Greengill Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you once again to the Gulf Greengill Theater. And now I want to...
Hey, Roger! Oscar Bradley, fellas! Here she comes! That strawberry blonde! I love my wife, but oh, you kid!
Going my way, sister?
What is your way?
Any way she's going. Yes, sir, she's here, folks. That Strawberry Blonde, starring James Cagney, Olivia de Havilland, and Jack Carson. Our stars will be on stage in just a moment, and while we're waiting for them, we'd like to say a word about a relative of yours. He's your uncle. He's my uncle, too.
And mine, Roger. He's our Uncle Sam. You know, our Uncle Sam is the most important customer car manufacturers are working for today. And since that's so, there won't be so many new cars available. And you may have to keep your present car for another year or longer. So make sure your car gets the best possible care. And remember, the better lubrication it gets, the longer it will stay acting and feeling young. So give your car the newest and most scientific lubrication, Gulflex Registered Lubrication. Gulflex Registered Lubrication was developed by experts to give you top-notch protection at no extra cost. The Gulflex man uses not just one or two greases, but 6 specially developed Gulf lubricants. When Gulf Laboratory research men tested one of these, Gulflex chassis lubricant, they found that it stays in the shackle 30% better and lubricates almost 100% longer than the average of competitive products tested. Yet this is only one reason it will pay you to insist on Gulflex Registered Lubrication. And at the same time, let the Gulf man protect the engine of your car with Gulf Lube Motor Oil, the finest regular-priced motor oil he's ever sold. For a real money-saving and car-saving team, get both Gulf Lube Motor Oil and Gulflex Registered Lubrication.
And here come the stars onto the stage. In tonight's play, you'll hear Olivia de Havilland as Amy, James Cagney as Biff Grimes, and Jack Carson as Hugo Barnstead. And now, Oscar Bradley's music raises the curtain on Strawberry Blonde. Lovely, tranquil Sunday afternoon in 1900. Children are playing in the streets. Young couples are blissfully strolling hand in hand. Brooklyn hasn't even heard of baseball. Everything is calm, peaceful, and serene. And in his dental office around the corner, Biff Grimes is murdering his old friend Hugo Barnstead.
How does it feel to die, Hugo? How does it feel to know you'll never get out of my dentist chair? Just think, all these years I've been thinking of going after you with a gun. And today you walk right into my house with a toothache. You didn't know I was a dentist, did you, Hugo? Now I've got you where I wanted you for years. No use in struggling, Hugo. Your arms are strapped to the chair. Your mask is over your face. The gas is turned on. Breathe deep, Hugo. What? Yes, Amy, what do you want?
Can I come in?
No, I've got a patient in the chair.
Will you be long?
No, this won't take hardly any time at all.
Well, let me know when you're ready to go for our Sunday afternoon walk.
Yes, sure, Amy. I'll let you know. No, Hugo, this won't take much time. Our account's a big one, but you're going to pay it in full. Remember when it started piling up? It all began that night long ago, when you took me along on a double date with you. Do you remember that, Hugo? I do. I've never forgotten any part of it. Boy, what a night. Well, sure is swell of you to take me on this date, Hugo.
I'll think nothing of it, Biff. Aren't you my best friend?
You never let me forget it. Say, who smells so gorgeous? You or the horse?
Me. It's a little something called Canal number 5.
Smells prettier than the canal.
It's French, and in France, canal isn't a canal.
Oh. Say, who are the girls?
Well, one of them's Virginia.
Whoa! What did you say?
Virginia Brush, the strawberry blonde. And I'm Hugo Barnstead, the chicken inspector.
You mean without ever being introduced, she made a date with you?
Of course not. Virginia's a nice girl.
You know it.
But?
But what? Go on.
Well, I just happened to pass her on the street today, and she happened to drop her handkerchief, and when I picked it up, she just happened to mention she might be in the park tonight with her girlfriend, Biff.
Oh, well, that's a nice girl to do that, I guess.
Sure.
Shut up and get moving, Beetle Nose. Come on, get up. I suppose you get Virginia and I draw the girlfriend?
Well, naturally, Biff. Didn't I bring the horse?
I bet she's a squab.
What's a squab?
Well, it ain't no chicken.
Oh, I think you'll be surprised. Well, I bet she's pretty swell. Look here, Biff, just to show you my heart's in the right place, if she turns out to be a squab, I'll let you have Virginia.
No kidding? Well, that's different. Come on, hey, Bernie, let's get going. Biff Grimes got a date.
Hello, Virginia. Am I late? Amy, what kept you? I've been expecting the boys any minute. Well, what's the matter? Is something wrong with me? Didn't you have time to get out of that nurse's uniform? I had plenty of time. But why should I? I'm proud of my uniform. It's a sign to men that women please, Amy. Just a night, try to be a woman, not a pamphlet. Why, women throughout the ages... Oh, it is a lovely night. That's the first sensible thing you've said since... Amy, look, that carriage up the street. They're coming. When a woman says they in that tone, it must mean men. Don't look at them. Hey, the red-headed one is good-looking in a weather-beaten sort of way. He's yours. But I warn you, Hugo says he'll never amount to anything. Why not? He's a dentist and an idealist. Oh. Hugo's going to have his own construction company soon. He's very smart. Now, don't say a word to them when they pass. Of course, if they say something, we'll say something. And if they don't say anything, we won't say anything? Of course not. That will show them we're good girls and not to be trifled with. Well, then what are we here for if not to be trifled with? Oh, Amy. Shh. Now, let's pretend we don't see them.
Whoa. Whoa, boy. Whoa. Excuse me, aren't you the young lady whose handkerchief I returned this afternoon?
Why, yes, I believe I am.
Well, then I believe the circumstances permit me introducing myself. My name is...
Hugo Barnstead, and your friend is Biff Grimes. Amy. Her name's Virginia Brush, and I'm Amy Lind. And I like Biff.
Hugo, did you hear that?
Oh, for Pete's sake, everybody, let's cut out the nonsense. This is a prearranged date, and we all know it. I have to be back on duty by 11, so let's check a tootsie. Virginia, you ride in front with Hugo, and I'll ride in back with Biff.
Well, that's splendid. Allow me to help you in, Miss Brush.
Well, Biff?
Get in, free thinker.
The country at night, Biff. There's something about the country air.
I like city air. Oh, I wonder what Virginia and Hugo are doing over there.
Who cares? You're not a very easy person to get to know, Mr. Grimes.
Well, that's the kind of a hairpin I am.
My mother was one of the original Bloomer girls.
What'd she play, second base?
I mean, she was a suffragette.
They had bats in their belfry.
They did not.
All right. Nobody's blaming you for your mother.
I'm not apologizing for my mother.
Oh, listen, do I know your mother? Why get into an argument about her? Excuse me. I think I'll have a smoke.
May I have one, too?
Yeah, sure. If you... Hey, don't tell me you smoke cigarettes.
Only when I'm bored.
Your mother a bloomer girl? You a nicotine fiend? And are there any more at home like you?
I have an aunt who's an actress.
Well, that completes the picture. Why, I bet you let a boy kiss you, even if you weren't engaged.
She was charming and nice looking, I certainly would.
You mean?
Exactly.
Look, wouldn't you like someday for a nice fellow to marry you?
Not particularly.
You don't believe in the institution of marriage?
An outmoded, silly convention.
Don't you want a home and kids?
Well, certainly I do, but that doesn't mean that I have to.
You don't mean...
Strictly.
Well, of all that... Oh, Hugo!
Oh, what's the matter, Biff?
We gotta get out of here, quick.
Well, why should we?
She's been free thinking again.
Why, Biff, she's perfectly harmless.
And you take her home. I'm going home with Virginia. I'm certainly glad at last I got to take you home, Virginia. You know, we ought to get together more often.
I'd love to, Biff, but I'm pretty busy. Look, let's say 3 weeks from Wednesday in the park. I think I'll be free then.
Oh, gee, thanks. That'll be great. Well,
Good night, Biff.
Can I, before you go in, would you, that is, could I kiss you?
Why, Biff, we hardly know each other.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Why, I might lose my respect for you. I'd probably hate myself.
Of course you would.
Oh, gosh, thanks, Virginia, for saving us. I guess there's a little of a beast in every man. Well, mother pin a rose on me. I'll be seeing you 3 weeks from Wednesday.
Beautiful night.
Look, I've got a date with Virginia. I've been waiting 3 weeks for this night. Now, read it.
Well, maybe I've got a date, too.
Must be a good one. You're all dressed up like Mrs. Astor's horse. Where are the bloomers?
Well, if you're really...
Come on!
Mind if I sit down? I promise I'll go whenever you want me to.
Well, that will be when I hear Virginia coming.
All right, Biff. You love Virginia.
Hey, what business is it of yours?
I guess you do, otherwise you wouldn't be angry.
Oh, sure I do. Oh, she's somehow my ideal.
I see. Biff, I saw Virginia this afternoon.
Yeah?
And she asked me to tell you that she couldn't meet you here tonight.
You're crazy.
She won't be here, Biff.
Why not?
Because at 4 o'clock this afternoon, she married Hugo Bonstead.
Married Hugo?
I was a witness at the wedding.
I don't believe it.
It's true, Biff. They left for Niagara Falls right after the ceremony.
But she wouldn't. She couldn't.
She did. I'm sorry, Biff.
Oh, I don't want your sympathy. Why, girls are like horse cars. There's one coming along every minute.
Sure they are, Biff.
I'd like to show her. Wish you weren't such a free thinker. I'd ask you to be my steady.
You would? Oh. Well, I'm really not very much of a free thinker, Biff.
But your mother was an original bloomer girl.
No, she wasn't. Father wouldn't let her.
Oh. Well, what about the aunt who was an actress?
Well, she was only an actress in a church play.
I bet you're a fake all around. I bet you never even smoked a cigarette.
I put them in my mouth sometimes, but I never lit them. Oh, Biff, I was such a fool.
Oh, now, please don't cry. Everything's all right. You can be my steady.
Biff, you really mean it?
Sure.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Well, then it's understood, huh? We've got an understanding?
Yes, Biff.
Remember this, though. No more of this smoking business, lit or no lit. All that bloomer and free everything business, none of that either.
All right, Biff. Would you like to kiss me?
Yeah, all right. I just hope Hugo stands too near the falls, gets his feet wet, and catches a good cold. That's what I hope.
And so the gulf curtain falls on Act 1 of tonight's play. During the short intermission, before we bring you the rest of tonight's story, we'd like to tell you about an unusual name that figured in the news back in the gaslit era of the Strawberry Blonde.
Well, folks, that name is Spindletop. And although many of you may not recognize the name Spindletop, it's a name that means something to every American. For it was on a low hill south of Beaumont, Texas, a hill called Spindletop, that the first big oil well in Texas was brought in 40 years ago. That discovery was a great step ahead for the petroleum industry and for America. has contributed much to the revolutionizing of industry and transportation, as well as helping to make life richer and more enjoyable for all of us. This week, there's going to be a big 3-day celebration in Beaumont, at which a monument will be dedicated to the men who discovered that oil well. And, folks, it's interesting to know that the Gulf Oil Companies trace their origin to this first big oil well, the Lucas Gusher, brought in by the Guffey Petroleum Company, the forerunner of the Gulf Oil Company. Now, since those early days, Gulf has been a leader in developing the finest petroleum products that are constantly improved to give you better value. For instance, this year, for you motorists, there's the 1941 Gulf No-Nox gasoline. And this year and every year, there are the special services that you get from your good Gulf dealer that help your car last longer. So for Gulf quality products and for friendly, helpful service, stop at your neighborhood good Gulf dealers.
Now the curtain of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater rises on the second act of Strawberry Blonde, adapted for radio by Bill Hampton, and starring Olivia de Havilland as Amy Lind, James Cagney as Biff Grimes, and Jack Carson as Hugo Barnstead.
Can you still hear me, Hugo? I don't want you to die until after I've added up the whole debt you've been owing me all these years. All these years, Hugo. The ache you had in your tooth that brought you into my office today isn't half the ache I had inside me when you stole Virginia. I never got over it, Hugo, even though I married Amy. Breathe deep, Hugo. I've got a whole tank full of gas for you. And meanwhile, let's go on to the next item in our account. That one's in the book when you and Virginia came back from your honeymoon. Remember? You handed me a lot of soft soap, took me into your company, and I swallowed the bait, hook, line, and sinker. That very night, me and Amy were sitting in our little place, just talking.
You know what day it is?
Mm-hmm, Friday.
Yes, but it's also our anniversary. A year and a half ago, we were married.
Biff Grimes is too busy to bother with fractions. Just think of it. Yesterday I was just a nobody. Today, I'm the executive vice president of the Hugo Barnstead Construction Company.
I guess Hugo knows you're the man for the job.
Certainly. I didn't wear it, did I? Well, Hugo looked me up.
Well, he always said he was your best friend.
Yeah. But, you know, I was all for taking a punch at him when he came looking for me. Then he explained how he felt, sorry and everything, and ended up by asking me to be a vice president.
Has he got a desk at the office?
I've got a private office and a secretary.
Is she pretty?
Beautiful.
Oh.
But she hasn't got your personality.
Did Hugo put you right to work today?
Sure, but it isn't what I'd call work. All I did was sign a lot of papers.
What kind of papers, dear?
I don't know, but they must have been important because Hugo rushed them right out. Oh, well. Guess it's about time to turn in, huh?
I've got to find your white shirt first. I want your beautiful secretary to see you're not being neglected at home. Won't take long.
Yeah, just a minute. Yeah?
Are you Bill Grimes?
That's right.
I got a warrant for your arrest.
Hey, what is this, a joke?
No, you'll have to come with me.
But what for? What have I done?
You're vice president of the Barnstead Company, aren't you?
Yes, sure, but...
That was a Barnstead building that collapsed yesterday.
So?
A man was killed.
I didn't kill him.
You signed the orders for the faulty material that caused the building to collapse.
Well, how could I? I just started working today. It's a frame-up.
Well, maybe you can explain that to the district attorney. Come along, Grimes.
Biff, now that you're vice president, don't you think you're... Oh,
it's all right, Amy. This is Charlie Brown.
How do you do? Is there anything the matter?
Oh, no, nothing at all. You see, the police department is holding... That is, they're giving a clam bake down at Coney Island Wednesday, or was it Thursday? And so they asked me to be on the committee.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, isn't it? Awfully nice. I've got to get down there now and arrange things. I'll be back in a little while.
All right, Biff.
Wait for me.
I'll wait.
All right, Charlie. Let's go. You made a sucker out of me again, Hugo. You made me a vice president just so I could sign those papers and keep you out of jail. I got the rap that was coming to you. 4 long years, Hugo. I kept reading about you in the papers. The day you were made alderman of the 4th Ward. I was made trustee in cell block 6. The day I got out, though, there was only one person I wanted to see. That was Amy. I had a hunch where she'd be waiting. The gas lamps were lighted and shone on her face as I came up the path. Hello, Amy.
Yes.
Yep, it's me. Something told me you'd be here in the park. I don't know, just something. Nice. Spring.
Yes. Spring.
You glad to see me?
You know I am, Biff.
Same here. You all right?
Yes. Fine.
Oh, I would have been all shot to pieces if I hadn't gotten your letters. The thought of you waiting. I just somehow.
I know, Biff.
Yeah, sure you do. You always know. Quiet, isn't it?
Yes.
We'll have to move to a new neighborhood.
All right, Biff.
All right with you?
Wherever you go, Biff, I'll go.
Amy, I think you're the finest lady in the whole world.
Just that I love you.
Well, then, everything's all right.
Everything's all right.
Mm-hmm. Come on, honey. Let's walk home. So that brings our account book up to date, Hugo. Not counting the tough years since then. A jailbird has a hard time making a new start. Now you know how glad I was when you walked in here today with your toothache. Now you know why I strapped you in my dentist chair and started feeding you gas. I'm going to kill you, Hugo. I'm going to make you pay for all those years in jail. But most of all, for stealing Virginia, the girl I loved. I waited a long time for this, Hugo. And now I'm going to settle our account.
Biff,
Huh? Oh, yes, Amy?
answer the door.
I can't, Amy.
You heard what I said.
Oh, all right. I'll be right back, Hugo. Finish it. I'm coming.
Hello, Biff.
Oh, Virginia.
Yeah, Virginia. Well, aren't you going to invite me in?
Yeah, come in.
Quit staring, will you? You act as though you were seeing a ghost.
I think I am.
Well, you're not. I may not look so good. I'm not a strawberry blonde anymore, but I'm no ghost. I'm real live flesh and blood. That's why I sent Hugo here, Biff.
You knew that I was the dentist he was going to see?
Sure. I have to have some excitement. I don't look so good, do I, Biff?
Well, you look excited and tired.
Yeah. Tired of the wreck of the Hesperus I married. Still married to Amy, Biff?
Yep. She stuck to me.
Well, Hugo could always take me away from you, and I could always take you away from Amy. I'd like to see you, Biff. What about tomorrow night?
I've got a date with Amy.
Day after tomorrow?
Still, Amy.
Oh. Changed my mind too late, huh, Biff? Well, there's more fish in the ocean, dearie. Have you finished fixing the big baby's tooth?
Not yet, but it won't take a minute now.
You know, you could give him a little too much gas.
What?
I don't suppose it even occurred to you. You always were an idealist, Biff.
Yeah, well, we'll wait right here. I'll finish with Hugo.
Hey. Where you been, Biff? I had a funny dream, as if I were dying. I guess I fell asleep. Oh, why don't you take care of this tooth?
I'm going to. Which tooth did you say it was?
There. That one.
Open your mouth just a little wider, please.
What are you going to... Oh! Hey! Hey, what's the idea? Oh!
You wanted a tooth pulled?
Yeah, but I wanted gas, too. Oh, man. How much do I owe you?
You don't owe me a thing.
I don't understand.
All our lives, I was the dope. You were the wise guy. You got everything. I got nothing.
Hey, what are you driving at?
Remember what we learned in Sunday school? Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord.
I still don't understand.
I might have been the one married to Virginia. Go on, Hugo. Virginia is waiting for you in the other room.
I'm right here.
I heard what you said, Biff. I got it.
Well, I didn't.
When we get home, I'll explain it to you with blocks.
When are you going to stop heckling me?
When you stop breathing. Come on.
Well, I'm all dressed, Biff. Are you ready to go walking?
Yeah, I'd love to go walking.
Here's your hat.
Come on. Amy,
What's the matter, Biff?
do you realize how lucky I am to be married to you?
Oh, are you feeling all right, Biff?
Yeah, I feel wonderful. And I haven't been drinking either. Amy, I just realized I haven't told you this often enough. I love you, Amy. I think you are the loveliest lady in the whole world. I love your hair, your eyes, your mouth.
I love you too, Biff. And Biff,
Yeah?
I've got something to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
You remember the first date we ever had?
Oh, yeah. I thought you were a free thinker, and I wanted to be with Virginia.
And then you asked me if I didn't want to have some nice fellow marry me.
And you said you didn't believe in marriage?
And you were shocked and asked me if I didn't want a home and babies.
And you said certainly, but that doesn't mean...
Now it's all coming true.
Yeah?
I married the nicest fellow in the world.
Of course.
Why, you conceited. And we have a home.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're going to have...
What? You mean...
Exactly.
Oh, you go! You go! Oh, you go. Thank you, Jimmy Cagney, Olivia de Havilland, and Jack Carson. You were great. I think our audience ought to know that you, like all the stars who appear here in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater, donated your performances. The money you would ordinarily receive, Gulf has given instead to the Motion Picture Relief Fund to meet its needs and help build a home for those members of the film industry who can no longer provide for themselves. That home is now being built, thanks to the Gulf Theater stars and thanks to Gulf. Next week, we've got a Gulf Theater Extra Special. A perfect combination of a star and a story that will blend to make one of the finest shows we've ever presented in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. The story, Booth Tarkington's American classic of an adolescent girl's struggle with life's greatest problem, Alice Adams. And starring in that story as Alice Adams will be the greatest singing star of the screen in the most dramatic performance of her career, Deanna Durbin. And with her will be that popular young star, Alan Marshall, in the beautiful story of Alice Adams. Until then, this is Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and saying, good night, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Gulf Oil Companies want to remind you that almost 600 cities in the United States and Canada are raising funds to maintain their hospitals, visiting nurses, child and family welfare, and other humanitarian services. So do your part. Contribute generously. Help your community mobilize for human needs. Bud Heaton speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome, everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood good Gulf dealer joins the Gulf Oil Companies in presenting this new series of programs. Reviews, musical comedies, and dramatic shows. All the varied entertainment forms of Hollywood. So welcome all of you to the Motion Picture Star's own program. Welcome to the Gulf Screen Guild Show. With Paul Muni, Josephine Hutchinson, Lionel Atwill, Louis Alberni, Harry Bradley, Wheaton Chambers, Russell Gleason, George Hackathorn, George Irving, John Middlejohn, our musical director, Oscar Bradley, and Hollywood's favorite master of ceremonies, George Murphy.
Ladies and gentlemen, that long list of names you have just heard represents one of the most unusual casts of film players ever to appear in a radio play. It would be virtually impossible to see a picture coming out of Hollywood without at least one of these characters appearing in it. The reason behind this flocking to the colors is the subject matter of the play itself. Radio, as far as we know, has never been the medium for a discussion so controversial a subject. But before the curtain rises, John Conte.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you ever driven over a backcountry dirt road that had crosswise bumps or ridges on the hills? Well, those bumps are called thank-you-ma'ams. Now, thank-you-ma'ams were built partly to hold the wagon wheels so that the horses could rest when they got tired. Well, when you're on a modern concrete road driving up a steep hill and your motor begins to knock and ping, what your car needs is not a rest, but something to stop that motor knock. And that's just what Gulf No-Knox Ethyl does. If you heard a knock in your motor halfway up a long, steep hill, and if you stopped and got a tank full of Gulf No-Knox gasoline, that motor knock would disappear almost instantly. You'd get a quieter, smoother ride, and you'd probably save money on repair bills, too. Just try a full tank of Gulf No-Knox Ethyl tomorrow. The first steep hill will prove to you that Gulf No-Knox is the knock-proof gasoline.
Bridge of Mercy. This play was adapted by Norman Riley Raine from an original story by True Boardman, directed by George Cukor. Due to the delicate nature of the play's subject, I feel that I should say that neither the sponsor of this program nor the persons appearing in it wish to express any personal conviction in the controversy indicated. Among the first voices, you will recognize Lionel Atwell, John Miljohn, Paul Muni, and Josephine Hutchison. Lights. Music. Curtain.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I know you will judge this case sanely, rationally, and without sentimental bias. The state intends to present only facts. Hard, unemotional facts, which will prove beyond any reasonable doubt that on January the 11th of this year, the defendant, John Carsons, did willfully and with cold, planned premeditation take the life of Mary Carsons, his wife. The defense will work upon your pity and your emotions. But you intelligent men and women will not allow your judgment Mr. Derwent, how long have you known the defendant, John Carsons?
Oh, 5 or 6 years. We were both bookkeepers in Greenleaf and Sons. We were pals before he got married.
You mean his marriage made a difference? In what way?
What? I don't know. He got kind of quiet and quit going out nights with the old crowd.
Then his wife caused that change. And Carsons resented it?
I object, Your Honor. That is a leading question. Objection sustained. The prosecution will rephrase the question.
Mr. Derwent, suppose you tell us in your own way something of the change his marriage made in John Carsons.
Well, I remember the first night I went there after John got married, just as I was leaving.
It was nice having you, George. Sorry you have to go so early.
Oh, you know how it is. Thursday night's bowling night.
Oh, John, why didn't you tell me, dear?
Gosh, Thursday night. Never think of that anymore.
The gang misses you, John.
Don't have time for that now.
You see, George, if John's doing some special work at home...
Don't you get enough of that in the office?
It's not exactly work, George. It's... well, it's kind of a hobby. You know, some fellas play golf, and some tear cars apart and stick them together again.
It isn't. It's much more than that.
Well, it sounds kind of foolish, I guess, but I'm taking a correspondence course.
Oh, going highbrow on us, huh, Mary?
Of course not. It's a home course in engineering.
Engineering?
Sure, you know. Dams, power projects, bridges, a path to the moon and beyond, just Name your order.
Won't that take a long time, John?
Well, I can wait. I have nothing else to do except eat and sleep and work and monkey around with this.
Well, I wish you luck with it. Good night, Mary. Night, John.
Come again soon, won't you?
You bet, Mary. Thanks.
So long, George. Kind of wish you hadn't told him about that course, Mary. They'll never quit kidding me at the office.
Darling, I wish you weren't so self-conscious about things you feel. There's nothing wrong about ambition. That's what makes great men different from other men.
Great men? One bookkeeper telling another bookkeeper he's studying to build bridges.
You will, too, someday.
Build a bridge? Yes, Mary. I will. Someday. I'll build a bridge. A big bridge. A shortcut for people who work hard through the day and for tired people. For people who want to do things and get places.
You will. You will. I know it.
And, darling, that day, the first one to walk across will be you.
Quiet, please. Quiet.
Dr. Morton, you were Mary Carson's physician, were you not?
I was.
What has been the state of Mrs. Carson's health for the past 2 years?
Very bad. Summer before last, she developed a form of malignant growth known as sarcoma. I operated, but the condition was already too far gone to be checked. In time, it was certain to reach her heart and cause death.
The deceased suffered pain?
Excruciating. Continuous. The last few months, I've been administering morphine.
When you last saw the deceased alive, was there a possibility of her ultimate recovery?
None whatever. It was only a question of time.
How long a time?
Well, that's impossible to say. It depended entirely upon the progress of the disease and the ability of the patient to withstand pain.
You told her husband, the defendant, this?
I did.
What did he say?
Well, he's rather a reserved
By
man.
reserved, would you mean indifferent? Calloused?
Your Honor, I object. The prosecution... Objection sustained. Proceed, Doctor.
Well, as I left his wife's room, he came to meet me.
Dr. Morton, is there any hope?
I'm sorry. There is none.
But surely there must be something you can do. Another operation, a specialist?
I'm afraid there's nothing anyone can do.
But, Doctor, the pain, she can't stand it anymore.
I'm leaving you a prescription for morphine to be given as directed. She has enough by her bedside for today and tonight.
That doesn't seem to help anymore, Doctor. It did at first, but isn't there anything else?
Unfortunately, no.
We can't do anything more to help her, then.
We can only wait for the end.
The end? How long?
It's hard to tell. A week or a month? She might live indefinitely.
Indefinitely? This pain indefinitely? Tortured indefinitely? Doctor!
I'll stop by in a day or two. Sooner if you need me. Goodbye, Mr. Carsons. I'm very sorry.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Has the doctor gone?
Yes. He's gone.
What did he say?
Well, he said that in a little while now the worst would be over and that...
I know. That I'd have no more pain.
Yes. Yes, that's right. Mary, this bottle is empty. What did you do with the morphine? Mary!
I do. Your residence and occupation? St. Anne's Hospital. Ambulance surgeon. Take the stand, please.
Dr. Baker, you made an emergency call at the Carsons' residence on the afternoon of January the 9th.
I did.
What did you find on your arrival?
Mrs. Carsons was in a coma from an overdose of morphine.
An attempted suicide?
That's what I reported.
I see. Was Mr. Carsons at the house when you arrived?
Yes, sir.
What was his condition? I mean, did he seem worried?
Well, I couldn't say. You see, I had my patient to attend to.
And when you revived Mrs. Carsons, did he seem grateful?
Why, yes, I suppose. That is... Well, I don't remember.
When you left, was the defendant still there?
Yes, in his wife's room.
Who else was in that room when you left?
No one but Mr. Carsons. I went into the next room to make out my report. When I left the house, Mr. and Mrs. Carson were...
John, where are you?
Right here, Mary.
Take my hand. Hold it. Tight. Oh, darling. Why did you let them bring me back?
I was a coward.
I'm such a bird.
A bird?
It's true. But when you're with me, I don't feel so frightened. With only this... Oh... this pain. John.
What, Mary?
What did Dr. Morton say? How long, I mean?
Now, don't worry about that, dear. Just think about getting well again.
John, how long? I've got to know.
A week? A month? Even...
As long as that. John, you said someday when you built your bridge, I'd be the first to cross. Remember?
Yes. I remember.
I need that bridge. Now. Will you build it for me?
Build you it? Mary, you don't mean...
I'd go across so gladly.
Well, you don't know what you're asking of me.
I do know. Please, dear. I'll wait for you, just on the other side.
You're talking nonsense, darling. Why, doctors aren't infallible. Lift up your head. Look at me. Now smile. Not a very wide one. Why, you'll live to dance a jig at my wake. And Dr. Morton's, too. Why, you've got years ahead of you.
Morphine. If you gave me more. Just half a grain more. So quick and so easy. It's just like falling asleep. It isn't wrong. It can't be. John, please don't make me wait too long.
Mary, forget all this crazy, morbid thing. Why, this...
Oh.
Yes. You're right. We can't wait too long.
Your name is Alice Smith?
Yes, sir?
You're employed by Greenleaf & Son, where John Carsons works as a bookkeeper?
Yes, sir.
On the afternoon of January the 11th, you and Carsons were working on the accounts.
Yes, sir, until 3 o'clock.
Then what happened?
Well, you see, we were working together, and he seemed worried and upset. I was calling the figures, and he was punching them on the machine. $18. 46.
Build
a bridge. 97. For me to cross. 17. Build a bridge. 32.
30 bridge.
I said 32.
32.
A week or a month, indefinitely.
It's torture. I can't bear it, John. 28.
Bridge 8.
I called 28.
28.
No hope.
Morphine. 33.
Grange 3.
I called 33.
Grange 3.
Not too long, John. Not too long. 51.
51.
Morphine.
88. Bridge.
Build a bridge. Build a bridge. Build a bridge. Build a bridge. Build a bridge. Build a bridge.
Bridge!
Mr. Carson. Mr. Carson, what's the matter? Don't you feel well? Can I get... Where are you going?
Going? I'm going to build a bridge.
Antonio Romano, take the stand, please.
Hey.
Your address and occupation?
Alanta Street 402. I am a barber.
Thank you.
It is no trouble, thank you. Mr. Romano. Mr. Romano, your place is directly across the street from Kane's drugstore, I believe.
Sure.
Were you in your shop on the afternoon of January the 11th?
Sure.
What were you doing at approximately 3:30?
Excuse, please, mister. I don't get that approx.
At about 3:30 then. What were you doing? I sit in the barber chair. It is a nice and comfortable.
No doubt, no doubt. And as you were there, did you see Mr. Carson's defendant come down the steps from the elevated and walk towards Kane's drugstore?
Sure, I saw him.
Did he go directly into the store?
No, he walked by it 2 or 3 times.
As though trying to make up his mind about something.
How I know how he walks?
No, you wouldn't. But eventually he did go into the drugstore.
Sure, he walked by 2 or 3 times, and then he go inside, just like
Oh, hello there, Mr. Carson.
Hello, Kane. Let me have a pack of cigarettes, will you?
You bet. There you are. Say, you feeling all right? You look kind of...
I'm all right. I feel fine. Look, I'd better have some toothpaste, and I'd like you to fill this prescription of Dr. Morton's.
Sure thing. Morphine, eh? Your wife no better?
No better.
Say, this is kind of a large amount, isn't it? Dr. Morton don't usually
Dr.
prescribe...
Morton's going away for a day or so, and she needs it in increasing doses. You see, it says to be taken as ordered.
Sure. I just wanted to be sure the doctor hadn't made a mistake. We can't be too careful about
never even answered testimony you were about to give.
Stepped off the curb. If I hadn't had good brakes.
Will be the truth?
Kept right on going up the steps and went in.
Whole truth?
Fixing a broth, but I heard him come in.
Nothing but the truth?
I passed him on the
So
stairs.
help you God.
He went right to the bedroom and closed the door.
Are you awake?
Yes. Yes, John.
Mary. Your bridge.
You've decided.
Are you sure? Very sure?
Very sure. Darling, what about you? You'll be alone.
Me? I'll be all right, I guess.
You won't do anything foolish. Try to follow.
No, I won't do anything foolish.
You must promise.
I promise.
Now. Kiss me, John.
You're not frightened, darling.
No. John, what's it like out there? Will it be cold?
No, dear. It's warm. And peace. No more pain. Just sleep. Sleep.
I want to hear your voice follow me all the way across. Such a long bridge, dearest. So long. The mist. It's rising. It's cold. John. Where are you?
Here, Mary. Holding your hand. Don't be afraid. That's it. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
In conclusion, Mary Parsons might have lived for some time still. The defense claims she wished, against all human instinct, to die. Now, we have proven that the defendant did lie to the druggist about Mr. Dr. Morton having left the city and did forge a deadly prescription, raising the amount of morphine prescribed by said Dr. Morton. Ladies and gentlemen, this man murdered his sick and helpless wife by administering to her a lethal dose of morphine.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, consider these truths. Mary Carson was so hopelessly ill, so racked with insufferable pain, that she even attempted suicide. And if I say, John Carson's, this loyal and compassionate husband, did help this poor tortured soul to that long sleep she so desperately desired, then it is not you, but a higher...
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Carsons.
Hand it to the clerk of the court, please.
Carsons, you're a free man, I can tell by their faces.
We, the jury, find the defendant, John Carsons, not...
No! No, you can't free me! I'm guilty! I did murder my wife!
Mr. Carsons, do you know what you're saying?
Of course I know. I say I killed my wife.
John, stop it, you fool. Don't you realize?
Let him talk. Yes, let me talk. Let me tell you what it means to be tied hand and foot week after week, month after month, to a dying woman. Long, dull days in a sickly house, sleepless nights, incessant care of a helpless burden that stands on the threshold of death and refuses to cross. Refuses! Till you eat your soul away hunting for a means to free yourself. Suicide. It wasn't suicide, it was murder. I tried it once and failed because the ambulance got there too soon. The second time, I did not fail. That's the truth, gentlemen. I gave her the morphine. A fatal dose, deliberately. And it killed her. I killed her.
Carsons dies tonight. Extra. Read all about it. Carsons goes to chair tonight. Extra. Wipe.
It is time, my son.
Yes. I'm ready. Gordon.
Yes, John?
Thanks for everything. You did your best.
You wouldn't let me do my best.
Our Father, who art in heaven.
I can't understand it, John. Why did you throw your life away like that?
Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
At least the world would have thought better of you.
Is that important?
Thy
No?
will be done on earth.
Perhaps even now I could.
No.
As it is in heaven.
But why? Why? You must have had a reason.
Yes, I had a reason. I had to make sure, very sure.
That you would die?
Give us this day our daily bread.
All ready, Warden.
Steady, John. You won't say anything more?
Only goodbye.
And forgive us our trespasses.
John?
Mary, where are you? I can't see you.
Don't be afraid, darling. Don't be afraid.
Mary, I had to lie about you being a burden. Forgive me. It was something stronger than I.
It was my voice, John. Don't you see, darling? You had to die. To be punished on earth.
And
Yes.
trespass against us.
Yes. I know now. Others, seeing me go free, might kill through hate and hide behind the cloak of mercy.
And lead us not into temptation.
Why can't I see you now? You said you'd wait for me.
I am waiting, dear. I can go no farther now. Nor you. It's our punishment.
Punishment? Still? How long? How long, Mary?
until we've learned that pain and suffering must be borne. As a cross is borne to the appointed place.
But deliver us from evil.
I'll be waiting for you, darling, at the end of the bridge.
For thine is the kingdom.
And the power.
And the glory.
Forever and ever. Amen.
On behalf of the Gulf Oil Companies and the members of the Screen Guilds, I want to thank Paul Muni, Josephine Hutchison, Lionel Atwill, Louis Alberni, Harry Bradley, Wheaton Chambers, Russell Gleason, George Hackathorn, George Irving, and John Miljohn for one of the best performances in our series of Screen Guild shows. In just a moment, Paul Muni will return. But right now, a few words from John Conte.
Thank you, George. Ladies and gentlemen, March, as you know, is one month that you simply cannot count on. But whether it acts like a lion or like a lamb, you can count on your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer to help make March motoring safer and pleasanter. For instance, in March, your windshield is apt to get splattered with mud. So your Good Gulf dealer is specially careful to clean it for you so that it doesn't catch the glare from the sun or from the other fellow's lights. And in March, the antifreeze or water in your radiator may boil away. So your Gulf man takes extra care to check your radiator. Yes, you get tops in service as well as in quality products when you stop where you see the sign of the Gulf orange disc. Your Good Gulf dealer is an independent merchant, and he makes it his job to see that your car gets the best possible attention. It pays to make the Good Gulf dealer your dealer.
Paul Muni, I know how much time and hard work you've given to this performance, and we are very, very grateful to you indeed.
Thank you, George. And speaking for myself and the rest of tonight's cast, we'd like to thank the Good Gulf dealers and the Gulf Oil Companies for presenting us with the opportunity of doing our part for such a worthy cause, the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund.
Thank you, Paul Muni, and good night. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, the same time, the same station, the Good Gulf dealer in your neighborhood joins the Gulf Oil Companies in welcoming you to another Gulf Screen Guild show with Carol Lombard, James Stewart, Spring Byington, and Edward Everett Horton in a comedy drama tailored by Tony, written by Connie Lee and directed by Dorothy Arzner. Until then, this is George Murphy saying thank you for the motion picture industry and the Gulf Oil Companies. And good night.
We are grateful to 20th Century Fox for Lionel Atwill and Russell Gleason, to MGM for George Murphy, and to Warner Brothers for Paul Muni, soon to be seen in Juarez. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The Informer. The starring players...
This is Charles Bickford.
This is Isabel Jewell.
Sir Wallace Ford. And this is Reginald Denny.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in one of the greatest motion pictures the screen has ever known. John Ford's RKO Academy Award winner of a few years ago, The Informer. It stars Isabel Jewell as Katie, Charles Bickford as Jippo Nolan, Reginald Denny as Dan, and Wallace Ford as Frankie. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in The Informer. Ireland, during the Great Trouble, when every night brought its killings and every morning its retaliations. The countryside policed by the British military, the hated Tans. The people sullen and secretive, invisibly leagued against the enemy, England. Dublin, a shabby section near the waterfront. A night that's out of a witch's tale. Fog stretching its ghostly fingers through the streets and wrapping the town in a heavy white shroud. And on one of those miserable, darkened streets, a little group standing before a brick wall, staring up at a poster that's been pasted there and muttering among themselves.
Frankie McPhillip's face on a poster. Hearts as an evil day, ever see it there?
£20 the Tans be offering for him. Sedition against the crown, no less.
£20. 'Tis a fortune, it is. I'll curse the man who would be soiling his hands with it.
They melt away into the night. And as they go, another figure comes lumbering through the fog. Jippo Nolan, a great hulk of a man, slouching despondently along the street. He sees the poster and stops, stares at it moodily, lost in his thoughts. And then finally, almost without knowing it...
So they got your face on a poster, Frankie. They're offering £20 for you, eh?
£20?
Sure, and I'd break the man in two that would tell on you for £20.
£20?
You needn't worry about me, Frankie. I'd not be the one would inform on you. I'd not be the one that would...
£20?
Stop it now. I won't be thinking a thing like that.
£20?
That'll stop it. Oh, I've ripped it down. I won't be seeing it. I won't be thinking it. God help me, I'll not be cursed for no £20 like that.
And so he lurches off through the fog, down the dimly lit street, fighting the terrible thought in his mind. And suddenly something catches his eye. In front of a little travel agency, a girl and a man.
It's a good time you'll be having, miss. I'll treat you proper, I will.
I've told you no. Go along with you now.
Would you be passing up an evening's pleasure like that? With maybe dinner first?
With dinner?
Aye, the very best. I'm an easy man with money, miss. And for a girl like you...
Let
go of you, Scott.
Jippo!
Take your hands off me. Put me down. I'll put you down, all right. 10 feet from here. Let me go.
Oh, Jippo, you've hurt him.
Bad luck to him. Serves him right. And you, Katie, what have you got to say?
Oh, Jippo, what's the use? I'm hungry and I can't pay my room rent.
So you'd go along with the likes of him. You'd go along and...
Oh, Jippo, don't look at me like that. You know you're the only one for me. But what chance have we got? Money, that's all that counts.
Ah, Katie.
Oh, look in the window there. It says travel, see the world. Sure, the world is ours for £20.
£20?
What are you saying that for?
Saying what?
£20.
What are you driving at?
Jippo, my arm. What's the matter with you?
£20. Go on, get it from the scut I just threw in the gutter.
Saint Jippo. Too good for me, eh? Well, let me tell you something. You're no better than any other man. You're all alike.
Ah, Katie, I didn't mean that.
Go along with your fine principles. Me, I can't afford them. Good night.
Katie. £20. It would make all the difference, it would.
Jippo.
Psst. Who's that? Who's that? Where are you?
Back of you, Jippo, in the alley. What's the matter with you, Jippo? Don't you know me?
Frankie McPhillip.
Not so loud.
Jippo, I'm in luck to find you. My own best friend. The one man in the world I'd...
£20.
What is it, Jippo? What are you staring at?
Nothing, Frankie. Only you came on me so sudden like.
I guess I'm getting jumpy. having a price on my head. 6 months is a long time, my boy, to be out in the hills on the run. Did you deliver the last message, Jippo? What did my mother say?
She blessed the saints you were alive. And she followed me out crying and put a quid in me hand to give to you. But I had no way of finding you. And I was that hungry myself that I spent it.
Ah, you big lubber. She likes you. God knows why. That was her way of giving you some...
20 pounds.
What's come over you, Jippo? What are you gawking at? Is there anything queer about me now?
No. You see, Frankie, I've been court-martialed.
What for, man?
For not finishing the tam that killed Quincannon. I took him out in a lorry and he begged for his life. I couldn't do it, Frankie. Not in cold blood. Besides, he swore he'd desert if I let him go.
And you believed him. What did Commandant Gallagher say?
He near had me plugged when I got back. And he threw me out of the organization. Now the British think I'm with the Irish, and the Irish think I'm with the British. And the long and the short of it is I'm going around starving. Without a dog to lick me trousers.
You poor fathead, you. And to think of the jobs we pulled together. Your muscles and my wits, your strength and my plans. And the minute I leave you alone, you're in trouble. Man alive, I'm your brain.
That you are, Frankie. You're me brain, all right.
Aye, but it's your help I'm needing now. Are the 10 still watching the house? Are they on the...
20 pounds.
Quit gaping at me, man. I say, is there a guard in the house?
No. Not now. Not since Christmas.
Then I'm off to see my mother and sister. Up the rebels, Jippo. Up the rebels!
20 pounds, Jippo. 20 pounds.
All right, Nolan. You can sit over there.
Yes, sir.
Take off your cap and put that cigarette out. There's no smoking in headquarters.
But I've told you where you'd find Frankie McPhillip. Why don't you pay me off and let me go?
The information you gave is being checked. You'll have to wait.
Sitting here like this. Just sitting and waiting. For the love of God, sir, let me have a cigarette.
It's not allowed. Headquarters, yes. I see. Very good.
Was that them now?
Yes. They found Frankie McPhillips at his home. He tried to escape. Was killed.
Killed?
Here's your 20 pounds. You may go now.
Killed. I never thought he'd be killed. Got to have a plan. Got to have a plan.
A plan, Jippo?
What's that?
Don't you know me, Jippo? Don't you know my voice? And have you forgotten? I'm your brain. You can't think without me. You can't make a plan.
Frankie!
It is a sad day, this, for the McPhillips, Bartley.
Aye, Tommy, aye. And may the informer be cursed with his 20 pounds.
Poor Mary, losing a brother like that. And loving Dan Gallagher like she does, and apt to lose him, too, if the Tans ever get their hands on him.
Tommy, have you noticed Jippo?
Jippo?
Aye, he's been sitting over there for an hour now. Hands rammed down into his pockets and not a word out of him.
He might at least have the decency to speak some comfort to Frankie's mother.
Wait. Look, he's getting up now. He's coming over.
What the devil's wrong with him?
Mrs. McPhillip. Mrs. McPhillip.
Jippo.
I'm sorry for your trouble, Mrs. McPhillip.
What are you shouting for, Jippo?
And take your hands out of your pockets, man. Show some respect for the dead. That's better. That's better.
Money.
What's that?
Oh, you've dropped some coins, Jippo. Here.
Leave them alone.
I only wanted to hand them to you.
Leave them alone, I say. They're mine. Mine, I tell you. I swear before God I warned him to stay away from this house.
Good heavens, man. There is no one suspects you.
Aye, Jippo. 'Tis well known you were my Frankie's best friend. My brother liked you, Jippo.
Mary. Mrs. McPhillip. You were good to me. And I'm sorry for your trouble. I'll be leaving these with you. Good night.
Tommy, this afternoon Jippo didn't have a shilling to his name.
Aye, it's the same thing I'd be thinking, Bartley. And something Commandant Gallagher should know. So we followed him, Dan. When he'd had enough drink, we told him you wanted to talk to him. Bartley's got him outside.
Good work, Tommy. All right, Bartley.
Well, here he is, Dan.
Hello, Jippo. Well, you don't seem very glad to see me. You have a grudge against me, Jippo. Why?
There wasn't anything I wouldn't do for you, Dan Gallagher. And then you had me thrown out of the organization. I've been starving for the last 6 months. I got no clothes, no money, no nothing.
You disobeyed orders, Jippo, and endangered the organization. But I'll make a fair deal with you. We'll call everything quits and reinstate you on one condition.
What's that?
If you find the man who informed on Frankie McPhillip.
You mean that? Honest?
Indeed, I do.
Put it there, Dan. I told you I'd do anything for you. How about a drink on it?
Help yourself.
Have one, Tommy. Have one in the Commandant, eh? Here's to you, Dan. Ah, that's the stuff. You can count on me, Dan Gallagher. I've got a plan that...
Plan, Jippo? And where will you get it? I made your plans. Remember? I was your brain. I was your...
What's ailing you, Jippo? Are you daft?
Another glass. I need another drink.
Man alive, are you perishing with the drought?
Jippo, remember, you have a job to do.
A job? Look, Dan. I'll tell you who it was informed.
Who?
It was that rat Mulligan.
Mulligan the tailor?
It's him as sure as you're born.
How do you make that out?
Why, tonight I seen him going into the Tan's headquarters.
What time?
Oh, about 6:30. Well, Dan, are you taking me back?
If your statement checks up. Court of inquiry at midnight. Ammunition dump. Jippo, you be there.
Sure, Dan, sure. How about another drink on it?
Man alive, you've eradicated the bottle.
Bartley will pick you up later, Jippo.
You'll find me at Katie's, Bartley, my boy. You know how it is. See you later, Dan. Up the rebels.
It's him, Dan. It's Jippo. I'll stake my life on it.
He's drunk, Bartley.
Drunk, is it? It's a wonder he can walk.
But whoever the informer is, we've got to find him. One traitor can destroy us all. It's our lives against his.
The whole organization.
Follow him, Bartley. Keep at Jippo's heels like a pot of glue.
Right you are, Dan, right you are.
And Tommy, mobilize the company. Round up Mulligan. We'll find the informer before this night is over.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of The Informer, starring Wallace Ford, Charles Bickford, Reginald Denny, and Isabel Jewell. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Tonight I'm going to tell you something that I'm afraid will be a shock to you. Here it is. I was discussing with a skin specialist the dangerous ideas some women have about makeup. They seem to feel that to look glamorous, to achieve a smooth, flawless-looking skin, they must completely plaster their skin with makeup, cover it over with what amounts to a makeup mask. I think you should know what that skin specialist told me. He said when girls come to me with skin trouble, my first warning is never plaster your skin with makeup. If you cork up the tiny pore openings with hard little deposits, you may coarsen and age the appearance of your skin. What's more, you risk little bumps and ugly blemishes. And you may well cause rough, dry flakiness on the skin's delicate surface. To me, it seems appalling that women innocently subject their skins to such risk. When it's so unnecessary, you can easily achieve that smooth, flawless look, a younger, softer look, without danger, without risk to your skin. Millions of women know that Lady Esther face powder, because of its special baby texture, gives you the glamorous finish you want, safely, and for 4 long hours without repowdering. You see, my exclusive method of making powder, my patented twin hurricane process, blows my powder so fine and soft that it goes on your skin like a delicate film and helps safely hide those little lines and freckles. Your skin takes on that fine baby texture look that men seem to admire so much. I hope you'll try Lady Esther face powder. I promise you exciting new loveliness, even in searching bright sunlight.
Mulligan was the guilty man. Mulligan was the informer. In Jippo's childish mind, confused by drink, the thought kept pounding until it was a fact. And so, released from the terror of the thing he had done, the big fellow went carousing through the night, drinking, spending his 20 pounds, giving it away. But everywhere he went, Bartley Mulholland was close at hand, watching, keeping count. And then at last it was midnight, and Bartley led the drunken giant off to meet the others. A group of stern-faced men, a dimly lit room. But as Jippo looks around in dumb surprise, he sees that one man isn't there.
You let him go, Dan. You let Mulligan go.
He didn't do it, Jippo. We have his oath.
It's easy for an informer, swearing oaths.
He had an alibi. He was with the priest from 6 to 7.
It's a lie. He's lying to you, Dan.
Jippo, where were you at 6:30?
What's it got to do with it where I was?
Would you like to tell us what you did after meeting Frankie McPhillips?
It's a lie.
Jippo, as you see, Frankie's sister is here. Mary.
Yes, Dan.
I'm sorry, Mary. Will you repeat what your brother told you when he arrived home tonight?
He said he'd met Jippo. He said he waited for him in an alley to find out if there was a guard on the house.
Jippo, is that true?
No.
Then why did you cry out at the wake that you'd warned him to stay away from the house?
That's it. I did. That's what I told him.
Ah, you did see him then. Why did you tell those lies about Mulligan? Were you drunk or what?
I know I was drunk.
What did you do after meeting Frankie? Tell me.
And suppose I don't.
Then Bartley Mulholland can do it for you. Come on, man. You'd better tell us yourself.
My head is splitting. I'm all mixed up.
You've
I can't remember nothing.
You've been spending money about the town, Jippo. And the way Bartley figures it, it comes to exactly 20 pounds.
My head is sore. I'm drunk, I tell you.
Where did you get that 20 pounds? Tell us.
I can't remember. I can't remember nothing.
Oh, confess, man. Confess and ease your soul.
I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know. Can't you see what I mean? Is there no man here to tell him why I did it? My head is sore. I can't tell him.
There's no need to now, you filthy swine. Not here, man, not here. Put down your guns. Take him away.
Come along, Jippo. And mind you now, no tricks.
God have mercy on him. God have mercy.
I'm sorry you had to see this, Mary.
Why must we be killing each other? What good will it do? Why can't we have peace? Oh, Dan, it's cruel, cruel.
It's not revenge, you know. With an informer loose, there's not one of us safe. Not one of us will be...
Dan, listen.
Oh, something's gone wrong.
Dan, he got away. He made a break for us.
There were shots. Did you get him?
I don't think so, Dan. You can't see your own hand in the fog.
Oh, we'll have to work fast, lads. Tommy and Daly, cover the Tan's headquarters, front and rear. Bartley, take a dozen men, cover the bridges.
Right, Dan, right.
Slatterly, your group will block the main roads. And remember, men, if he reaches the Tan's before we get him, we're done for. The whole movement's done for, every one of us.
Got to have a plan. Got to have a plan.
Plan, Jippo? Is it a plan you need?
Frankie!
I could give you a plan. I'm your brain. Remember?
Frankie, help me. Help me now.
No, I'll not be giving you the plan. On account of what you did to me mother. I'll not forgive you, Jippo. Not until me mother does.
No, Frankie. No! Katie, are you there?
Who is it? Who is it now?
It's Jippo. Open up quick.
Jippo.
Close it, Katie. They're after me.
Oh, Jippo, you put the heart crosswise in me.
Not be getting me, though. We'll go away, Katie. You and me.
Jippo,
Where's the 20 pounds I gave you?
20 pounds? What are you talking about?
I done it for you. That's what I couldn't tell Dan Gallagher. He wouldn't understand.
Did what? What did you do?
Katie, I informed on Frankie.
Informed?
That's how I love you, Katie. Now you're the only one I can trust. Do you love me, Katie? Love me. Love me, Katie.
Oh, sure, I love you when I'm Clay, darling. But you don't know what you've done to me this night. You don't know what you've done.
Katie, I'm tired.
Lie down, Jippo. Here on the bed. Lie down and rest yourself now.
Tired, Katie. Running through the fog.
Sleep, Jippo. Try and get some sleep. Don't worry, darling. Katie will look after you. Katie will look after you somehow. Commandant, I'm begging you. Oh, you wouldn't hurt him if you knew how it was.
Katie, in the church next door, there's a mother kneeling at the altar, praying for the soul of her dead boy. Jippo did that.
He did it for me. For me, I tell you. Oh, may God forgive me for shaming him with his poverty and blaming him for mine. He didn't know what he was doing. I'll let him go.
I'm afraid that isn't within my power.
Oh, Miss McPhillip, you ask him. He'll listen to you.
Dan, just this once, couldn't you?
Mary, dear, I'm sorry. The Tans will never let him alone now. They'll drag out of him every single thing he knows.
I'll take him away. I swear by all that's holy.
Where is he, Katie?
In my room. The other side of the church. Oh, please, Miss McPhillip, don't let him do it. I'm not the kind of girl you are, but I love Jippo nonetheless for being what I am. You mustn't know. You're in love, too.
Please. Dan,
You're in love with him. I can tell by your eyes. Supposing you were begging for his life now. Suppose it was him you were pleading for.
It is me. And all the others who are fighting for what we believe.
Oh, you won't do it. I can see you won't do it.
Mary, wait for me here. I'll be back.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Oh, please, miss. May I kneel beside you?
Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth.
Done on earth.
As it is in heaven.
Open the door, Jippo! Open up, Jippo! We've got you cornered! Cornered, is it? I'll brain the first man comes in that door.
Smash the door down. Into it now.
Come on! Grab him! Hold him!
Look out!
Yes. No, you don't.
Oh, don't shoot! Don't shoot! It's too crowded.
Look out! Damn, he's loose. He got away again. He's heading for the street.
Shoot, Tommy! Shoot now! That's it.
Dan, he's still on his feet.
He's done for, Bartley. He's got 5 slugs in him.
Look, he's making for the church.
The church. Mrs. McPhillip's in there.
Dan, I've got 1 slug left.
No, Tommy. Let him go. He'll be needing to make his peace with God.
Mrs. McPhillip.
Jippo.
'Twas I informed on your son. Forgive me, Mrs. McPhillip. You've got to forgive me.
I forgive you, Jippo.
You couldn't have known what you were doing.
Frankie, do you hear? Your mother forgives me. She forgives me, Frankie. She...
Chippo. God rest your soul.
Thank you, Charles Bickford, Isabel Jewell, Wallace Ford, and Reginald Denny for a memorable performance.
Well, Mr. Bradley, every actor wants to do his best when he appears with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players. You see, we feel that this is really our program because all the benefits from these shows support the wonderful work of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and clinic. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Jewell. Ladies, if any friend of yours has changed to a new kind of makeup, one she may not know too much about, you'll be doing her a great kindness to warn her. Tell her what skin specialists have told me, that if she is plastering her face with makeup, masking it with a makeup coating, she may be exposing her skin to these 3 serious dangers. 1, drying out the delicate skin surface. 2, corking up and stretching the pore openings. And 3, because of corked up pore openings, inviting little bumps and even more serious blemishes. Now, I don't mean that anyone must give up glamour. On the contrary. A woman can easily give her skin that smooth, flawless look without danger, simply by using my new baby texture face powder. You see, Lady Esther face powder, made by an exclusive process, becomes so soft and fine that it lies on your face like a delicate, flattering film that helps safely hide little lines and blemishes. And Lady Esther clings 4 long hours without repowdering. Women who use Lady Esther face powder for the first time are always surprised. They say, I never knew that any makeup could make me look so lovely.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present a delightful farce comedy, Make Your Own Bed. It will star Alan Hale, Jane Wyman, and Jack Carson. Be sure to listen. Charles Bickford appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Producers of Darrell F. Zanuck's Technicolor production, Wilson. Wallace Ford is currently working in the Bing Crosby production, The Great John L. Isabel Jewell can soon be seen in the Universal production, The Merry Monaghan's. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To try Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream, just get the smallest size jar. Later, you can get the economical large jar and keep refilling the small one for convenience. This is Truman Bradley, speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night, everyone.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Cigarettes now present Walt Disney's Pinocchio, starring Fanny Brice and Henry Stafford, with Jeffrey Silver as Pinocchio, Hans Conried as Honest John, Janet Waldo as the Blue Fairy, and Arthur Q. Bryan as Jiminy Cricket. How mild can a cigarette be? Smoke Camels and see.
All right now, Snooks, you've heard the commercial. You've been having a busy Christmas week, and it's time you went to bed.
Why?
Well, I should think you'd want to go to bed and rest up again for tomorrow. Then you can play with your new toys all over again.
Are you going to go to bed and rest up?
No, why?
Well, you played with them more than I did.
Now, let's not be selfish. Will you go to bed if I sing you a little song?
A lullaby?
Uh-huh.
Rockabye, baby. better stay here.
Well, you can't sit by the radio all night.
But they're going to tell my favorite story. Pistachio.
Pistachio? You mean Pinocchio. Pistachio is a nut.
No, he ain't, Daddy. He's a little bit of a boy.
The little boy's name's Pinocchio. I know the story very well.
So do I. His father carved him out of wood.
Exactly. And do you know his father's
name? Yeah.
What is it?
Edgar Bacon.
Just as I thought. You're bluffing. When I was your age, I knew the story of Pinocchio backwards.
You did?
Yes. How will you go to sleep if I tell it to you?
Backwards?
No, forwards.
All right, Daddy. Tell me the story.
All right. Well, once upon a time, long, long ago, there was a kind old man named Geppetto.
Mm-hmm.
He was a toy maker, and he lived all alone. No one to talk to but his cat and his goldfish.
Did the cat really talk?
Certainly. It said, meow.
And what did the goldfish say?
Why the goldfish said, oh, don't be silly. Goldfish don't talk. They open their mouths, but they never say anything.
You mean like you do when Mommy's around?
When Mommy's around, I'm no goldfish.
What are you?
I'm a dead mackerel.
Poor Daddy. Tell me more about Pistachio.
Pinocchio! Well, one cold winter night, just after Christmas, when most people were enjoying good cheering fellowship with their families, old Geppetto was in his cottage all alone. And he was feeling a bit sad, because he didn't have any family at all. Just his cat and his goldfish, and a little wooden puppet he had just finished carving. And he turned to Figaro, that was the name of his cat, you know, and he said,
Figaro, he is the nicest puppet I have ever seen. I think I will call him Pinocchio. Oh, you like that, eh? He's such a cute little fellow. He almost looks alive. Figaro, wouldn't it be nice if he were real? What is it? Oh, what do you want? Oh, the window is open. You want me to close it, eh? Very well. Figaro, look, up there, the wishing star. Starlight, star bright, first star I see tonight. I wish I might have the wish I made tonight. Figaro, you know what I wish? I wish that my little Pinocchio might be a real boy.
Well, folks, how do you like the story so far?
I like it. What happened next?
Old Geppetto went to sleep.
Why?
Well, that's the story. He just went to sleep, that's all.
That's all?
Yes.
That's a very short story.
Now, don't be silly. Geppetto went to sleep. And late that night, a beautiful blue light shone in through the window. It blazed and it glowed, and in the middle of it stood the blue fairy. And she touched Pinocchio with her golden wand, and she said,
Little puppet made of time, awake, the gift of light is thine. Golly, I can make it, and I can talk. Yes, Pinocchio, I have given you life. Why? Because the good Geppetto has brought so much happiness to others of his toys, and tonight he wished for a real boy. Am I a real boy? Not yet, Pinocchio. To make Geppetto's wish come true will be entirely up to you. Up to me? Yes. Prove yourself brave, truthful, and unselfish, and someday you'll be a real boy. Oh, a real boy! It will not be easy. You must learn to choose between right and wrong. Right and wrong? How I know? Your conscience will tell you. Conscience? Where will I find one?
Oh, well, what about me?
What's that? Why, it's a cricket.
Jiminy Cricket's the name, yes, sir, we, and I'm with you as anyone's conscience can be.
I think you would be just the one. Kneel to Jiminy Cricket. I dubbed thee Pinocchio's conscience.
Oh, gosh.
Now, Pinocchio, remember, be a good boy and always let your conscience be your guide. Look, she's gone.
That's right, Pinocchio. And listen to me. You and I better have a little when we talk.
Why?
Well, you want to be a real boy, don't you? A Wallapalooza?
Uh-huh.
That's fine. But the world is crammed full of lovely temptations.
Temptation?
Yep, temptations. They're the wrong things that seem right at the time, but, well, even though the right things may seem wrong sometimes, sometimes the wrong things may be right at the wrong time, or vice versa. You follow me?
But I'm going to do it right.
Atta boy, Pinocchio, and I'm going to help you. And anytime you need me, just whistle. Like this.
Like this?
No, son. Like this. Well, listen. When you get in trouble and you don't know right from wrong, give it with the whistle. Give it with the whistle. When you meet temptation and the urge is very strong, give it with the whistle. Give it with the whistle. Not just a whistle squeak, but go up and blow. And if your whistle's weak, you'll chimney cricket. Take the brazen owl path, and if you start to slide, give it with a whistle. Give it with a whistle. And always let your conscience be your guide.
Daddy?
What?
Didn't all that noise wake up Pinocchio's father?
Why, yes, of course.
Didn't the noise wake up Pinocchio?
Oh, he wasn't asleep.
Those little wooden dummies sleep?
Oh, sure. They sleep like logs. How's that?
Terrible. What happened next?
Well, Geppetto was delighted to find that his little wooden boy could walk and talk.
He liked them, huh?
Yes, the next morning he sent him off to school.
I thought you said he liked them.
He did. But he wanted Pinocchio to be like other little children. So that morning, Pinocchio got up and ran as fast as he could to the schoolhouse.
Imagine that.
Yes, now, why aren't you as anxious to go to school as Pinocchio is?
Because I'm no dummy.
Well, anyway, on the way to school, Pinocchio ran into a sly old wolf.
A wolf?
Yes. Do you know what his name was?
Uncle Louie.
No. This wolf was named Honest John. And he was standing on the street reading a big advertising billboard that said, "Tonight in the Big Tent, the great Stromboli and his puppet show." Well, Stromboli is in town. The old rascal. I certainly fooled him once, all right. That time I tied strings onto a cat, and Stromboli bought her for a puppet. Well, good morning, my little friend.
Good morning.
And where are you going this fine, sunny day?
I'm going to school, just like a real boy. Where you get...
Well, that's fine. Just imagine a little wooden boy. Now, who'd ever believe that you could... A wooden boy? A puppet without strings. Why, somebody give a fortune for him. He's a... hey there! Hey! Wait for me, little boy! So, you are going to school, my little man, eh? You're going to be a scholar, huh?
Yes. I'm going to learn to be brave, truthful, and unselfish, so I can be a real boy someday.
Indeed.
I must be going now. I'm late.
Just a minute, young fella, just a minute. Haven't you ever heard of the easy road to success?
The easy road?
I am speaking, my boy, of the theater.
The theater?
Bright lights, music, applause, your name up in lights. What is your name?
Pinocchio.
Why, I can see it in letters 6 feet high.
6 feet high?
Just as sure as my name is Honest John. P-I-N-U, P-I, but we're wasting time. Come along, lads. On to the theater. Aye, diddly-dee, that's just right for me. A high silk hat and a silver chain, a watch of gold with a diamond chain. Diddle-dee-doo. You sleep till afternoon. You promenade with a big cigar. You tour the world in a private car. You dine on chicken and caviar, and that's just right for me. There. Hey, Pinocchio.
Hello, Jiminy. I'm going to be an actor.
Now, take it easy, son. Slow down. Remember what I said about temptation? Well, that's him.
Oh, no, Jiminy. That's Miss Honest John.
Honest John? Oh, please, I swear you know, Pinocchio. Wait.
Goodbye, Jiminy. Goodbye.
That's just right for me. I'm just after the silver cane. A watch of gold with a diamond chain. You sleep till afternoon. You promenade with a big cigar. You tour the world in a private car. You dine on chicken and caviar. And that's just right for me. Ladies and gentlemen, unfolding the great, I give you now the only capista who can sing and dance absolutely without no strings. I give you the one and only Pinocchio.
Got no strings, hold me down and make me fret or make me frown. I had strings, but now I'm free. There are no strings on me. I owe the Mario. I'm as happy as can be. I want the world to know nothing ever worries me. I've got no strings, so I have fun. I'm not tired to anyone. Oh, I love my liberty. There are no strings on me.
Sure, they like him. He could waste his walloping success. Well, anyway, I did my level best, but he wouldn't listen. Oh, what does an actor want with a conscience, anyway?
I've got no strings, so I have fun. I'm not tired to anyone. Oh, I love my liberty. There are no strings on me.
Well, Snook, how do you like the way I'm telling you this story?
I'd rather listen to the Spring Hill Show.
Oh, you would?
Yeah. And you know what? They like them.
Snook, if I hadn't made a New Year's resolution, if I hadn't sworn to use my hairbrush
And
only
now
to
Daddy counts 10. We'll have time to talk about Camel mildness. How mild can a cigarette be? Smoke Camels and see.
Did Pinocchio like being an actor? Why?
Because Stromboli soon discovered that he could make a lot of money with Pinocchio. So he locked the little boy in a cage.
He locked him in a cage?
Yes. Well, what's the matter with you?
Oh, little Pinocchio, locked up in the dirty old cage.
Well, I can't help it. I can't help it.
Take him out of the dirty old cage.
Now listen, you. He's in the cage because that's the way the story goes. If he wasn't in the cage, there wouldn't be any story. And you'd be up in bed, asleep.
Daddy.
What?
I'm glad he's in the cage.
Fine. Now, may I continue?
Please do.
Oh, thank you. Well, just when Pinocchio had given up all hope, little Jiminy Cricket found him in the cage. And he called to the Blue Fairy, and she came down and decided to give Pinocchio one more chance. So she unlocked the cage, and Pinocchio and Jiminy went hurrying home. And as they were going along the street...
No, sir. Nothing can stop me now, Jiminy. I'll make good this time.
You better.
I will. I'm going to school.
That's the stuff, Pinocchio.
I'll be smart, too. I'd rather be smart than be an actor.
Well, if it isn't my little friend Pinocchio.
Oh, it's Honest John.
But tell me, Pinocchio, how do you like the great Stromboli?
Oh, he was awful. He locked me in a cage.
He did?
And he wouldn't see me. And he made me sing all night. And then...
Oh, you poor boy. You must be a nervous wreck.
But I'm not. I'm just...
Let me see your face. Of course, just as I thought. A slight touch of monetary complications. With bucolic semilunar contractions of the flying torpedo.
Oh, golly.
Just open your mouth wide. Now, say hippopotamus. I I knew it. Compound transmission of the pandemonium. With percussion of phlegmatic disintegration.
Is that bad?
Let me feel your pulse. Oh, my dear, oh, my goodness. Palpitating syncopation of the killadilla. With bongo, bongo, congo of the bloop, bleep, bloop. My boy, you are allergic.
Allergic?
Yes, and there is only one cure. A vacation on Pleasure Island.
Pleasure Island?
The happy land of carefree boys. No school, no work, just fun and noise. I'll take you there. Just wait here, my boy. I'll go and get me carriage.
Jiminy, did you hear what he said? I'm going to... What's the matter, Jiminy?
Pinocchio, don't let him fool you. That's Pleasure Island's a whack. That's where little boys make jackasses of themselves.
They do?
You bet they do. Their ears grow long, and then they sprout tails, and then they can't even talk. They just sway. Like this. Hee-haw, hee-haw, hee-haw.
Oh, golly, let's go home.
That's what I say. Let's go. Hey, what do you know? It works. Come on, Pinocchio. Let's wham. You get in trouble and you don't know right from wrong. Give it with the whistle.
And for the rest of his life, Pinocchio always remembered that song. When you get in trouble and you don't know what to do, give a little whistle.
Daddy!
What is it?
Just tell me a story.
I should have made you go to sleep in the first place. All right, all right. Stop it. When Pinocchio and Jiminy got to Geppetto's cottage, they found him out.
What do you think they found out about him?
They found out he was gone. For heaven's sake, stop asking questions. Jiminy and Pinocchio went looking for Geppetto. And where do you think they found him?
Where?
Inside a whale.
Ah.
Is that all you can say? He was actually inside a great big whale.
That's what he said.
But isn't that remarkable? A man, a full-grown man. Isn't that an awful lot for a whale to swallow?
Isn't that an awful lot for me to swallow?
Well, it happens to be true. What's more, Jiminy and Pinocchio went down to the bottom of the sea and joined Geppetto inside the whale.
Imagine that.
Then the whale clamped down his teeth, and they couldn't come out.
The teeth couldn't come out?
No. Pinocchio, Jiminy, and Geppetto couldn't come out.
But you said...
Never mind what I said. You said the whale's teeth came out, which is false.
Oh, were they false teeth?
Look, let's get out of the whale's mouth.
How are we going to do it?
Well, Pinocchio had an idea. He figured a way to make the whale blow them out.
Did he make the whale cough?
Well, that's pretty close, I don't know. But how would you go about making a whale cough?
I would get his feet wet.
But whales don't have any teeth. What Pinocchio did was to build a fire in the whale's stomach.
Well, how did that make the whale blow them out?
Oh, I guess you've never seen a whale sneeze.
A whale's knees?
Yes.
But you said they didn't have legs.
Oh, no. Now, stop acting cute. The whale sneezed. He sneezed, you understand? Achoo.
What's your height?
I think I'm going to put you to bed.
No, I'll be good. Tell me the rest of the story.
Well, the whale sneezed them out and old Geppetto nearly drowned. But Pinocchio came to his aid and towed him into shore. In doing so, the little wooden boy gave up his own life to save his father's.
Poor Pistachio.
Pinocchio. And when the old man came to, he picked Pinocchio out of the water where he was lying and carried him home and put him on the bed. And then he knelt by the bed and cried and cried. Pinocchio, Pinocchio, oh, my boy, my brave little boy. And as he knelt there, the beautiful blue light came in through the window again. It was the blue fairy herself. And she touched Pinocchio with her golden wand. And she said,
Prove yourself brave, truthful, and unselfish. And someday you'll be a real boy. Awake, Pinocchio. Awake.
My poor boy. My poor boy.
Father, what are you crying for?
Because you are dead, Pinocchio.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Yes,
you are. Now lie down.
But, Father, I'm alive, dear. I'm a real boy.
You are. You're alive. And you are a real boy. Oh, Pinocchio, Pinocchio. Now all my wishes have come true. You wish upon a star. Make my heaven to you. Anything your heart desires will come
That's the end of the story, Snook. That's the story of Pinocchio. Now it's time you went to sleep. Come on, Snook. To sleep. Snook! Snook! I absolutely insist that you go to sleep.
But, Daddy, I was asleep. You just woke me up.
Our stars, Fanny Bryce and Hanley Stafford, will return to the microphone in just a moment. How mild can a cigarette be? Try Camel.
Daddy!
Oh, no. Snook, you mean you haven't fallen asleep yet?
Well, how could I with such a short commercial?
Oh.
Besides, I want to hear the other part.
Oh, you mean where they always say the Screen Guild show supports the Motion Picture Relief Fund? And it's country house and hospital?
Yeah.
All right, consider that said. Now run along to sleep.
But what about all those nice people, Daddy?
What people?
The makers of Camel cigarettes. And do you want to know something?
Yes.
That every week they send 3 smokes to servicemen's hospital all over the country.
Yes, dear. As a matter of fact, I do. Yes. And this week, among other hospitals, 3 camels are being sent to Veterans Hospital, Van Nuys, California, U.S. Naval Hospital, Newport, Rhode Island, and U.S. Marine Hospital, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That makes a total of more than 180 million cigarettes that the camel people have sent to servicemen, servicewomen, and veterans. And Snooks, this is positively the last word tonight.
I never did.
Well, what else?
Happy New Year!
Snooks the Tutor. Oh, yes! Happy New Year, everybody! Happy New Year!
The Screen Guild Players are directed by Bill Lawrence. The adaptations are by Harry Kronman. Remember, Thursday night is Screen Guild night. And next week, one of the most exciting romances ever brought to the screen. A love story played against a thrilling background of suspense and intrigue. RKO Studios' dynamic hit, Notorious, starring Ingrid Bergman, John Hodiak, and J. Carroll Nash. Be sure to listen. Hanley Stafford and Jeffrey Silver can be heard every Wednesday over this network in Blondie. Pinocchio was presented through the courtesy of Walt Disney, producer of the Technicolor feature So Dear to My Heart. For fun and hilarity, don't miss Camel Cigarette's other great show over these same stations. Tomorrow night, the Jimmy Durante Show with Alan Young. And remember, Thursday night is Screen Guild night. The greatest stars and the greatest stories brought to you.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Next week and every week thereafter, Screen Guild Theater will be heard at 7.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight,
Holiday Inn.
The starring players.
This is Bing Crosby.
And this is Dinah Shore.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in musical highlights from Paramount Pictures' tuneful film, Holiday Inn, starring Bing Crosby as Jim Hardy and Dinah Shore as Linda Mason.
Happy holiday! Happy holiday! Happy holiday!
This is the story of Jim Hardy, a man with an idea.
Oh, pardon me, Brother Bradley. A man with 3 ideas.
3?
Yep. The first one came to me when Lila Dixon and Ted Hanover and myself, we were doing a song and dance act in a New York nightclub.
Uh-huh.
I had an idea that I would marry Lila, quit show business, and settle down on a farm in Connecticut.
Well, sounds great. How'd the idea work out?
Didn't work. Just when I felt sorry for Ted because Lila was marrying me and we'd leave him looking for 2 new partners, Ted gave Lila a quick fireside chat.
Mm-hmm.
He sold her on staying in the act with him, and when I walked out to go to the farm, I walked out alone. I've had better ideas, I think, than that idea.
Well, tell me, Jim, what was the next idea?
Holiday Inn. See, it didn't take me too long to learn that a farm was no place for a lazy boy. So I decided to change the farmhouse into a roadside nightclub, open on holidays only, and featuring shows built around each particular holiday. I even had a show planned for Hitler's funeral.
Huh?
Yeah.
What made you think Hitler would be buried on a holiday?
Oh, brother, any day he's buried will be a holiday. I wrote special songs for all the holidays, and then I began looking for some talent.
I see.
I was planning to open on Christmas Eve, but the game was called off on account of no one showing up. Not even performers. Boy, I was really feeling sorry for myself on Christmas Day, and then Santa Claus brought me Linda Mason. And when I saw Linda, well, I began to get another idea. See, I can still remember the first day when she came up to the farm and she asked me for a job.
Could you use me in your show, Mr. Hardy?
Well, I don't know. Might find a spot for you somewhere. What can you do?
Oh, I'd dance a little and sing.
Gee, I couldn't guarantee any salary at first. Right now, I've got the ledger in an iron lung.
Oh, I don't care if you pay me off in eggs.
Pay off in eggs? Lady, you've either got me mixed up with Bob Hope or some millionaire.
Please give me a chance.
Well, we'll see what you can do here. This sort of gives me a chance to keep a little promise I made to myself. I swore I was going to sing this song here at the inn tonight. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen. Hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a quiet Christmas, with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. Go ahead, I'll pitch you the word.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
Just like the ones I used to know.
Just like the ones I used to know.
Where the treetops glisten.
Where the treetops glisten.
And children listen.
And children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white.
Well, Mr. Hardy?
You're hired.
Gee, thanks. Thanks a lot, Mr. Hardy.
I want to tell you, though, there's a string tied to it.
Oh, I was afraid it was too good to be true.
Yep. From now on, you got to start calling me Jim. Well, between this here and that there, Brother B, I want to tell you, Linda and I managed to talk enough musicians and entertainers into taking a chance with us to let us open Holiday Inn on New Year's Eve. The joint was packed. I was standing in the corner pounding myself on the back for having hit the jackpot when the lights went off again all over the world. Just to give everything a nice, ironic touch, Linda was singing Happy Holiday when trouble staggered in.
Happy Holiday, Happy Holiday.
While the merry bells keep ringing, may your every wish come true.
Happy Holiday, Happy Holiday.
May the calendar keep ringing Happy Holidays to you.
If you're burdened down with trouble, if your nerves are wearing thin, pack your load down the road and come to Holiday Inn.
If the traffic noise affects you like a squeaky violin, kick your cares down the stairs, come on to Holiday Inn.
If you can't find someone who will set your heart awhirl, take your car and motor to the home of boy meets girl.
If you're laid up with a breakdown, throw away your vitamin.
Don't get worse.
Just get your hold of your nurse and come to Holiday Inn.
Happy Holiday, Happy Holiday.
May the calendar keep ringing Happy Holidays to you. Oh, I want to tell you, Brother B, that gal could really sing the socks off.
Yes, indeed. Well, no one's going to argue with you about that, Jim, but, well, if I'm not being too obtrusive, let's get back to the trouble you said staggered into Holiday Inn.
Oh, yes, the trub.
Yes, the trub.
Well, it was my former partner and throat cutter, Ted Hanover. Ted staggered in with a compound alcoholic fracture. This boy was loaded. There was nothing wrong with his propensity for grabbing my girls. He walked right over to Linda and began dancing with her, and just watching them dance together, I had a hunch that my days with Linda were numbered. The next morning, though, when I went into the room where I had put Ted to sort of sleep it off, I began to think I had a chance to, Good morning, Ted. Got a little head, huh?
Oh. Say, where am I?
You're in Holiday Inn.
Well, how'd I get here? Who brought me?
Haven't you heard about the stork?
This is no time for your alleged comedy. Lila left me.
What?
Yeah, I got a wire from her at the theater telling me she was quitting me. Going to marry some Texas millionaire or something.
Uh-oh.
Then I had a drink.
A drink? Brother, you couldn't hit the floor with a handful of hominy.
Say, I seem to remember dancing with some girl after I got here last night.
Girl?
Yeah. I'm beginning to remember a few things. Gee, she was a perfect partner for me. Now that Lila's left me, I have to get a new partner, and that girl, she's just the girl for me.
Oh, no, Ted. I think you're much better off doing a single. You're a born soloist, you know, old boy.
Oh, no, Jim. No, sir. I've got to get that girl for a partner. Gee, if I could only remember what she looked like.
You don't remember?
No. Say, wait a minute. You saw her.
Me?
Yeah. Come on, describe her.
Oh, well, I wasn't watching very closely, you know. She was, I would say she was a medium-built sort of a girl with a medium face. She had a nice evening gown on with a sort of a Bal McCann back.
You're a great help, you are. Thanks a lot.
Oh, it's really nothing at all. Happy to do it for you.
Just the same, I got a hunch. I'm going to find that girl, and believe me, she's worth waiting for.
Well, where are you going to find her?
Right here. I have a hunch she'll be back here for the next holiday.
Well, how do you like that for a guy moving in on me, Brother B?
Well, Jim, couldn't you have told him she was your girl and asked him to keep away from her?
Oh, you can't be that naive. True, old boy. Don't you remember Lila? Ted made a habit of stealing my girls away from me. My only chance to hang on to Linda was to keep her out of Ted's sight until I had enough cabbage in the bank to ask her to marry me. And with the next holiday, Lincoln's birthday, I decided that Linda and we're going to work in blackface to keep Ted from discovering her. Oh, she wasn't too happy either when I broke the idea to her about it.
Oh, Jim, I'll look terrible in that stuff.
No, you won't.
I don't even know how to put it on.
I'll put it on for you. I'm an old boot black, you know. Well, let's see. Here we go now.
Oh, for a month and a half I've been dreaming about how pretty I was going to look tonight.
Well, you'll have plenty of times to be pretty. Say, you know, I was just going to ask you if you'd like to be in the rest of the shows out here.
You were?
Will you?
Will I? I just wish I didn't have to work in that florist shop all the other days in the year to make these few possible.
Well, maybe a little later on when we start doing better, you can stay out here all the time.
Did you hear what you just said?
I just caught the last part of it there.
Was it a proposal?
Well, it sure will be when I get a few bucks in the bank.
Gosh, you're a strange duck. You don't even give me a chance to say darling and throw my arms around you.
Oh, you'd better wait until you see my bank book.
Well, I guess I'm sort of engaged.
Yes, and I guess we better sort of start the show, too. Come on, we can't just sing here in the dressing room. On a February morn, a tiny baby boy was born. Abraham.
When he grew up, this tiny babe, the folks all called him Honest Abe. Abraham.
He was a great man, Abraham.
Abraham.
In 1860, he became the 16th president. And now he's in the Hall of Fame, a most respected gem.
And that is why we celebrate this blessed February day. Abraham, Abraham.
USA's united thanks to one whose name was Nancy Hanks. Abraham, Abraham.
She gave this land its finest son, whoever went to Washington. Abraham, Abraham.
When somebody told him General Grant was drinking every night,
he answered, go see if you can get all my generals tied.
That's why we celebrate blessed February day. Abraham, Abraham.
continue in just a moment with the second half of our musical highlight from Holiday Inn. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
I've received so many letters lately from women living in Pittsburgh, Atlanta, Chicago, and other cities where there are numerous defense plants and where the air is filled with smoke and flying dust. They tell me what a problem it is to keep their skin really clean these days. And many of them tell me they began to notice their skin getting dull and muddy looking, and they began to notice blemishes here and there. But what a difference, they tell me, since they began using Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. Many of them tell me their skin never looked cleaner and fresher, never looked smoother. Now, I wish I could read you these hundreds of enthusiastic letters, because they prove that Lady Esther four-purpose face cream does far more for your skin than just an ordinary cleansing cream. But I want to do more than that. I want to send you a generous tube of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream free, so that you can try it on your own skin and see the thrilling results for yourself. After all, what better proof can there be than to see a thing with your own eyes? If your skin is taking a lot of extra punishment these days, especially if it's being exposed more than usual and getting a little dry and rough, a little muddy looking, you'll want to take advantage of my offer. I'll send you enough cream for a whole week's trial, and you can see for yourself how Lady Esther four-purpose face cream not only thoroughly cleans your skin, but softens it, helps nature refine the pores, and even leaves a smooth, flattering base for powder. Just send me your name and address on the back of a penny postcard. By return mail, you'll receive your gift tube of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and the 9 different shades of Lady Esther face powder. All the address you need is Lady Esther, Chicago.
Happy holiday! Happy holiday! Happy holiday!
And now we raise the curtain again on Holiday Inn, starring Dinah Shore as Linda Mason and Bing Crosby as Jim Hardy. Go on with the story of Holiday Inn, Jim. Tell me, did the blackface disguise keep Ted from discovering Linda?
Yeah, but he came back like gangbusters. He promised to come 2 days later for Valentine's Day, and even I couldn't figure out a legitimate excuse for putting Linda in blackface on Valentine's Day, so I decided to take Cupid right by the bowstrings and set myself solid with Linda. Now, I had a special song all whipped up for her when she came back for rehearsal. I called it, Be Careful, It's My Heart. I wasn't kidding either. Be careful, it's my heart. It's not my watch you're holding, it's my heart. It's not the note I sent you that you quickly burned. It's not the book I lent you that you never returned. Remember, it's my heart. The heart with which so willingly I part. It's yours to take, to keep or break, but please, before you start, be careful. It's my heart.
Jim, from where I'm standing, that certainly should have set you in pretty solid with Linda.
Well, I thought it was pretty beamy, nice low key and everything, but nothing happened. While I was singing, Ted finally found Linda, and he moved right in.
Back in?
Oh, he moved in with a crash. He set himself up in business at Holiday Inn, dancing with Linda, in the holiday shows, and dividing the rest of his time between making love to her and trying to sell her on leaving me in Holiday Inn to head for the big time as his dancing partner. Now, I managed to come out of my corner punch, I was swinging right from China. And on Easter Sunday, I was sure I had Ted on the run when Linda joined me in the big Easter parade. in your Easter bonnet with all the frills upon it. You'll be the grandest lady in the Easter parade.
I'll be all in clover, and when they look us over, we'll be the proudest couple in the Easter parade.
On the avenue,
up Fifth Avenue,
the photographers will snap us,
and you'll find that you're in the photogravure.
Write a song about your Easter bonnet and of the girl I'm taking to the Easter
Jim, that really should have eliminated Hanover, huh?
Well, I thought he'd take a fast count, but Ted promoted a couple of Hollywood talent scouts to come out to the inn. A couple of boys from Hollywood, and signed Linda and himself up.
They got a picture contract, huh?
That's what they did, in a little epic titled Holiday Inn.
Now, wait. You mean they stole your idea and made it into a picture?
Well, no. When Ted stole my girl, I gave him the idea for the picture.
And that was the end of everything, huh?
Practically. I closed up Holiday Inn after Ted and Linda left, and I just sat around feeling sorry for myself. And on Thanksgiving Day, I read in the gossip columns that they were going to be married as soon as they finished the picture. Well, then I was really ready for the river. And then Mamie, my housekeeper, she took me in hand and gave me sort of a chalk talk on chickadees and their chicaneries.
Closing up the inn and sitting around like a jellyfish. Just 'cause a slicker stole your gal and you ain't got fight enough to get her back.
I tried to keep her here, Mamie.
What kind of keeping was that? Nothing but tricks. If you hadn't made Miss Linda mad, hiring that driver to keep her away from the inn the night them Hollywood scouts was here, and then acting like she couldn't be trusted to stay with you in the face of temptation, she'd still be here. Why, right now, if you went to Hollywood and told Miss Linda how much you love her and misses her, that is, if you told her the way a lady likes to hear it, I'll bet you she'd be the quickest ex-movie star that ever exed.
Well, just what do you have in mind?
Grab yourself a handful of train and get on out to Hollywood.
Well, and then what? Gee, after all, I can't just walk up to a girl I'm in love with, and I haven't seen her in several months, and say, Dr. Livingston, I presume, or something.
Well, now, see here, Mr. Jim. I can tell you to get out to Hollywood, and I can also advise you to take Miss Linda in your arms and crush her. But after that, Mr. Jim, you got to put the pressure on yourself.
Well, look at here.
Well, did you take Mamie's advice, Jim?
Well, I had nothing to lose, Brad. I walked onto the lot where they were making the movie version of Holiday Inn, just as they were about to shoot the last scene of the picture. And I want to tell you, it gave me something of a start, because that movie set looked exactly like my Connecticut farmhouse. The artificial snow coming down from above, it really took me back to that Christmas day when Linda showed up at Holiday Inn looking for a job. And then Linda began singing White Christmas, and well, I mustered up enough nerve to walk right into the scene. And when it was all over, Ted Hanover was looking for a new partner, and Linda and I were off to see a man about a license.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white.
Thank you, Bing Crosby and Dinah Shore, for your wonderful singing of the musical highlights from Paramount Pictures' Holiday Inn. It was a real musical treat, one that we of the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will long, long remember.
Well, it's nice to hear you say that, Truman, but I know somebody who'll remember the program longer than anyone.
Really, Dinah? Friend of yours?
Well, in a way. Her name's Dinah Shore. I've always wanted to sing with Bing the King.
Well, that makes it a standoff then, Dinah, because Crosby has always wanted to sing with Dinah, the Dixie Diva.
Well, we couldn't have found a better place to do it, Bing, right on this program for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Anything you'd like to add, sir?
Well, I was going to say something about next week's program, but I guess it can wait, Dinah.
All right. I'd like to ask you all to listen to an interesting free offer from one of our best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Shore. Perhaps many of you listening to me tonight have promised yourself at one time or another to try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. Perhaps you've wanted to see for yourself if it really does 4 important things for your skin, but you never actually got around to trying it. Well, here's your chance to try it without buying it. Here's all I ask you to do. Just send your name and address on the back of a penny postcard. As soon as that postcard arrives here, I'll see that a generous tube of my Four-Purpose Face Cream, also my 9 exciting shades of Lady Esther Face Powder, are put into the mail and start on their journey to you. Now, there will be enough Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream for at least a week's trial, and during that period, I'd like you to watch your skin and see how my cream does these 4 things. 1, how it thoroughly cleans your skin. 2, how it softens your skin and relieves dryness. 3, how it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, how it leaves a perfect base for powder. You see, if you really want to try my Four-Purpose Face Cream, here's your chance. Write your postcard tonight or first thing tomorrow, and just address it to Lady Esther, Chicago. I'm sorry, but this offer is for residents of the United States only. Wartime restrictions prevent me from extending the offer to residents of Canada.
And now, here is Bing Crosby.
Your Uncle Sam has asked me to say something tonight to every young woman listening to our program. Your uncle has an urgent and vital need for thousands of student nurses to keep America fighting and working. To win this war, we must keep well, and it's up to you to keep us that way. All you healthy girls between 18 and 35 who are citizens and high school graduates, please write immediately to Student Nurses, Box 88, New York City. Now about next week's Lady Esther program, it's a rib-tickling comedy about a ham actor who got mixed up with the Nazis. It's called To Be or Not to Be, and it stars Sig Ruman, John Hall, and Mr. and Mrs. William Powell.
Next week, then, Mr. and Mrs. William Powell, John Hall, and Sig Ruman in To Be or Not to Be. A laugh a minute for 30 minutes. Bing Crosby of the Kraft Music Hall is soon to be seen in Paramount's all-star production, Star Spangled Rhythm. Dinah Shore will soon be seen in Thank Your Lucky Stars, and can now be heard on the Eddie Cantor and her own programs. Music on tonight's show was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Our radio adaptation was by Bill Hampton. The Screen Guild players are presented every Monday night by courtesy of Lady Esther. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. To Hollywood's greatest stars in Hollywood's greatest motion pictures on the air. Your local Buick dealer brings you transcribed The Screen Guild Players. Tonight it's Bing Crosby, Dinah Shore, and Phil Harris in Paramount's great musical, The Birth of the Blues, brought to you by your local Buick dealer, who invites you to the world premiere of the new 1951 Buick this Saturday, January 20th. Yes, only 2 days to go to see the new 51 Buick at your nearest Buick dealers. Our story tonight is dedicated to those ragtime pioneers in the Deep South who played the first hot licks and warmed up the music of an entire nation. Those first brave souls who took American music out of the rut and put it in the groove. The Screen Guild Players bring you The Birth of the Blues. Starring Phil Harris in the role of Memphis. Dinah Shore as Betty Lou. And Mr. Music himself, Bing Crosby, in the part of Jeff Lambert.
Rehearsed it, and gave out the good news that the Southland gave birth to the blues.
The time is 1905. The century is young. The century is young, but its music is as stodgy and as stuffy as ever. Only here and there a strident note is heard, loud and raucous and uncontained. A new kind of music, young and virile. You can hear it in Memphis and New Orleans, down along the levees where the colored folks hung out. Jeff Lambert heard it, and it changed his whole life. Changed a lot of other things, too. But, well, I guess he can tell you about that himself.
Ah, yes, indeed. Many's the time I heard that tune. Way down there in New Orleans. The only time I ever heard it come on righteous, though, was down on the levee, down on Lower Basin Street. Because you see, in those days, white folks, they didn't have too much truck with jazz. But me, even as a kid of 10, that kind of playing used to knock me for a solid loop. And I grew up wanting only one thing, just one thing, to get me a band together. A band that really felt that good beat. Wasn't exactly easy either. Took a long time, but I was getting close. I had a drummer, a fellow named Deke. He played with the orchestra at the hotel. Suds, my pianist, he worked in the barber shop. And Leo, my bass, he drove a beer truck. Trombone, a boy named Pepper, he just kind of played around. Me, I played the clarinet. That is when I wasn't playing pool.
Nice break, Jeff. This is going to be good.
Got to be good. I want to eat tonight. Say, mister, how do we stand now?
I owe you 6 bits. Go on and play.
Fixin' to play, mister. Got to run that 6 bits up to...
Hey, boss, Mr. Jeff.
Well, come on in, Louie. You're standing in a draft.
Oh, listen, boss, wait till you hear. I just come from the jail.
Again?
Not me, Mr. Jeff. I ain't in no trouble. It's a friend of mine. He's been resting there all winter.
Then why are you getting so excited now?
Boss, there's a hot trumpet player in jail.
Ain't there always?
Yes, sir, Mr. Pepper, but this here's a white man just in from Memphis.
White man?
Yes, sir. Plays almost as good as some of my folks. The one you've been hoping and praying for. Now you've got a band, Mr. Jeff. First and only white man in the world playing blue Dixieland music.
Where'll I find this fella?
Well, he's got a Southern Exposure single on the main floor.
Brother, give me my lucky hat. I'm going.
Hey, wait a minute. How about our game?
Game? Oh, yeah,
Come on,
that.
Jeff. The game can wait.
Hold it, Pepper. Just want to knock off this pigeon. I'm going to finish this game fast as I know how. I'm going to take this sucker fast as I know how. Get the boys together, go down to the jailhouse now.
Hey, boss, that cue ball laying in the cuspidor.
Now, give me my niblick. Let's go, huh?
Hope you find him quick, Jeff. I still got 6 barrels of beer to deliver.
Now, take it easy, Leo.
How you going to find him? What's he look like?
I don't know, Deke. You go in and ask for a man from Memphis, will you?
Oh, not me. Anytime I go inside that jail, they drags me.
I know what you mean. Hey, anybody in that jail from Memphis?
Couldn't make that cheddar no good, could you?
I'm looking for a man. A fella from Memphis. He just got in this morning, plays a low-down trumpet. Sounds like the truth. A little higher, brother.
Higher.
Oh, yes, indeed. Now, high.
Oh, that's him, Jeff. That's your man.
Oh, just could be. Could say, hey, you, Memphis. Stick your head through the bars. Want to get a look at you.
What man wants Memphis?
That you blowing that hot trumpet?
That trumpet don't blow itself.
Man, you spoke a book. Listen here, you like to play Dixieland style?
Like it, man. I made it up.
You made it up, huh? Well, let's hear some more. Happens you play mean enough, maybe we'll let you play with our band.
Well, you don't ask for it, mister. Get aboard that tailgate.
Okay, everybody grab an open window, because we're gone. Now won't you come along with me down the Mississippi? We'll take a boat to the land of dreams, steam down the river down to New Orleans, band there to meet us, old friends to greet us. That's where the light and the dark folks meet. Heaven on earth, they call it Basin Street. Basin Street, that's the street where the elite always meet. Down in New Orleans, land of dreams. You'll never know how nice it seems or just how much it really means. Glad to be, yes sirree, where welcome's free and dear to me, where I can lose my Basin Street blues. To be, yes sirree, where welcome's free and dear to me, where I can lose my Basin Street blues.
Oh, man, we got us a band.
Yeah, we got a band, but you can't play out here in front of the jail all the time. Say, Memphis, how much did the judge say?
20 days or $20.
Oh,
Well, how about it, brother? You gonna get me out of here?
Well, we're gonna try.
Well, you better hurry so you don't disappoint a lot of dames around here.
Oh, yeah? Then why don't they get you out, boy?
They ain't met me yet.
Don't look like you can beat him, Jeff. Well, only one thing. If you can't beat him, we better join him. a problem, all right. Big one. Needed $20 to spring Memphis from the cold and the lonely. All I could put together was 8. This was really a contretemps, which is French for, ain't this a mess? Just then it happened.
Whoa!
There's a carriage coming down the street. Now the drivers are shouting, the girl hanging on for dear life, and the horses are bolting. She's kind of a cute little thing, the girl, I mean, in a picture hat and a lace-trimmed dress. Very décolleté. That's French, too. That means, Anyway, the horse is local, runs that carriage right up against the curb, and bang goes the wheel. Well, I could see the driver was pretty mad, and then the girl took out a $10 bill, and I made my move. Anytime I see a $10 bill, I move. I hustled over there, and I said, hold it, mister. You hold the horse, I'll hold this bill.
Huh?
How dare you? Give him back that money.
Well, to follow your music anyhow. That's what scared the horse.
Yes, you're the one that ought to pay the damages.
All right. That wheel should cost about 6 bits to fix. Here's $1, mister. Now beat it.
What about that 10? She gave it to me.
You give it, I takes it away.
Don't you dare take it, you thief.
Correction, ma'am, correction. I'm just keeping you from being robbed.
Ain't nobody gonna call me a crook. I'll have the law on you, you hear?
All those in favor of calling a cop say aye.
Cop? I didn't say nothing about calling a cop. Now take it easy, I'm going. Get up, horse. Get up there.
Well, that's funny. He said the damages would be at least $10.
Why, I'm surprised that you, a smart, up-to-date girl like you, falling for a trick like that. Why,
But when he started talking about his kitties all hungry and his wife so sick,
You're just too soft-hearted, that's all.
I am?
Certainly. It sticks out all over you.
It does?
Yeah.
Well, maybe you're right. Now, if you'll just give me back my $10...
Hold it. There's nothing wrong with being soft-hearted. I didn't...
But you just said
You gotta use some sense, that's all.
Sense?
Yes, I mean, if you want to do some good with this money, some real good. Now, there's a fella in the pokey. This boy's really in trouble.
I'm sorry, but I really need the money myself.
You know what he's in the jailhouse for? Do you know what he's in there for?
No, but
For stealing a loaf of bread.
Oh, well, that's too bad, but I simply must have that money, so...
One loaf of bread. For himself? No.
Right.
Not a single bite for himself. That loaf had to be split 6 ways for his wife and 5 children.
Yep.
7 ways, really, because...
No.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't you steal a loaf of bread?
Well, yes, of course, but I need the money, and I...
Hey, you down there. How you doing, brother?
That's him. He's up there rotting away in a dungeon.
Well,
Hey, ask her if she's got a sister.
What did
That poor fella is beginning to affect his mind a little. He's a little psycho.
But still, if he has a wife and...
Lady, I don't know how to thank you for this 10. You couldn't spare another $2, could you?
Well, no, I couldn't. I don't even know how I'll get to the car line.
Don't you worry about that. Leo!
Yes, sir?
You will put your team at this young lady's disposal?
Sure thing. They're tied up right around the corner. This way, miss.
Hey, Memphis!
Yeah?
You'll be out in the morning, thanks to that little angel of mercy.
Well, great, man, great. But if you can't get me out, get her in.
You kind of like that, huh?
Man, there ain't nothing I don't like about Dixieland.
Come with me to Alabama. Let's go see my dear old mammy. She's frying eggs and broiling hammy. That's what I like about the South. It's way, way down where the cane grows tall, down where they say you all will walk on in with that southern drawl, because that's what I like about the South. She's got baked ribs and candied yams, those sugar-cured Virginia hams, basement full of those berry jams, and that's what I like about the South. Hot cornbread and black-eyed peas, you can eat as much as you please, cause it's never out of season. That's what I like about the South. Don't take one. Have 2, they dark brown and chocolate too. Suits me, they must suit you, because that's what I like about the South. Here come old Bob with all the news, got the box-back coat and the button shoes, but he's all caught up with his union dues, and that's what I like about the South. Here come old Roy down the street, oh, can't you hear those scuffling feet? He would rather sleep than eat, and that's what I like about the South. Every time I pass your door, you act like you don't want me no more. Why don't you shake that head and sigh, and I'll go walking right on by. Gone on and on and on. Honey, when you tell me that you love me, then how come you close your eyes? I didn't come here to criticize. I'm not here to sympathize, but don't tell me them no good lies, because a lying gal I do. Way down in New Orleans, where they got them butter beans, ham hocks, and music teams. That's what I like about the South. Did I tell you about the place called Do-What Diddy? It ain't no town, it ain't no city, just awful small, but awful pretty will do what Diddy. Got backbones and butter beans, ham hocks and turnip greens. You and me in New Orleans, and that's what I like about the South.
Memphis, this Dixieland style is new to people. They might not even like it at first.
So what, Jeffrey? We'll sell it to them.
Ah, you're talking, brother. But tell me, how did you learn to play that sweet heat, huh?
Who, me, man?
Yeah, how'd you get it?
Oh, man, when I started blowing hot licks on my milk bottle.
Get out.
Haven't tried it lately. Haven't seen a milk bottle lately.
Well, here we are. This is where we roost. All the boys live here. You can bunk in my flat with me, okay?
Oh, man, fine. That's George. That's really George, yeah. Say, let me tell you something, Jeffrey. What happened to that little quail you got that $10 from?
Oh, we just dropped her off at the car line. Leo took her over in his beer truck.
Yeah, I better give that bear a big head.
Oh, man, you're breaking me up. You're killing me. This is my flat. Come on in. Home sweet home. How do you like it?
Say, this must have been quite a jaunt.
Don't see what you ask. Just ask for it.
Hello.
Oh, man, I see it, and Mr. Well, how are you?
Hello. I've been waiting for you, Mr. Lambert.
Waiting for me? What's the idea?
Well, I'm sorry, but I didn't have any place else to go. You see, I was on my way to Grandpa's. I was planning to surprise him. And when I got there, I found out he died.
Well, that's too bad, miss, but...
So now I have to go back to Alexandria.
Ain't no hurry, is it, babe?
Well...
It certainly is, yes.
But I can't go without money, can I?
Now, look, Miss...
Cobb. My name is Betty Lou Cobb.
All right, Miss Cobb. Let's cut out the corn.
Corn off the cob. Say, that's really fine. Oh, man, that is really fine.
Now, next, Memphis. Miss Cobb, what I was going to say...
Well, don't. Don't even try to say it. Just give me the money you talked me out of, and I'll be glad to take the next train home. Come on, give it to me.
Well, I haven't got it right now. I had to get my pal here out of jail.
Back to his wife and 5 little kitties. Or is it 6 by now?
All right. I'll give you your money. You have to wait till I get it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. I intend to wait for it. Right here.
Fellas, I can't help it. It was the only way. I need the dough to get rid of that dame, so I promoted this job at the Nickelodeon. I'm going to sing before they show the picture, you know.
You're going to get $10 for doing that?
That's right. The kind of sweet corn I have to dish out, boy, that's making it 10 the hard way, ain't it?
What about the band?
Oh, that's going to be a little surprise. I didn't even tell the manager.
You mean no dough?
Look, we got to start somewhere, though, and this is our chance. Boy, tonight on that stage, you fellas are going to be making history.
Yeah, we're going to make a lot of history, and you're going to make the $10.
Ida, sweet as apple cider, sweeter than all I know. Come on out in the silvery moonlight of love will whisper. We'll whisper soft and low, and it seems as though I can't live without you. Listen, oh honeydew, Ida, you know I'd lie you. Because I love you, Ida, deed I do. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. And now I take pleasure in introducing the Basin Street Six, brought to you at no extra expense by the management of this theater. Hit it, boys, now we'll kill them. 1, 2... Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, friends. Thank you, friend.
Keep tooting, boys. I'm sticking with you.
Well, that's it, folks. You had it. How do you like it?
I'll say it's just great.
Playing that kind of music for decent folks.
You call that fit for women and children?
Man can't even sleep in here no more.
Hey, Jeff. Who's gonna kill who?
Get that band of hoodlums out. Get them out of my theater, you hear?
All right. Just give me my $10.
After what you've done to me, get out. Do you hear me? Get out. Get out.
You know, I think this chap wants us to leave.
That was our first public appearance, what you might call a howling success. Anyway, the howling was successful. But from there on, it didn't get any better fast. Frankly, I don't know what we'd have done except that Memphis was working his own little angle, and by angle, of course, I mean Betty Lou.
How did it go today, Memphis? Any luck?
Oh, lots of luck, sugar. All of it bad.
Oh.
Seems like nobody don't want to hear no Dixieland music. Them folks won't even listen to us.
Where's Jeff now?
Oh, he's down at the pool hall, picking up some railroad tickets. Honey, you're as good as on that train right now.
Oh.
Well, don't look so disappointed, sugar. I'm going with you.
What?
Might be riding them rods, but I'm going to be with you.
Oh. Memphis.
Yeah.
Memphis. Did you really try every place in town?
Yeah, honey, just about every place.
That new place, the Black Tie, that one that's opening Saturday?
No, honey, that one we skipped, but I figure as long as we skipped it, we still could hope. Why?
Memphis. Well, I was just thinking if you had something special to offer. I mean, well, say a girl singing with the band.
Yeah, but where are we going to get it? Hey, wait a minute. Hey, baby, can you sing?
Well,
Sure you can. Angel face like you has got to have an angel voice. Come on, baby, let me hear you. What's it going to be?
well, do you know that new song, Cuddle Up a Little Closer?
Know it, man. I know the gal was written about. Come on, sugar, lay that one on me.
Cuddle up a little closer, lovey mine. Cuddle up and be my little clinging vine. Like to feel your cheek so rosy, like to hold you comfy, cozy, 'cause I love from head to toesy. Love is
Memphis, was it any good?
High-low Jack in the game. Dumpling, wheezing camphor.
Really?
Hey, come on, we're going to see that Black Tie Blackie. Hey, Jeff, you home?
Yeah, Memphis, I'm
Hey, Jeff, she done it. My little old sugar honey dumpling gal done it.
What? What kind of trouble now?
Well, Mr. Blackie was just sitting there staring. His
Mary,
eyes were so cold, and I got so nervous, and before I knew it, I was promising it.
Promising what? What's all this? What are you doing?
Well, man, we opening the Black Tie Saturday. That's all.
What?
Well, he seemed to like the way I sang, and I said I'd have to have the band, and he said, all right, if you play for free. That's just for the first night, of course. And I said, oh, Jeff, I hope you won't be angry.
Angry? Why, it's the chance of a lifetime. Honey, believe it or not, I could kiss you.
Over my dead lovely body.
The only trouble is my singing with the band. I mean, well, I don't sing the way you do, Jeff.
That's nothing. The old professor will fix that, all right. Now, here.
Uh-huh.
This song is here on the piano.
Yeah.
First, you sort of get a feeling of the bass, see? Then you start to get into the tune. Just like you're walking along in step with the bass.
Yeah.
When you come to a note...
You hit it?
You ignore it.
Oh.
Then when it isn't expecting you just sort of lean back and you
dear,
rarely give it
I'll never be able to get it, Jeff.
Oh, sure you will, honey, and by Saturday night, too.
I've been down to Memphis town, where the people smile on you all the while. Hospitality, they were good to me. I couldn't spend a dime. I had the grandest time. I went out a-dancing with a Tennessee deer. A fella there named Handy had a band you should hear. While those people played, man, they really swayed to me. Harmony. I never will forget the tune that Handy called the Memphis Blues. They got a fiddler there that always seconds his hair. Oh, Lordy, how he pulls on his bow. And when you hear that tune, listen to the trombone crew. Oh, it sounds just like a sinner on revival day. That melancholy strain, that ever-haunting refrain, it really sets you moaning a song. Here comes that very part, wraps a spell around my heart. Oh, it sets you wild to hear that loving tune again. Those Memphis Blues.
Oh, man.
Oh, Jeff, do they like us?
Oh, they're kind of warm. Now let's heat them up good, huh? Okay, hit it.
Wait till the sun shines, Nellie. When the clouds go drifting by, we will be so happy, Nellie. Don't let me hear you sighing.
I can't stand to hear you crying
down. Lovers laying together, sweetheart, you and I. If you will wait till the sun shines, Nellie. Bye, bye. Wait till the sun shines, Nellie. When the clouds go drifting by,
we will be so
happy, Nellie. Don't let me hear you make a sigh.
Don't let me hear you make a sigh.
Way down in Lovers Lane together, sweetheart, you and I. We'll be so happy together, but it all depends on the weatherman, Nellie. Oh, Nellie. Don't you sit there and sigh. If you will wait till the sun shines, Nellie.
In the street,
in the sweet,
in the street,
just be there, sweet, and wait till the sweet by and by.
And so the curtain falls on the first act of Paramount's great musical, The Birth of the Blues, starring Dinah Shore, Bing Crosby, and Phil Harris. Brought to you by your local Buick dealer. And remember, friends, there are only 2 more days to go. That's right, only 2 more days until your Buick dealer welcomes you to the greatest show in town, the premiere performance of the new 1951 Buicks. Come see for yourself how Buick's done it again. See the car of your dreams and everyone's dreams with new features galore, new smartness, and new performance. Bring the family, bring your friends. Let them all see and thrill to the new 1951 Buick. Just 2 days from now, this Saturday, January 20th, at your nearest Buick dealers. And now a brief pause for local station identification. Your local Buick dealer brings you the Screen Guild Players in the second transcribed act of The Birth of the Blues, starring Bing, Mr. Music Crosby as Jeff Lambert, Dinah Shore as Betty Lou, and Phil Harris as Memphis, featuring Red Nichols and his cornet. Jeff continues our story.
Well, I guess you all know how it is. You know, there's some moments you remember all your life, right to the end. Till the big leader up above tells you it's time for the last 4 bars. Well, one of those moments for me was the night we opened at the Black Tie Cafe. I could tell they liked us right from the start. They liked the band and Memphis. Me too, I guess, but most of all, they liked Betty Lou.
Did you ever hear the story of the Dixieland Band? Let me tell you, brother, that the music was grand. They had piano and a clarinet. Only thing they needed was a second cornet. And that's what led to the ruin of the Dixieland Band. Well, when the folks would holler for the maple leaf rag, they would get to swinging, but the trumpet would drag. They had to keep them 'cause they played so sweet, but they needed someone who could give them a beat. Someone who swung with the rhythm of the Dixieland Band.
Oh, they're good, Blackie. They're awful good.
Yeah, boss. You really got yourself something.
Maybe, you know what I'm going to do? Starting Monday, I'm slapping on a cover charge.
How do you know they'll be here, boss? You ain't got no contract with them.
Nobody walks out on Black Tie, Blackie. They work here till I fire them. How long do you think they're good for, boss? I don't know, Wolf. Ask me that again in about 6 months.
Off the court, apoplexy got 'em, and they went to the Lord, and that's the pitiful story of the Dixieland Band. If you hear a trumpet start to play, don't you be afraid that it's the judgment day, 'cause it's just Mr. Gabriel sounding his A. And the Dixieland Band is a fixin' to play. That's a wonderful record. Anybody would think you boys have been playing together for years, not just 8 months.
First time I ever really heard us play. We're good, baby. Solid good.
Oh, yeah.
Why'd Jeff get hip on making records so sudden? Oh, I thought you knew, Deke. Nightclub in Chicago asked for him.
Has Jeff sent them yet?
He ain't done nothing else but, and they listened, they liked them, they hired us, man, just like that.
Oh, Chicago. Boy, I can smell the stockyard right now.
Man, you're crazy. That's just Leo's cigar.
Huh?
Oh, it's just what Jeff's been saying all along. Dixieland music isn't just for the South. It belongs to the whole country, the whole world. And Jeff's going to see that they get it.
Somebody paging me?
Jeff.
Got some news for you, boys. Go on, take that record off.
Oh, got it, Jeff. Hey, come on, lay it on us.
You ever hear of the Lafayette restaurant?
Jeff, that's the swankiest place in town.
We'll fix that when we start playing there.
Play in there.
Jeff!
You got that
I most certainly did. I just had a little talk with Mr. Grenet, and he's offered us $600 a week if we quit Blackie and go to work for him.
$600 a week, man? He ain't that much money. Hey, Jeff, have you told Blackie?
No, I kind of figured I'd tell him tonight.
Boy, is he going to be a sad kid.
Excuse me, did you say sad kid?
I said sad kid, and I mean sad kid.
Brother, that's a cue if I ever heard one. You ready, Lil?
Pleasure, sir.
Come to me, my melancholy baby. Cuddle up and don't be blue. All your fears are foolish fancies, baby. You know, dear, that I'm in love with you. Every cloud must have a silver line. Wait until the sun shines through. Smile, my honey dear, while I kiss away each tear. Or else I shall be melancholy too.
like to keep you happy, Jeff, but I'm sorry, old man. Nothing doing.
What do you mean, Blackie? Nothing doing?
I mean, I like you too much. It'd break my heart to see you working for anybody else.
Well, it's up to you. $600 a week, or we quit Saturday night.
Cold turkey, huh? Sit down a minute. Let's talk it over.
No, not tonight. It's pretty late. I want to get home.
The boss said sit down.
Hey, what's the idea?
Oh, you want to get sued?
I got a good mind to let
Hold it, Lippy. Now get this, Jeff, and get it straight. You're working for me at my salary till I say you're through.
Yeah? Well, come on over and hear us at the Lafayette next week.
Maybe I will, if you're there.
We'll be there.
Boss, maybe you ought to go after him and give him a...
No, not now, Wolf. Let him dream.
Memphis, how do you think Jeff's making out with Blackie? Memphis? You weren't even listening.
I was dreaming, I guess.
About what?
Well, I had a wonderful speech all rehearsed. It was all about music and moonlight and me.
What happened to it?
Done gone with the wind, baby.
Oh, Memphis.
Well, honey, there ain't no room in my mind for anything but you.
But
Well, I got a job now, and I got me some money, and I'm going to get me some more. But none of it ain't no good without you. You know something, honey? You're beautiful. And you could marry anybody. Why would you want to marry me?
Thanks, Memphis. You're awful sweet. But I'm sorry.
You don't love me.
Maybe I'm not the marrying kind.
Well, everybody knows I ain't. Oh, I understand. It's Jeff, huh? Just can't get him off your mind.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Jeff never looked twice at me. He never even thinks about anything but Dixieland music and the band, and, well, I'm just part of that. That's all.
Yeah, and he wouldn't even have that without us.
Memphis!
He wouldn't have no band without me, and he wouldn't have no job without you. And if it wasn't for you, do you think that we'd be working for Blackie now?
What?
Happens we're not working for Blackie.
How did you get in
here? Through the door. How'd you come in? Through a crack in the floor?
Now, wait a minute.
What kind of a rat are you anyway, trying to make trouble between me and the band?
Well, it's true, ain't it?
Maybe, but I don't like the way you say it.
Then why don't you do something about it?
Maybe I will, like this.
Ooh. Oh, yeah? Take that. You ain't going to do me that way. I'll hit you right. I'm not...
Stop it!
Now, if you want some more, get up.
Jeff! His lip! You hit him on the lip!
Oh, no!
Help me get him up. His lip's bleeding.
Man, if I didn't mean it on the level, I wouldn't hit you on purpose. Not on the lip. Not when we start at the Lafayette tomorrow.
The Lafayette?
Tomorrow?
Yeah, why did I have to clip you on the lip? Why couldn't I just broken your nose or something? Come on, sit down here. I'll get some ice. I have to keep that lip from swelling. Come on.
Don't bother.
Hurry up.
You've done enough damage already. You go along. I'll take care of Memphis.
But look...
Now, you heard what she said. Now, beat it, boy. We wants to be alone.
Okay, but take it easy on that lip. Now, you're going to need it tomorrow night. Way down yonder in New Orleans, in the land of dreamy scenes, there's a Garden of Eden, what I mean. Creole babies with flashing eyes, softly whisper with tender sighs. Stop, give your lady fair a little smile. Stop, you bet your life you linger there a little while. There is heaven right here on earth with those beautiful queens down yonder in New Orleans. Stop it. Now won't you give your lady fair a little smile? Stop. You bet your life you linger there a little while. There is heaven right here on earth with those beautiful queens down yonder, down in New Orleans.
Oh, Jeff, it's such a wonderful place. The people are so much nicer than at Blackie's.
Well, the customers are. Memphis, how you making out with that lip?
Man, I'm blowing out the side and it's coming out like sorghum. I should have tried this a long time
Well,
ago.
let's give him 3 and we'll take 5. Okay, boys, hit it. people in the ballroom were stuffy and arty, so I began to get just a little afraid. I peeked into the kitchen and dug me a party, the waiter and the poet
and the second story maid.
I peeked into the parlor to see what was a hatching, in time to hear the hostess suggest a charade.
The tune was in the pantry, a laughing and scratching.
And that's the waiter and the porter.
The upstairs maid.
Now when they heard the music that the orchestra played,
the waiter and the porter grabbed a hold of the maid.
Then they all proceeded to go into a closet.
hot diggity dog.
If ever I'm invited to some fuddy-duddy, I ain't a-gonna watch any harlequinade.
Because you find me in the kitchen, applauding my buddy.
And that's the waiter and the porter.
And the upstairs maid. I went and got a dishpan to use as a cymbal.
The porter found the regular glass that he played.
Oh, well, the fingers of the waiter were each in the thimble.
You should have heard the music at the combination played. Of course, we had to stop for a short intermission when anybody rang for a pink lemonade.
As soon as it was mugged, we were back in position.
And that's the way the old porter.
The porterhouse-maid.
Marching to the kitchen, to the party and back. And you should have seen us, we were calling it Jack. Once a half an hour passed without any call. Jack, we had a ball.
The waltzes and the zerkas, we hate them and spurn them.
We got a lot of rhythm we want to hear played.
And we know who to go to when we want to learn them. The waiter and the porter and the upstairs maid. Not bad at all, you know.
Hey, boys, Mr. Jeff.
Oh, now, easy, Louis. This is a high-class place.
Well, you're going to have a lot more in a minute.
What's up?
Well, this telegram coming. I was bringing it over here, and that's when I seen them all outside.
Seen who?
Limpy, the wolf, and a whole gang of them, boys.
You mean they're coming in?
Well, Mr. Jeff, they ain't coming. They is here.
How are they, Jeff? How are the boys?
Kind of beat up. Nothing serious, though.
But Memphis had blood all over his face.
Yeah, he got his nose busted.
Jeff.
Yeah?
Why don't we, Jeff?
Why don't we what?
You had that telegram from Chicago. They want you there. Why don't we go tonight?
Oh, and let Blackie think that he's run me out of town.
But, Jeff, it isn't just a matter of pride. You've got to think of the boys. You can't ask him to take any more beatings. Memphis and all...
Oh, Memphis. Mm-hmm. He's the one you're worried about. You don't want Memphis to get hurt, so we all have to go to Chicago, hmm?
All right. If you want it that way. Isn't he worth protecting, the only white trumpet in the country that can play your blues? Please, Jeff.
All right, you win. I'll go and tell the boys we'll catch the train for Chicago tonight, huh? Okay. Everybody ready? You got your stuff?
Yeah, we're all ready.
I haven't got too much time to make that train. I guess it's about hustle. Come on now.
Hold it, fellas. Where you going?
Wouldn't be catching a train, would you?
Nah, not when Blackie's coming over to talk to him. Jeff, maybe you better take him back inside.
Maybe I better.
Hey, Limpy, what are you guys holding in your pockets?
You mean these guns?
I just want to be sure. Might have been bananas.
Well, might as well be comfortable while we're waiting for Blackie. Come on, fellas, inside.
This is a fine thing. I should have stood in jail.
Bye-bye, choo-choo. So what? There's a boat for Natchez. Sails in an hour.
Ain't no good to us cooped up in here.
Maybe we won't be cooped up in here.
Jeff, what do you mean?
Well, we might as well make the best of it, I guess, fellas. How about rehearsing a couple of numbers? Okay, guys, now start tuning up.
Jeff, what are you trying to do?
Phonograph. Go ahead, the phonograph. Get out some of our records.
You mean you're going to let them think we're playing something?
You catch on real fast, don't you?
Now, look, I'll try to get him into that room across the hall. The rest of you beat it through the window. I'll meet you down at the door.
No, you don't. Ain't nobody gonna be no hero for me.
Okay, you be the heroine. Get that record going, will you, and turn it up high.
All right.
Hiya, Limpy. Hi, Wolf.
What do you want?
Hey, the way you guys massage my beak. Man, I need a drink to kill that pain. You, like to kill a little pain with me?
Sure, while the rest of them make a run for it, eh? You must think we're dumb.
You sure are. They got to be here while they're playing, ain't they?
Say, that's right.
Now, don't do me no favors, but if you change your mind,
maybe we will. What do you say, Wolf?
Well, sure, as long as we can hear them playing.
That's swell, man. My place is just across the hall. Come on, boys.
They're all out, Jeff. Everybody.
Well, what are you hanging around for? Go on, now beat it.
What about Memphis?
Still Memphis, huh? Well, don't worry. I won't leave without him. That's a promise. Now beat it while I get this other record going. Go ahead. Get out of here. Go on.
How about it, fellas? Can you stand another little touch?
Well, why not, Limpy, as long as we hear them playing?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, if you can drink 'em, I come from Poolersville.
You know, Memphis, I gotta admit one thing. That's a pretty good band.
What do you mean, man? That's the best.
Every man in it's good.
Man, they're great.
And another thing, they... Say, who's playing that trumpet?
Well, that's Suds. You see, he doubles in brass when Betty Lou takes off on the piano.
Oh. You know, he ain't nowhere near as good as you.
Who is?
Gentlemen.
Huh?
Don't get excited. Ain't nobody here but just us chickens.
That Jeff always kidding.
Yeah, always try to... Well, you know. Hey, the music stopped.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't say that. It's just beginning.
Oh, nice going, Jeff. You knocked him right loose. Hit him again.
Memphis, out. Wait up, Memphis. Get that gun quick.
Got it, man. Brother, that was close.
Come on, we better tie him up now so they can't go running back to back.
Hey, Jeff, I owe you something for that one.
I owe you something for a lot of things.
No, the truth is, though, you saved my life.
Hurry up, drive, will
No,
you?
I don't like people going around saving my life. It embarrasses me.
Take it up with Betty Lou.
Oh, so that's it, huh? Betty Lou. That's why you've been getting mean and all fussy and everything.
Come on. We better get out of here. Come on.
Wait a minute. I just want you to know how it is, Jeff. Me, I'm too much in demand to concentrate on any one girl. Wouldn't be fair to all them others. And besides, Betty Lou don't want to marry me. Jeffrey, she wants you.
Me? Oh, you're crazy.
No, he isn't, Jeff. He knows.
Betty Lou, you mean you're trying to tell me that this... Hey, what are you doing here? Why aren't you heading for the boat?
You said you wouldn't go without Memphis. Well, I wouldn't go without you.
Gee, Betty Lou,
Listen, the whistle. We'll have to run for it.
Okay, but wait till I get you safe on board, honey. You're going to find out what real kissing is. Here we are. There we go, taking our Dixieland straight up north. Someday we'll have the whole country playing our style. Natchez, Chicago, New York, San Francisco.
Mr. Jeff, you ain't forgetting St. Louis.
Well, that's just what I most certainly ain't. I hate to see that evening sun go down. Oh, I hate to see the evening sun go down. 'Cause my baby, she done left this town. Now if I'm feeling tomorrow anywhere like I feel today, oh, if I'm feeling tomorrow anywhere like I feel today, I'm gonna pack my trunk,
make my getaway. St. Louis woman with her diamond ring pulls this man around by her apron string. Now if it weren't for powder and for store-bought hair, that gal I love, she wouldn't gone so far from here. I got the St. Louis blues, just as blue as I can be. That gal's got a heart like a rock cast in the sea, or else she wouldn't have gone so far from me.
Close up tight. You swing them to the left and then you swing them to the right. Step around the floor kind of nice and light. You twist around and twist around with all of your might. Stretch your loving arms straight out in space. You do the eagle rock with lots of style and grace. You swing your foot way round and then you're bringing it back. Well, that's what I call ballin' the jack.
They heard the breeze in the trees, singing weird melodies, and they made that the start of the blues. And from a jail came the wail of a downhearted girl, and they played that as part of the blues.
From a whippoorwill out on a hill, they took a blue note, pushed it through a horn till it was born into a blue note.
And then they nursed it, rehearsed it, and gave out the news that the Southland gave birth to the blues.
Our stars, Bing Crosby, Dinah Shore, and Phil Harris, will be back in just a moment for their curtain calls. But first, here's another curtain call, friends. A call to tell you the curtain's going up in just 2 days on the new car everyone's been waiting to see. The new 1951 Buick. Well, this year again, Buick has come up with an all-star lineup that sparkles with beauty that's entirely Buick's own. Don't miss the new Buick Special. Actually, the newest car in the world. Be sure to see those gay, gleaming, glamorous new Buick Supers, as well as the new 51 Roadmaster, the last word in roominess, luxury, and sheer riding comfort. Just 2 days from now, you can see the new 51 Buicks, Saturday, January 20th, at your nearest Buick dealers. Come see why the smart car, the smart performer, the smart buy of the year is the new 1951 Buick. And now, here are Bing Crosby, Dinah Shore, and Phil Harris back on stage to take a final and very well-deserved bow.
You know,
You know, I just have one little thought.
Well, don't worry. You'll get another one sometime.
I'll work on it. They keep coming around. It'll build in.
Phil, be quiet now. You know this is the man's 20th anniversary in show business. Let him talk.
Thanks, Dan. I was sort of getting to that.
What do you mean, sort of?
Well, no, you got me wrong. I mean, well, I've been on the air a long time now, and so have you and Phil. Radio's been mighty good to all of us, but have you ever stopped to think what it's done for the greatest cause in our industry, the Motion Picture Relief Fund, and its country house and its hospital?
Yes, I guess we've all thought of that, Bing. We know how much this radio program has contributed to the fund, and that's why we're always happy to appear with the Screen Guild players and cut ourselves a little share of the good work.
Yeah. It's a sort of noblesse oblige.
Well, get him. Clifton, where have you been? Noblesse oblige. Well, since you feel so noble, old boy, why not oblige us with a little rundown on next week's show?
It'll be a pleasure. Next week, the Screen Guild players will present a tense and exciting drama.
Drama?
Sure, man. That drama, that's for Hoppa show.
Sorry.
Oh, Bing. Ever since he won that Crosby golf tournament, there's just no holding him.
You ever try holding him before?
Oh, wait a minute.
He comes on this morning. Well, go ahead. You're heading for the home green. Now tell him about next week's show, Phil.
All right. No fooling, folks. It's a wonderful story. A wonderful story and a wonderful cast. It's the great 20th century Fox picture, The House of Strangers. And it will star Edward G. Robinson, Victor Mature, and June Havoc. Don't miss it.
We won't. Good night, everybody.
Good night, and
Good
thanks.
night,
Good night.
The Screen Guild players were brought to you by your local Buick dealer, who invite you to the world premiere of the new 1951 Buick this Saturday, January 20th. Remember the date. This Saturday, just 2 days from now, the new 1951 Buick. Don't miss it. Birth of the Blues was directed and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Lawrence. The adaptation was by Harry Cronman. Music was directed by Basil Adlam and featured Red Nichols and his cornet. Birth of the Blues was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Branded, starring Alan Ladd, Charles Bickford, and Mona Freeman. Bing Crosby can be seen in the Paramount picture Mr. Music and can be heard weekly on his own radio program for Chesterfield Cigarettes. Dinah Shore appeared through courtesy of Procter & Gamble and may be heard 3 times weekly on The Tide Show. Phil Harris can be heard each week on his own radio program, The Phil Harris Alice Faye Show.
This is Dinah Shore reminding you that our good friend Ted Mack is coming your way next on many of these ABC stations with his original amateur hour. It's a great show, and I hope you'll all stay tuned.
Orville Anderson speaking. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The Nervous Wreck. The starring players.
This is Edward Everett Horton.
This is Mary Astor.
And this is Edgar Kennedy.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in the delightful comedy of a hypochondriac in the great open spaces, The Nervous Wreck, based on the famous play by Owen Davis. It stars Mary Astor as Sally Morgan, Edward Everett Horton as Henry, and Edgar Kennedy as Jerome K. Underwood. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in The Nervous Wreck.
It's no no use, I'm afraid. Absolutely no use. This flivver just will not run.
Are you sure you checked everything, Mr. Williams?
Don't ask me a question like that. Of course I have. The horn, the carburetor, the piston rod.
Gas?
The timer, the camshaft, the gas. Did you say gas?
I did. I just had a look.
Yes?
The tank is empty. Fine thing, all right. Stuck out here on a mountain road, the loneliest spot in Arizona.
Well, really, Miss Sally, I'm the one that should complain. After all, I'm a very sick man, and this night air, it won't do me any good. Oh, dear. Did I take my pills or my tonic at 6 o'clock?
How should I know?
Well, I mentioned it, didn't I?
That's all you've mentioned since we left Pa's ranch. Powders and pulses and pills and ills.
I know. Don't tell me. I took the little pink pills. They're for my heart, yes. It's time for my green capsules now.
Aren't you afraid to mix colors like that?
Oh, that's the trouble. When you have a lot of diseases, you've got to be fair to all of them. You see, these green capsules, these are for my nerves. I'm very nervous, very.
You'll be worse when Bob Wells catches up with us.
Bob Wells? The sheriff?
I've been engaged to Bob for 3 years now. He won't like our running away like this.
Oh, we're not running away. I'm just giving you a lift over the mountain.
That isn't what I said in my note.
What note?
The one I left. I said I was eloping with you.
Oh, my word, you should never say a thing like that. Oh, my dear Miss Sally, that's preposterous. I'm a very sick man. I came all the way from Pittsburgh, all the way out here to die.
Well, you won't be disappointed then, if Bob Wells finds us. He's a killer, you know.
A killer?
I never wanted to be engaged to him. My pa forced me to because Bob had a horse my father wanted.
Well, do you think you should change horses in the middle of an engagement?
Honestly, you were my only chance. When you came to Pa's ranch and asked to board, I said to myself, Sally Morgan, there's your man. When he leaves, you'll just... What in the world are you doing there?
I'm checking my temperature. My temperature. Look. Oh, look at that thermometer. Look at it. All the way down to normal.
Well, we'll just have to make the best of it, I guess. There won't be another car along here till morning. Come on, help me clear off this back seat. We can each take a corner and get some sleep.
Sleep? What are you talking about? With my insomnia? Why, I toss and turn and I count little sheep and I... Put that down.
What?
That gun. Where'd it come from?
Oh, I always take my pistol along. I just...
Put it down, I say. Don't point it at me.
Oh, silly. It isn't even loaded. There. You see? Now what do you say?
I think I need another pill.
Mr. Williams. Henry. Mr. Williams.
You're choking me. Stop it. It's cold. No blankets here. What? Oh, my. Oh, dear. Where am I? What time is it?
It's almost dawn. I'm sorry I had to wake you up.
Wake me up? That's nonsense. I never sleep at night.
You don't? Then why were you snoring?
I was not snoring. I was moaning. I'm in agony.
Well, you ought to feel better pretty soon. There's a car coming up the road.
A car? Where? I can't see any car.
Well, you could if you put your glasses on.
Oh, yes, of course, my glasses. Where are they? I bet I've slept on them. I bet they're broken. I'll never see another... Oh, yes, of course. Look, there's the car. There it is.
Think they'll give us some gas?
They certainly will. Of course, they'll have to.
You there. Get that tin can off the road.
A tin can? Tin can, indeed. I'll have you know that this Ford is the best darn little car.
Hey, what is this? What's going on? Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. I didn't mean to wake you.
Wake me?
Why, you know I haven't slept in 15 years.
Well, you're lucky. I haven't had a good night's sleep since the World's Fair.
Well, who are you? What's the meaning of this?
Well, we need some gas. We're stuck, and I thought that if you could lend us a little...
Not a chance. We haven't got a drop to spare. Chester.
Yes, Dad?
Push that old junk pile off the road.
A junk pile? A junk pile? Oh, dear. Oh, I'm going to have a spasm. I know it. Oh, Sally, give me something. Give me something quick.
Here,
quick,
take
quick.
this.
Oh, thank you. My goodness, the gun.
Daddy's got a gun.
Hey, don't shoot. We'll give you anything you want.
Oh, you will? Oh, thank you. You mean that you... Whoa, okay. Stick 'em up, you dude. Stick 'em up.
Now, look here, my good man.
Don't make a move. I got a lot of men behind these rocks, and they just as soon plug you as not, you know.
Now, listen, you can't do this to my dad. You can't do this at your own K Underwood.
Chester, shut up. He's doing it. Now, sir, what is it you want of me?
Well, as I said before, I simply want some gas. And make it snappy, or I'll let you have it.
Funny about Mr. Underwood. Leaving Phoenix last night, he should have been here by now.
Don't worry, Mort. He'll be here all right.
Sure, just in time for breakfast, and we ain't got no cook. What you gonna do, Nab?
Oh, I don't know. Sort of leave it to Providence, I guess.
Yeah? Well, Providence sure better get a move on. There's a car stopping out in front right now.
The boss?
No, seems like a fella and a girl in an old swayback flivver. Coming in here, I guess. Wonder who they are.
Seems to me I mentioned Providence.
Huh?
Now, you listen hard to what I say. You slip out the back seat, and when they come in here, I'll keep them talking a while.
Hello? Hello in there. Come. Anybody home?
Henry Williams, you're the silliest hold-up man I've ever seen. Those people will have their tires pumped up by now, and they'll go after the sheriff. We shouldn't stop.
We have got to stop. It's time for breakfast. Oh, come in there. Come on, answer me now. Is anyone... Please.
Howdy, folks. Howdy. You looking for someone?
No, indeed. Someone's looking for us. Well, a lovely morning, isn't it?
Yes, it sure is. I'm the foreman on this ranch. Anything I can do for you?
Could we get some breakfast, do you think?
Well, ma'am, we ain't furnished with no cook right now. We got lots of grub, but you can fix it yourself.
Oh, yes. I can cook anything that cooks. Fried chicken.
Well, that's pleasant news, ma'am. Come here.
Thank you.
No, I'll simply have some hot water and prunes, Miss Sally. I must have that. And then some cornflakes and sliced bananas and soft-boiled eggs. Just 2 minutes, no more. And then just a slice of cinnamon toast.
Huh?
He's on a diet.
Yeah. Looks like he needs it. My name's Nab, ma'am. Andrew Nab.
There is no such name. MacNab, possibly, but Nab, never. The whole
Quiet! I was talking to the lady.
Oh, really?
By the way, what's your name?
Well, why? Who? My name? My name is Henry, of course. It's Henry...
Ford.
Don't
Henry
tell
Ford.
me. I know what it is. It's Henry Ford.
Oh, I see. Henry Ford. And you're Mrs. Ford, of course.
Huh? Oh, yes, I'm Mrs. Ford. He's my husband.
Well, no use feeling bad about it, ma'am. Nobody draws aces every hand, you know. Well, sit down, folks. Sit down. I'd like to talk to you a spell.
I can talk much better after breakfast.
I said sit down.
Don't you order me about, young fellow.
Henry. What is it, Mr. Nab?
Well, tell me, do you folks believe in Providence?
Yes.
No. Well, that makes it 50-50. You see, here we are without no cook.
A double negative.
And the big boss coming out from New York. Ought to get here any minute, in fact. And then you folks sort of happen along, and the lady here knows how to cook.
Well, what of it? Are you implying that you wish her to cook for you?
Sort of need a dishwasher, too, a man.
You mean me? Well, let me tell you, sir.
Now, don't argue with me. Just argue with Providence. You see, first she brung you here.
Brought.
And then while we're talking, what does she do? Why, she just ups and hides that car of yours.
My car?
Henry, look out there. The car is gone.
Yep, the ways of Providence is mighty strange.
That's not Providence at all. That's you. I'm a sick man, sir, but I'll thrash you with it.
No, Henry, wait. It's a good idea. It would be wise if we lived here quietly for a few days. Very wise. Just leave it to me. Mr. Nab, we accept.
Oh, that's fine, ma'am. Fine. Say it just in time, too. That sounds like the boss. Kind of impatient he is. I'd better get out there.
Nab, where the devil are you?
Coming right up, Mr. Underwood.
Underwood? That name?
That voice. We've walked right into the lion's mouth.
You got us into this.
Dear.
Now I suppose you'll just take a pill.
Not at all. As a matter of fact, I'd like to take a powder.
I heard him on the phone in there.
Yes?
His son. He was putting in a call for the sheriff.
Oh, that's Bob Wells. Oh, my word, he'll come in here shooting.
Oh, it wasn't bad enough having him after us because you ran away with me. No, you had to stage a holdup, too.
Now, just a moment. Let's get this straight. In the first place, I didn't run away with you. You ran away with me. And in the second place, I only borrowed a little gas. And in the third place, it was just my nerves in the first place. And I can never tell about those nerves. I never know when they're going to snap. Just like that.
Well, our only hope now is they won't know you.
Yes.
You do look different with your glasses off.
I'll be off? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I do? Really?
As a matter of fact, you're sort of good looking.
Oh, really? Well, you mean I don't look like myself?
Not a bit.
Oh, well, isn't that wonderful? That's just wonderful. They won't recognize me, huh?
Well, that's what we're about to find out. Almost any minute, I think.
Confounded outrage, that's what. Held up on an open road, a whole gang of men.
A gang of them, huh? Well, how many, Mr. Underwood?
Oh, how should I know? 4, maybe 6, maybe more.
At least 3 on each side of the road, Dad. I counted them.
You hear that, Nab? 8 vicious bandits, maybe more, and every one of them armed.
Yeah, I could have mowed them down if I'd pulled my gun.
I'll tell the Phoenix papers about this. Held up and robbed by a gang of cutthroats. Deflating our tires so we couldn't chase them. Taking the gas right out of our tank.
They get away with anything else?
Oh, you heard me say I was robbed. Chester, where the devil is the sheriff?
Well, I phoned his office, Dad, and they said he was out. He's going to call you when he comes in.
I'll give that Bob Wells a piece of my mind. I'm a big taxpayer in this county. I want some service. What's he doing gallivanting around here when I take... Nab! I'm starving. Where's my breakfast?
Just sort of getting it ready, sir. Henry Ford.
Is he here, too?
Oh, that's the waiter, sir. Sort of combination waiter and dishwasher. We just put him on today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, were you calling me, sir?
Indeed we were. I want some breakfast, and I want a lot of it.
Mm-hmm. You think that's wise? You're overweight now.
What?
I mean, you're much too fat.
Why, you...
Oh, but that's the trouble with most people. They just dig their own graves with their teeth.
Hey, look here. You don't upset my father. He's very nervous.
Nervous? You think he's nervous? Wait till I tell you about it. I had one of these
This is insane,
psychoanalytic...
ridiculous. It's, I'm going to have an attack. Chester, my pills, quick.
You take pills?
Well, of course I do. Been taking them for years.
Here you are, Dad.
Excuse me, please. I'll have that pill.
Why, you idiot? What's the idea?
I'm just trying it, that's all. My. It's Pepsin, isn't it?
Yes, it's Pepsin, and I need one now.
Oh, no, you don't. Pepsin's no good at all. Not for you. You're too far gone.
Why don't
What do you need? What you need is Bulgarian culture.
Oh, don't you tell me what I need. I want my...
Yes, indeed. You take it in water after every meal. It's a germ, you know. And it's the theory of the bad germs against the good germs. Some on each side, of course, you know. Then they set up a conflict, and bluey, the good little germs go huff and puff, and they just blow the house in.
I can't stand it. Chester, Nab, somebody do something.
Yeah, sure.
Do something. Answer that telephone.
Okay, all right.
No. Wait a minute. Let me do it. I'll take it myself. Hello? Yes, this is Underwood. Oh, is that you, Wells? Worst thing that ever happened to me. Held up and robbed. The other side of the pass. How many? Oh, 9 or 10, maybe more.
At least a dozen.
Oh, come now. Isn't that just a little bit exaggerated?
Shut up, Ford. You stay out of this. Hello, Sheriff. My son says he counted an even dozen. Maybe more. Yes, he winged one, but they carried them off. You're coming over, eh? Oh, good, yeah, the quicker the better. Goodbye. Well, that's that. And as for you, Mr. Ford, I'll take care of you when the sheriff's gone.
Yes, sir, but that may be a little difficult, sir.
How's that?
When the sheriff's gone, I may be gone, too.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of The Nervous Wreck, starring Edgar Kennedy, Mary Esther, and Edward Everett Horton. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
I can't believe that any woman would deliberately use makeup on her face that she knows may dry out her skin and coarsen it. And yet, that's exactly what skin specialists have been telling me. They say women know that heavy makeup may cause lasting skin troubles. They can see and feel the little bumps and blemishes that sometimes follow such practice. They can see how rough, dry, and flaky their skin tends to become. But apparently, some women are willing to risk lasting damage to their skin in the hope of temporarily improving its appearance. And the sad part of it is that such risks are entirely unnecessary. For you can get that smooth, flawless look you want, even a younger, softer look, without danger, without the risk of drying and flaking your skin's delicate surface. Millions of women have smoother, lovelier skins today because they use Lady Esther face powder. You see, my powder has a special texture, what I call baby texture, which gives a wonderfully soft, youthful finish to your skin, a finish that stays 4 long hours without repowdering. And here's why Lady Esther face powder has that wonderful baby texture. It's made a new way by my patented twin hurricane process. It's blown so smooth and fine that it's not like ordinary powder particles on your skin. It's like a film of beauty, helping to hide little lines and blemishes safely. Why don't you try Lady Esther face powder? Just on one side of your face, and on the other side, apply your usual makeup. Then compare. Compare one side of your face with the other, for looks, for texture, for shade. It's the best comparison in the world. Look first at one side of your face and then at the other. Does Lady Esther face powder make your skin look smoother? Does it make you look younger and lovelier? You be the judge. I say that no matter what you paid for your present face powder, even if you paid $10 or more, Lady Esther face powder will make you look more beautiful.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of The Nervous Wreck, starring Edward Everett Horton as Henry, Mary Astor as Sally Morgan, and Edgar Kennedy as Jerome K. Underwood. Well, it's a little later now, just an hour to be exact. Bob Wells, the sheriff, has arrived at the ranch, and the Underwoods are describing the holdup in Technicolor.
I tell you, I fought like a cornered lion. I lashed out to one side, then to the other. I knocked two of them down, but the others were too much for me.
Well, how many would you figure there was?
Oh, 12, maybe more. What do you think, Chester?
Well, I wouldn't swear to more than 12. Not counting the one I plugged to cook.
Oh, one wounded, huh? Well, he ought to be easy to trail. Hey, get away with much?
Well, all the cash in my wallet.
Yeah, don't forget my watch.
And two of my very best diamond rings. Is there no such thing as law in this county?
Well, there sure is, Mr. Underwood. And I'm the sheriff that's going to prove it. Don't you worry about them bandits. Me and the boys will find them all right.
Well, I'm sure you will, Sheriff. I have every confidence in you. By the way, I phoned the story to the Phoenix papers. I mentioned you were on the case.
Well, now that's mighty nice of you, sir. Well, I guess I better be getting after them coyotes.
Might as well have some breakfast first. I've got the best cook this side of Denver. I'll have her bring in some hot biscuits and coffee.
Oh, that's all right, sir. No need to bother. I'll just step out to the kitchen and sort of help myself.
He's coming in here, Henry. I heard him say so. I was listening behind the door. He's coming in.
Well, if he's coming in, we're going out.
We can't. Not both of us. That might just make them get suspicious. You go, Henry. I'll stay here.
No, indeed. No. I couldn't, Sally. I couldn't do it. I couldn't let you face that monster alone.
Oh, I can handle Bob all right. I'll tell him a story that'll tie him in knots. Go on, please, while you've still got time.
Well, very well, darling. Very well. But remember, you forced me.
Golly, now, if I can get away with this.
Morning, cook. Could you spare me a... Holy tail feathers, Sally Morgan.
Hello, Bob.
What's the idea of hiring out for a cook? What are you doing on this ranch?
Oh, Bob, if you knew what I've been through.
What you've been through? What about me? Reading your letter, finding out you run off with another man. Why, I've been out of my mind. Don't you worry, though. I'll find that critter. And sheriff or no sheriff, I'll shoot him like a dog.
You wouldn't talk that way if you knew the truth.
Well, that's what I'm going to find out right now. 3 years you've been engaged to me, Sally Morgan. 3 years. And last night you run off with that low-down maverick.
Just to find out if you really loved me.
Huh?
That's why I left the note, so you could follow us.
No fooling. You mean you only did it... Yeah, but you was out with him all night. All night.
I couldn't help it. They wouldn't let us go.
Who would?
The bandits. The same ones who held up Mr. Underwood. They captured me and threw me in their car, and then one of them, a tall, dark, romantic gentleman, tried to kiss me.
I'll kill him for that.
Of course, I screamed and kicked.
I know. I tried to kiss you once.
Then finally they let me go, and I walked all night, and when I reached this ranch, they needed someone to cook on account of Mr. Underwood was coming, and I didn't want Mr. Nab to lose his job, and, well,
Oh, what happened to that four-eyed wreck from Pittsburgh?
Oh, the bandits killed him.
Well, that ain't right either. You know, when I catch up with them guys...
Sheriff!
In here, Mr. Underwood.
He's found it, Sheriff. Chester's found
It
it.
was out in the tool shed all the time. You see, I was just looking around.
Wait
and
a minute. Slow down. What'd you find?
Well, the bandit's car, the one they used last night.
I know it's the same car. It has a Pennsylvania license, and it's a Model A flivver.
Yeah, but what's it doing here?
Well, that's the most surprising thing of all. I questioned Mr. Nab, you see, and Mort, and I finally broke them down.
Sheriff, do you know who owns that Ford?
Who?
Mr. Henry Ford.
Now, look. If you're aiming to have a joke...
Oh, no, not Henry Ford. I mean Henry Ford. You know, our waiter.
Oh, dear.
Mrs. Ford, I'm terribly sorry for you.
Mrs. Ford? Her?
Yeah, it's too bad, isn't it? Why did she have to marry him?
I didn't marry him. I didn't marry anyone.
That makes it even worse, it does. Sally Morgan, to think of a girl like you... Why, you ought to be ashamed.
Here. Don't you roar at her like that. Don't you even dare.
Huh?
That's him, Sheriff. That's our man.
Now, waiter, stand back, folks. I'm going to fill him full of lead.
No, you don't. I get the first shot.
Not if I know it.
This is my ranch.
Gentlemen, please don't quarrel about it. You make me very nervous.
Stand back, you. I'm going to let you have it right
Stop
between...
that, Bob Wells. Don't you dare shoot him.
Oh, now, look here,
Give
Sally.
me that gun.
Oh,
Give it to me, I said.
There.
There. That's a good boy.
Oh, but Mrs. Ford, he's dangerous. He's a bandit.
How do you know? Could you identify him, Mr. Underwood? I mean, swear to it in court?
Well, of course it was dark, and it's true the bandit was wearing...
Spectacles there, just like he's got in his breast pocket there. Go on, Ford. Put him on, I dare you.
Oh, well, if you insist. There. Are you satisfied?
Well, what do you know? It's a nervous wreck.
You're crazy, Sheriff. That's a bandit.
Now, please, you're making me very nervous again. Oh, dear. I'm going to have another spell. Sally, give me something. Give me
Here,
something
take
quick.
this.
Oh, thank you, my dear. You always seem to... Oh, dear.
Look out, he's dangerous.
I'm getting out of here. Me too, run.
Oh, wait for me.
Well, isn't that funny? What are they running for? Oh, my goodness. Sally. Ah! You gave me the gun!
Come in, gentlemen. Sit down. There's nothing to worry about. As you see, Henry has given me the gun. Haven't you, Henry?
Yes, Sally, yes. I'd do anything for you, Miss Sally.
Okay, mister, you're under arrest. I'll get you 20 years
That
for
is
this.
positively silly. I can't possibly live more than 3 or 4 months.
Sheriff, I insist you arrest that man. After all the things he stole from me.
What things, Mr. Underwood? Can you describe them?
Well, there was money, my watch. There was a lot of things. I don't...
Henry hasn't got those things. He never had them. You can search him if you
No,
like.
no.
But, Henry,
no.
if you're innocent, why shouldn't they search you?
No, I'm too darn ticklish.
Sheriff, I won't let that man make a fool out of me.
He doesn't have to, Mr. Underwood. You've done that yourself.
How's that?
Well, how many bandits did you say there were?
Well, he said there was at least 12, maybe more.
And suppose they all boil down to 2. A nervous wreck and a helpless girl.
Why, you mean to say
And
that
suppose all they took was a little gas.
Why don't you try and call me
And suppose all they used was an empty gun.
Why, it's ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous.
Yes, that's just what you'll be when the Phoenix papers get the truth. All right, Bob, you can arrest us now. If Mr. Underwood is willing to be a laughingstock.
A laughingstock?
You fought like a cornered lion, didn't you? You lashed out here, you lashed out there.
Well, I might have colored the story a little bit. I might have made a little mistake. Anybody can make a mistake. Look, I'm willing to stop this whole thing.
Yeah, well, I'm not. Sally, are you married to that guy?
Well, Bob, that's something I can't answer right now. Ask me again in about 5 minutes, after I've had a little talk with Henry.
You wanted to talk to me, Miss Sally?
You know, Henry, sometimes I think you must be blind.
No, not blind, not yet. Just a little astigmatism.
Nothing of the sort. I wonder if you've really looked at yourself lately.
Oh, I wouldn't dare.
You've changed, you know.
I know, and for the
Your
worse.
eyes are brighter.
No,
There's color in your cheeks.
That's not color. It's a hectic flush, really. Just a flush.
You sleep like a baby,
It's a coma.
eat like a cattle hand, and you're fine, just
Oh,
fine.
no, I'm really not. I'm just in awful shape. But then you're just like a woman, aren't you? You're always taking all the pleasure out of life.
As a matter of fact, I was quite convinced it was just those old medicines that were making you sick. So you know what, Henry? I threw them all away.
You what?
I only wanted to help you, Henry. I was so happy you were getting well, and I hoped that... Well, you see, I'd gotten so fond of you, and I hoped maybe you felt the same way, and seeing that everyone thought we were married...
Oh, dear. Oh,
Henry,
my.
Are you going to have another spasm?
Well, I ought to. But I don't know what's the matter. Well, something's happened to her. Well, isn't it strange?
And you're never going to take another pill?
Oh, how can I, if you've thrown them all away? Besides, I think I have something better to take.
You have?
Yes. I think I'll take Sally Morgan for the rest of my life.
Henry, you great big man, you.
Well, that was a lot of fun, all right. And our sincerest thanks to you, Mary Esther, Edward Everett Horton, and Edgar Kennedy.
Oh, no, Mr. Bradley. We're the ones who feel thankful. It's really a privilege to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players. After all, this is our program, you know. And every one of us is proud of the wonderful work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and clinic, a work made largely possible by these radio shows. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Astor. Ladies, if you care at all about your skin, please don't ever bury it under heavy makeup. You may think you're improving your appearance, But you may find, as other women do, that your skin soon becomes dry, flaky, and blemished. Now, that doesn't mean you need to give up the idea of smooth, flawless-looking skin. On the contrary, you can give your skin a far more beautiful finish, safely. In place of the rather chalky look of heavy makeup, my powder, Lady Esther Face Powder, gives a soft, luminous quality to your skin. Clear, smooth, and natural, like the delicate skin of a baby. It's this baby texture of my powder that helps hide little lines and blemishes, that makes your skin look so much younger and fresher for all those hours without repowdering. The smallest size box of Lady Esther Face Powder is all you need to convince you that risky mask-like coatings of makeup are unnecessary. Lady Esther Face Powder gives your skin that enchanting, flawless look you want, safely.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present The Ghost Goes West. It will star Marcia Hunt, Charles Irwin, Eugene Paulette, and Basil Rathbone. Be sure to listen. Mary Astor appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Dragon Seed. Edward Everett Horton can soon be seen in the Universal comedy San Diego, I Love You. Edgar Kennedy appears through the courtesy of RKO Radio Pictures, producers of Step Lively. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Remember, if you look good, you feel good. Try Lady Esther Lucky Rose Face Powder. It has color. It has life. It has beauty. Lady Esther Lucky Rose Face Powder. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you. And good night.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome, everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer joins the Gulf companies in presenting a new program. So welcome to all of you from the Good Gulf Dealers of America. Welcome to the Motion Picture Star's own radio program, The Gulf Screen Guild Show. With Jack Benny, Joan Crawford, Reginald Gardner, Judy Garland, Oscar Bradley, and Hollywood's favorite master of ceremonies, George Murphy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Screen Guild Show. Maybe you're wondering why we call this the Motion Picture Star's own program. Well, you see, it's this way. This show is written, directed, and acted by the greatest names in the motion picture industry, with every type of entertainment that represents Hollywood. Reviews, musical comedies, dramatic shows, different writers, directors, and stars each week. But most important, the money that the Gulf Oil Companies pay the stars for appearing on this program will be turned over to the Motion Picture Relief Fund. So you see, it is really our own program. And we hope that you have as much fun listening to it as we have bringing it to you. So let's swing right into the show with a star who still manages to keep her youthful appearance in spite of her 15 years. Judy Garland.
Thanks, Mr. Murphy. Isn't it swell? Isn't it great?
Oh, you said it, Judy. And you're the first star to appear on the Screen Guild Show.
Gee, Mr. Murphy, aren't you excited? How many people do you think are listening to us?
Well, Judy, I
Can
should
they hear
say...
us all over the country?
Well, I
Do you
suppose...
think they're listening and enjoying it?
Wait a minute, wait. If you'll stand still for just a minute, I'll tell you. You must have been vaccinated with a pogo stick.
Mr. Murphy, where's the master of ceremonies?
Well, Judy, I'm the master of ceremonies.
Oh. I thought the master of ceremonies was supposed to be funny.
Well, it so happens that I'm the master of ceremonies, and I can be just as funny as the next one.
Oh, gee, have they already decided on the next one?
Judy, darling, how about your song?
Well, shall I sing sweet or swing?
Which do you like to sing?
Well, you see, it's this way. Shall I sing a melody of birds on the wing? Shall I sing of love and spring? Or shall I sing of swing? Oh, swing! Yes, swing! Shall I dance a polka or a stately courtship walk? Should I do a Susie Q and make it good and hot? Too hot, too hot. Should I do what mother tells me to and be a slightly dull but model little daughter? Or should I merge with this terrific urge to get right up and do my stuff, not to gay but gay and love? Hey, hey, ho, ho. Teacher says that I should sing of love and spring, but I will not sing of love and spring, for when I sing, I'm gonna sing, I wanna sing, I'm gonna sing of swing. I wanna hear a horn toot against the beat, I wanna feel the money water round the feet, I wanna kill myself and dance down the street, I wanna stand right up and
Thank you, Judy Garland. Thank you. That was grand. That was swing and certainly sweet.
Thanks. And don't forget, I want to meet all the stars on the show tonight.
All right, you stick around. I'll introduce you to Joan Crawford.
Joan Crawford? Gee, I've always wanted to meet her. Really, will you introduce me to her?
I certainly will.
Oh, gosh. Joan Crawford.
And you know what? I'll introduce you to Jack Benny, too.
Oh, gee. Joan Crawford.
Judy, it looks as though you're really serious about this. Hey, somebody just came in. That might be Joan now.
Pardon me. Am I interrupting anything?
No, not at all.
Then I must be in the wrong studio. Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute. It's Reggie Gardner, folks. Well, Reggie, it's really a pleasure to see you here, and it's awfully nice of you to be on this first program, in spite of your broken arm.
Oh, my arm's much better, thanks. In fact, it's practically healed.
Then why don't you take off the sling?
I would, but it's holding up my pants. You see, I can't afford a butler. Frightful, isn't it?
Say, Mr. Murphy, when are you going to introduce me to Joan Crawford?
Judy, look, I'll introduce you to Joan Crawford just as soon as she gets here.
Hasn't Joan been on yet?
No, and we're waiting for Jack Benny, too. He just finished his own program, and he's... He'll like that. You see, Jack just finished his own program, and right now he's in a police car.
Oh, really? I heard his show, but I didn't think it was that bad. You know, I heard a lot of radio programs while lying in the hospital with my broken arm. In fact, that's all I did. I didn't get any sleep at all. You see, being in one room so long brought back my old phobia of believing that the furniture and everything in the room was alive. With the exception of my night nurse, of course, who definitely wasn't. I actually believe that all inanimate objects are alive, and along this line, the most alive thing I've ever seen is a railway engine. Not only is it alive, but it's livid, furious. It loathes humanity. The only human who isn't afraid of it, I can't think why, is the engineer who leans out of his cab and waits for the signal to go. And when he gets the signal, he turns around and catches hold of a handle, pulls it down, and this livid beast is unleashed. Like this. and so forth on its journey. Well, now that we've unleashed this livid thing, we find it still equally furious, and it has a colossal argument with the rails it's running on. Like this. Giddle-a-da, baddle-a-da, giddle-a-dee, biddle-a-da, baddle-a-da, biddle-a-dee, giddle-a-dee, baddle-a-da, baddle-a-da, giddle-a-dee. That goes on the entire journey. And not only does it have a colossal argument with the rails it's running on, but also all the other rails when they dare to cross its own. Like this. Biddle-a-da, giddle-a-da, diddle-a-dee, giddle-a-dee, giddle-a-dee, and so on. A few years ago, I went to France, and when I arrived at Calais, I got my first glimpse of a French engine. I was very much impressed. It seemed to me to be 4 times as big and 8 times as livid as any engine I'd ever seen before. To begin with, it had 27 of everything. Cow catchers, bells, tea cozies, knives and forks. In fact, everything but Darrell Zanuck hanging all over it. And when I was crossing the rails to get to the platform on the other side where I was to catch my train, I had to walk in front of this frightful monster, so I cowered away from it, and suddenly, to my amazement, it let out an extraordinarily effeminate voice. It seemed to me to be so enormously masculine, and yet as it started on its journey for Paris, all it managed to summon up was... Of course, I may be wrong about that, but really does seem to me to be a little peculiar. Now, before I end this bit of nonsense, I would like to tell you the one thing that an engine really loathes more than anything else, and that is another engine coming in the opposite direction. That it cannot bear. And by this time, you're well on your trip, and you've settled down quite calmly to diddle-a-dom, baddle-a-da, giddle-a-dee, boddle-a-da, and all the other maddening noises, when suddenly, to your horror, this new thing bursts upon you and nearly knocks you on the carriage floor. It's the most frightening thing in the world, and it goes like this. Diddle-a-da, diddle-a-da, diddle-a-dee, diddle-a-da, hell-a-da, 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 bull-a-da, diddle-a-dee, diddle-a-da. But it's very silly, don't bother. It's just my own personal code.
Gardner, that was really swell. Grand and splendid. You know Oscar Bradley, our musical director, because he has conducted the Gulf programs for the past 4 years. But we've known him since the days he conducted such great New York successes as Showboat, Rio Rita, The Desert Song, and many others. Tonight, he goes a little jitterbug with Jeepers Creepers and Say It With a Kiss from the Warner Brothers picture, Going Places. Okay, Oscar, go places. Grand, Oscar. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Ralph Morgan is playing a dual role. He is here not only as president of the Screen Actors Guild, but also to represent Gene Herschel, president of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, who is in New York. Ladies and gentlemen, our president, Ralph Morgan.
Thank you, George. God bless you, Gene Herschel. I know you're listening in. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a real pleasure that I present Colonel Drake, president of the Gulf Oil Corporation and the Gulf Refining Company. Colonel Drake has been a vital factor in offering this new series of programs to you for your entertainment. Here he is, Colonel J. Frank Drake, speaking... Speaking in behalf of the Gulf companies and of your independent, good Gulf dealers.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Ladies and gentlemen, during the past 7 years, Gulf has pioneered in bringing you many unusual phases of radio entertainment for the first time. Your good Gulf dealers and the Gulf companies have had the privilege of sponsoring a long series of famous stars, including the best loved of all, a man I am proud to have known as a friend, America's own Will Rogers. This year, we have searched for a new frontier in the radio field. We feel that we have found it in the Screen Guild show, which brings you practically all the leading stars, the featured players, and the directors and writers in Hollywood. We hope that in this way we shall open new frontiers of enjoyment to you and to millions of other Americans. It has been possible for Gulf to sponsor a program of such a wide scope only because of the cooperation of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, the Screen Actors, Writers, and Directors Guilds, and the Motion Picture Producers. We think it worthy of your attention that the amount paid by the sponsor for talent on this program will be placed in a special fund to build a home for the care of aged and indigent people from all branches of the film industry. We feel that this is a humane and very worthwhile project, and we are proud to be associated with it. We hope also that this is the kind of entertainment that all of you will enjoy, and that you will find the Screen Guild show worthy of your continued support.
No, Judy, no. I told you no.
Why not?
Now, look, Judy, Colonel Drake is the president of the Gulf Oil Company. He's been very nice to us, and he's a very busy man. And you cannot ask him to change the oil in your car. Besides, he's not dressed for it. Incidentally, young lady, there's something I want to ask you. There's a very disturbing rumor going around that you're a jitterbug.
Why, I am not. I like opera just as well.
Well, all I know is what Mickey Rooney and some of those old-timers are saying around.
Well, I'm operatic and I can prove it. That is, if Oscar Bradley will help me.
Oscar, the lady waits.
Rudolfo, ich lieb dich nicht. Ah, what was that? Methinks it was the voice of my nurse. She must not find you here, or else she'll kill you. So go, my beloved, go, my beloved. Of rainy afternoons, swingy Harlem tunes, and motor trips, and burning lips, and burning toast, and prunes. How lovely it was. Many's the time that we feasted, and oh my darling, many's the time that we frosted. Well, it was swell while it lasted. We did have fun, and no harm done, no tears, no fuss. Hooray for us, and thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ronnie! Thank you so much. Oh, no! Don't mistake my attitude. Listen to my gratitude. Much obliged.
Thank you. That was grand. I never realized that you were such a serious threat to the Mets.
Yeah, kind of was a surprise to me, too. Well, Mr. Murphy, don't forget that,
You're going to meet Joan Crawford just as soon as she gets here and not before, and don't ask.
Here I am, George. You can relax.
Why, it's Jack Benny. Hello, Jack.
Well, George, I bet you were kind of worried that I wouldn't get here on time, weren't you? Weren't you worried?
No, we weren't worried, Jack. Not at all.
Well, weren't you worried even a little bit?
No, not even a little bit.
Darn it, I was hiding for nothing. You know, George, I had an awful time getting here. It's the last time I'll go anyplace with a police escort, believe me.
Why, Jack, I should think you'd feel flattered. It's quite an honor to have them send a police car for you.
Police car nothing. They sent 2 cops on motorcycles, and I had to run between them. I should feel honored yet. Say, George, I'm not the first one here, am I? Who else is on the show tonight?
Well, there's Judy Garland.
Oh, Judy.
And Reginald Gardner.
Oh, Reggie.
And Joan Crawford.
Oh, boy. Miss Crawford. You know, George, a funny thing. Now, I know nearly everybody in Hollywood, and yet I've never been able to... I've never had the pleasure of meeting Miss Crawford.
You haven't?
No. Oh, we've been at the same places at the same time, like the Rose Bowl game and America, but we never seem to rub elbows.
Is that so?
Not that I'd recognize her elbow if I rubbed it, but really, George, I would love to meet her.
Well, Jack, your desire is about to be fulfilled. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Joan Crawford. Hello, Joan.
Hello, George.
Joan, I can't tell you how happy I am that you're here. Before I say another word, I want you to meet Jack Benny. He's one of your greatest fans.
Fan? I'm practically a windmill.
How do you do, Mr. Benny?
So glad to know you, Miss Crawford. And George is right. I've always been a great admirer of yours.
Well, thank you, Jack. I called you Jack because I feel I almost know you.
You do?
Yes, I've heard Fred Allen speak of you so often.
Oh, you have? Well, stop staring at me.
I'm sorry.
Listen, Miss Crawford, you know, Allen has been saying a lot of things about me, but don't believe a word that comes out of his nose. Oh, really? He's just an old foof.
Jack, I hate to take sides, but I listen to your program nearly every Sunday, and I've heard you say some pretty awful things.
About Allen?
No, just some pretty awful things.
Well, it's nice to know that you listen anyway. And by the way, Joan, you don't mind my calling you Joan, do you?
No, not at all.
Well, it's such a short program, and if you can save a syllable here and there, they add up. Now, I started to say, Joan, I saw your latest picture, The Shining Hour, and I thought that you...
Oh, Joan.
Yes?
This is Judy Garland. She's been so anxious to meet you.
Hello, Judy.
Gosh, Miss Crawford, you're my favorite star.
The child cute. You know, Joan, as I was saying...
Thank you so much, Judy.
Now, in The Shining Hour, Joan, your performance...
Gee, Miss Crawford, when I grow up, I want to be just like you.
Well, you know, Joan, your performance...
And I will be, too, someday.
Judy, sweetheart, you're getting in my hair.
Well, I won't get lost. Well, goodbye, Miss Crawford.
Goodbye, Judy. I'll see you later.
You know, Joan, she's a cute kid. And I've been trying to tell you how I enjoyed your performance so much in The Shining Hour and a Half. It was really delightful. You know, I'm in the cinema, too.
Oh, yes, I know, and I've always enjoyed you very much.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
Well, look, if you mean that, Joan, there's a question that I'd like to ask you. It may sound silly, but it means an awful lot to me. To my career.
Well, I hope I can help you, Jack. What is it?
Well, look, Joan, if I'm as good in pictures as we think I am, why don't they ever cast me, well, as a lover? After all, there must be some people who think I'm attractive.
Oh, there must be.
Yeah. But getting back to me being a lover, I can't understand how Paramount overlooks such a natural opportunity. I've got Gary Cooper's eyes and Don Amici's nose. Robert Taylor's overcoat, and yet something is holding me down.
Well, maybe it's the overcoat.
No, Joan. What I'm driving at is this. What is it that keeps me from being another Ronald Coleman or a Clark Gable?
Oh, Jack, that's a very delicate thing to say.
But come on, tell me, Joan. I can take it, really.
Jack, I could tell you what I think might be the reason, but I hate to say it in front of all these people.
Oh, that's all right. I won't be offended, I promise you.
Take an oath.
May I never live to see Artists and Models Abroad, a Paramount picture, playing at your favorite theater.
All right, then. Here goes. Jack, I think you're very clever and you're very talented. But you lack the most essential thing for success on the screen.
I do. What is it?
Sex appeal.
Sex appeal. I mean, you can't mean that I haven't got enough.
Oh, yes, I can.
Funny, and I never even suspected it. Gee, I do the rumba, and I wear turtleneck sweaters, and I saw ecstasy.
Jack.
I don't know.
Jack, let me try to explain it to you. Suppose you weren't Jack Benny. Suppose you were Ronald Coleman or Clark Gable. Oh, if you were Gable, do you think I could just stand here coldly, calmly talking to you?
Well...
No. Why, if you were Gable, well, I couldn't stay away from you. I'd want to get closer to you, like this. I'd even want to caress your cheek, like this. And I'd want to kiss you, like this. You see? I didn't feel a thing.
That's funny. I was a wreck. I see what you're driving at, Joan, but when you mention Gable, don't forget you only see him on the screen, where he's acting, playing a part, giving a performance. Why, it's all a matter of environment, surroundings, circumstances, music, dim lights. That's what it is.
Oh, no, you're wrong about that, Jack.
No, I'm not. It's all atmosphere. I can prove it to you, Joan.
How?
Now, look, I want you to close your eyes and forget I'm Jack Benny. I mean, close your eyes and think of me as Clark Gable.
You mean I should concentrate on it?
Yes. Now, remember, I'm not Jack Benny. I'm Clark Gable. I'm Clark Gable. Clark Gable. Got it?
Yes, Jack.
All right, I'm Jack Gable. I mean, what's in a name? Now, look, we'll play a love scene together, a real fervent love scene. I'll show you that my kiss and Gable's, it's the same thing. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right. Now, close your eyes and we'll start. Dim the lights, please. Dimmer. Music. Joan. Oh, Joan.
Oh, Clark, it's really you. And I thought you were leaving without saying goodbye.
Oh, my poor darling. My sweet. Let me dry the tears that are brimming in your eyes.
My love.
I should have told you sooner, but I'll be back, darling. I don't know how or when, but my heart calling to yours will sing a rhapsody in your dreams, though years and 1,000 miles shall separate us.
Oh, Jack.
Yes, dear. I mean, what is it, George?
Hey, Jack, you want to know something? I forgot to give you an introduction tonight.
Who cares? Goodbye.
Well, I can give you one right now while Miss Crawford is sleeping.
She's not sleeping. Joan, are you still in the mood?
I will be as soon as I close my eyes.
All right, then. Let's continue. Oh, cruel fate. What exquisite agony.
To meet and part with nothing left to cherish but the ecstasy of love's first kiss.
Love's first kiss. And kiss me, my sweet, and I shall ever be a man whose heart has plumbed the depths.
My beloved.
Kiss me.
To think that we may never meet again.
Kiss me.
To think that fate could treat me thus.
Kiss me.
To think
Kiss
that...
me, for heaven's sake.
Oh, my love.
Well, Joan, well, what do you think of that? Joan! Joan! Help!
What's the matter, Jack? Was there an accident?
Accident? Accident. Revive her, boys. I'm going out for a smoke.
Why, Jack!
Sex appeal.
Before we ring down the curtain, I'd like to thank all the artists who took part in tonight's show. The show was directed by Mitchell Lyson, and the writing supervised by Earl Brecker and Sam Perrin. Thank you for the Gulf Oil Companies and the motion picture industry. This is George Murphy saying good night.
Tonight's Screen Guild Show was the first of a new series bringing you all the most famous artists in Hollywood. Next week, same time, same station, the good Gulf dealer in your neighborhood joins the Gulf Companies in welcoming you to another Screen Guild Show with Oscar Bradley's orchestra and your master of ceremonies, George Murphy. With Fred Astaire, Gino Corrado, Herbert Marshall, Franklin Pangborn, and Loretta Young in an original musical comedy directed by Ernst Lubitsch. We are grateful to MGM for Joan Crawford, Judy Garland, and George Murphy, to General Foods and Jell-O for Jack Benny. Thanks for the memory is from the motion picture of the same name. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, This Gun for Hire. The starring players.
This is Veronica Lake.
And this is Alan Ladd. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Paramount Pictures' exciting story of a killer, This Gun for Hire, by Henry Graham Greene. It stars Alan Ladd as Raven and Veronica Lake as Ellen. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in This Gun for Hire.
Strange how I got mixed up in the thing. Me, Ellen Graham, nightclub performer. Nightclub performer. It's simple enough. You get your cue and you go into your act. Sure. Only in this case, my cue was murder. Some of it I didn't know until later, and some of it I had to guess. But putting it all together now, I know it must have started that night. That rainy night in San Francisco. With a man I'd never even seen.
Yeah. Who is it?
I brought you something, Baker. Open up.
Oh, so your boss decided to play ball, huh? Come in, friend. Come in.
Make it fast, honey. Coffee's on.
Who's that?
Oh, don't worry. My secretary. You got the money?
Here. You got those papers?
Right here. You know, it's lucky you got here tonight. By tomorrow, these things would have been on their way to Washington. No hard feelings, though. I'm even willing to forgive your boss for using a nasty word like blackmail. Okay? Here you are. Now, I'll take the money. I said I'll take that gun. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Too bad, sucker.
You killed him. You murdered him. No, look at me like that. Not me.
Sorry. They said he'd be alone.
No, I did anything you say.
I'm sorry.
Best food in San Francisco. Sure you won't have any lunch?
I'm not hungry.
I understand. They've got it all across the front page. You handle that job very well, my boy.
Did I?
Ugly people, blackmailers. Only one way to pay them off. Really, won't you have some dessert?
I'll have my cut, Johnson. I'm broke. You got yours, now I want mine.
Oh, yes, of course. Hey, it's in this envelope.
Well, what are you doing in San Francisco, Gates?
Are you talking to me?
Well, aren't you Willard Gates of Los Angeles?
I'm afraid not. My name is Johnson.
Oh, I'm sorry. Funny, I could have sworn it.
That's the second guy that made that mistake.
Yes, it's rather annoying. Have a peppermint? They're very good. I always carry them. They seem to...
Save it. Look, what about this dough? It's all intense.
Well, you wouldn't want 1,000 ones.
I guess not. But these had better be good.
But they're straight from the bank, just as I promised. Don't you trust me?
Don't trust anybody.
Yes, I see your point, of course. If those bills were bad, you wouldn't want to complain to the police.
I wouldn't have to. I'm my own police.
What do you mean? What would you do?
First, I'd find out who you're stooging for, the guy on top, the shy boy. And I'd give him what I gave Baker last night.
Oh, please.
Then I'd have put some of that blubber off of you.
I can't stand violence, not even talking about it. Raven, how do you feel when you're doing a job like that? Tell me.
I feel fine. Why?
Nothing. I just wondered, that's all. Hello? Hello, Chief. This is Gates. No, it's all right. I'm on a payphone. Took all my change to get Los Angeles. Listen, he's got the money. You can call the police. That's right, all tens. I can get the numbers from the bank. No, I'm staying up here for a couple of days. I've got a few things to finish up. Oh, no, nothing like that. This is strictly business.
Strictly business. I guess that meant me. You see, Fletcher, my agent, had called me up. He said Mr. Gates was in town buying talent for his nightclub in Los Angeles. Fletcher wanted me to show him my act. Told me the job was something very special. I wondered why Fletcher sounded so strange. But anyway, I went to his place the next afternoon and ran through my act for Mr. Gates. And when I finished...
Bravo, Miss Graham. Just what I need. Looks like you're it, Ellen. Rehearsal tomorrow afternoon in Los Angeles.
Los Angeles?
At the Neptune Club. I'm the owner.
I'm impressed.
Oh, no, I'm impressed. Your act is charming. And so are you. I wonder if you'd have dinner with me tomorrow night. Our agent says no.
But I don't always take my agent's advice.
And people ask me why I like this business. Tomorrow, then, my dear. Oh, and Fletcher, thanks for finding her. I'll send you a check to cover traveling costs. You got him, Ellen. He's hooked.
Say, Fletcher, what is this? You told me to be extra nice to him and then...
Any questions? Come on in here.
Where?
Private office. Here she is, sir. Miss Graham, Senator Burnett. I guess maybe you two would like to be alone.
What is this, Senator? A snatch?
I'd prefer to call it a conference, Miss Graham.
Senators usually have conferences in places like this.
Hotel rooms have walls, and sometimes walls have dictaphones.
Oh.
I'll make it very brief. My committee is investigating certain powerful interests suspected of dealing with the enemy. For many reasons, we happen to think that Mr. Gates is in that group.
A nightclub owner?
In the daytime, he's an executive at Nitrochemical.
Oh.
We want to know why he's been seeing certain people, how he's involved with them, whether he's on his own or acting for Nitro.
But where do I come in?
Mr. Gates, it seems, has a familiar weakness.
Familiar? He's in before you answer the doorbell.
Fletcher is sure you can handle him. Will you?
Well, I've always considered myself a pretty decent citizen.
Thank you. When do you leave for Los Angeles?
Tonight.
Mr. Gates will take the same train, I presume?
I presume. After seeing the gleam in his eye, I can't imagine what would keep him here.
Hello, Mr. Raven. How's everything?
Okay. Want to pay my room bill. 2 weeks.
2 weeks, yes, sir. That's $18 even.
All I've got is a couple of tens.
Right you are. 18 out of 20. Ooh, nice new bills you got here, Mr. Raven. Making yourself?
I don't think that's funny.
I'm sorry, Mr. Raven. No offense. Now, let me see.
See what?
Oh, we're supposed to check all $10 bills. The police are tracing some stolen money.
Stolen?
Yeah, payroll robbery, I think. It's just a routine thing. I'm sure that...
What's the matter?
The numbers on these bills. The police... I mean, they're the same as...
Hand them over.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You never saw them. You never saw them. You never saw me. Got that straight?
Yes, sir. I never saw anything.
And when I walk out of here, don't grab for that phone. I wouldn't want you to make me come back again.
No, sir.
Remember that. Gates is
What those two guys calling? Yeah. Willard Gates of Los Angeles.
So he was on the train, too. And that was how I met him, just by accident. He took the seat next to me, slouched down, pulled his hat over his eyes, and went to sleep. But he wasn't sleeping. He was putting on an act. I began to wonder why. So after a while, I left my seat and walked down to the end of the car and got a drink. Then I came back and sat down. Then I waited a moment. And then I said, "What's the matter? Are you broke? Come on, mister. You're not asleep.
You talking to me? What do you want?
The $5 you just took out of my purse. Look, don't make me call the conductor. Hand it over and you'll forget it."
Okay, you win.
Thanks.
I gotta find someone in L.A. I'm short of cash or I wouldn't have taken it.
Well, if you need it that bad.
Never mind.
You want to borrow $1?
I'll get around.
Well, I hope your friend owes you something.
No. I owe him.
I don't get it. If you're broke, how can you pay him?
I can pay him. He's a fat man who likes peppermint, see?
I don't see. That's all right with me. Well, I'm going to try and get some sleep. Don't let me crowd you.
Don't worry. I won't.
Morning, sir. Up bright and early, sir.
That's right, Porter. I have to beat that crowd to breakfast. Diner up ahead?
Yes, sir. Second car, sir. Right through this coat.
Well, thanks. Trains are all so mobbed these...
It's through the coat, sir. You'll go right. What's the matter, sir? Anything wrong?
No, I just changed my mind, that's all. I think I'll wait till we get to L.A. But I saw him, Tommy. He was on the train, sleeping with his head on her shoulder.
You know, the big boss ain't gonna like this much. You should have wired ahead to the police.
On what grounds? I'm not supposed to know what he looks like. I tell you, he's a killer. He'll come after me now.
What about that girl?
Oh, she's a nightclub performer. I hired her up north. Tommy, how could I guess she even knew him?
What are you gonna do about her?
She's having dinner with me tonight.
Your place, huh? Up on the hills?
Yeah. Maybe she isn't working with Raven. Maybe he just sat down beside her. Maybe she...
The big boss don't like maybes. You better make sure.
Too bad it had to rain, Miss Graham. On a clear night, you can see all the city lights from here. It's rather beautiful.
Don't apologize. It's beautiful as it is.
Well, I'll agree to that with you here. You really honor my little place.
Little? I wonder what you'd call big. I bet this house takes a lot of servants.
Oh, no, just Tommy. He's a sort of combination chauffeur and cook. I don't like to have a lot of servants underfoot.
I see.
By the way, I looked for you on the train last night. I thought we might be in the same car.
I was in the coach. It's cheaper, you know.
Yes, but isn't it rather uncomfortable?
Not for an old trooper. Unless you're unlucky and your neighbor snores.
Were you unlucky?
Oh, no. I sat with a very charming old lady. She told me all about farming in Iowa and... What's the matter?
You're lying. You do know him.
What are you talking about?
He's after me and you're helping him. He'll use that gun, the one he used on Baker.
Baker? You mean that...
But I'll protect myself. You hear that? I'll protect myself. Tommy! Tommy!
Tied up like a Christmas package, boss. Didn't even put a scratch on her. You know, the way she liked the rain, she ought to be...
Don't tell me, Tommy. I don't want to hear. I don't want to know how you're going to do it.
Okay. It's just between me and the reservoir.
I'll be at the club. I'll wait till you come. Be careful, Tommy.
Oh. Relax, sister. The bad man's going away. Yeah? We'll be going, too, pretty soon. When there's no one around the reservoir. Sure. Pretty soon.
You know, it's bad luck to whistle in the house.
Huh? Who are you?
I just told you. Bad luck.
Oh,
Yeah, take a shot of that liquor. It'll do you good.
No. I'm all right now. You're after Gates, aren't you?
I got here too late. You must have gone out the front as I came in the back.
But how did you ever find the place?
Phone books got numbers. They got addresses, too. What's Gates got against you?
He saw us on the train. He thinks I'm your girl.
How'd he catch up with you?
I work at his nightclub.
We'll have to get out of here. Somebody might have heard the gun. There's a car in the garage.
Won't do you any good. I'll get you. You can't go around killing people.
Who knows I killed him, except you.
What do you mean? What are you trying to say? What is it? What are you going to do?
I don't know yet. I don't know. The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Have you ever noticed this when you close your eyes? Your sense of touch is sharpened and your fingers are suddenly a lot more sensitive. Try it. Shut your eyes now and run your fingertips slowly over your face. Do you feel those dry little flakes? Do you feel those tiny, rough particles of skin? Well, that's the dry tissue nature is trying to throw off. It must be removed. Otherwise it will clog and stretch the pore openings. But even worse, it will ruin the effect of your face powder. For face powder can't stay on flaky skin. It's bound to look rough, patchy, and uneven. But you can remove those dry particles of skin so quickly, and in a gentle, soothing way with Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. All you do is rub Lady Esther Face Cream well into your skin. Wipe it off, and along with it come all those dry flakes, all those rough, clinging particles. And as soon as they've gone, the vibrant, young, new skin beneath is revealed, often making as much as a 10-year difference in your appearance. Now, you don't need to take my word for all this. You can prove it in 30 seconds with a patch test. Just rub Lady Esther Face Cream on one side of your face. Wipe it off and apply your face powder. Then compare that side of your face with the other and see the difference. Feel the difference with your fingers. Your friends will tell you how much younger and lovelier you look. So make this convincing test tonight if you possibly can. You'll find Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream wherever good cosmetics are sold.
Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act 2 of This Gun for Hire, starring Veronica Lake and Alan Ladd.
That was his mistake, the car. You see, Gates got nervous. He decided he'd go home and have a look. So he went, and he looked, and he found what was there.
Hello. Listen, there's been a murder at my home. My chauffeur, somebody killed him and stole my car. Yes, a 1941 Buick sedan, 9C6703. You've got to find him, you hear? And remember, he's dangerous. He's a killer. Whoever took that car is a killer.
We were near North Hollywood when they spotted us, but he turned for the hills and put on the gas. And somehow up in those winding roads, we managed to lose them. We hid the car behind some trees, and then we left the road and cut through the brush. Almost an hour in the wet and the dark. And just when I thought I was going to drop, we found the shack.
rummage, but it's empty.
It's dry. Can you light a match?
I guess so.
There's a bit of a candle there.
Okay. It'll do till morning.
And then what? Gates? You know, I don't like him very much either. In a way, you might say I'm after him, too.
1 minute earlier at that house, and I'd have had him.
Well, I think I know where he's going to be in the morning.
Where?
In his office.
Where's that?
You have to tell me something first. I want to know what you've got against him.
I did a job for him. Paid me off in hot money. Wanted me in the pen where I couldn't talk.
What was the job?
Your turn now.
You haven't told me.
I said it's your turn.
Is it nitrochemical?
Thanks. You got the filly's belly with something sweet. The money man behind him.
Who's that?
I don't know yet. If Gates will tell me, I'll pump it out of him. What's that? Hey, it's a cat. Hey. This is good luck. Cats bring you luck. Come here, Puss.
All skin and bones. Must be hungry.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Skinny. We got nothing to feed you.
You like cats, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, they're on their own. They don't double-cross you.
This one could do with a friend. So could you.
What are you trying to do, make me go soft? Well, you can save your oil. I don't go soft for anybody, see?
The rain has stopped.
Yeah. Ought to be light in a couple of hours.
And then Gates?
Yeah. And then Gates.
You sound as though you'd get a kick out of it.
You've never done it.
Have you?
You don't know.
Have you? You killed Baker, didn't you? Gates told me. That's what he paid you for, wasn't it?
Yeah, with hot money.
Who's the man behind him?
That's what I want to find out.
Maybe I can help you. You got any ideas?
Baker was blackmailing the guy behind Gates. Going to send a letter to Washington. I got it from him and gave it a sweet tooth.
What was in it?
Some papers, some kind of arithmetic on it.
Like a chemical formula?
How should I know?
Was the letter going to Senator Burnett?
Burnett? Yeah, I think so. That was the name on the envelope.
Then I know what it was.
What?
Gas. Poison gas. They're selling it to our enemies.
So
tomorrow they'll be dropping it on our doors. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
What's the matter, Puss?
Did you hear what I said? It's important. This war is everybody's business. Yours, too.
Mr. Gates is still eating his peppermints. That's my business.
Stop thinking about yourself for a minute and start thinking about...
Now, John, listen. How's that light? Quiet, Skinny. Quiet, I tell you gotta be...
I saw a light in that shack. Keep your flash on it, Mike. If he's in there, we got him covered, Lieutenant. Hey, you in the shack! Come out of there! Listen, smart guy, we got every foot of these hills covered. We just sit here till morning and smoke you out. Mike, go bring up some more of the boys. Right, sir?
I guess it doesn't matter now. You can let the cat up. Let it up.
It's dead. I killed my own luck. Just a few more hours. That's all I needed. Just a few more hours.
If you had them, I suppose you'd still go after Gates.
What do you want me to do? Send him some candy?
No, I want you to make him talk. Tell who's behind him, names, everything, a signed confession. Don't you see? That's more important than killing him. It's important to your country.
Take your hands off me.
But look...
Get away from me, I said. Get away from me and keep your mouth shut.
You like an hour? be almost impossible to make a break then. There's too many of them out there.
You want that stuff in Gates pretty bad, don't you?
Yes. I'd give almost anything to get it.
Okay. Then I got a proposition. Help me out of here and I'll get it for you.
How could I?
Still dark enough. You got that raincoat, you can wear my hat. Make up your mind, it's 50-50 my neck if they double-cross me.
All right. It's a deal.
You go out the door. Start down the hill. With those lights on, they'll see you. But don't run or they'll know it's a woman. When they spot you, pull her into the brush and hide. That'll give me time to get out the back window. Stall as long as you can and come out with your hands up.
Okay. You're doing the fine thing, you know. And that's not sucker talk either.
Go on. Get going.
What do you mean he got away? You told me you had him trapped last night. Now look, Commissioner, I want some protection. I've got my rights as a citizen. I have some influence. I'm going to hold you responsible. He got away. He'll be coming after me. Miss Williams! Miss Williams! Miss Williams, I want you to... Raven.
Don't move.
Raven, you wouldn't kill an innocent man. It wasn't my fault. I was taking orders.
From who? Who are you stooging for?
Brewster. He's the head of Nitro. I was just an agent, honest.
Where did Baker figure?
He was holding us up. He knew we were selling to the highest bidder. Brewster told me to get rid of him.
Okay. Take that sheet of paper. Write down what you just said to me and sign your name.
Oh, listen, Raven, I'm a rich man.
Come on, pick up that pen. Pick it up while you still can.
There it is, Raven, the whole story. What are you going to do now?
First, I'm going to read it, see, and then I'm going to hand it over to
Mr. Gates, the police are here to... Oh.
the cops. One final double cross.
No, Raven, wait!
Tell it to there. There it is. Put down that gun. Put it down, I said.
So scared of being solved. He never was. Not really. Except perhaps that very last moment before he died. He looked up at me and sort of smiled and said,
You played square, didn't you? Yeah, I thought you would. I thought you would.
For contributing your fine performances to the support of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here is a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Do you know exactly what happens when you apply Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream? I'll tell you. First, your skin is cleaned. Cleaned gently but thoroughly. Even the stubborn, deeply embedded dirt in the pore openings is eased out and wiped away. Second, Lady Esther Face Cream softens your skin, loosens and absorbs the dry, clinging flakes. That makes your face powder look much smoother and lovelier. Third, Lady Esther Face Cream helps nature refine the pores, helps the stretched pore openings return to normal, and that makes your skin look much finer and more delicate. And fourth, Lady Esther Face Cream leaves a perfect base for powder, smooth as satin. Remember, you can prove all this in 30 seconds with a patch test. Just rub Lady Esther Face Cream on one side of your face, wipe it off, and apply your powder. Then compare that side of your face with the other. See and feel the difference. Compare results with those from any other cream, regardless of price. Make the patch test tonight if possible. You can get Lady Esther Full-Purpose Face Cream wherever good cosmetics are sold.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Abroad with Two Yanks. It will star Dennis O'Keefe, William Bendix, and Marjorie Reynolds. Veronica Lake can currently be seen in Paramount's Technicolor production, Bring on the Girls. Alan Ladd will soon be seen in the Paramount picture, Salty O'Rourke. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther invites you to join the Screen Guild players to help celebrate a brilliant annual event.
The Red Book Magazine Award for the Outstanding Picture of 1946.
The Red Book selection this year, a Technicolor saga of American life. A story so great and yet so beautiful in its simplicity that it will touch a warm chord in your hearts and live in your memory forever. Lady Esther presents with pride Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's great Academy Award contender, The Yearling, based on the book by Marjorie Kinnan Rawlins and starring Gregory Peck as Penny Baxter, Jane Wyman as Ori, and Claude Jarman Jr. as Jody. Penny Baxter tells our story.
For a beautiful day, the kind of day makes a man glad to be alive. The sun warm and promising, the earth breathing slow and easy like. And still Ori, that's my wife, you see, Ori was raring.
Jody! Jody! Where's that boy gallivanting at? I need some wood.
Now, Jody wasn't exactly gallivanting. After all, the boy's just 11, and he had a mighty reasonable explanation.
Some honeybees was here, Pa, and I aimed to follow and find the bee tree. And, well, notion taking me to go a rambling. Gets late mighty quick, Pa, before you know it.
Well, I was in the middle, you might say. I could feel for Ori, for the hard life she'd had with me, cutting out our little farm out of that wilderness. Fighting for every square inch of ground, fighting for our food and for what clothes we had. Fighting just to keep alive, sometimes losing. We'd laid 3 young'uns in our little burying ground. Only Jody were left. And I reckon that does something to a woman. Makes something inside her close up tight. So if it happens again, she ain't gonna let it hurt her so much. Yes, I could feel for Ori, but then I could feel for Jody, too.
Pa, I seen a sight today down at the Glen.
Yes, son?
A mammy coon with 2 babies. They was the prettiest little fellas you ever seen.
Coons is pretty.
Them little fellas was so pretty that if I should snare me one of 'em for a pet, I bet even Ma'd love it.
Your Ma ain't gonna go loving no coons.
You reckon she'd rare if I was to mention it?
Now, what do you reckon,
Come on in and get your victuals, you two, before this pone steams off to nothing.
Jody?
I reckon she'd rare. Hey, Pa, it's sweet tater pone, Pa. Just the way I...
Jody, you might wait till your pa says a word of thanks.
Yes'm. I'm waiting, Pa.
Oh, Lord, thanks again for the victuals. Amen.
Well, I declare. That's a mighty skimpity blessing, seems to me.
Well, I always get hungry when I go logging. The Lord will know what I mean.
Pa,
What is it, boy?
did I tell you seen an old coon today, Pa?
Yes, you told me, boy.
Did I tell you she had a couple of babies?
You told me that, too.
I bet if Ma'd seen one of them little old baby coons, she'd have loved it to death.
Now, Jody, we ain't gonna have no coons around here.
What about a little old bear cub, then? If and I should find myself one. Or a possum. I just love a baby fox or a baby panther.
Jody!
But, Ma, I just gotta have me something for a pet. We got milk aplenty.
Milk aplenty. They ain't extra drop from sun to sun.
It could have mine.
And don't tell me again it can have yours. You're spindly enough as it is. How do you think we spare rations to some critter, whereas all we can do is keep our own bellies full?
But I just want something all my own. Something to follow me and be mine. Something with dependence to it.
Going on 12 and still wanting some kind of a play dolly. Why, your pa was doing his man share work time he was your age. Now, you finish your victuals and get to bed.
Yes'm. Night. Night, Pa.
Night, son. Seems to me you get mighty hard on a boy at times, Ori.
Well, then let him tend to work. Always running off. Always wanting to drag some pesky critter into the house.
Well, a boy ain't a boy too long. Leave him kick up his heels a little now. The day will come he won't even want to. Don't be afraid to love the boy, Ori.
Let's get finished here and get some sleep. Have to start for the sinkhole early tomorrow. Got a lot of washing to do.
Poor Ori, 'twere a mighty hard life for her. And thinking to make it up to her, me and Jody went to Volusia to do some trading. And when we got back...
Hey, Ma. We're back, Ma. Only took us 2 days.
Where's your pa?
I'm here, Ori. Made the trip a whole day less than usual. Brung some things for you. Got some money, too. Now, did I make a good trade, Ma? That makes near $5 we got saved. And you know what that $5 is going for, Ma? Tobacco seed. Enough tobacco seed so as we can have a fine money crop next spring. And every bit of money we get from that is going into bricks and mortar so as you can have a well right outside your door.
Well, I declare.
Yes, no more toting wash into a sinkhole half a mile from the house. No more toting water to wash in, water for cooking. Or you're going to have a well and there ain't nothing going to interfere this time. Hey, Ma?
Why, I just can't imagine it. Washing right on my own place. Having all the water I need right here. Not even caring if some slops over now and then. I declare it'll be such a blessing it won't seem... Now, I bet you ain't bought half the things I ordered. I never knowed a man yet that could be trusted to... Where's my paregoric? Where's my... Well, I declare... Some black alpaca. Now, even that ain't just like a man's.
Jody.
Coming, Pa.
Throwing away money on such as this. I declare men ain't got no more sense than... How much did this cost? Just tell me how much money you wasted on such foolishness. Next time you go to Volusia, I'll... Black alpaca. Black alpaca.
She's a rare, Pa. Don't she like it?
She likes it, boy. So we went along. 'Tweren't no easy life, but we managed somehow. Until that day when our hogs went wandering off. Jody and me was tracking them, picking up the trail through the rough scrub. I leaned down to push some vines aside, and all of a sudden the long grass come alive.
Hey, Pa!
Get back! Hold the dogs!
Pa!
He got me on the wrist, boy. There's a rattler. A big one.
Pa!
Don't talk. There's a deer.
Pa, it's a doe.
All you do as I tell you now. Quick, take your knife and open up her belly.
Yes, Pa.
Cut out the liver and the heart. Use them for a poultice. Draw the poison out. Maybe we got a chance this way. Hurry, boy.
I got him, Pa. Pa, you're slicing your wrist like that. You'll bleed to death.
Oh, I'd rather bleed to death than swell. I seen a man die once.
Hey, Pa, look. Pa, the doe's got a fawn.
I'm sorry, boy. I can't help it. Now, listen. I got to make for home. You get on to the Foresters. Get one of them to ride to the branch for Doc Wilson. It's my only chance. Can you do it, boy?
I can do it, Pa.
Tell one of them to ride for the doc and one of them to take this road and pick me up in case I can't make it. And hurry, boy. You gotta hurry.
You make it, Pa, you hear me? You're obliged to make it.
Well, now, a man gets an order like that, he can't take it lightly. I reckon I was just obliged to make it. Jody brung the doc all right. And all through them black hours, the boy must have stayed there, right by my bed. And when I got to feeling better...
We're a near thing, Pa.
Yes, boy.
You're all right now, though.
That's right. And I'm proud the way you kept your head and done what was needed.
Pa, you recollect that doe you shot?
I can't never forget her.
Most likely she saved your life, didn't she, Pa?
She saved me, that's certain.
Pa, you recollect that little fawn she had?
Yes, boy.
Most likely it's mighty scared and lonesome, hungry.
I reckon so.
It might be out there yet, not knowing which way to go.
Might be.
Pa, we taken its mammy. It weren't no ways to blame.
Well, sure don't seem grateful to let it starve.
Pa, you figure how to go out and seek and I find it.
And tote it here?
Tote it here and raise it. Pa.
Boy, you got me hemmed in. Tell your ma I said you was to go and get it.
Hey, Pa.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Suppose I said to you, your skin would look so much lovelier if you kept it clean. You'd be shocked, wouldn't you? And yet so many fastidious women who think they give their skin good care never do get it really clean. And here's why. Every woman's skin has on it a stubborn film. It's caused by the natural skin oils mixed with cosmetics and dirt. You can't see or feel this stubborn film, but it's there. And ordinary cleansing fails to remove it. Day after day it clings, hides the true freshness and beauty of your skin. Day after day it encourages blackheads and blemishes. But there is one safe, sure way to get rid of this stubborn film. Smooth on my unique Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and wipe it off. Immediately, and this is so important, apply Lady Esther cream again and wipe it off. It's this second cleansing that really rids your skin of that stubborn, clogging film. And instantly you'll see the difference in your skin. The clearer, fresher, younger look. You'll find the very texture of my unique Lady Esther cream is different. So soft, so effective. That's one reason my cream cleanses so thoroughly. Why don't you let Lady Esther four-purpose face cream work its beauty wonders on your skin?
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of The Yearling, starring Jane Wyman, Gregory Peck, and Claude Jarman, Jr.
And so Jody had him a pet, a little baby fawn. And he called him Flag for the little white stump of a tail he had. And 'twere a thing to see, the boy and the little deer together. Daytime, Jody kept him close to hand, and nighttime, he took the fawn to bed with him. Till it were hard to figure, judging from the smell, which were boy and which were critter. And so 'twent on through the summer, through the fall and winter, boy and deer growing up together. Come spring, we got us a good stand of corn started, and that meant victuals for the winter. Yes, sir, things looked mighty good. Until the rain. 6 days of blinding, blowing, desperate rain.
There's no good to pick these things. They're rotted. All rotted, our whole crop.
Jody, you keep turning that corn by the fire so's all them ears get a mighty heat.
I'm doing it, Pa. Flag, you best lay down and keep quiet.
Looks like most of these beans is molded, Ori.
6 days of rain. We just as good to quit fighting and lay down and die.
Well, Job taking worse punishment.
That's right. Find the good in it. And you get out of that milk, you dad-ratted vomit.
Mama, don't hit Flag. Don't hit him.
Now that ends it. That critter gives me no peace night or day. He can't come in this house no time, never no more.
He's just hungry, Ma. He ain't had much.
Well, you lock him up in the barn, and if he gets in my way again...
Leave off, the both of you. Ain't it enough to have trouble pouring on you out of the sky without the family quarreling? Has a man got to die to find peace? Ori, listen.
What's happening now?
It seems like...
Pa, it stopped.
Dogged if it ain't. Just don't seem possible. Ma, seems like times a body gets struck so low, ain't a power on earth can ever get him up again. Seems like something in him dies, so he don't even want to get up again. But he does. Tain't much of a world left for us, Ori, but it's all we got. Let's be thankful we got any world at all. Well, there's the sun.
Sorry I can't run into the woods with you today, Flag. We got us a lot of work to do. Get them new plantings in. Corn, taters, greens, and okra. Gotta watch 'em pretty careful, Flag. Gotta look after these tobacco plants, too. See, when these here plants come up, we won't have to tote water from the sinkhole no more. Ma's gonna have a well right outside the door. When Pa says something, he means it, Flag. Yes, sir. Everything's gonna be just fine.
Yes, everything was fine. Till that morning, me and Ori went outside and seen what happened to the tobacco plants. And whilst we was standing there, Jody come out.
Hey, Pa, you figure we can start to... What's the matter, Pa?
Shouldn't be no need to ask if you're looking at them tobacco plants.
Oh,
Jody,
yes, Pa?
we've been saving a long time to get enough extra to set out them tobacco seeds. Ain't we, boy?
Torn Flag done it, Pa. Torn Flag.
12 flags, son. He's ruined half the crop.
He didn't mean it, Pa. Ma, he didn't mean it.
I ain't got nothing to say. I'm going in.
Ma, listen, Ma. Ma, wait.
She don't feel none like talking, Jody. She figured at last she was going to get that well dug.
But Flag didn't mean it, Pa.
No, I don't figure he done it malicious. He was just racing back and forth, and it was something to jump on.
Pa, there's a good few you ain't touched, Pa. Reckon there'd still be enough to get Ma her well dug?
I'm afraid not, boy. But I got a little idea.
Yes, Pa?
As soon as we've hoed the corn, what do you say we clear up that field behind the pot garden? There's a few big stumps there, but if we can get them out pretty soon, we might plant ourselves some cotton.
Pa!
A money crop so's your ma can still get a well. Only don't you say nothing to her about it. Wouldn't want to disappoint her again. You reckon we can do it, boy?
Hey, Pa, we can do it. We can do it.
Up, boy! Up! Up! Up, boy! Oh, Caesar. Oh, boy.
This is the last one, Pa. Where you figure we best dig Ma her well?
We best get this field and cotton before we figure on that. Gee up, Caesar. Gee up. Gee up, boy. Up. Oh. Oh. Whoa, Caesar.
Pa, what's the matter, Pa?
It's all right. I reckon I strained myself.
I'd better get Ma.
No. I'll be all right. You help me up on Caesar. I'll ride him in.
Is it easier now, Pa? Is it?
Oh, feels mighty good lying down this way. Hardly feel the pain.
You're obliged to take it easy for a spell.
I reckon. You think you can take charge of things for a few days?
I can take charge, Pa.
You know what belongs to be done.
Cowpeas will need horn. I best watch the corn for cutworms, and
You've got to keep that deer out in the field.
I'll keep him out.
That's fine. But you keep him out religious.
Yes, sir. I'll just take charge of everything. Now, you get to sleep. You got to get back your strength.
All right, son.
Night, Pa.
Night, boy.
Jody, your Pa asleep?
He's getting to sleep. You best get to bed, too, Ma.
What's that?
I say, you best get to bed.
Well, now, Mr. Impudent Big Mouth, you just get to your room.
Yes, ma'am.
Some people getting mighty important around here.
Yes, ma'am. Night.
Night.
Where's the boy at now, Ori?
Why, he's out getting you some food. He took the gun.
Hey, Pa! Looky, Pa. I got some dust for your supper, and I only wasted 2 shots. I'm taking charge, all right, ain't I, Pa? Everything's coming along just fine. The corn's the best to ever seed, and... What's the matter, Pa?
Well, when did you see the corn last, Jody?
Yesterday. It were fine. It's prettier than each high.
Your ma here says something has edited.
The corn?
She says nigh about the whole crop is gone.
Flag ain't at it, Ma.
Flag at it. And this settles it. That deer's got to go.
But he won't never do it again, Ma. I'm going to punish him. I'll whip him with a stick, Pa. He ain't never been whipped before, Pa, but I can do it.
You don't think whipping's going to help nothing, boy. Flag ain't no fawn no more. He's a yearling.
I'll pin him up, Pa. I'll halter him. I'll tie him by the legs to a tree.
Jody, come here, close to me. Jody, you know we depend on our crops to live.
Yes, sir.
We can't go on having them destroyed one after the other.
No, sir.
And you know there ain't a way in the world to keep that wild yearling from destroying them.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, boy. I can't never tell you how sorry.
take the yearling out in the woods, and tie him, and shoot him.
I'll not do it. I'll just not. They can't make me do it. Flag, you gotta go away, Flag. You gotta go away and never come back. You growed up now. You can make out by yourself. You'll be all right. Besides, I don't care for you no more. You ain't cute like you used to be when you was little. I want you to go. You hear me? You're gonna get killed. You stay around here. Go on, get out, and don't you never come back. Don't you never. How am I gonna sleep, Flag? How am I gonna sleep without you? I didn't mean it, Flag. I didn't mean what I said. It was just a... Flag, what'd you come back for? What'd you come back for?
Jody, how come you not to do what I told you?
I couldn't. I just couldn't, Pa.
Go to your room and shut the door. Your ma's...
Flag! Ma, what you done?
I didn't mean to hurt him. I can't shoot straight. You know I can't.
Flag!
Jody, you got to finish him, boy. You got to put him out in his torment.
Jody, I'm sorry.
You done it on purpose. You always hated him. You do. You went back on me. I hate you. I hope you die. I hope I never
see you again. I watched him while he took the gun and went to where the yearling was lying. Then I couldn't watch no more. I turned away. I heard the shot. And when I looked again, the boy was gone. 3 days and nights. Just about the lowest time in my life. Me held to the house, hardly able to walk, and his ma hunting for the boy high and low, half out in her mind. And then the third night. Ori? Is that you, Ori?
It's me. It's Jody.
What? Jody? Come close. Oh, boy, we near about give you out. You all right?
I'm all right.
You all right. You ain't dead nor gone. You all right. Glory be.
I had to come home.
Why, sure you did.
I ain't meant what I said. Hating you.
Why, sure you ain't. Jody, you figured I went back on you. That's why you runned away. Son, there's a thing every man's got to know. Maybe you know it already. 'Twarn't only me. 'Twarn't only a yearling deer happened to be destroyed. Boy, life goes back on you.
Yes, sir. I reckon.
A man's heart aches seeing his young'uns face the world, knowing they got to get their insides tore out the way his was tore. I wanted to spare you as long as I could. I wanted you to frolic with your yearling. I knowed the lonesomeness be easier for you. But every man's lonesome. Oh, what's he to do then? What's he to do when he gets knocked down? Why, take it for his share and go on.
I'm ashamed I run off.
Oh, it's food and drink to have you home, boy. Now, you get to bed and get your rest, and I'll sit here and wait for your ma.
Yes, sir.
Night.
Night, Pa. I'll start the corn early in the morning.
Yes, boy.
We'll make it, Pa. We'll make out.
Yes, boy.
Night.
Good night, my son.
Esri.
Ori. He was standing there. You heard him?
Esri, he's come back.
Ori. Ori.
I thought he'd gone. I thought I'd lost them all. But he's come back. He's come back.
Yes. But he's done come back different. He's taken the punishment. Ori, our little boy, ain't a yearling no longer.
Ma.
Jody, you done come back.
Yes, Ma.
I'm grateful.
Thank you, Gregory Peck, Jane Wyman, and Claude Jarman, for your deeply moving performances. And that brings us quite fittingly to
the Red Book Magazine Awards for 1946.
As you all know, Red Book Magazine makes an annual award, a beautiful silver cup, for the picture it considers the outstanding screen achievement of the year. And here is Mr. Charles Brackett, who with his partner, Mr. Billy Wilder, won the cup last year for their Paramount picture, The Lost Weekend.
Thank you. And speaking for Billy Wilder as well as myself, I congratulate Red Book on his choice. We both enjoyed The Yearling tremendously. It is a picture of overpowering visual beauty, and it is more than that. It is a story of great people, and it is told with a warmth and tenderness and love which rarely find their way into celluloid. It gives me exceptional pleasure to pass on the Red Book Cup to the men who brought The Yearling to the screen with such consummate artistry, to Mr. Sidney Franklin, the producer, and to Mr. Clarence Brown, the director.
Thank you, Mr. Brackett. And though Sidney Franklin is snowbound in New Mexico tonight, I'm sure he's as happy as I am right now. Of course, we're both honored to receive an award like this, which is held in such high esteem in our profession. But I must confess there's more to it than that. This cup is not only a reward, it's a challenge. And I'm sure that Sidney and I will look at it someday and wonder if we ever again will make a picture as good as The Yearling.
Well, Mr. Brown, you've set yourself a very high standard. The story from Marjorie Kinnan Rawlins' book, those performances, that breathtaking photography, the lovely symphonic music, the scenes in the forest, the bear fight, the woodland ballet, none of which could be shown tonight. They all add up to make The Yearling one of the great classics of the screen.
We think so too, Mr. Brackett, and I'm sure that Mr. and Mrs. American audience, when they see it, will agree that it's not only the finest picture of this year, but of a good many years.
Well, naturally, we're proud of it. And on behalf of Sidney Franklin and myself, may I tell you now how much we owe to so many others, to Greg and Jane, little Claude Jarman, for their inspiring performances, to Paul Osborne for a magnificent screenplay, to Herbert Stothard for a glorious musical score, and, above all, to the man who, for 8 years, in spite of delay and disappointment and terrific odds, never once lost faith or his enthusiasm. I mean, of course, the heart and mind of our studio, Mr. Louis B. Mayer. For him, for all of us. Our thanks to Red Book and to Lady Esther. Good night.
And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Did you ever hear another girl say, "Why couldn't I have been born with a lovely skin?" Well, some of the loveliest complexions in the world are largely the result of the right skin care. And much ordinary-looking skin is due to just one thing which threatens every woman. There's a stubborn film clinging to your skin, a combination of natural skin oils, cosmetics, and dirt. You can't see or feel this stubborn film, and ordinary cleansing methods fail to remove it. That's the danger. You think your skin is clean when it isn't. That invisible film still clings, hiding the true freshness and beauty of your skin, encouraging blackheads and blemishes. Here's the safe, sure way to get rid of that stubborn film. First, smooth on my unique Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and wipe it off. Then immediately apply Lady Esther cream again and wipe it off. This second cleansing is the important one to remove that stubborn, invisible film. And instantly you see the difference. The fresher, clearer, younger look. And remember, my unique Lady Esther four-purpose face cream does 4 of the things your skin needs most. It cleanses thoroughly. It softens skin, helps nature refine your pores, and leaves a perfect powder base. Lady Esther face cream needs no help from any other cream.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Parent by Proxy.
It will star Paulette Goddard and Jack Benny. Be sure to listen. The Yearling was produced and directed for Lady Esther by Bill Lawrence and adapted by Harry Cronman. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Gaslight. The starring players.
This is Charles Boyer.
And this is Susan Hayward.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's shocking and brutal study of murder and intrigue, Gaslight. It stars Charles Boyer as Gregory and Susan Hayward as Paula. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Gaslight.
Number 9, Thornton Square. A house in London. A house filled with many memories for me. With the echoes of music and laughter and happiness. And something else. With fear. Black, choking fear that I shall never forget. Number 9, Thornton Square. I hadn't seen it for years. Since I was 14. Since they sent me to Italy to live and study music. And forget the awful thing that had happened. It was taken for granted I should prepare for the opera. But I knew I'd never sing like Aunt Alice. Her voice had been one in a generation. Still, I might have gone on working and hoping if my teacher hadn't hired a new accompanist. His eyes were dark, and his voice was soft. Within 2 days, I was in love, and within 2 weeks, I was married.
Paula, wake up. Come and look at the morning. It's much too lovely to sleep.
I'm not asleep. I'm dreaming, but I'm not asleep.
May I ask, what are you dreaming about?
You and me, our life together, a lovely life, and every day starting with a morning like this.
With the sun rising, lighting your hair as it does now. Ah, Paula, if I can only capture it all in my music.
You will, darling. I know your concerto will be great and wonderful. When will you start on it, Gregory?
Oh, one day when we've had our honeymoon and settled down in a home of our own somewhere.
Where?
Where would you like us to settle?
I haven't thought. Paris, perhaps.
Paris? Or Rome? Or how would you feel about London?
London?
Paula, if you'll promise not to laugh at me.
Of course I'll not laugh. What is it, darling?
Oh, it's an idea that's been with me for years. I was in London once in the winter. I used to look at those quiet houses in the little London squares and long for a home like that with a woman I loved. Could we settle down in London? Not in a house in a square, perhaps, but... Paula, why do you look like that?
Because there is a house in a square.
What house?
9 Thornton Square. She left it to me.
Oh, you mean Alice Alquist, your aunt?
My mother died when I was born. I never knew anything about her or my father. I always lived with Aunt Alice. Then, after it happened, I never went back. But that house has been in my dreams for years.
Oh, my dear.
It's strange, though. I haven't dreamed of it since I've known you. I haven't been afraid since I've known you.
Oh, Paula, if that is true, it makes me very happy.
It is true. I'm not afraid anymore. I could even face that house with you.
Oh, no, Paula, beloved. I wouldn't ask it.
Yes, you shall have your dream, Gregory. You shall have your house in the square. 9 Thornton Square. The front door creaking open after 10 long years. The windows all boarded up. The furniture under dust sheets like bulky ghosts. I was almost afraid to go in. But Gregory...
Come, Paula. Don't stand there in the doorway.
Gregory, will you light the gas, please?
Oh, of course. I hope the agent remembered to have it turned on. Yes, there we are.
Oh, Gregory, to see it all like this. I remember this room full of flowers and light and people, and now it's all dead. It even smells of death.
No, it only smells of dust. We'll get the windows opened. We'll soon be fresh again. Oh, Paula, what a lovely cabinet.
That's where she kept all the little treasures. The things she collected on her tours around the world.
The glass is broken.
Yes, I know. It was broken that night. The things were all disarranged, but there was nothing missing. I knew everything in this case by heart. This fan.
Oh, careful, dearest.
Verdi gave her this fan. She carried it in Traviata. And this glove. She wore it in Romeo and Juliet. And afterwards Gounod signed it for her, see? I never knew what happened to the other glove. I used to ask her sometimes, and she'd only laugh and say that she'd given it away to a very great admirer. She'd never tell me.
I wish I could have seen her.
Let me show her to you. Here, help me take the dust sheet off. This was her favorite painting.
Oh, what a magnificent costume.
That's as the Empress Theodora, her greatest role. When she sang it in St. Petersburg, the Tsar used to come to every performance.
She was very beautiful, very like you.
I found her there, beneath the portrait, in front of the fire. I was in bed and something woke me. I came running down the stairs frightened, as if I knew what had happened.
Oh, Paula.
She'd been strangled. Her lovely face all...
Oh, darling, please, you mustn't do this to yourself. It's these things, Paula. They remind you of her, so we'll put them away, and you'll see this house will be happy again.
Oh, I hope so. I hope so, Gregory.
Where can we put them, Paula?
Well, there's an attic under the roof. Her trunks are all up there, all her costumes.
Well, then we'll put them in the attic and board it up. Everything. The painting, the furniture, the piano.
Oh, not the piano. You'll need it to work. Though it must be horribly out of tune.
Shall we see? Yes, it is.
What makes you play that?
Why not?
That was her great song. She always used it for an encore in all her concerts.
Oh, I suppose I must have heard of it.
Of course. Oh, look, dear. Here's some of her music. The score of Theodora, just as she left it. And here's a letter. Dear Miss Alquist, I beg of you to see me just once more. I followed you to London to... Gregory, it's dated March 23rd. That was 2 days before she was...
Where did you find that?
In this score. She must have left it there. It's signed Sergei Bauer. I don't remember any...
Give it to me!
Oh, Gregory, what is it? Why should this letter upset you so?
I'm sorry, Paula. I'm upset for you. All these things reminding you of her. You said that you had lost your fears, and everything you touch here brings them back. Oh, my dearest. While you're afraid of anything, there cannot be any happiness for us. Forget her, Paula. Promise me.
Of course, dear. If you ask it, I promise. Oh, Gregory, I'm so happy. What a wonderful idea to go for a walk. Why, it's been weeks since I've been out of the house.
Well, the weather hasn't been very nice.
I know, but sometimes it does get a little lonesome with you going off to your studio every night.
Darling, I'm working on my concerto. I couldn't work here.
I know. But if we could just have some people in. Not a party, nothing like that.
Paula, I thought we were still on our honeymoon.
Oh, of course we are.
Paula, do you remember what day this is?
How could I forget? 3 months ago today.
Yes, the 3 happiest months of my life. I have a present for you, Paula. Look.
A cameo brooch. Gregory, where did you find anything so beautiful?
It belonged to my mother, and before that to her mother. Now it belongs to you.
I shall wear it always. Please, pin it on for me.
No, I'm afraid the pin is not very strong. Perhaps you'd better not wear it till I have it mended.
But, Gregory,
You might lose it. You know, you are inclined to lose things, Paula.
I am? I never realized it.
Just little things. I'll put this in your bag for safekeeping. Now, you'll remember where it is.
Don't be silly. Of course I'll remember.
I was teasing you, my dear. Let's go for our walk.
I know just the walk, Gregory. When we leave the square, we turn right and... Oh, good afternoon. I'm so sorry.
Who was that, Paula?
I don't know. He started to lift his hat, and I thought...
Do you usually speak to people you don't know?
No. I thought perhaps I might have met him somewhere. It really doesn't matter. Darling, here's where we turn. If we walk straight north, there's a lovelier view.
It's strange. Like seeing a ghost. I could have sworn that...
Good afternoon, Inspector. Inspector Cameron?
Oh, hello, Williams. You on duty here?
Yes, sir. No trouble, I hope, sir.
None that I know of. Williams, did you see that man and woman just turn the corner?
Yes, sir. Mr. and Mrs. Gregory Anton. Live here in the square, sir. Number 9.
Number 9? Wasn't that where Alice Alves...
Yes, sir. Mrs. Anton's her niece, sir. Come back here to live. Very quiet, sir. No guests. And Mrs. hardly leaves the house.
If you're well informed, they must have a good cook.
Elizabeth, sir. Middle-aged, rather deaf.
And the parlour maid?
Oh, Nancy, sir. Young and pretty. On the saucy side.
Williams, you're not married, are you?
No, sir. Not yet, sir.
I want to know some more about that house, and you'll oblige me if you stay single for a while.
Yes, sir. Anything for Scotland Yard, sir. Good day.
Gregory, why did we have to come back so soon? I could have walked and walked.
It is better not to overdo it, Paula. Not until you're quite yourself again.
But I am myself. What did you mean?
Nothing important. But you have been acting rather strangely.
I have?
Well, speaking to people you don't know and forgetting things. Really, you've been quite forgetful lately.
Forgetful?
You know, losing things and... Oh, it's nothing. You just get overtired.
Yes, I suppose I do.
Why don't you lie down and get some rest? I thought I would go over to my studio. The concerto is getting to the point where... Darling, you don't mind, do you?
Of course not.
Then I'll go along. Oh, Paula, you might give me your brooch. I'll leave it to be repaired.
Yes, I'll get it out of my purse. But, darling, tell them not to keep it too long. I can hardly wait till I...
Yes, Paula? Paula, what's wrong?
Gregory, I don't understand it. The brooch is gone.
It's sheer nonsense, Cameron. The Alquist case has been closed for 10 years, and just because you see a woman who resembles her slightly... Not slightly, sir. She's the image of her aunt. That's got nothing to do with it. The case is over and done with. No clues, no suspects. And as far as the jewels are concerned, we... Jewels? There's nothing in the files about any jewels, sir. Well, there were some jewels given her by someone very highly placed. Some of the crown jewels of his... Well, now, it seems they were infatuated with each other. Sort of romance. Morganatic marriage, I believe. Very secret. Yes, but what happened to the jewels? We never knew. There were instructions to drop that part of the case. You understand? Yes, sir. Now take my advice and forget the whole thing. Forget you ever saw this Mrs. Anton. That's rather difficult, sir, since I expect to see her tomorrow night. Lady Dalroy's musicale. Lady Dalroy? How did she happen to invite Mrs. Anton? Oh, very simple, sir. I asked her to.
Gregory, wasn't it sweet of Lady Dalroy to remember me?
How could anyone forget you, dear?
But I was only 14. Oh, darling, we'll have a wonderful time.
Of course we will.
I'll wear my new dress and put my hair up and... Gregory, what's the matter?
Oh, Paula.
What is it, Gregory? What is it?
You mean you don't know?
No.
Look. At the wall.
Yes. The little picture's been taken down again. Who took it down? Why was it taken down?
Why, indeed. Why was it taken down before? Will you please get it from wherever you've hidden it and put it back in its place?
But I haven't hidden it. I swear I haven't. I'll swear on the Bible.
Go and find that picture.
Perhaps behind the large chair. Sometimes. Yes. Here it is.
So, you knew where it was all the time?
No, I didn't know. I only looked there because that's where it was found twice before. I didn't know, Gregory. I didn't know.
I think you'd better go to your room. Perhaps a few days in bed.
But Lady Dalroy's musicale. It's tomorrow night. I've been looking forward to it.
Oh, my dear, you're far from well enough to go to the musical. I'll send Lady Dalroy our regrets.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Have you ever worn an unbecoming hat and hated it, but didn't know just why? Then suddenly you found the right hat, one that brought out all the good points of your face, and instantly it transformed your whole appearance. Well, you might make just as wonderful a difference in the appearance of your skin if you do one simple thing. Here it is. Skin specialists know that many women who think they give their skin good care never get it really clean. They don't realize there's a stubborn film on every woman's skin, caused by natural oils mixed with cosmetics and dirt. You can't see or feel this stubborn film, and ordinary cleansing fails to remove it. You think your skin is clean when it isn't. Day after day, this invisible film clings, hiding the true freshness and beauty of your skin, encouraging blackheads and blemishes. Here's the safe, sure way to remove that stubborn film. Smooth on my unique Lady Esther face cream and wipe it off. Immediately, and this is so important, apply Lady Esther cream again and wipe it off. This second cleansing with Lady Esther gets rid of that stubborn, clogging film. Now your skin is really clean, and instantly you see the difference, the clearer, fresher, younger look. You feel the new softness and smoothness. The very texture of my Lady Esther cream is unique, so soft, so effective. That's one reason why my cream cleanses so thoroughly. If you want compliments tomorrow, remove that stubborn film tonight.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Gaslight, starring Susan Hayward and Charles Boyer.
Number 9, Fulton Square. From that day on, the house was filled with a nameless terror. Little things, a handkerchief lost, a book misplaced, things I couldn't explain or account for, things that made my days a despair, and the nights when Gregory was away, a horror.
Did you ring for me, Mum?
Elizabeth, did you turn on the gas anywhere just now?
No, Mum. I haven't touched it for hours. Is there any trouble, Mum?
Here in my room, it seemed to dim for a moment.
Well, the pipes might be stopped up a bit, perhaps.
Yes, that would explain it, wouldn't it? Elizabeth, don't you hear it?
Hear what, Mum?
Those sounds, those noises up there. Listen. There are sounds up there, aren't there? Like someone moving about. Please, Elizabeth, tell me you hear them.
Well, Mum, the truth is I don't. But then my hearing's not very good, you know.
No, that's right. You don't hear well at all, do you? Gregory, please, I've got to get out of here. I've got to be with people, talk to people. Gregory, I'm afraid.
Afraid? You never told me that before.
I'm telling you now. I'm afraid of this house. I hear noises, footsteps. I imagine all sorts of things when you're not here.
Yes, I was afraid it would come to that.
To what? Gregory, are you trying to tell me that I'm insane?
It's what I'm trying not to tell myself.
But it's what you think, isn't it? It's what you've been hinting and suggesting for months now. Ever since...
Since what?
Since the day I lost your brooch. That's when it began. No, it began before that. The first day here, the day I found that letter.
Yes, I remember. I can still see you standing there and saying, look at this letter, and staring at nothing.
At nothing?
You had nothing in your hands.
But...
Now perhaps you will understand why I cannot let you meet people.
Gregory.
Now, I've been thinking about it. Possibly I'm wrong to try to handle this myself. The case is one for people who are trained for such things. Paula, we shall have visitors, and shortly.
A doctor?
2. Yes, I think that 2 is the required number.
Same thing tonight, Williams. You're sure he followed the same route?
Quite sure, Inspector. I was back at the post. He didn't see me as he went by. came out of number 9, walked down the street, turned in at the alley, went round the back, and in through the rear of number 5.
Number 5?
It's empty, sir.
Ah, and from number 5 he could go across the roof to number 9, couldn't he?
But that's his own house, sir. Why should he come out the front door and go to all that trouble to get back by way of the attic?
I don't know why, Williams, but I'm going to find out.
Please, dear God, don't let the gas go down again. Please, don't let it. No, make it go up again. Make it go up.
Mrs. Anton. Mrs. Anton, Mum.
Yes, Elizabeth?
Mrs. Anton, there's someone here. I tried to tell him, but he wouldn't.
It's quite all right. I'll explain it myself. Mrs. Anton.
No, he isn't here. My husband isn't home.
I know, Mrs. Anton. It's you I want to see.
You're the man who... Well, I won't go with you. You can't make me go.
Mrs. Anton, I want to show you something. Look at it, please.
A white glove?
Now read the inscription on it.
To Brian Cameron, my greatest admirer, from Alice Alquist. It's the other glove from the case. She gave it to you?
I was 12 then and infatuated. Now will you trust me?
Yes,
Is there anyone in the house besides us and Elizabeth?
No. Why?
Well, the gas just went down. I thought perhaps...
The gas? You saw it too.
Of course.
Then it really happens. I don't just imagine it.
Imagine it?
The gas dimming down and the sounds in the attic. Every night when my husband goes out, I thought...
Wait. Listen. Are those the sounds you mean from up there?
Yes.
Mrs. Anton, what's up there in the attic?
All my aunt's things. Her clothes and stage costumes and trunks and furniture. But the door's boarded up. You can't open the door.
There may be other ways.
But who?
You know, don't you? You know who's up there.
Oh, no.
He'll be coming back soon. Does he have a gun?
In his room, in the desk.
We'll have to hurry. Come along. No, nothing here. A pistol case, but it's empty. The chances are he's... Mrs. Anton, what is it?
This letter. It was here in the drawer. I was right. There was a letter. And it was from Sergei Bauer.
Sergei Bauer? I know that name. Yes, he was a young pianist, played for Alice Alquist in Prague. Let me see that letter. Dear Miss Alquist, I beg of you to see me just once more. I followed you to London to... Mrs. Anton, I have a letter, too. Here, have a look at it.
Dear Lady Dalroy, I'm sorry that my dear wife's health is... Where did you get this?
From Lady Dalroy.
My husband wrote this. He...
Yes, I know. He also wrote this letter from Sergei Bauer. The writing is identical.
But he said there wasn't any letter. He said I was going out of my mind.
No, you weren't going out of your mind. You were slowly and systematically being driven out of your mind.
But why? Why?
Perhaps because you found this letter and know too much. Or because he wanted you out of the way so he could search the house as he wished.
Search? Search for what?
For the jewels for which Alice Alquist was murdered.
But nothing was taken. I have her jewels.
There were others. Jewels you didn't know she had. The jewels he must have been looking for that night when Alice Alquist found him downstairs.
Oh, no.
Yes, I'm afraid he planned this whole thing. Finding you in Italy, your marriage, bringing you back here.
Hola. What is this?
Gregory.
And you, sir? What are you doing in my room?
I don't think it will need much explanation, Mr. Bauer.
Bauer?
Yes, Scotland Yard's been rather puzzled these last 10 years. It seems...
If you think you can take me...
No, you don't. Williams, are you still waiting?
Right here, Inspector.
Well, you're hardly any use down there. Come along and truss him up.
Gregory?
Paula.
Mr. Cameron said you asked to see me.
Paula, if I could only put my arms around you once more. If I were not tied like this.
Mr. Cameron said the jewels were in your pocket, Gregory. You must have found them just tonight.
No, Paula, it's not true. He's lying to you.
Why should he lie to me?
Because... Paula, do you remember our first days? Do you remember Italy?
Yes, I remember Italy.
One of the most beautiful days in your life and mine. Paula, we're going to have those days again. Come closer, Paula. Closer. Look into my eyes. If I ever meant anything to you, and I know I did, then help me, Paula. Give me another chance. Paula, in the drawer of that cupboard, there is a knife. Get it and cut me free. Will you do it, Paula? Will you set me free?
Yes, I'll get it. I'll get it for you.
The left-hand drawer. No, not that one. Don't touch that drawer.
Why not? Why shouldn't I?
Please, Paula, please.
That's strange. My brooch is here. What? The brooch I lost. And a handkerchief I couldn't find. And my watch that I misplaced.
Paula, get the knife. Never mind these things now.
But, Gregory, dear, I don't understand. Someone put them here. But who?
Oh, you must have put them there yourself.
Oh, no. I've never opened this closet. Unless I've forgotten.
Yes, that's it. You forgot. Paula, now get the knife.
Oh, yes, the knife. The other drawer, you said.
That's it, Paula. That's the one.
Oh, I'm sorry. There isn't any knife here.
But there is. You have it in your hand.
A knife? In my hand?
Yes, you're holding it. Can't you see it, Paula?
Oh, Gregory, I'm so sorry. I must have lost the knife as I lost those other things. And now you're going to be angry, aren't you?
No, Paula, you wouldn't.
It's really too bad, isn't it, Gregory? If I had that knife, I could cut you free.
Paula.
But since I haven't any knife, they'll come in and get you.
No.
They'll take you away.
No.
And you'll hang, Gregory. You'll hang just because I couldn't find the knife.
No, you can't.
Mr. Cameron.
Yes, Mrs. Anson.
Mr. Bauer and I have nothing further to say to each other. Will you take him now?
Thank you, Charles Boyer and Susan Hayward, for an absorbing story. Believe me, we shall all remember your performances for a long time.
Well, Mr. Bradley, we won't forget being here tonight either. An appearance with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players is always one of the highlights of the year for us. Because we all know, excuse me, the magnificent work. I'm sorry. Would you?
Ladies and gentlemen, we wish to thank Mr. Boyer and Susan Hayward for appearing here through the courtesy of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
If you eat something that doesn't agree with you, nature warns you by causing pain. And then you say, I'll never eat that again. Now, what's true about food is true about skin care. If what you're now using leaves your skin feeling dry, do you think your skin care is right? Nature is warning you there's something wrong. Why risk something which doesn't agree with your skin? Instead, use my safe, gentle Lady Esther cream. See the difference. See how my unique cream leaves your skin so much softer, smoother, the first time you use it. The very texture of my Lady Esther cream is unique, specially designed to soften while it cleanses. And here's something else which will help enormously to guard against dry skin. Use Lady Esther cream as a powder base, as well as for cleansing. Let it help protect your skin all day long. Remember, my unique Lady Esther cream is not just a cleansing cream. It's a four-purpose cream. It does four of the things your skin needs most. Cleanses thoroughly, softens your skin, helps nature refine your pores, and makes a perfect powder base. My cream needs no help from any other cream.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Heavenly Days. It will star Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Be sure to listen. Gaslight was produced and directed for Lady Esther by Bill Lawrence, adapted by Harry Cronman, and was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Lady in the Lake, starring Robert Montgomery, Audrey Totter, and Lloyd Nolan. Tonight's play was based on the Broadway stage play Angel Street by Patrick Hamilton, produced and directed by Shepard Traub. Charles Boyer is soon to be seen in the Enterprise production Arch of Triumph. Susan Hayward will soon be seen in the Walter Wanger production Smash Up. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure that you would be curious to know that Miss Hayward has been suffering from a cold, and she had a slight indisposition. I'm glad you'd like to know. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Don Juan Quilligan. The starring players...
This is William Bendix.
This is Phil Silvers.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in the 20th Century Fox picture, Don Juan Quilligan, a rollicking comedy starring Phil Silvers as Mac and William Bendix as Quilligan. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Don Juan Quilligan. Our hero is captain and owner of his ship, the Mary Quilligan, named for his dear departed mother. And while the Mary Q is just a lowly barge, and while it only braves the Hudson River, Quilligan is every other inch a sailor. He has, in fact, at the present moment, and for reasons entirely plausible, got himself engaged to two different girls. To Margie Mossrock, who lives in Brooklyn.
Ah, the way she laughs, the way she sings, just like my sainted mother in heaven.
And to Lucy Blake in Utica.
Ah, the way she cooks, the way she bakes, just like my sainted mother in heaven.
And so Quilligan swings between two ports until he's brought up short by Mac Denny, his mate and pal.
Don't you see what you're doing, Cap? You can't be engaged to two girls at once.
Yeah, I know I can't, Mac, but I am.
He am, he says. He am. You can't go around having a million girls. Who do you think you are, Don Juan? Or Casablanca? Where's your conscience?
You know, that's what I keep asking myself. Where's my conscience? But I don't get no answer. Maybe that's on account of I done nobody no harm.
No harm, he says. No. That's what he says, no harm.
Well, I didn't. I left Lucy in Utica all wrapped up in smiles. Just now I come from Margie, who was laughing and singing like a bird.
Yeah, but what about that poor soul over there?
Where is there, another one?
I mean in that there picture, Cap.
Oh, that. Kind of pretty, ain't it? Her hand resting on my head like that, and the other one on the fishbowl.
Yeah, beautiful. Which is the fishbowl?
Can't you see what it says? I had the printing put on afterward.
Mary Quilligan and her son, Patrick Michael Quilligan.
Yeah, that's what gave me the idea, the Patrick and the Michael. Up there in Utica, I'm Michael Quilligan, and here in Brooklyn, I'm Pat. It ain't exactly as if I was lying. Is it, Mac?
Cap, it ain't what I think. It's her, your sainted mother, rest her soul.
Amen.
Sitting up there worrying over the miserable son she bore.
But I ain't miserable, Mac. Why, if you traveled the whole wide world and back, you wouldn't find no happier couple than me and Margie. And Lucy.
I give up. Look, I told my girl I'd take her out dancing. You go get Margie and bring her along.
Okay. I wish Margie and Beatty would get back here, Mac. Why must they take so long? I like to dance.
That's why they take so long.
You'd think I dance like a... Holy smoke.
What's the matter?
Look, over there. Mrs. Blake, Lucy's mother.
Michael.
Oh, she saw me. Mac, she's coming over.
Well, Michael. My first night in from Utica.
Oh.
Well, is that all you can say? Michael.
It's that last drink, ma'am. You shouldn't have oughta took it.
What? Are you trying to insinuate that I'm intoxicated?
I ain't insinuating nothing, but I smell golden wedding, and I don't hear no bells.
Well, here we are, boys. All patched up for another round.
Quick, Margie, come on, let's dance. Huh?
But, Pat, the orchestra isn't playing. We can't dance without music.
Well, we'll have music. My shoes squeak. Come on.
Hey, Mac, what's the matter with him?
I can give you the answer, miss. Mr. Quilligan, you're afraid I'll tell Lucy, aren't you?
Hey, you hear that? She knows his name.
Edie, shut up.
What I want to know is, who is Lucy?
Well, Margie, you see, Lucy is...
Who is Lucy, she says. Who is Lucy? That's what we'd all like to know, won't we, Captain?
Yeah, who's Lucy?
You know all right. Lucy is my daughter, the girl you're engaged to.
Engaged?
Engaged to be married.
Excuse me, ma'am, but the gentleman here is engaged to the lady here, if you don't mind. Now, scat.
Yeah, go on, scat, disappear. Go ahead. Pull up your anchor, point your bow toward the door, and let's see your stern.
Just a moment. Do you deny you're Michael Quilligan?
Well, in a way,
How do you like that, Cap? It's happened again.
What's happened, Mac?
Every time Patrick here steps out, sure enough, there's always somebody who takes him for his brother. It binds you.
Oh, Pat, dear, you never told me about a brother.
Oh, I never thought it was important. He's only a brother by birth.
Yeah. That's right. They're twins, both boys. And as alike as two ends of a dumbbell.
Yeah, that's right. We're alike. Yeah. Just like two peas on a knife.
Yeah. But only in looks. Otherwise, that Mike is a no good R.A.T.
Rat.
You see? The captain wouldn't say that if it wasn't a fact.
No.
If you think you can make me believe
Now,
that,
look, lady, I feel sorry for your Nancy or your Lucy or whatever her name is. But if you've got no objections, we're wasting time. Yeah, we'd like to resume from where we left off from.
Beatty, that's my sentiments exactly. Patrick, darling, shall we dance?
Yeah, let's trip the light sarcastic. Twins. You had to open your big mouth and make me twins.
My big mouth, he says. I saved your life. If Margie's brother ever got wise, you wouldn't be here now. And besides, it worked, didn't it? You seen for yourself how Margie went for it.
Yeah, but Lucy ain't going to go for it. Not with her mother giving me the needle.
How do you think I brought you here? To this picture guy. Wait till you see what he's done with that picture.
Here you are, gents. Just like you wanted it.
It's terrific. Hey, Cap, give a look.
Hey, I must be seeing double.
No, it's just that picture of you and your mother. He fixed it up like I told him to. And there's your mother and the two of you.
I fixed the lettering, too. See here? Mary Quilligan and her sons, Patrick and Michael Quilligan.
Yeah, but where's that fishbowl, the one Mom used to have her hand on?
Don't you get it? It's out. He put you in there.
No, it won't work, Mac. I'm going to tell Lucy the truth, even if it means goodbye forever to her wonderful cooking.
And we got to eat your grub again? Oh, wait, you wouldn't do a thing like that to me. It ain't human. Besides, I'm tired of eating Tums for dessert.
Gosh, I don't know what I should do.
Look, why should you do anything right now? Why not go back first, have a couple of meals, sort of see what happens?
Well, maybe you're right, Mac. Maybe I will. I'll go back to Utica and just kind of wait for something to happen.
Yes? Oh, you must be Mr. Quilligan. Come here. I'm Dr. Spencer. Doc, it's Mrs. Blake. She's had a bad shock. She ran into your twin brother in Brooklyn. You do have a twin brother.
Oh, me? Yeah, sure. I got the evidence right here. See? This picture. That's him. He's a R-U-T, rat.
Please, not so loud. Mrs. Blake is very low. The minister is in there with her now.
Minister? You mean she...
Shh, come along. Lucy will be glad to see you.
Yeah.
Michael.
Hello, Mom. Gee, Lucy, I didn't even know she was sick.
She's been waiting for you, Michael, dear.
I want to say goodbye. It looks like the end.
Oh, no. Why, you'll be dancing at my wedding. So to speak.
Michael.
Hmm?
Bend down, please.
Oh, sure.
You really love Lucy, don't you, Michael?
Oh, you bet. She's the best cook I ever saw. I love her with all my stomach. I mean my heart.
A pen. Quick.
Reverend, I guess she wants to write her will. She's asking for a pen.
Here you are, Mrs. Blake.
Michael, this paper. Sign it, son.
Oh, sure. Anything to oblige you. This is a wedding license.
Before I go, I'd like to see you and Lucy married. You want to marry Lucy, don't you?
Well, no. Yes. But you see, I ain't got much money.
That doesn't matter. Does it, Reverend?
Indeed, no. Money. Money is dross. What is money?
What is dross?
Oh, Mother, I can't stand it. I just can't, that's all.
No, Lucy, wait, don't go. I'm signing it. Here, I'll sign it, Lucy. Here. There you are, Reverend. I better go to Lucy.
You'll be back, my boy.
Oh, sure, I'll be back. What do you think? Lucy, darling, don't cry. Dry those tears.
Where's your handkerchief?
I don't know. Here, use this blotter. Now, stop crying. I signed it with my own personal signature.
You didn't have to.
Oh, but it's her last wish. She might go any minute.
No, Mike. She's not sick. And that doctor's a fake. He's really Mother's dentist.
A dentist? But your mother's sinking fast. You better tell him to put in only temporary fillings.
Oh, don't you realize? You're being tricked.
And that minister, is he a fake, too?
No, he's real enough. Oh, I didn't want to do it, Mike. And it's not too late. You can refuse.
After I give a real minister my word? No, ma'am. Lucy, I'm going through with this. Glad to do it, in fact. Only one thing.
What?
Well, being this is our wedding and all, and tonight we'll be on our honeymoon. Will you
What, Michael?
Will you fix me some of that there Irish stew?
Don't go in there, Cap. I'm begging you. Don't ring that doorbell.
I gotta ring it, Mac. I gotta tell Marge.
But her brother Artie, the cop, he'll murder you, Captain.
I can handle that moron. I'm his mental equal any day. Besides, it's only fair she should know she's engaged to be married to a married man.
No, not me. I don't want any part of this. You're on your own.
Well, I'll handle this all right. Don't you worry about me.
Oh, Ted, darling, we've been waiting for you. Come in. I got the grandest surprise.
Me too, Margie. Say, what are all these people doing here? Why are you putting on that veil?
Poor Pat. You didn't expect a wedding, did you?
You mean you're going to get married? Oh, congratulations. I hope you'll both be very happy.
Well, so the blushing bridegroom's here at last.
Yeah, Artie, where is he? I'd like to meet him. I want to... wait a minute. You mean me? I'm getting married?
Oh, it's just a rehearsal, Pat, my boy. No harm in that.
Rehearsal?
Sure, just for practice.
But I don't need no practice.
Why not? You been married lately?
Who, me? Come on, let's practice. But, Mac, they told me we was only practicing. Then suddenly the judge kisses Margie, Margie kisses me, and I'm kissing Artie. Believe it or not, I'm married.
You know you broke the law, Cap, and they don't like it. You committed, I think they call it bigamy.
I did not. The worst I've done, I married 2 girls.
But look, this is America, a very backward country. You're only supposed to marry one at a time.
Gee, can I go to jail for what I've done?
Well, you get a choice. You can either go or they'll drag you.
But if I tell the truth, they'll both feel awful bad. No, Mac. I couldn't hurt neither one of them. It wouldn't be fair to them.
Fair, he says. Fair. Will it be fair to your children? Half of them will be strangers to the other half. So what are you going to do?
Well, I guess I'll just have to stay married to them both. Believe me, women is the root of all evil.
Yep. And right now you could use a little less roots.
Well, maybe after a while I'll turn it... Hey, what's the matter with the radio?
Attention, please. Attention.
Hey, something's up.
Just a few minutes ago, Japanese planes made an unprovoked surprise attack on U.S. naval installations at Pearl Harbor. No official word from Washington as yet, but unquestionably, ladies and gentlemen, unquestionably this means war. We'll be back shortly with details. But meanwhile...
Mac, we've been stabbed in the heart.
Yeah, while our back was turned.
He said it's going to be war. Maybe I ought to enlist in the Navy.
Take it easy, Cap. You got your own war. Why, between them 2 dames you got old... Wait a minute. You're right. You're absolutely right. Join up. It's an out.
That's what I say. I gotta be brave.
Brave? See, any guy that runs away from the trouble you're in to join the Navy is a coward.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Remember the old fairy story of the magic mirror? Well, how would you like to look in your mirror and see a real change take place? An exciting change in your entire appearance, almost like magic. Thousands of women have had this interesting experience, and you can too, by making the patch test. The patch test is my way of proving to you in 30 seconds that Lady Esther face cream is the most beautifying face cream you've ever used. That this one cream by itself does the 4 most important things your skin needs. To make the patch test, just smooth Lady Esther face cream on one patch of skin, like one cheek. Wipe it off. Then compare that cheek with the rest of your face. See the clean, flower-like freshness. Touch it with your fingertips. Feel that new, silky smoothness. Now, I promise no miracles, but what the patch test shows you in 30 seconds will win you over to Lady Esther face cream for life. The instant improvement in the tone and texture of your skin, improvement you can see and feel, makes it almost seem like a miracle. You see, Lady Esther face cream does all these 4 things. It thoroughly cleans your skin, softens it, helps nature refine the pores, and it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. And remember, the patch test proves all this in 30 seconds. The patch test proves every single claim I make for Lady Esther face cream.
And now the second act of Don Juan Quilligan, starring Phil Silvers and William Bendix. Well, Don Juan Quilligan has found a way out. He's joined the Navy. And as he and Mac return to the barge, he's a happy guy. Until he finds a postcard in the mailbox that says simply,
Greetings? Somebody must think it's my birthday. Maybe some of my family.
Yeah, your Uncle Sam. All that card says, you've been drafted. No use smoking like that, Cap. A man with his whole future ahead of him shouldn't want to worry so much.
You mean me?
Who's with us? Look, you committed bigamy, and that means a stack of years in the clinkola, right?
Right.
Now, if you don't report to the Army, being you're already in the Navy, it's another stack of years in the guardhouse, right?
Right.
Now, but if you report to the Army and jump ship on the Navy, they'll give you a stack of years in the brig. So, with all them stack of years in the clink and in the guardhouse and in the brig, you'll be getting your discharge and your Social Security at the same time. Yep, your whole future's took care of, all right.
Yeah, my whole life. I guess I'll go in and lie down in my bunk. I'm dizzy.
That's an understatement. You go ahead. I'll fix some coffee.
Everything has to happen to me. There I was, trying to get along. Trying to...
What's the idea? Look what you made me... Hey, what gives?
Look, body.
Take it easy, Cap. What are you staring at?
This guy's been murdered.
Let me see. Murdered is only the half of it. They must have used this kisser for a target. And somebody's been carving their initials on his chest.
I didn't do it, Mac. I got an alibi. They're not my initials.
Hey, wait a minute. Look at this. The tips of his fingers is all rubbed away.
Mac, we gotta ditch him. We gotta... Come on, give me a hand.
Overboard?
Yeah. Grab his other end. Ready?
Uh-huh.
All right, go.
I'm sorry. Slipped. The heel came off his shoe.
Well, come on. Pick him up.
Wait a minute. Grab a gander at this.
Right.
Look what was in his heel.
Pearls. Holy smoke, a human oyster.
A whole string of pearls. You know what? This guy must have been a gangster. and they killed him and dumped him here for holding out. He's a double crosser.
Well, double crosser, a single crosser, over he goes.
Now, hold it, Cap. Not so fast. I got a hunch your troubles are over.
They are?
Sure. All you got to do is commit suicide.
Well, that's okay with me if you think of God. Boy, you want me to commit... I thought you were my bosom friend. Well, you ain't. You're a false bosom friend.
Ah, wait a minute. Don't be a dope. We just dressed this guy in one of your suits, make out like he's you, and overboard. What do you say?
Nothing doing.
Now, wait a minute. They'll never be able to tell who it is. He's got no face and no finger marks neither. And then, with one of you twins out of the way, you're only hitched to one wife, and you don't have to report to the Army and the Navy. Cap, you couldn't find a better setup if you cut your own throat.
Well, perhaps maybe you're right.
Now, all we got to do is write a suicide note. Tell her by the time she gets it, you're going to be drowned.
Tell who? I couldn't do that to Margie. Not to Lucy either.
All right, flip a coin. Heads, it's Margie, who's the widow Quilligan. Tails, it's Lucy, who wears the weeds. How's that?
Heads, it's Margie. Tails, it's Lucy.
Go ahead, toss. What does it say?
Poor Lucy. So soon married, and now a widow. That's what keeps bothering me, Mac. If they ever find out I'm a living corpse, there I'll be again with 2 wives.
That ain't so bad, but 2 uniforms. That's tough.
Yeah, but...
Hello in there. Anybody on board? Open up. The law.
I told you, Mac.
Shut up. I'll handle it. Come in, folks. I was just gonna...
That's one of them, Inspector. He was at the restaurant that night.
Now, wait a minute. You can't blame Mac for
And
this.
there's the other. There's your man, Inspector. He's the one who did it.
Madam, you're making a very serious charge.
Well, they're both here on Michael's barge, aren't they? And poor Michael is dead.
And you ought to go right back to that hole before the squirrels find you missing. Why, me and Captain Pat here,
No, it's no use, Mac. I told you I'd never get away with it.
You hear that, Inspector? The brute.
Now, look here, ma'am. There's no need for you
Patrick Quilligan.
Yes, sir.
In the name of the law, I arrest you for murder.
For what?
Murder, he says. Murder!
The prosecuting attorney will please continue.
Now then, the witness has told us he is a longtime friend of the defendant. May I ask him what is his relationship to the accused?
Oh, we ain't related. You see, his family...
I mean, do you feel friendly or otherwise?
I'd say we were more than just friends. Why, his mom, rest her soul. Amen. Yeah. Why, she brung us up just like brothers.
Oh, so now you're his brother.
Yeah. Who said that? What, are you trying to put words in my mouth? Hey, Cap, get a load of this creep.
Order! The prosecution will continue.
Then you're not the defendant's brother.
No, sir. I'm just the captain's pal.
And would you go out of your way to help him?
I'll say. Hey, what kind of a pal...
In other words, you'd do anything to help him.
I sure would. Anything at all.
You'd even lie for him.
I certainly would and did many times, too.
Your Honor, I move that this man be held as an accomplice to the murder of Michael Quilligan.
What?
Order! Order! I demand order!
The witness will please tell the court her name.
Miss Beatty LaRue. That's what everyone calls me.
And you've known the defendants how long?
About 3 years, going on 4.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen them together very often?
Are you kidding? Hey, Mac, he's asking me if I seen you
The witness will confine her attention to the prosecutor. Proceed, please.
Thank you. Miss LaRue, did you ever see these men together away from the barge?
Well, that night we was dancing. That was when this old battle axe come up to Captain Pat and claimed she's personally acquainted.
And what did Quilligan say?
All he said was nothing. But Mac, he says, pardon me, lady, but you are mistaking him for a similar party, which happens to be his twin brother, Michael.
Thus acknowledging his existence, Your Honor, I rest.
Honest, Your Honor, you gotta believe me. That's why I asked to talk like this. The whole thing is a frame-up, just like I told you. When they dumped that dead crook on my barge...
Your Honor, we've been through all that. The story is utterly fantastic.
Then where would I get a string of pearls like them? They must be worth $500-600.
Oh, a likely story. Your Honor, if these pearls are worth anything, wouldn't the owner have claimed them long ago? The initials are right here on the clasp, M.H., very plain.
M.H.? Your Honor, please.
Who wishes to address the court?
Me, sir. Police Officer Artie Mossrock, Precinct 52. Your Honor, may I see them poils?
The prosecutor will turn them over.
Sure. It's them, all right. The Mary Harmon poils. They were stolen by One-Eyed Fagan's mob. Well, we picked him up and grilled him last week, and all he would say was he was double-crossed.
There, Your Honor, you see? Just like I said. Fagan must have bumped that guy off. Oh, Artie, I could kiss you. You just saved my life.
Yeah? Wait till I get you alone. You wish I hadn't.
Well, it's all over but the shouting, Cap. You sure got off easy.
You call that easy? That's tongue lashing I got from the judge.
Well, it would have been worse if he hadn't decided both their marriages were illegal. Now you're in the Navy, and all you got to do is pack up and go.
Yeah, but... Well, I'd like to talk to Margie first.
What?
Well, sort of apologize. I figure I can see Lucy on my furlough.
Ain't you never going to learn nothing, Cap? Nothing. You're heading right back from where you started from. Now, listen, Cap, take my advice.
No, sir. No, sirree, Mac. I've been taking your advice. And I've been in trouble ever since. For a change, I'm going to do something concrete. I'm going to use my own head.
But, Cap...
I'm just going to listen to my conscience. And my conscience tells me that if a man is decent and honorable and law-abiding, he's got to be polite to his wife. Wives.
Well, here we go. Don Juan Quilligan rides again.
Thank you, William Bendix and Phil Silvers, for your delightful performances in tonight's play. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players are grateful indeed for your appearance here, because, as you know, the benefits from these programs go to support the fine work of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
If you have ever wondered what shade of face powder to choose, what shade is best for your coloring, you'll be delighted to know about Lady Esther Bridal Pink. For here's a shade that ends all guesswork, a new kind of powder shade, subtle and elusive in its effect upon the skin. A shade that is intensely flattering to almost every skin it touches. It doesn't matter whether your hair is blonde, brown, auburn, or black. You'll find that Lady Esther Bridal Pink does instant, radiant things for your entire appearance. It not only gives life and tone to your skin, it reflects new highlights of beauty in your hair, gives new sparkle to your eyes. And women tell me they love the way Lady Esther face powder clings hour after hour, the way it stays fresh and lovely, always as though just applied. It's so finely pulverized, it spreads like a delicate, clinging film on your skin, completely covering tiny lines and blemishes. It makes the texture of your skin look smoother, yes, and younger. If you want to see a truly dramatic difference in your appearance, try this. First apply Lady Esther face cream. Wipe it off. Then pat on Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder. You'll gaze spellbound in your mirror, delighted with the fresh, new look of your face. Remember, Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Over 21. It will star Alexander Knox, Raymond Walburn, and Irene Dunn. Be sure to listen. Don Juan Quilligan was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. William Bendix appeared through the courtesy of Teal, sponsor of his own program, The Life of Riley, and will soon be seen in the Paramount picture, The Blue Dahlia. Bill Silvers appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of the Technicolor production, The Dolly Sisters. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a thrilling story of suspense and intrigue. RKO Radio Pictures' Experiment Perilous. It stars George Brent as Dr. Bailey, Ruth Huzzy as Mrs. Betterow, and Adolphe Manjou as Nick Betterow. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Experiment Perilous.
It may have been for any one of a number of reasons. Because I was a doctor, a psychiatrist, or because my friend Clegg had had a few drinks. Or more important, because he was a top-flight artist.
I wanted you to see it, Hunt. It's my masterpiece. Finest portrait I ever painted. What do you think?
Well, as a doctor, I'd say it's very interesting. As a man, I'd say it's very disturbing. Who is she, Clegg?
I had a hunch you'd ask. Now, that's why I think the portrait's so good. Her name's Alida, and Nick Betterow's wife.
You mean the Nick Betterow?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one you're always reading about. He's quite a guy.
He must be. Art patron, sportsman, rich as creases, and apparently with a very beautiful wife.
Alida's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
It's funny, Clegg. You never mentioned her before.
I used to think I was in love with Alida some years ago when I first met her. Me and a dozen others.
Oh, you forget your attachments pretty easily.
No, you don't forget Alida easily. There's something fateful about her.
What do you mean?
Well, it's hard to say exactly, but, look. Why don't you come and see for yourself?
Come where?
Well, they're having a tea this afternoon to unveil the portrait. I'd like to take you along. How about it, Hunt?
Well, you've convinced me, Clegg. I think maybe I will.
Well, I'm happy that Clegg brought you along, Dr. Bailey. I almost feel as if I know you.
Really, Mr. Betterow?
Yes, I read your article on the Napoleonic complex. Always suspected I might have something of the sort.
Oh, hardly.
Look, Nick, we came to see Alida.
Oh, of course. Over here. Alida, my dear, here's your favorite artist.
Why, Clegg.
Hello, Alida. May I present Dr. Huntington Bailey?
Mrs. Betterow.
How do you do?
Alida, we're very fortunate having Dr. Bailey with us. He can reassure you about Alec's appetite.
We have a 5-year-old son, Doctor.
Well, why don't you pour the doctor some tea, my dear? He can sit and talk with you while Clegg and I go find something stronger. Come along, Clegg.
Doctor, you will have some tea.
Thanks. That's the gown in which Clegg painted you, isn't it?
Well, it's not a pose, really. Nick designed the gown, and it pleases him to see me wear it. Clegg does paint beautifully, doesn't he?
Oh, I don't know anything at all about painting.
Sugar?
Oh, no, thanks. But I did tell Clegg I thought your portrait was disturbing.
Why?
Well, there was something in the expression of the eyes.
Yes?
And I wanted to see for myself if it was the artist's imagination or if it was really there.
And what have you decided?
It's there.
You haven't tasted your tea.
Yes, I know, but aren't you curious about what I saw in the picture or thought I saw?
Yes, of course.
As a matter of fact, that's why I came. You see, I...
No, I knew you were a doctor, but well, you didn't seem like that. Please don't.
Oh, Mrs. Betterow, I'm... Oh.
Dr. Bailey, I've been waiting all afternoon for a chance to talk to you. Can you spare me a moment?
Oh, Mr. Betterow, you're my host.
Yes. Of course, you must think it rather strange, Alida dropping her cup like that.
Oh, accidents happen.
Doctor, you must be used to meeting emergencies in your practice. So am I, in a mild way. But they've never involved peril to myself, nor to anyone I love.
Peril?
Yes, peril. Alida isn't quite, well, like other people. You must have seen that. You're keen enough to have seen it.
Still, peril is a rather strong word.
Do you remember the lines? Life is short, and the art long. Decision difficult, experiment perilous. No, the word is well chosen, Bailey, and I need help. I can't go on without it.
Oh, but Mr. Betterow,
I thought perhaps I'd come to your office, talk to you, arrange to...
Hey, Hunt Bailey.
Oh, there, the inevitable interruption.
Oh, Hunt, I have to be off. You coming or staying?
I'll go with you, Clegg. Goodbye, Mr. Betterow.
Goodbye, Bailey. Tomorrow?
If you'll telephone the office.
Come on, I'm late. Oh, so long, Nick. Have a nice time, Hunt?
Very pleasant. She's completely charming.
Oh, Alida. Well, you've seen the picture and the model. Is it a speaking likeness?
No. I think if I were painting her, I'd do her quite differently.
You would? How?
Well,
For one thing, it wouldn't be that solemn face or that elaborate gown. I think I'd paint her full length in the country field and the sky beyond her, and rich green grasses, and a lot of daisies.
Daisies, no less. Oh, so she's captured you, too.
What do you mean?
Not a thing. Come on, let's go out and round up a cab.
There hasn't been much written about the family, Dr. Bailey, but I found this one article in an old issue of the Manhattan Magazine.
Oh, thank you, Miss Wilson.
I've marked the important paragraphs. Nicholas Bederow has a rather comfortable explanation for his many benefactions. Some men, he says, raise horses and race them. I prefer to gamble on human beings. Mrs. Bederow's hobby is simpler. She raises country daisies in her city yard.
Country daisies?
Yes, in her city yard, but does not go in for flower shows. The article is signed A. Gregory.
Thanks. You can leave it here. I want to read it myself. And Miss Wilson?
Yes?
When Mr. Bederow comes in, will you please see that we're not disturbed?
Bailey, I've come this far with it. You might as well have it all. And frankly, I'm afraid I'm almost convinced that Alida is out of her mind.
Really? What makes you think so?
Her strangeness, her idiosyncrasies, many things. That's why I want you to see her, on a friendly basis, so she won't suspect. And then, if you think it's merely a case of nerves, or if she is not imagining these things...
Well, now, suppose you tell me exactly what it is that she or you imagine.
That I imagine? Oh, yes, of course. That would occur to you. She's convincing enough. She's almost convinced me once or twice.
About what?
The daisies, for instance.
Daisies?
She sends them to herself at odd times, on her birthdays particularly. Here, look at this note. It's her handwriting. I got it from the florist.
4 dozen common daisies to be sent to Mrs. Bederow. No card. $5 enclosed. Well, why daisies, do you suppose?
Well, I don't know. And there are other things. She thinks she's followed when she goes shopping. She imagines I've put doctors to questioning her without her knowing. She's afraid of doctors.
Yes, I know.
And then, of course, there's the boy. He has nighttime terrors, bad dreams, monstrous fears, lions and tigers under his crib. I don't know what she's doing to him. I can't even tell you. You'd have to see for yourself. I thought perhaps if you could come to dinner.
But your wife dislikes doctors.
I think Alida was taken with you, and I'll ask her to invite you. Will you come?
Yes, I'll come.
Good. I'll have Alida drop you a note, and I won't take any more of your time now. Thanks a lot, Bailey. I hope we'll see you soon.
Daisies. Daisies in a country field, in a city yard. Daisies at odd times, and on her birthdays in particular. Rich green. Hello?
Hello? Dr. Bailey?
Yes?
This is Alida Bedrow. I've got to talk to you.
Of course.
I'm at the Art Museum, the French wing. I thought if you could meet me here...
Why, certainly. You wait there, and I'll be right over.
I'm sorry I had to ask you to meet me here, Doctor. Almost every other place I go, I have a feeling I'm being followed.
Well, this is as good a place as any other. Besides, if we whisper, it won't be noticed. They sort of expect whispering in a museum.
Dr. Bailey, you must think me very strange, calling you like this, and yesterday being so upset when I learned you were a doctor.
Well, whatever your reason for disliking doctors is your own, but just don't think of me as a doctor. I'd like to be your friend. I am your friend.
Thank you.
As a matter of fact, I've been thinking about you. Even read up on the Bederow family. An old article in the Manhattan written by someone named A. Gregory. Do you know him?
That was a long time ago.
Yes?
I don't know. I've forgotten.
It's a curious thing he wrote, that you raise country daisies as a hobby.
Is that so strange?
What?
That I once raised daisies?
Why, no, on the country. Why, I even told Clag...
Dr. Bailey, I thought you wanted to be my friend.
I do, and I am. You must believe me. I know that you need help.
How do you know that?
Well, it's in your eyes and in your voice. It's in the portrait, too. If you'll just talk to me.
We're not here.
All right, my office, then. I'll go on ahead, and I'll wait for you. I sent my nurse home. No one will know that you've been here, Mrs. Betterow.
Oh, thank you. I hardly know where to begin.
Well, perhaps with your husband?
I'll do the best I can. Some of it I know myself, and some of it I've learned from Sissy.
Sissy?
That's Nick's sister. She was almost 15 years older than Nick. She died last year in a sanitarium.
Oh. Why was she in a sanitarium?
Well, Nick had her put there. It was done very quietly, of course. She told me once about the night Nick was born, the night his mother died, and how their father was made mad with grief and anger. How he swore that his son had cost him his wife. He never looked at Nick again, never touched him or played with him. And about a year later, on the way back from Europe, he took his own life, jumped overboard.
Who raised the child?
Sissy did, really. In a way, she brought me up, too.
Oh, then you've known Nick ever since you were a child?
We lived in the country, a little house near the corner of the Betterow estate. Nick was a good deal older, of course. But even when I was very young, he'd come to the field where I was playing, bring me a trinket and smile because it made me happy. He was good to my family, too. Persuaded my father to let him pay for my education, and afterward a year abroad. I think I know why now. He thought he was creating something perfect for Nicholas Betterow.
When were you married?
When I returned from Europe. Oh, I was flattered, excited. I even thought I loved him.
And when did you know you didn't?
My birthday party. The first year we were married. We had quite a large group, a lot of young men. Somehow there always seemed to be a lot of young men about.
Well, I can understand that.
I remember I was at the piano when Alec walked in.
Alec?
Alec Gregory. I liked him very much. There was something wild about him that night. I thought he'd been drinking, and he had a bunch of flowers in his hand.
Daisies?
How did you know?
Oh, corner to guess. Please go on.
Well, Alec made quite a scene of it, wishing me a happy birthday, and Nick was amused, as he always was. He seemed almost proud that I should be attractive to other men, to younger men. Until later...
What happened?
Well, I'd gone back to the drawing room to pick up my handkerchief. Alec followed me. He told me he loved me. He held me and kissed me, and then Nick walked in.
What did Nick do?
Nothing. Just stood there and smiled. And then he turned on his heel and left the room.
Is that all?
No. Alec stayed after all the others had gone. He and Nick were in the library. I could hear them quarreling. I would have gone in, but Sissy stopped me, made me go upstairs to my room.
And then?
Well, it was a long time before Nick came up. He was very gay, happy, almost like a young boy. He...
Yes?
Well, the next morning I learned that Alec was dead. He'd been killed on his way home, run down by a cab.
Oh. How did Nick take it?
He was sympathetic. He seemed quite moved. He was kinder and sweeter than ever before, and especially when our boy was born a few months later. And yet,
Yet what?
Oh, Dr. Bailey, you were right. I do need help.
I've already offered it.
Well, Nick suggested this morning that I ask you for dinner. Will you come tomorrow?
Of course.
There's only one thing. If Nick goes up to the boy while you're there, will you try to follow him?
To the boy's room? Why?
Because I think Nick hates him. I think he hates his son with all his heart.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Among your many friends, perhaps you know a woman who is like this. She is alert and modern in every way except one. She still uses a lot of different creams and lotions for her skin. She doesn't know that science has found a better way to keep skin looking fresher and younger. This takes only a few minutes each day. You use only one cream, my Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. Simply smooth on this one gentle cream, then wipe it off. The cream itself does the work, not your fingers. It's so soft it doesn't need rubbing in. This one cream alone is all you need. Because, you see, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream does all 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. It thoroughly cleanses your skin. It softens your skin. It helps nature refine the pores, and it leaves a perfect base for your powder. To speed up and increase the results, just do this. Once a day after applying the cream and wiping it off, immediately repeat the process. Again apply Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and wipe it off. Now this is the most important part, because after cleaning off surface makeup and dirt, it is this second creaming that gets after the clinging, oily film which clouds your skin. Remove this, and naturally you see new tone, new color, a fresher, clearer, younger look. You feel a smoother softness, and you look years younger.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Experiment Perilous, starring Adolphe Menjou, Ruth Huzzy, and George Brent.
I sat up very late that night, smoking and thinking, and finally admitting to myself that where Alida was concerned, my thinking wasn't entirely professional. I could hardly wait until the following evening, till I arrived at the Bederow home for dinner.
How are you this evening, Bailey?
Oh, usual, I should say.
Well, you look a bit tired. Have a hard day?
Just short of sleep.
Well, you need a drink. I'll fix you one that will...
Nick!
Oh, Alida. Our guest is here, my dear.
Oh, Doctor, I'm so sorry. I was with our youngster. He was so upset I had to...
Oh, please, Alida, spare us the details. You see, Doctor, my wife takes her maternal problems too seriously. I insist she lay them down when the boy goes to bed. Glass of sherry, my dear?
Please.
A 5-year-old boy must cry it out sometimes, you know. Doctor, don't you agree?
Well, for myself, I'm old-fashioned, and so are children and mothers.
Wait till you have one of your own.
5 years old, did you say? What's his name?
Alec.
Alex.
Alexander. Alexander the Conqueror. And we hope he grows up to be like
Nick, may I have another sherry?
But, my dear child, you haven't finished the one you have. Doctor, sometimes she does the strange...
Please, Nick. I think we can go into dinner now.
Doctor, if you'll sit here between us, Alida and I want to share you.
Nick, where did those...
Oh, my dear. Another of your charming flower arrangements. Doctor, don't you like them?
Daisies?
Nothing so spring-like for the table there.
But I didn't. Nick, I ordered American Beauty roses. You must believe me. You must.
Oh, my dear child, of course we believe you. The florist was probably sold out, or he didn't have any fresh enough. Or the delivery boy mixed up the boxes. Or perhaps you did order them. What does it matter?
Oh, Dr. Bailey, I don't...
Sometimes the power of thought, self-hypnosis. Wouldn't you say, Doctor?
Oh, sometimes. You know, there's a great deal of hocus-pocus in all such terminology. Mrs. Bederow, there's usually a very simple and logical explanation for everything.
Tell me, Doctor, do you really think...
Mr. Nick.
Yes,
Mr. Nick.
Yes, Daria?
Mr. Nick, you'll have to come up. The child is screaming so. He'll make himself sick.
Doctor, you see, my women are turning this house into a bedlam. If you'll excuse me for a moment. Come along, Daria.
Oh, Dr. Bailey.
This is the chance you've been waiting for. How do I follow him? How do I go upstairs?
In the drawing room, behind the bookcase, there's a secret passage. Nick doesn't know I ever found it.
Where does it go?
To my room. There's a door connecting to the nursery. Oh, hurry, Doctor. Please, hurry.
All the witches, Alec. All the witches who work in the dark. Ugly witches. And the more beautiful they are when the sun is up, the blacker and uglier they grow when it gets dark. And what they want are little boys like you.
Not me, Papa.
Oh, no, not you. And do you know why? Because Daddy put up magic bars to keep you safe. But you mustn't tell. It's a secret. You mustn't tell Daria or your mother. Ever. Daria's an ugly witch, isn't she? But not so dangerous as a beautiful witch. They're the really dangerous ones.
Mommy's beautiful.
Hush. Now I'm going to leave you and...
Papa! Papa, I saw it! It did get in! I saw it, Papa!
Where?
The door to Mommy's room! I saw it closed!
You think he has an idea? You think he suspects?
I don't know. I'd better try not to find out tonight. But I've got to talk to you alone.
Where?
My office tomorrow afternoon at 2. You've got to make it. It's important.
Doctor, I'm sorry I'm late. I wanted to be sure I wasn't followed.
Alida, do you trust me?
Yes.
Then you've got to be honest with me.
You saw something last night when you went upstairs. It's Alec. He's doing something to him.
Please, you can't cry now. You've got to be calm or you can't help me. That's the girl. Now, will you answer a question?
About what?
Alexander Gregory.
No.
Alida, you've got to. Alec was in love with you, wasn't he? Of course he was. He must have been. He sent you daisies.
Does that have to mean anything?
Did to me. I pictured you with daisies, too. Did you love Alec?
No. I liked him. He was nice.
But Nick was jealous?
Well, he never showed it, not until after Alec was dead.
And then?
Nick said it was my fault, that I'd killed him, as surely as though I'd pushed him under that cab.
And it was Nick's idea to name your boy Alec, wasn't it?
Yes. Oh, Hunt, I'm afraid.
No, you mustn't be. You mustn't ever be afraid again. There are two of us now. And I think I know what Nick is up to.
What?
Alida, last night I found something on that secret stairway. Apparently dropped there in a hurry.
What?
A bunch of American Beauty roses.
So it was Nick. It was Nick all the time. Hunt, I've got to get out of that house.
I've already arranged it. A quiet little place out in the country. Come on, we'll go home and pick up the boy.
That's strange. Frank should open the door. This isn't his day off.
Well, your butler must have gone on strike. Do you have a key?
Yes. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, there we are.
It's so dark.
Yes, let's have a little light.
Hunt.
Thanks.
Hunt, the baby.
Oh, I'll bet he's sound asleep. You go on up and see. Go on, I've got a call to make. Hello? Is Clag there? Well, tell him to call me at Nick Bedero's, will you? Parkway 7824. Yes, this is Hunt Bailey. It's important. Thanks.
Dr. Bailey, I presume?
Nick.
Well, it's amazing how you fulfill every plan I make for you. And don't be rash, Hunt. As you can see, I have a gun.
With a silencer.
No more sound than a popping cork. And by the way, we're alone. I've sent the servants away for the evening.
Where's the boy?
Upstairs, in his crib. You needn't worry about him for the present. You know, Hunt, it would be interesting to know your sensations at this moment.
You're mad, Nick. Completely mad. Do you know that?
Oh, that's an old story. I think I first knew it when I was 4 years old. I heard a cook of ours say, that ugly brat as good as killed his mother and his father. And I killed Alec, too, of course.
But, Nick, you won't kill me.
Oh, you think not? You love Alida, don't you?
Yes, I love her.
I knew it. That first day, the way you looked at her. And last night, following me upstairs. Yeah, I decided then that you must be next.
But you won't touch Alida.
It won't be necessary. Her or the boy. Did I tell you we've had trouble with our furnace lately? It's a gas furnace, you know, and it leaks. Can't you smell the gas?
You're mad, Nick. Completely, unreasonably mad.
She'll stop for a while to comfort the boy. She won't even notice what's happening. Then afterward, I'll carry you up there, too. After the explosion. I haven't told you about that, have I? After the explosion, they'll find you there, together.
Quit bluffing, Nick. You couldn't go through with that.
Why not? You wouldn't be the first.
And I won't be the next. You couldn't stand it, Nick. Alida and me together up there, dead or alive. You'd be tormented, Nick. Just the two of us. Alone.
Stop it.
Alida and me.
Stop it, do you hear me?
No one else.
Stop it! Stop it, do you hear? Stop it, or I'll...
Yeah. I rather thought you'd give me an opening. Now when you come to... The gas! Alida! Alida! And you see, Alec, this witch was a very good witch. She wore a blue dress and red shoes, and she had hair like yours and deep blue eyes.
Like Mommy?
Yes, and she laughed like your mommy, too. And at night she flew around on her red broomstick and finding all the things that got lost during the day. A kitten and a puppy and a...
Little boy. What did she find last night?
That's for tomorrow. Now you run along and play.
Watch me, Mommy. I'm going to catch a beautiful witch.
Oh, Hunt, you're doing wonders with him.
He's got a lot of good stuff in him. I mean, he's a great deal like his mommy.
When I think of it, Hunt, what might have happened if Clegg hadn't tried to telephone you, if he hadn't been worried when the phone didn't answer, if he hadn't come by...
Lita, that's all past. It's out of your life. When the house burned down, that burned everything clean for you.
They never found him, did they? Poor Nick.
Darling, did I ever tell you how becomingly you were in a field of daisies?
Thank you, George Brandt, Adolphe Manjou, and Ruth Huzzy for a thrilling half hour.
Mr. Bradley, the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its Country House, both supported largely by this program, are doing such magnificent work that we consider it a privilege to appear here with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Hussey. Ladies, it used to take months to travel from New York to California, and women used to spend an hour or more daily caring for their skin. But today, science has found a way to make your skin look fresher and younger, and you spend only 5 or 10 minutes a day. Here's how you do it. At least once a day, smooth on Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream and wipe it off. Then immediately repeat this treatment. A second time, smooth on the cream and wipe it off. You can use Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream as often as you want, but at least once daily, use this double application to get at the stubborn, clinging, oily film which clouds your skin. Then see what happens. I know what happens because so many women tell me how wonderfully this helps keep their skin softer and smoother with a clearer, fresher, younger look. And you need the help of no other cream to do this. Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream alone does all the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. If you will use Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream in the way I suggest to combat that clinging, clouding, oily film, I promise that friends will stop you and say, "You're looking so well, so refreshed. Have you been away on a holiday?"
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present The First Year. It will star Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. Be sure to listen. Experiment Perilous was produced and directed for Lady Esther by Bill Lawrence, adapted by Harry Cronman, and presented through the courtesy of its author, Margaret Carpenter, and RKO Pictures, producers of the Technicolor production Sinbad the Sailor, starring Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Maureen O'Hara. Ruth Huzzy has just completed a New York starring engagement in State of the Union. Adolphe Manjou will soon be seen in the Andrew Stone production, The Bachelor's Daughters. George Brent will soon be seen in Temptation, an international production. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Tonight's Lady Esther Screen Guild show is being heard by our servicemen and women overseas through the worldwide shortwave and network facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The Good Fairy, The starring players.
This is Deanna Durbin.
This is Frederick March.
And this is Gene Lockhart.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Universal Pictures' sparkling comedy, The Good Fairy, based on the play by Terence Molnar. It stars Frederick March as Dr. Sporum, Deanna Durbin as Louisa, and Gene Lockhart as Mr. Conrad. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in The Good Fairy.
Honestly, it could have happened to anyone. Just listen and see if you don't agree. You see, that was my very first job, working as a maid in the hotel. And old Detlef, he was one of the waiters there. Oh, I guess he felt sort of sorry for me because I'd been raised at the orphanage. And anyway, we got to talking and he said...
You mean you've never even been to a party?
Well, once, at the orphanage, they took all us girls on an excursion. We gave them a lawn party at the penitentiary.
The penitentiary?
Yes, but only that once. They said it worried the prisoners or something.
Oh, that's silly. I mean a real party with lovely dresses and tailcoats and wine and good service and glassware and music.
Oh, my.
Ice cream and caviar and frogs' legs.
Oh, I love ice cream.
Well, look, there's going to be a big ball here tomorrow night. Would you like to go?
Oh, I'd love to. But I haven't anything to wear.
Well, I'll borrow an evening dress from the dry cleaning shop, and I'll get you an invitation, too. I'll leave it for you at the porter's desk. Oh, what's your name?
Louisa. Louisa Ginglebusher.
Ginglebusher? Baron so-and-so, meet Miss Ginglebusher. Oh, that sounds awful.
But that's my name. What'll I do?
Well, you better not do anything. Just sit at a table and look aristocratic.
And that's what I was doing at the ball. Just sitting at a table and looking aristocratic when Mr. Conrad rushed up and sat right down and said...
Oh, why, you're beautiful. You're wonderful. The nicest thing that's happened to me. Are you alone? That's fine. Let's have some champagne.
Yes, but Detlef was the waiter at our table, you see, and he didn't think I should drink champagne, and he said...
I believe the young lady would prefer some soup.
And Mr. Conrad said...
Champagne.
And Detlef said...
Soup.
And Mr. Conrad said...
Champagne.
And Detlef still said...
Soup.
And then Mr. Conrad got very angry.
I say champagne, and if we can't get it here, we'll get it in the private dining room.
So you see, that's how we happened to go to the private dining room. And, well, I was a little frightened, I guess. I mean, well, the way Mr. Conrad was carrying on.
Money? Oh, money's no object, my dear. I have millions. I'm in the meatpacking business, you know. Just got back from South America. Oh, you're marvelous, wonderful. Why, a pretty girl like you ought to have everything. Diamonds, rubies, automobiles. You're stupendous, colossal. How would you like a fur coat, huh? That's what I'll start with. A nice
Oh, no,
fur...
no, you can't.
Nonsense. I thrive on obstacles. Why can't I? Why can't I give you a little sable coat, huh?
Well, because, well, you see, I'm married.
Married? Oh, now why did you have to go and say that? Why do you have to spoil everything? We were having such fun. I was buying you a fur coat and... Wait a minute. Don't move. I've got it.
Got what?
He'll buy you the fur coat.
Who?
Your husband. I'll make him rich. What does he do?
Oh, you mean, what does he do?
Certainly, I mean, what does he do? Doctor? Teacher? Engineer? Dentist?
Oh, no, not a dentist.
No, that would be too painful. Printer? Undertaker? Grocer? Lawyer?
Lawyer. That's what he is, a lawyer.
Fine. I'll make him General South American Legal Representative.
General South American Legal... What does it mean?
Nothing. But I'll make him something. I'll make him rich. Not ordinary rich. I mean special rich.
Oh, just think. He'll be rich on account of me. Well, I'll be his good fairy. I'll wave my wand and...
You mean I'll wave my checkbook. I'll make him so rich he'll... confound that waiter. Where's the champagne? We've got to celebrate. You wait here, my dear. I'll go and get it.
That's how the whole thing happened, you see. I just wanted to be a good fairy and make my husband rich, only I didn't have a husband. So I had to get one out of the phone book, and he had to be a lawyer and very poor. So I picked one on a very poor street. Dr. Max Borum on Weisenberger Street. And, well, that's why Mr. Conrad went to see him.
Ah, good morning. I'm looking for Dr. Max Borum.
Are you from the gas company?
I should say not. I'm from the South American Meat Packing Company.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't like frozen meat. Good day.
Just a minute. Do I look like a meat salesman?
Frankly, yes.
Well, I'll have you know, sir, that I'm president of a very large organization, and I'm here to get some legal advice from Dr. Sporum. And my first advice to him will be to discharge you.
Now, let me tell you, my pompous friend, no one can discharge me. I am Dr. Sporum.
Just the same, eh? Oh, you're Dr. Sporum. Well, no wonder I didn't recognize you. I mean, behind that beard.
This beard, sir. This beard is a proud symbol of my profession. I'll thank you not to disparage it.
Oh, no. On the contrary. Now, I'm here to make you my general South American legal representative. Now, what do you think of that?
I'm no child, you know.
No, naturally not for that. I mean...
I have always upheld the ethics of my profession, sir. I will have nothing to do with shady deals.
But you don't understand.
Now, you mean you have no motives? Yet you pick me, an unknown, unsuccessful lawyer, for a post of that sort? Answer yes or no.
No, I mean yes. I mean, well, you're not as obscure as you think, Dr. Sporum. Oh, no. Some of us have been watching you, sir. Those cases of yours.
Oh, you mean the Bogani case?
That's the one. Good old Bogani. The way you won that case.
Yeah, but I lost it.
That's what I... oh, you lost it. Oh, but that's just what I mean. Sometimes it's better to lose a case cleverly than to win it stupidly. Now, here's my proposition, sir. Your fees will be $100,000 a year.
100,000?
And here's 10,000 cash to bind the bargain.
So fast?
That's my motto. The quicker, the faster. And remember, Dr. Sporum, remember, share your good fortune with anyone near and dear to you. A little sable here, a diamond there. Huh? It means so much to them. Well, that's all for now. I'll phone you later.
I'm rich. I can have new furniture, new equipment, a new pencil sharpener. An automatic with a handle and different-sized holes. What I've always dreamed about at last. At last. That's it, gentlemen. The desk goes right there. Fine. Now, if you'll bring those files...
I'm sorry, that'll have to wait. We're quitting for lunch. Come on, men.
Oh, no. Do you really have to? I mean, couldn't you... excuse
me, please.
No, look here. You mustn't bother me when I'm... Oh, you brought it. Oh, my pencil sharpener. And high time, I must say. If you delivered pencil sharpeners a little more promptly, you might not have to work in a stationer's all your life.
But I don't work in a stationer's.
Promptness is the very soul of... Oh, you don't?
No, I was just standing outside, and a messenger put this gadget in my hands and told me to sign for Dr. Max Sporum, and... Are you Dr. Sporum?
Yes. And whom have I the honor of...
Oh, my name is Louisa. Louisa Ginglebusher.
I see you... Ginglebusher? Why were you standing outside, may I ask? Oh, you were coming here to consult me, perhaps?
Oh, no. I just wanted to see how you looked.
Indeed? Mm-hmm. And how do I look?
Terrible. I mean, with that beard and everything.
My dear young lady, you are looking at the General South American legal representative of a very large corporation.
Are you glad?
Glad? If you mean stupefied, jubilant, triumphant, thunderstruck...
Yes, I do.
Then I'm glad, and I'll tell you why. Because I've always contended that right is right, and integrity is the only sure road to success.
But don't you
No, let me finish. For years I have starved in this very spot. For years, my dear girl. Dreading every ring on that doorbell, knowing it meant always a summons for the rent, or a man to shut off the water, or remove my gas meter. And why?
Well, maybe you just...
No, I'll tell you why. Because I have always been an ethical lawyer, steeped in the law, but concerned with justice. But knowledge and honesty bring their reward in the end. Yes, just this morning, our president, Mr. Conrad, came to me.
You mean you think he came because...
Yeah, because he wanted an able, honest man. Why else?
Well, maybe...
And because you're the first one to hear about this world-shaking event, and because you're rather pretty, and because I like you, from now on, I am your legal advisor for nothing.
For nothing?
Yeah, for nothing. Free, gratis, absolutely without charge. Now then, is there anything you'd like to consult me about?
Well, yes, there is one thing.
Excellent. And since my fees are now $100,000 a year, I believe we can afford to discuss your problem over lunch. I'm putting in all new furniture, you know. I'm going to be completely re-equipped.
Really? Mm-hmm. Isn't this ice cream good?
That's splendid. Did you know there's an ice box that makes its own ice? And with gas?
I don't believe it.
Yeah, I don't either. No. But I read about it. I might even buy one. And I might buy a motor car, too.
No.
Yes. Yeah, oh, not a big one, of course. Just something to drive around in.
How many cylinders?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe one to start with.
Isn't that wonderful? What color will you get? Red shows up nicely, or do you like green?
No, well, I was thinking of a nice, quiet black.
Black? Mm-hmm. Do you want to look like an undertaker? Why not get something cheerful like yellow or green or... I know! Pink!
Pink?
Why not? That's a very pretty color.
Oh, no. I think a nice conservative black.
Well, of course, it's your car. But if it was me, I certainly wouldn't get it black, and well, I certainly wouldn't wear a beard either.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I believe there was something you wanted to ask me.
Ask you?
Yeah, as I understood it, a legal question.
Oh, that. Yes, well, if a girl told a man she was married and she wasn't, and she only told him because she had to, is there anything wrong in that?
Wrong in what?
I mean, when he asked her husband's name, and this girl just picked out some name or other, is there anything wrong in that?
Well, she didn't get anything from him under this assumed name, did she?
Oh, no, she didn't get anything. Nothing.
Well, then she has nothing to worry about. And she may eat her ice cream in peace. If I had a name like Ginglebusher, I'd want to change it, too.
If I had a beard like that, I certainly wouldn't make fun of Ginglebusher.
Which concludes the legal business, I believe.
Please take it off.
Never.
All right, and it's got to be pink.
Pink?
The car. You can't take that beard around in a black car. You'd frighten the children.
Just a moment. I never said I was buying a car. I was only thinking about it.
Oh, but you've got to buy one. You've got to buy it today.
Oh, now, please, one doesn't just buy cars like that.
But suppose your president changes his mind. By tomorrow night, you might not even be general legal.
Why should he change his mind?
Oh, I don't know. He just might. Come on, let's go and buy it now.
Well, of course, I don't mind going to look, but just to look, mind you. Under no circumstances will I buy a car. At last, I'm driving my own motor car.
Oh, and such a lovely color, too. Such a beautiful pink. It'll be so effective when your beard comes off.
People will point at me. It's my beard. Never.
What do you like today, Dr. Spolam? A haircut, the shampoo, and the beard. I trim him a little, yes?
The beard comes off.
Off?
Off. And what's more, I'm afraid this is just the beginning.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of The Good Fairy, starring Gene Lockhart, Frederick March, and Deanna Durbin. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
If you were to wet your face and let it dry in the wind, you know how tight and drawn it would feel. You know how rough and flaky the delicate surface texture of your skin would look. Well, skin specialists tell me that coating the skin, covering it with mask-like makeup, produces somewhat the same condition, only worse. They call it dehydrating the skin, drying it out. If you've been using any type of makeup that stiffens or hardens on your skin, becomes a sort of mask or coating, you may have noticed dehydration. You may have noticed that your skin is drier and flakier than it used to be, that the pore openings seem stretched and enlarged, that the texture of your skin looks a little coarser. You may even have noticed little bumps and blemishes. Skin specialists say these are the results you can expect from makeup that plasters the skin and corks up the tiny pore openings. Instead of improving the skin, such makeup may actually cause it to look older. Now, doesn't it seem a shame for any woman to take such risks when she can look so much lovelier, safely? Lady Esther face powder gives your skin that smooth, flawless look you want, that fresh, young look, without danger. For it's made a new way by my patented twin hurricane process, and it has what I call a baby texture. It's not like ordinary powder on the skin, but like a delicate film of beauty that helps hide little lines and blemishes, and it clings at least 4 hours, often longer. Compare Lady Esther face powder with any other makeup you've ever used. Try it on half your face, with your usual makeup on the other. And I promise you'll see at once why more lovely women now use Lady Esther face powder than any other kind of makeup.
I was so happy that afternoon, and I really thought I was his good fairy, too, helping him to buy a car and a new suit and new ties and shirts. And then afterward, while he was in the barber shop, I was waiting in the department store across the street, and that's how I happened to see the first scarf. Oh, it was so beautiful. Genuine foxine. And a bargain, too. $19.50. Marked down from $25. Of course, I couldn't afford anything like that. I couldn't even hope to buy it, but, well, I was just sort of trying it on.
Lovely. Absolutely lovely. I said that scarf looks lovely on you. Now, what do you think about me?
Oh, I'm afraid you've made a mistake.
Yes, I think I have, Miss Ginglebusher. Look what you've done to me. Look.
Dr. Sporum, it's you.
Yes, what's left of me. You see before you a man who has to shave, the bane of human existence. It takes time and trouble and ruins the disposition.
But you look wonderful. So handsome.
No, please, let me finish. Young lady, you don't realize. My beard kept me warm in winter and cool in summer. And gave me something to do with my hands when I was nervous.
But
Yeah, and besides which, a beard is man's crowning glory, distinguishing him from all other animals. Some other animals can even speak, such as parrots. But can you show me any others with beards?
Yes, such as billy goats.
Well, yeah, billy goats, yeah. But I do feel very naked, you know. But let it never be said that a Sporum refused any request of a Ginglebusher.
I'm so glad you did it. Now you look like a real general South American legal.
You look very pretty in that scarf. What is it?
Isn't it beautiful? It's genuine foxine.
Aha. Probably related to a fox or something.
I was just trying it on. Huh? I think I'd better...
No, don't take it off, Bruno. You've got to have it. You've got to let me share my good fortune with you.
Oh, I can't.
No, please, you must. What's a foxine between friends, Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir. Something you wish, sir?
Yeah, the young lady will take this scarf. I see it's $19.50. Here's a 20. You may keep the change.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Oh, you're wonderful and kind and good and generous. That's why I like doing things for you.
For me? You mean you have done, or about to do, or you wish to do me some good?
Oh, no, I just mean if something came along, well, naturally, I'd do it if I could.
Oh, well, that's sweet of you. You know, now that we've met, it would be dreadful if we lost each other. We never saw each other again.
Yes, wouldn't it?
So it follows that we must arrange to meet again. Tonight, perhaps, for supper.
That's wonderful. Oh, no. I can't. I forgot.
You forgot what?
I have to have supper with a gentleman. I told him I would at his hotel.
His hotel? What do you mean, his apartment?
I suppose so. Oh, I'd rather go with you, but after all he's done, I mean...
Is this the gentleman to whom you gave the assumed name?
Yes.
I see. For such a young girl, you're doing very well.
I'm not doing anything.
Good day, Miss Ginglebusher.
Oh, wait. Don't you want to see me anymore? I thought we liked each other.
Apparently, we were mistaken. Goodbye.
He's so happy, Detlef. He thinks he's been made General South American Legal because he's been honest all these years. He's got to keep all that. Even if he doesn't like me anymore, he's got to keep his pencil sharpener.
What do you mean, his pencil sharpener? Has anyone been giving you champagne again?
Oh, don't be silly. But if you start out being a good fairy, you can't stop right in the middle.
In the middle of what? Well, where does the pencil sharpener come in?
He's got to keep it. That's why I have to have supper with Mr. Conrad.
The one who tried to make you drink last night? I absolutely forbid it.
You can't.
I can. I'll tear him apart with my bare hands. I'll knock him down. I'll knock him down again.
It's useless, Detlef. This is for dear Maxie's sake.
Oh, it's good to see you, my dear. You're wonderful. You're gorgeous. Tell me, what did he say?
Who?
That, your husband, you know.
Oh, Maxie. Well, I gave him a good talking to.
Fine.
And then we went out and bought a new car.
Fine.
And then he got some new clothes, new suit, new hat, new shirts, new ties.
Yes. But what about you? What did you get?
Me?
Well, after all, that was the whole idea. If I made him rich, I mean...
Oh, yes, of course. I got this fur scarf. Isn't it lovely? Genuine foxine.
Foxine. He gets himself an automobile. All those wonderful things, and all you get is this piece of skinned cat.
It isn't cat.
Don't tell me. Skins are part of my business. Why, a girl like you should have the best. Ermine, sables, mink, chinchilla. And if he won't get them for you, I'll get them for you.
Oh, no, you can't.
Why not? I worship you, revere you. You electrify me. You weld me into a
fiend.
Into a fiend. What? No. What are you doing here, sir? Who are you?
Oh, don't you remember me?
Of course I do. I never forget a face. Wait, don't tell me. Hold on. I have... You're that waiter fellow, the one who liked soup.
No, she liked the soup. I don't like soup, and I don't like you, and maybe you won't like this.
Detlef! Oh, you hit him. You'll spoil everything.
Now, come along. We're getting out of here. Come on now.
No,
come
let
on.
me go.
Unhand her. You can't do this to her. To me, you'll pay for it. I'll pay you for it. I'll see my lawyer. Where's Dr. Sporham? I want to see him. Isn't he home? Don't stand there like that. Call Dr. Sporham.
I am Dr. Sporham.
What do you mean you're... Why, he's a fellow with a... Don't you think... What's the big idea?
I shaved.
You shaved. You look terrible.
Well, you don't look too well yourself. What's the matter with your eye?
That's what I came to see you about. A little while ago, I was walking down the street. A taxi came along.
A taxi, eh? Did it belong to one of the big companies?
It doesn't matter.
But it does. In the case of Weber versus...
I don't care about Weber. All I care about is your wife.
My wife?
Yes, your wife. She was sitting in the cab with an ugly waiter from my hotel. And when What are you laughing at? Your wife was in the taxi with that waiter.
I haven't any wife.
You haven't any... What do you mean, sir? Why, I thought that...
excuse me. I'll see who's at the door.
Dr. Sporham?
Louisa, it's you. I've been looking everywhere for you. I went back to the store, but you were gone.
Dr. Sporham, this is Detlef. He said we ought to come and...
It's an outrage to subject a girl like this to the attentions of an old wolf like that.
Are you referring to me?
Mr. Conrad.
No wife, Dr. Sporham. I suppose she just came here by accident. I suppose you never saw her before. I suppose you're not even married to her. I suppose I must be goofy or something.
Yes, it's possible, of course. But pending a final decision in this matter, I believe we'd better have an explanation.
When Mr. Conrad was carrying on like that, I didn't know what to say,
So you said you were married.
That's where you come in, Dr. Sporham.
Me?
He said he'd make my husband rich, and I thought I could be like a good fairy and help somebody, and
So I looked in the phone book.
And you picked me, is that it?
I just said, eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
And that, Mr. Conrad, is why you came to me and made me your lawyer.
Well, in a way, I mean, that is, yes.
I see. Honesty is the only road to success. The standard of ethics, long may it wave.
It's all my fault.
Oh, I can understand about the phone, but that's an impulsive gesture. But why did you have to go to his apartment tonight, Why?
So you could keep your blasted pencil sharpener, that's why.
Louisa, you mean everything you did? I mean, my pencil chip, it was all for me.
I'm sorry I was so much trouble. I'm going now. Mr. Conrad, I guess this first scarf is yours.
Oh, no, please.
Yes, she's right. She's right, of course. The scarf, the furniture, the motor car, the balance of the money. Louisa, we shall be very poor.
Oh, I've never been anything else.
But you know I love you.
And I love you. We'll get along even without his old contract.
Oh, you will you? Independent, aren't you? Well, let me tell you this. This man has a contract with me. He's signed for 5 years, whether he likes it or not.
What?
And if there's any breaking of contracts around here, I'll do it myself. Who do you think you are?
But Mr. Conrad...
Yes, and who do you think you are, young lady?
Well, whether you like it or not, Mr. Conrad, she happens to be my good fairy.
Oh, no, I'm the good fairy. As a matter of fact...
Why, you soup lover, you, I'll punch you right in the eye. If there's any good fairy around here, it's me.
Thank you, Frederick March, Deanna Durbin, and Gene Lockhart for a really delightful half hour. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
If you are one of those who've written me recently of your experience with harmful makeup, I want to take this opportunity to thank you. I'm glad to know I'm wakening so many women to the danger of dehydrated skin dried, flaked, and coarsened by the application of mask-like coatings of makeup. But I've not been the only one to sound this warning. Skin specialists are continually telling women who come to them with dry, rough, blemished skins to avoid any makeup that coats the skin, masks it. For if you cork up the tiny pore openings with hard little deposits, you stretch and enlarge them, risk ugly little bumps and blemishes, dry and coarsen the skin's delicate surface. I can't believe any woman would willingly take these risks once she knows about them, especially when it's so easy to prove with one little box of Lady Esther face powder that she can get the smooth, flawless look she wants safely. Lady Esther face powder, made by my own exclusive process, is smoother and finer than face powder has ever been before. You'll see the difference the instant the puff touches your skin. You'll see how much smoother your skin looks, how much fresher and younger. You'll see why so many women call Lady Esther face powder the most flattering powder they've ever used.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Alias the Deacon. It will star Charles Winninger, Martha O'Driscoll, and Noah Berry, Jr. Be sure to listen. Deanna Durbin is currently being seen in the Universal production Christmas Holiday. Frederick March will soon be seen in the Lester Cowan production Tomorrow the World. Gene Lockhart can currently be seen in Going My Way, a Paramount production. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Now, to try Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, just get the smallest size jar. Later, you can get the economical large jar and keep refilling the small one for convenience. This is Harry Von Zell speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, It Happened Tomorrow. The starring players, this is Dick Powell.
This is Linda Darnell.
And this is Frank Craven.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Arnold Productions' intriguing screenplay, It Happened Tomorrow, based on an original story by Hugh Wedlock and Howard Snyder. It stars Linda Darnell as Sylvia, Dick Powell as Larry, and Frank Craven as Pop. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in It Happened Tomorrow.
It's a strange story, very strange. And I have no right to expect you'll believe it. Sometimes I scarcely believe it myself. Lawrence Stevens is my name, but everyone called me Larry then. That was back in the 90s, you see, and I was still young, a cub reporter on the evening news. I remember we'd finished our work that night, and we were sitting around the reference room, having some fun with old Pop Benson, who'd kept the files for 60 years.
Honestly, Pop, don't you get bored taking care of all these old files, all this dead news?
What do you mean, dead news, young man?
Well, there's nothing as dead as yesterday's newspaper.
Oh, if you've got no imagination, Larry. News is what happens. What's the difference if it happened 50 years ago or happened tomorrow?
You mean will happen tomorrow?
No. Time is only an illusion, my boy. This is today. But 50 years ago, it was the future.
Well, it was the future even yesterday.
Take this volume, for instance. All the papers for June 1850. Well, suppose we're living in 1850, and it's early May, like it is now. And I have all the papers for June. I can tell you everything that'll happen.
Just bring me the papers for next month, Pop, and you can name your own price.
Next month? Say, if I could get a hold of tomorrow's paper, just 24 hours from now, I'd give 10 years of my life.
How do you know you've got 10 years?
He's got you there, Larry.
Well, I don't know about tomorrow, but I know what'll happen in the next 5 minutes.
What?
We'll all get thirsty and go and drink some beer at Eden Gardens.
Eden Gardens. That's where I met Sylvia. She was working there in an act.
Introducing Professor Sigolini and his Sylvia. They tell the past, they tell the present, and they tell the future.
They were doing their mind-reading act when we came in. Sylvia was walking toward the stage as in a trance. But we were talking so hard I never even noticed her. Not until I almost bowled her over, I blurted out, "I beg your pardon." And for one tiny second, her eyes seemed to open. But just as I started to say something more...
Careful, young man, careful. Don't touch her.
Well, I didn't touch her, Professor. Did I, miss?
She cannot hear you, Signora. She's in a trance. I am the only one she can hear.
Well, then tell her I apologize.
Mrs. Sylvia is unaware of your presence. She can only see the invisible.
Can you make me invisible?
You can do that yourself by sitting down. This way, Sylvia. You will come to the stage.
Come on, Larry, sit down. You look as if you're dreaming.
She is a dream, Bob.
Ladies and gentlemen, are there any other questions? If not...
Wait. I have one.
Our young friend makes himself visible again. All right, your question, sir.
Well, it's very personal, Professor. You see, I'm in love, and there's something I'd like to know.
You wonder if she'll have the misfortune to marry you, eh?
Oh, no. I just want to know if she'll have lunch with me tomorrow.
Sylvia, the Signora wants to know if that girl he loves will have a lunch with him tomorrow.
Yes, she will.
That's wonderful. What time?
My dear sir, you will have to arrange that with your young lady.
I'd like to, Professor, but you see, she can't hear me.
You mean she's deaf?
No, she's in a trance. Hello.
Oh.
No, don't be frightened. I've been waiting for you to come out. Waiting in the night and fog.
I'm very sorry. I'm not accustomed to speaking with strangers.
No, I'm no stranger. Don't you remember me?
No.
Well, you answered my question.
I was in a trance. Besides, you were very rude.
Me? Rude?
You know you were.
Oh, how do you know if you were in a trance?
Well, excuse me, please. Cabby?
Yes, miss.
Won't you let me take you home?
No, thank you. Driver, 105 North Elm.
Yes, miss.
And take it easy. Go slow.
Yes,
No, go fast. I'm in a hurry.
yes, miss.
I'm not driver. Take your time.
Yes.
Now, look here, driver. Who hired this cab?
The gentleman did. He had me waiting here for half an hour.
Oh.
Oh, it's my pleasure, Miss Sylvia.
Excuse me. I simply must
No,
go.
no. Don't go. Not yet. Not until I know if your prediction is right.
Prediction?
Don't you remember? The signor wants to know if the girl he loves will have a lunch with him tomorrow. You said she will.
Well, I never remember what I say in a trance.
Well, if you do, I'll be waiting. At the evening news, I'm a reporter.
Good night.
And the name is Stevens. Lawrence Stevens. Just ask for Larry.
Thank you. If I happen to remember, I'll ask for Larry. All right, driver.
She smiled. She likes me. She might even...
Larry!
Huh?
Larry!
Well, who is it? Where are you? Can't see a thing in this fog.
Hello, Larry.
Oh, it's you, Pop. Hey, you gave me quite a scare. Say, what are you doing out so late?
Didn't I tell you time doesn't exist? I've got something for you, Larry. Here.
Well, it's the evening news. I've read it.
Maybe not.
Hey, Pop, you better try to sleep it off. You hear that? Midnight. Come on, I'll take you home.
No, thanks, my boy. We go different ways. Good night.
Good night, Pop.
And, Larry,
Yeah?
don't lose that paper. It's important.
Three eggs, a small steak, potatoes, and coffee. That's a sort of hefty breakfast, Larry.
Oh, it's got to take the chill out of me bones. Pretty cold this morning, Mabel.
Fine weather for me, all right. And me without even an overcoat.
What's the matter, Joe? Things still tough?
Can't seem to find a job. Mind if I look at your paper, Larry?
No, I haven't got one.
Sure you have, right there in your pocket.
Oh, this. Well, that's the evening news, last night's.
Oh, that don't matter. It's the want ads I'm after.
Help yourself.
Thanks. Say, this ain't last night's paper. It's today's.
It can't be. Today's evening news hasn't gone to press yet.
What day is today?
Wednesday.
Well, this says Wednesday.
Wednesday? Must be a mistake. Here, let me look at it. That's funny. The weather report says snow. It didn't snow yesterday, did it?
No.
Unseasonable snowfall, 8 o'clock in the morning. I didn't see any snow. Did you, Joe?
How could I? There wasn't any.
Not yesterday, there wasn't. There is today.
Huh?
Take a look out there. It's just starting to fall.
Mabel, what time is it?
What's the matter? Can't you see the clock? It's exactly 1 minute after 8.
Oh, it's ridiculous, Larry. Absolutely preposterous. And what's more, you wasted my entire morning.
You can't call it wasted, Mr. Gordon. Not if we scoop every paper in town.
With what? With a story that hasn't even happened?
But it's going to happen. I know it is. This afternoon at the Melba concert, a man and a woman are going to hold up the box office at 10 minutes past 2.
That's what I've been asking. How do you know?
Because it says so in...
Where? Why don't you explain?
Oh, I can't. I can't. I've told you I can't explain anything until I've talked to Pop Benson.
And I've told you Pop Benson hasn't shown up today.
Look, Mr. Gordon.
I've had enough of this tomfoolery. Now, go on, get out. Get out
Larry,
before...
hey, Larry! Larry, she's here.
Who?
As if you didn't know, you lucky dog. Miss Sylvia Smith.
Oh, good night. I forgot. Excuse me, please. Miss Sylvia.
Mr. Stevens?
This is a day of miracles.
Well, I was just passing by.
Oh, if you only knew how I've waited, counted the minutes. Tell me, do you happen to like music?
Good music, yes.
Would you go to the Melba concert with me? After lunch?
Well, it sounds very exciting.
Exciting? Miss Sylvia, you don't know the half of it.
But, Mr. Stevens, I don't understand. We came to hear Melba. Why should we stay out here in the lobby?
Well, the show will be over pretty soon.
Over? Well, the concert just started.
Well, I don't mean Melba. The real show is out here.
It is? What's going to happen?
Oh, hold up. A man and a woman. They'll pretend they want some tickets.
Oh, is this another one of your jokes? Do let's go in.
Oh, but Sylvia, please. It's 10 after now. All I ask is 2 more minutes, and if they don't come, then...
Help! Help! Police!
They did. They did. It happened. Come on, we'll have to run.
Stop them! Stop them! Stop me! Stop me!
Oh, Mr. Stevens, we haven't done anything. Why should we run?
Well, the first edition goes to press in 5 minutes. I can still get this story.
How? You can't write a story like that in 5 minutes.
Well, I don't have to. I spent an hour writing it this morning.
Oh, what kind of a cock and bull story is this, anyway? When did you say this holdup took place?
I've told you, Mr. Gordon, 5 minutes ago.
And you mean you got back here and wrote this whole yarn in 5 minutes?
Now, don't ask a lot of silly questions. Miss Sylvia can prove it. She was there.
Miss Sylvia?
Well, I was there, but...
Well, just tell me one thing. Was there a holdup?
There certainly was.
Inspector, anything wrong?
Just that holdup at the Opera House.
You mean that... Hold the press! Hold the press! Copy, boy! Copy!
Thanks, Inspector. You're a real help.
Yeah? Well, maybe now you can help me a little, young man. What were you doing at the Opera House?
Oh, just taking this young lady to the concert.
Oh, now, Larry, you needn't be so modest. Tell him the truth. You told me this morning what would happen.
Just what I figured. The cashier followed you all the way.
Hey, just a minute.
Shut up.
You can't talk to me that way.
Shut up!
Oh, now, take it easy, Inspector. Larry's the best reporter I've got.
You mean the best reporter you had? I'm holding him for investigation.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of It Happened Tomorrow, starring Frank Craven, Linda Darnell, and Dick Powell. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Suppose I were to say to you, no one is born with a dry, rough skin. No one is born with blackheads, big pores. And I can prove that no one needs to have an unattractive skin. I can prove it right now with my 30-second patch test. Then suppose you said, what is the patch test, and how will it prove that no one needs to have an unattractive skin? Well, here's how I would describe the patch test to you, and I do hope you'll try it tonight if you can. Just take a little Lady Esther face cream and rub it on one section of your face, wherever you want to make the test. A good place is your forehead or chin, or perhaps one cheek. The main thing is to apply the cream to just that one part of your face. Then wipe it off, and compare the difference between that patch of skin and all the rest of the skin around it. See how much brighter, fresher, and clearer it looks, how much finer and younger textured. Feel it. Touch it. Notice the delicate silken feel of it, the wonderful new softness and smoothness. You see, Lady Esther face cream does all the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. 1, it cleans your skin thoroughly. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. So make the patch test tonight for the sake of your appearance. Remember, what you see happen to that one patch of skin will happen to your whole face when you use Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. You'll look so much lovelier, so much more exciting after the very first application. Let the patch test prove it.
Well, that was a very unhappy afternoon at headquarters, and a very unhappy night. The inspector kept hammering away at me.
All I want is the truth, Larry. How long have you been mixed up with his mob?
Oh, I'm not mixed up with any mob. Just mixed up.
Well, if you weren't in with them, how did you know the holdup was going to happen?
Why don't you go and ask Pop Benson?
I've told you the old man has disappeared. Now, look, my boy, all you've got to do is talk and you'll get out of here. Just tell us where we can collar those desperados.
I tell you, I don't know.
Okay, then sit here and look at those bars on the window. I'll be outside when you want to talk.
Oh, how did I ever get into this? Why did I ever...
Larry!
Pop.
Larry!
Pop! Pop, where are you?
Out here, my boy. Open the window.
Oh, gosh. Pop,
Pop, they've been looking all over for you. Where you been?
Oh, just taking a sort of a vacation.
I'm crazy. Did I meet you last night or did I dream it? Well, for heaven's sakes, tell me. Did you give me a newspaper?
Didn't do you any good, did it, Larry?
Oh, I'm in a jam, Pop. Nobody believes me. I can't get out of here. Well, why don't you say something? Why do you look at me that way?
Well, I'm just surprised to see you here, that's all. You should be out by now.
Oh, who says so?
I just read it in this paper.
Don't tell me that's tomorrow's evening news.
Isn't that what you want?
No.
Well, very well, then.
Wait, Pop, wait. I'm crazy as a bedbug. I don't know. But does that paper say anything about those bandits?
Oh, yes. Says here they've been arrested.
When were they? Where?
Tomorrow afternoon, 1 o'clock, in the Union Bank. The police were waiting for them. Matter of fact, you wrote this story yourself. Eyewitness account. If you'd like to see it.
No, I never want to see that paper again.
Well, then I might as well be getting along. Good night.
Pop, wait. Come back. Pop!
You calling me?
No, Inspector. I was... Oh, yes. Maybe.
Well, are you ready to talk?
I can tell you where you'll get those bandits.
Now we're getting somewhere.
1 p.m. tomorrow, the Union Bank. All you have to do is wait for them. Now can I go?
Okay. You figure you'll be there to wait with us, maybe.
Oh, don't you worry, Inspector. I was there.
How do you like that, huh? Scoop the whole
Can you beat it? He was right at the Union Bank, just when they picked those bandits up.
Come on, Larry. Tell us how you did it. Okay. You fellas won't believe me. But anything I want to know, I can find out.
Oh, great story, Larry. Great story. The first edition went like hotcakes. You know, I think you're due for a raise.
Oh, thanks. Say, Mr. Gordon, could I get a $100 advance?
I guess so. You're not thinking of getting married, are you?
Why not?
Listen to him. Anything he wants to know, he can find out. And he has to borrow $100 because he's found a girl.
That's right. Larry, if what you say is true, you can hand her $1 million.
How?
By picking all 5 winners at the racetrack tomorrow.
How
How about it, Larry? What do you say?
Oh, well, nothing. Well, anyway, not till I've seen Pop Benson.
12 o'clock, Larry. No use waiting for Pop anymore.
It's funny he doesn't show up, Mr. Gordon.
Oh, he's been here so long, he's a privileged character. Has a right to get drunk once in a while. If I were you, I'd forget it and go home.
I guess I might as well. Good night.
Good night, my boy.
No. I can't figure it out. All of a sudden, he disappears.
Larry!
Pop! Oh, Pop, I've been hunting high and low for you. Look, Pop. Pop, I was wrong last night. I said I never wanted to see that paper again, but I do. Please, I'll never ask you again. Just this once. Oh, I've got to know what's going to happen tomorrow.
Well, I've got the paper here, Larry, but it won't do you any good.
It will. It'll make me rich. I'll have everything I want in the world.
Is money all you want in this world?
No, I've got everything else. I'm in love. Please let me have it, Pop. Oh, thanks.
Now remember, you took it. I didn't give it to you.
Yeah, I know. Here it is, the back page. First race, lamplighter. Second, mudlark. Lightning, Ramona, Black Flash. Pop, my whole life is on this back page.
It might be on the first page, too.
The first page? What do you mean? Oh, I know, I know. Another story. Well, might as well have a look. After all, I'm still a reporter. Just because I want to... Hey, I'm in the headlines. Larry Stevens shot to death, lobby of St. George Hotel. St. George Hotel at 6:25 p.m. today. Larry Stevens, star reporter for the Evening News, was shot and killed. Hey, Pop! Pop, what is this? Oh, why should I be... Pop, where are you? Where did you go? Pop! Come back! Come back!
please, Sylvia, you've got to marry me. Today, this morning, right now. I love you.
Oh, but Mr. Stevens, it's so early.
Oh, but I didn't sleep a wink all night. And then I had to find out where you live and... Oh, please, you've got to marry me before I die.
Oh, but you're still young.
Awfully fast. Darling, you never can tell what's going to happen. I could be dead by tonight. This evening, by 6:25.
Dead?
Yes. And then whom would I leave my money to?
Money? I didn't know you were rich.
Well, I'm not, but I will be this afternoon. Sylvia, darling, say you will. Oh, I love you so much. Say you love me, too.
Must I say it, Larry?
Oh, you will. You're going to marry me. Come on, darling, come on. We'll have to hurry.
Well, why so fast?
We got to be at the racetrack by 2 o'clock.
Lamplighter, the first race. What are the odds?
20 to 1. You want to make a bet, mister?
$100 on the nose.
100 to win. There's your ticket.
Oh, Larry, isn't 100 too much? Suppose you lose.
Well, I can't, Sylvia. I can't lose today.
But suppose you do, dear.
If I do, well, that'll be worth every nickel I've got. I know, darling. It had to happen.
$2,000? What'll we do with it?
Oh, keep on pyramiding. Mudlark in the second, lightning in the third, Ramon in the fourth, and Black Flash in the fifth.
Oh, are you sure they'll all win?
Yeah, I'm positive. I haven't got a chance.
Black Flash lost.
Sure he did. It was my last chance.
Well, darling, I don't understand.
Well, if the back page can be wrong, the front page can be wrong.
But that meant $60,000 to us, and you're so happy.
Well, why not? Why not, darling? We're married, aren't we? Oh, and I love you, and you love me.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. In the race which has just been run, number 7, Diablo, has been disqualified. The winner of the 5th race is Black Flash.
Larry, it is Black Flash. We've won after all.
Oh, darling, let's get out of here. I don't think I feel so well.
Oh, Larry, it's been a wonderful day, hasn't it?
Yes, so far, what time is it?
There's a jeweler's clock over there.
6:20.
I know. You're wondering where you're going to take me to dinner.
Oh, I'm really not very hungry now.
No? When do you think you'll have an appetite?
It's 6:26.
Oh, you're joking again, darling. Where shall we go? I know, the St. George Hotel, huh?
St. George... Oh, no!
Oh, but darling, it's very nice there, and it's our wedding night.
Sylvia, please, if you love me, darling.
Well, it isn't as if we can't afford it. We can. You've got $60,000 in your wallet.
Well, it isn't the money, honestly. Money doesn't mean a thing to me.
It does to me.
What?
I've been following you all the way from the track. Come on, now, hand over that wallet.
Oh, give it to him, Larry. He's got a gun.
Yeah, that's being smart. Thanks, mister, and don't try to follow me. You might get yourself hurt.
Driver, stop. Stop him. Stop him. Stop thief. Stop thief. In there, officer. He went through that door.
All right, let's go.
There he is, going up the stairs.
You there, halt, in the name of the law.
Careful, he's got a gun.
Stop for your error, shoot. All right.
He got him.
Just imagine a shooting in a hotel like this.
Well, after all, ma'am, we had... Hotel? What hotel?
The St. George, of course.
The St. George... The... Boing.
Help! Help, this man's fainted.
Too bad, all right. Larry was a swell guy.
Oh, who'd have thought this morning he'd been dead tonight? Well, anyway, he'll have a swell obit in the last edition.
Mr. Gordon.
Yes?
Mr. Gordon, say, I've got that greatest... Hey, what's the matter? What are you all looking at me like that?
Well, Larry, you're supposed to be dead.
Yeah, I know. What do you think?
You're alive. Yes, you're alive. Oh, this is awful. Hold the press. Hold the press.
What's the matter? What's it all about?
The manager of the St. George phoned in, said you'd been shot.
Oh, no. That was the hold-up man.
Well, he had your wallet on him.
Yeah,
with
I know.
$60,000 in it. Where'd you get that?
I can't tell you now. first I've got to see Pop.
Pop? You mean you haven't heard?
Heard what?
The old man's dead.
Dead? When?
Remember we were kidding him 3 nights ago? He went home and he died in his sleep that night.
That all happened a long time ago. It's a strange story, isn't it? Very strange. I have no right to expect you'll believe it. Even Sylvia's never believed it. And you know, sometimes I scarcely believe it myself.
Thank you, Dick Powell, Linda Darnell, and Frank Craven for a delightful half hour.
Oh, it's been lots of fun, Mr. Bradley. And our appearance here with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players is always doubly pleasurable because we all know the wonderful work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its Country House and Clinic, a work which derives its support largely from these radio shows. Dick Powell will be back in a moment, but first, a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Darnell. Ladies, if you are one of those who have not yet made the Lady Esther patch test, I hope you won't put it off any longer. Make this 30-second test tonight. For the sooner you do, the sooner you will have smoother, fresher, more youthful-looking skin. To make the patch test, just rub a little Lady Esther face cream on one part of your face. Choose a rough, flaky section of skin. Your forehead's a good place, or perhaps one cheek. All you do is rub on Lady Esther face cream, wipe it off, and see the result in your mirror. See how much brighter, clearer, and fresher that patch of skin looks than any other part of your face. Get right up close to your mirror and examine that patch of skin. See how much smoother and finer textured it looks compared to the skin around it. Touch it with your fingers. Feel the baby-like softness of it, the wonderful new smoothness. And remember, what you see happen to that one patch of skin will happen to your whole face when you apply Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. For this one cream does all the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. Lady Esther Face Cream instantly wakens your skin to new life, to dazzling new freshness, and the patch test proves it.
And now, here is Dick Powell.
With 50,000 doctors and an equal number of nurses in the armed forces, medical facilities in every neighborhood are taxed to their limit. So it becomes vitally important that every mother should know how to protect her home, her children, and her neighbors. A Red Cross home nursing course will help you save the valuable time of the nation's doctors and nurses and may someday save the life of your child or husband. Call your local Red Cross chapter tomorrow and enroll for the Red Cross home nursing course.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Shop-Worn Angel. It will star Adolphe Menjou, Lorraine Day, and Robert Walker. Be sure to listen. Linda Darnell is currently working in the 20th Century Fox production Hangover Square. Dick Powell appeared through the courtesy of RKO Studios and the sponsors of his own Sunday radio show, The Pitch Bandwagon. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Your druggist should have Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. If he's out of it, all he has to do is write or wire Lady Esther Chicago, and he will be supplied. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood's greatest stars in Hollywood's greatest motion picture. From the glamorous movie capital of the world, we bring you Stars in the Air. Our play tonight, Hail the Conquering Hero. Our starring players, Eddie Bracken, William Demarest, and Nancy Gates. Our stage, the famous Screen Guild Theater. Good evening, this is John Jacobs. Welcome back to Stars in the Air, to 30 minutes of transcribed delight. Our story tonight goes back to the last war, the big war, to its tears and its laughs, and to the curious way it had of mixing them both. Stars in the Air is proud to bring you Paramount's great motion picture, Hail the Conquering Hero, starring William Demarest, Eddie Bracken, and Nancy Gates. William Demarest is a hard-boiled Marine sergeant who tells our story.
You see, it's pretty early in the war, and we're fresh back from Guadalcanal. Only us six is a little wilted, on account of we've lately met up with a pair of very unpatriotic dice. 6 of us, and exactly 15 cents between us. So we march into this joint and order 1 beer. That's right, 1 beer. But when the waiter comes back...
Here you are, gentlemen. 6 beers, 6 sandwiches.
6 beers, 6 sandwiches.
And everything paid for.
Paid for? By who?
That little guy over there at the end of the bar.
Yeah? Come on, guys, we gotta thank you.
Yeah, let's go over and thank that guy.
Hey, buddy, was these beers from you?
Oh, that's all right. I just happened to hear the waiter say something about 6 Marines and 1 beer, and maybe you ought to serve it with straws.
He said that, huh?
Where is he?
I already told him.
Maybe we should tell him some more.
Come on, next you guys. This is strictly social. Come on, drink up. Thanks, civilian. Here's to you.
Semper Fidelis.
Hey. Semper Fidelis.
Hey, you know our motto.
Yeah, I know the motto.
Was you in the Marine Corps, maybe?
Yeah, I was in the Marine Corps. Hey, bartender, set him up again.
Hey, that's very nice. How long you been out, son?
From the Marines?
Yeah.
I was only in a month.
Hey, you hardly had time to get corns on your feet.
Hey, how come you're out? Were you wounded?
How could he get wounded in boot camp?
He could have fell off a roof, or he could have got kicked by
It was hay
jeeper.
fever. Chronic hay fever.
Gee, chronic, huh? That's the worst kind.
That's a tough break, kid. Tough break. Say, did you try the Army or the Navy? They'll take anything.
They wouldn't take me. I went into a shipyard.
That's tough. Anyway, you were doing the job.
I suppose so, but not the job I wanted to do. See, I was kind of born to be a Marine. My father was killed at Bella Wood the day I was born. Almost the same hour.
Yeah, that's right.
All I ever thought about was being a Marine. I did exercises. I never drank or smoked. I studied all about them. I can tell you every battle the Marines were in from 1775 down to now. New Providence, Fort Nassau, the Second Battle of Trenton, the Bonhomme Richard and the Serapis, Tripoli in 1805, Nuka Hive in 1812, the Battle of Hatchie, Lusty River in 1837, Vera Cruz in 46, Chapultepec, the Halls of Montezuma, Panama in 85, Guantanamo Bay in 98, then the Philippines, the Boxer Rebellion in China, Nicaragua, Coitepe Hill, Fort Riviere in Haiti, then Chateau Thierry, Bella Wood, the charge at Soissons, San Miguel, and now Wake Island, Guam, Bataan, Corregidor, Guadalcanal. They bled and died. They gave me a big send-off when I left. The band was playing, the crowd was hollering, my mother crying. Everybody wondering if I'd come home a general or just a sergeant like my father. Well, it's one thing to go home with medals on your chest and another thing to go home with hay fever and a medical discharge.
You mean you ain't been home?
No, I wrote my mother I was going across.
That's a terrible thing to do to your mother. You ought to be ashamed.
I am.
You say your father was a sergeant at Bella Wood?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah? I was at Bella Wood. What was his name?
True Smith.
True Smith? You mean Hinky Dinky's True Smith?
That's right.
But he was my sergeant. I saw him fall.
Right then I was being born in Oak Ridge.
Say, did you know your father got the Congressional Medal?
I grew up with it. They hung it on me.
That's where she lives, huh, Oak Ridge?
Who?
Your mother.
Sure.
You ought to be ashamed of you.
Take it easy, Bugsy. Go away and cool off, will you? Now, go on.
Treating his mother that way, you ought to be ashamed.
What did I do to him?
Oh, don't pay no attention to him.
Bugsy never had a mother. He's from an orphan's home.
A little screwy, too.
Yeah, but he's all right. He got a little shot up. There's nothing serious there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't...
Well, so you're Hinky Dinky's kid, huh?
That's right.
What's your name?
Woodrow Lafayette Pershing Truesmith. Go ahead and laugh.
That ain't nothing to laugh at to anybody that knows anything. My name is Heffelfinger. Julius Heffelfinger. But just call me Sarge. And, boy, we got a lot to talk about. Hey, bartender, set him up again. Another round for... oh, pardon me.
That's all right, Sergeant. The beers are on me.
And you see, this Louis is laying out there, and he's hit pretty bad. And somebody says, you got to get him, see? And one of the boys says, let's draw lots. But Hinky, he says, I'm the sergeant, see? And he starts right out and...
Hey, your mother's on the phone. She wants to talk to you.
Will you pipe down, Bugsy? What?
Not your mother. The kids.
You mean my mother?
Yeah, she's on the phone, collect.
You dumb cluck.
How can I talk to my mother if I'm overseas?
You ain't. You just come back with us from Guadalcanal. You're going home tomorrow.
Going home?
Bugsy, you nuts. He's trying to keep his mother from knowing he ain't been...
You want to make some, Ivor?
Pipe down. Kid, you better get on that phone.
Right there, in the booth.
Come on.
Hello? Is that you, Mama? Hello, Mama. Sure, I'm all right. Of course I am. I never felt better in my life. How have you been, Mama?
There, you see?
Shut up.
Did you get my letters, Mama? You did, huh? Oh, that's fine. I was afraid you might have been worried, and Huh? That I was wounded and honorably discharged from the service? Who told you that?
I didn't want her to worry no more.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mama. Look, you can hardly call it a wound. It was more like a scratch. It was more like a fever. Just a little fever, that's all, Mama. No, honest, I'm fine. I take my vitamins every day. That I'm coming... Look, Mama, I can't come home, Mama. I can't, that's all. Well, sure I want to come home. Why wouldn't I? I'm crazy to see you and Libby and everybody, but this is war, Mama.
Hey, hold it. Give me that phone. You can go home.
Huh?
I just figured it out. Here, give me that phone.
Wait a minute, please. Just a minute.
Hello, Mrs. Truesmith?
Will you give me
This is Sergeant Heffelfinger.
Wait a minute, Sergeant.
I guess maybe you never heard of me,
Of
huh?
course not. She doesn't
But
know...
I was a friend of Hinky Dink.
Look, Sergeant, I don't want to sound ungrateful. I know you meant it for the best, taking me home, but and I don't mind laying out for the 7 tickets or anything. I'm honored to have you go home with me. Honored. But it's just wearing this uniform. It makes me nervous.
Well, you can't go home without it.
Well, I shouldn't go home with it, and this medal.
Oh, that? That was just for pulling a Frenchman out of a creek or something. Now, don't worry about it.
Yeah, you gotta think about your mother.
The regulations are very clear. You can wear your uniform home, yes, but not longer than 30 days.
Suppose you was laid off in South Africa.
Yeah, and you went home on foot.
Oh. They can't tell you how to go home.
You can go home on a pogo stick. The regulations is very elastic.
And besides, you gotta think about your mother.
You know, Sarge, his uniform don't look right. He ought to have the battle blaze.
Well, I'm not going to have the battle blaze. It's bad enough like this.
Now, take it easy. Who's going to notice anything? You slip off the train, up a side street, your mother's waiting on the front porch, you put your arms around her.
That's right.
You get out of your uniform, you salt it away in mothballs, and there you are. She's happy, you're happy, everybody is happy, and nobody is happy.
It isn't only my mother. I got a girl, too. I mean, I did have her. Her name is Libby.
What did you tell her?
Well, I told her I fell for somebody else, so she wouldn't wait.
Oh, you can figure some angle for her.
I can't. I tell you, I'm no good at lying, and suppose I see someone I know at the station.
We'll surround you. You got nothing to worry about.
Coming into Oak Ridge, kids. Brush you off for the reception.
Reception? What reception?
Oh, I reckon you ought to know. You're the only folks who's getting off here.
Huh?
Hey.
And a band.
What do you mean, a band? They got 4 bands.
And will you look at the signs? Welcome, Woodrow.
Hey, I gotta get out of this uniform. Where's my suitcase? Porter, unlock that door.
No, can't, boss. Not while we're in the station.
Whoa, 4 bands and only 1 medal. That ain't right.
I told you should have had the battle plane.
And the Navy Cross.
The Congressional Medal. Kid, you just have to change uniform.
Not me. I'm getting out of here.
Come on, now, keep cool.
Let
Will
me
you grab
alone.
him, guys? Come on, get a hold of it. Hold on.
There he is, Mrs. Truesmith. He's getting off the train now. But look, why are those Marines holding him up? Is something wrong with him?
I don't know, Libby. It must be the fever. Woodrow! Woodrow!
Mama! Ow! Hello, Mama. Hello, Libby.
Woodrow!
Woodrow, we're so proud of you.
What did you say?
I said we're so proud of you.
We'll kill you. Come on, let's get out of here.
Just a minute, Woodrow. Just a minute.
What do you want?
He said, just a minute.
Yeah, I'm the chairman, you see. I want to give you the schedule, Woodrow.
Schedule? What schedule?
In the reception ceremonies. Now, let me see. First, the General Zabriskie statue.
Wait a minute, Doc. I can't
you just say a few words. You know, unprepared as I am, to lay this wreath with reverence and admiration, and so forth and so forth.
No, look, but...
and from there to the church, to burn the mortgage.
What mortgage? What mortgage?
On your mother's home. We raised the money this morning.
I think that was very nice.
Oh, but they can't. They can't do that.
Sure they can. You're a hero.
But and then Mayor Royal's going to make a speech. He always does, you know. And then we'll discuss the monument.
What monument?
It's by public subscription. Nothing elaborate, you understand. It's something modest in granite. You and your father shaking hands.
Oh, no.
And a bronze inscription, like father, like son.
You can't.
Yeah, I think that's all.
Woodrow, isn't that wonderful?
Look, Mama, I can't let him do it. You don't understand.
What's the matter? You want to disappoint your mother?
That's right. All the rest of them jerks.
All right, now, into the cars. Woodrow, you
Wait
and your
a
mother
look, I
first,
can't
and the
look.
others
I'm
don't
trying
crowd
to
me.
explain. You can't.
Hey, Judge Dennis.
Yeah, hello, Sheriff. What's up?
Judge, have I got a great idea?
What?
You've been saying we need a progressive candidate for mayor.
So what?
So we got him.
Got him? Got who?
What's the matter with Woodrow Truesmith?
Woodrow Truesmith for mayor? Hey, that's great. That's great.
Yeah, gee, cute little house you got here, Woody.
I'll say, nice and quiet after all them civic doings.
Boy, what a day. What a day.
Sure, for you, Sarge. But what about me? What do I do now?
Nothing much, Woody. You just let it blow over.
Did you ever see a statue blow over?
Oh, that? Well, maybe you could be sort of hard to please.
But
they wanted standing up, so you wanted sitting down.
Oh.
They wanted shaking hands, you want the hands behind your back.
But now wait.
Till one day they say, do you want it or don't you? And you say no. And there you are.
Well, what do I do about the mortgage?
You just... now, look, I tell you, it'll all blow over. Everything is perfect. Except for a couple of details.
They hang people for a couple of details.
Woodrow.
Huh?
Judge Dennis is here for you.
Judge Dennis, he's
Yes,
here.
with Doc Bissell and the sheriff.
I knew it. Here it comes.
Now, don't worry. We'll surround you.
Yeah, you were going to surround me at the station, remember?
Come in, Sheriff. Come right in, Judge.
Oh,
So, there you are, Woodrow.
Oh, hello, Judge Sheriff Dennis.
Young man, I'm surprised at you. Where are the medals?
Oh, the medals. I just wore them at the train. Yeah, so I shouldn't have, I suppose.
You hear that, Sheriff? Make a note of it.
Got it, Judge.
Okay, I'm ready. Come on, let's go.
Oh, there's no need to go.
Huh?
We plan to do it right here.
But
Yeah? Now, look here, Judge.
Please, Sergeant, this is personal. Woodrow, there's something rotten in this town.
I know.
That's why we're here.
I know it, Sheriff, but do you have to do it in front of my mother?
Well, why not? This town needs to be awakened, Woodrow. We need an honest man who will tell us the truth.
An honest man who will tell the truth and win.
We got an honest man who tells the truth, but Doc Bissell only pulls 32 votes outside of his brother and his wife.
And I'm not sure about my wife. So, Woodrow, I want you to take my place.
But, Doc, I'm not a veterinary. I hardly know one end of a horse from...
Woodrow, we want you to run for mayor.
Mayor? You for mayor?
Woodrow! Oh, it must be the fever. He's fainted. Look.
Oh. Well, maybe he wouldn't accept the nomination. Maybe it would be too much for him.
No, sir. Wouldn't be too much at all.
Sergeant, you're sure?
Why, sure, I'm sure. Speaking for the U.S. Marines, I say, dead or alive, he's going to be mayor.
You are listening to Hail the Conquering Hero, starring Eddie Bracken, Nancy Gates, and William Demarest. Our story will continue in just a moment, but first, here's a friendly word to the wise. Tarzan, yes, the one and only Tarzan, straight from the jungles, brings you his new adventures every Saturday night on most of these same stations. Listen for Tarzan this Saturday night on CBS Radio. Now back to Stars in the Air and our Paramount picture, Hail the Conquering Hero, starring Eddie Bracken as Woodrow Truesmith, Nancy Gates as Libby, and William Demarest as the sergeant who continues our story.
Well, that Woodrow for mayor gets around mighty fast.
We want Woodrow for our mayor.
And pretty soon they got a king-size rally out in front of the house. And he keeps shouting for Woodrow to make a speech. So he makes a speech. Yes, sir, he stands right up there on the porch and says...
Ladies and gentlemen, I wish I were dead. Honest, I'm no hero. I don't deserve to be mayor.
You hear that, folks? That's how modest he is.
No.
But you listen to me and I'll tell you about him.
No.
I'll tell you how he saved my life.
Saved you? No. Now, wait a minute, Sarge.
It was this way. We're on the beach at Tenerife Bay.
No.
See, and all of a sudden we hear, here they come. And the
Woodrow, you shouldn't drink too much, no matter how you feel like celebrating.
Libby, are you going to start now?
Woodrow, I'm only thinking of your own good.
Well, there are too many people thinking of my own good. And I'll tell you something else.
I have something to tell you, Woodrow.
All right, but the less you're seen hanging around here, the better it'll be for you. You understand? Now, I'm telling you that for your good.
Well, you needn't think I want to cash in on your glory.
Who said anything
I
about...
just wanted to tell you I'm going to be married.
Married?
To Forrest Royal, the mayor's son. And the only reason I didn't tell you all day
was... That's wonderful.
Because I didn't want to spoil your homecoming.
But that's great. That's the first good news I heard all day.
Well, I'm glad you feel that way about it.
At least I don't have to worry about you.
Whoever asked you to worry about me?
What, Libby?
Everyone's saying I threw you over to marry Forrest Royal while you were fighting overseas, as if I'd do such a thing.
Yeah.
But I couldn't go around wearing your letter in my hat so they'd know you'd fallen in love with somebody else, which is your perfect right, of course. And I'm deeply in love with Forrest, and then you have to come back a hero.
Hero.
So now they can say, you see, it served her right.
Listen, Libby, you don't know how well off you are.
I know how I felt when you jilted me.
Libby, listen, you gotta forget me. Just forget me for good. Of course, there's no hope for Mom. She'll just have to leave town, but... You can always say you suspected me, and that's why you broke off with me and married Forrest, who's all right if you like people like that. Then you won't get hurt, see?
Woodrow,
And now I can tell you that letter I wrote was the hardest thing I ever did in all my life. I thought about you every night, every morning, and every afternoon. And every girl I saw reminded me of you, and every flower I wanted to send to you. That's why I'm so happy, see? Because you had such a narrow escape.
Woodrow, I think you're a little feverish.
Who, me? I'm just a little phony, that's all. A little.
You? A phony?
That's right. They'll all find it out soon enough. But I was never in Guadalcanal or any place else. I never got any medals. I wasn't even in the Marines, really. You understand?
Oh, darling, you had a very hard day.
Yes, but wait till tomorrow comes.
Ladies and gentlemen, friends, I'm going to be very brief. You didn't come here to listen to me. You came to hear the man that fate brought back to us just in time to lead us to victory at the polls. And so, I give you our hero candidate, the next mayor of Oak Ridge, Woodrow Truesmith.
Ladies and gentlemen, I was born in this town. My father was born here. I sold papers on the street to most of you who are here tonight. I've known you all my life. Your friendship means a good deal to me, and I want you to know how much it would have meant to me to be the mayor, or the city clerk, or the assistant city clerk, or the dog catcher of this town, which was my grandfather's farm. By the same token, I would have gladly given my life to have earned just one of the many ribbons you've seen me wearing on my chest. If I could reach as high as my father's shoestrings, my whole life would be justified, and I would stand here before you proudly instead of as a thief and the coward that I am. A coward because I should have told you a year ago that I was discharged from the Marine Corps for medical unfitness. A thief because I stole your admiration. I stole the ribbons. I stole this nomination. I have never been in Guadalcanal or any place else. I've been working in a shipyard for the last year. I'm telling you all this because too many men have bled and died for you and for me to live this lie any longer. I'm going home now and pack my things, so this'll be my last chance to say goodbye. I know my mother will give you back the mortgage, and I hope you won't hold it against her that the son didn't quite come through. It's no use telling you I'm sorry because I wish I were dead. Guess that's all.
Please, if everyone will keep their seats.
That's what I say. Now, don't anyone move. Sit down. Now, listen to me. Come on, now, there's 6 of us, see? And we're from Guadalcanal, and we ain't fooling. Now, there's just one thing I want to tell you. I've seen a lot of brave men in my life. That's my business. But what that kid just done took real courage. And now that he's shot off his mount, you might as well hear the truth about it. The whole thing started in San Francisco. A lonely little kid trying to forget all the things he'd been dreaming about all his life.
Woodrow, you'd better take your muffler, in case it's cold where you go.
I don't think there's a chance, Mama.
You mustn't feel too bad. I know you meant it for the best, dear. I know you meant it for me.
Woodrow.
Libby.
Woodrow, I hope you can afford 2 tickets. Because I'm going with you.
You're going with me?
Of course I am. I've never loved anybody but you, and you've never loved anybody but me. Well, you can't say it's just because you're a hero, can you? Oh, Woodrow, and I think I almost lost you.
Libby, please, look, you gotta be sensible.
What's being sensible got to do with love?
But don't you see,
Hey, Woody!
Wait a minute. Listen!
Woodrow, look! Why, it's the whole town almost.
What is it, a lynching?
Oh, Woodrow, you've got to get out of here.
Huh?
We didn't pass him, Judge. He must still be in there.
Well, let's go in and get him, Sergeant.
Run, Woodrow. Go on, out the back way.
No, I'll stay and face the music.
Well, I'm glad we caught you, Woodrow.
Yeah, right in the nick of time.
Hey, Woody!
Woodrow, we had quite a talk after you left the rally. The sergeant told us a few things.
Quite a few things.
That you had forgotten to mention, Woodrow.
Look, I told you everything, Judge.
Naturally, the nomination went back to Doc Bissell.
Naturally.
But he got up and said...
I said, ladies and gentlemen.
The doc's a little long-winded, so I boiled it down. He said that you just proved you were honest, loyal, and courageous. This town couldn't possibly find a better mayor.
I don't understand. I'm a little dizzy.
We're all a little dizzy, Woodrow. But that's the simple truth. We want you for mayor.
You mean you still want me?
For the love of Pete, can't you understand English? Now hurry up and accept, will you? Because the boys ain't got much time. We got to catch that train.
But, Sarge, where did you get the 6 tickets?
Oh, we raised them at the rally. Public subscription.
Gee, Sarge, I don't know what to say.
Don't say it. It was a pleasure. Anything for the son of an old friend.
I knew the Marines could do almost anything, but I never knew they could do anything like this.
You got no idea. Well, so long, pal. Semper Fidelis.
Semper Fidelis. Semper Fidelis.
And so the curtain falls on the unforgettable Paramount picture, Hail the Conquering Hero. And back on stage for a few final words, here are the stars who made our story so delightful. Eddie Bracken, William Demarest, and Nancy Gates.
Johnny, I know we're rushed for time, so I'll just say it's wonderful to be here and a privilege to help a great cause like the Motion Picture Relief Fund, and fun to be back with my old pal Bill Demarest and such a promising, lovely, luscious new star like Nancy Gates. Bill, do you have anything to say?
How could I? You took the words right out of my mouth.
Well, if you don't mind, Bill, I have something to suggest.
What, Nancy?
Well, Johnny Jacobs is so impatient to announce next week's show, I suggest we run along and let him announce it.
Hey, not a bad idea. Come on, Nancy. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Nancy, come on. This
Thanks again. Good night.
Next week, a story that will steal away your hearts. A story of a man and a boy, of life and death, of dreams and hopes that go beyond our everyday world. Yes, it's MGM's provocative and intriguing story, On Borrowed Time. And it will star that grand old man of the screen, Lionel Barrymore, and Beulah Bondi, and Reed Hadley. Be sure to listen. Hail the Conquering Hero is presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose latest release is a George Stevens production, Something to Live For, starring Joan Fontaine, Ray Milland, and Teresa Wright. William Demarest has just completed John Ford's What Price Gloria, 20th Century Fox production. Eddie Bracken will soon be seen starring in the Warner Brothers picture About Face. Nancy Gates will soon be seen in the exciting Paramount picture The Atomic City. Also heard in our cast tonight were Ed Max, Shep Menken, Harry Lang, Herb Vigran, Norma Varden, Lou Merrill, Frank Nelson, Norman Field, and Joe Granby. Stars in the Air was transcribed in Hollywood. This is John Jacobs.
And remember, the comedy treat that can't be beat is Jack Benny Time, Sunday nights on the CBS Radio Network.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in one of the most delightful stories it has ever been our pleasure to bring you. It is My Client Curly by Norman Corwin, based on a short story by Lucille Fletcher. It stars Robert Montgomery as the agent and Ted Donaldson as Stinky. In this play, any similarity to caterpillars, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
There are some things a man doesn't like to talk about because they're... Well, I'll just tell you this story about my client, Curly, and then I'll go back to the agent business and try and forget it. But if I should get a lump in my throat while I'm telling it, I hope you'll understand, because this whole thing was so recent, I still feel pretty upset about it. To make a long story short, I'm out walking one day in the suburbs where I live when my attention is attracted by two kids sitting on the side of the road, and one of them is playing the harmonica. They're bent over, watching something on the ground, and I, being curious, go over to see what it is. Hiya, boys. What do you got there?
We got a trained caterpillar.
What's trained about it?
He dances.
I don't believe it.
Oh, he sure does. Give us a nickel and we'll show you.
Oh, a racket, eh? All right, I'm a sucker. Here's 2 nickels.
Oh, thanks, mister. Yeah, okay, play, Stinky.
Well, what do you know? Now stop. Well, I'll be darned. He stops right when you do.
Well, sure, that's the way Stinky trained him, didn't you, Stinky?
Oh, it was nothing.
Hey, play some more, Stinky. He lies right down when you're finished.
Oh, sure. He's talented, ain't he? Come on up by my finger, Curly. Come on, fella. That's the boy.
Hey, does Curly dance to any kind of music?
No, only yes, sir, that's my baby.
You mean to tell me he dances to only one tune?
That's right. I tried lots more, but I guess he only likes that one.
Well, why is that, do you suppose?
Fella I know says he's got a real musical ear.
Well, I guess that's what those two branches are on his head, huh? Musical ears.
No, that's his antenna.
Huh, antenna? Oh, he ain't no radio set.
Say.
What?
I wonder if he's got any snake blood in him. You know, there are some snakes who dance.
No kidding.
Here, let me take your harmonica a minute.
Okay, sure.
Nope, won't budge. I guess it's an American caterpillar, all right.
Oh, sure.
Look, fellas, I'll make you a proposition. How'd you like to sell Curly?
How much?
Now, wait a minute. I own Curl, and I don't want to sell him.
Why not, Stinky?
Well, because just because.
No, I don't want to sell.
No, why?
On account of he's stuck on him.
Oh, shut up, fatso.
You mean you like Curly so much you don't want to part with him, huh?
I just don't want to sell him, that's all. Not even for $1. Not even for $2.
Well, of course, I don't think anybody'd ever offer you that much money.
Well, I don't care. He's my pet, and I want to keep him. I trained him from a pup.
Now, look, kiddo. I think you're a very bright and sensitive boy, and because of that, I'm going to make you an immediate cash payment of $5 for Curly.
Hey, $5? Holy smackerels. Well, what do you say, Stinky, huh?
Oh, gosh, I don't know.
Well, take it, I'm telling you. Now you can buy a bike.
Well, that sure is a lot of money. But you see, I like Curly, and I guess Curly likes me, too. When we're alone, I talk to him, and he understands me. And Curly likes me around. He's awful intelligent, even though he don't look so smart.
Oh, he looks smart, all right.
You know, if somebody took him away from me, Curly would die.
You think so?
Oh, sure. He's only human, ain't he? He would absolutely die.
Now, listen to me, Stinky. I'm going to talk to you man to man. This caterpillar you got is very valuable. He's worth a lot of money. Way more than $5, maybe.
No kidding.
Now, this is what we're going to do, Stinky. You're going to stay with Curly, and I'm going to manage both of you. Curly will be my client.
What's that mean?
Yeah, what's a client?
Well, you wouldn't understand very well. That's something I'll have to explain to your parents because I got to get their signatures on a long-term contract with options. You're a minor under the law, you see.
Oh, I didn't do anything wrong, did I?
Well, that was how it began. I got Curly under my management, and I takes him and Stinky with me. The first thing I do is to start out after some publicity and say to those reporters eat it up. Front page with pictures. Pictures of Curly and pictures of Stinky and pictures of me. Pictures of my client dancing on a leaf, curling around the mare's finger, climbing up a pretty model's legs, sitting in a tiny box at the opera, and headlines. Headlines like in the Times.
Swing caterpillar sways to strains of Yes, Sir, That's My Baby. Fred Astaire of Insect World demonstrates almost human sense of rhythm.
The Post.
Curly in custody of Stinky, young Svengali of caterpillars.
The Brooklyn Eagle.
Insect phenomena loined the truck in truck garden, manager a voice.
The World Telegram.
The curly crawl becomes new national dance sensation.
The Daily News.
Bug cuts rug, story on page 2.
And sure enough, with all that publicity, things really begin to happen. First, Bill Robinson introduces the Curly Capers at the Cotton Club. Then Raymond Scott writes a song called The Caterpillar Creep. Then half a dozen agencies bid for the rights to syndicate a comic strip.
429 papers, 5 days a week, making a grand total.
Other companies pay me royalties for curly balloons and spaghetti and dolls and toys and picture books and decorations on the outside of drinking glasses.
Ma, buy me the glass with Curly's picture on it.
And to make a long story short, I get a vaudeville offer. The money begins to roll in. I hire an expensive suite and a secretary.
Curly Enterprises, good afternoon.
I buy Stinky a bike and a new suit of clothes.
Gee, thanks.
The publicity begins to pile up, and at the height of the excitement, I get a wire from Hollywood.
Offer $10,000 for Curly appearance in feature-length cartoon. Propose using living character for first time among cartoon characters. Appreciate immediate answer. Would like to rush story and production. Cordially, Walt Disney.
Yeah, Miss Nielsen.
Yeah.
Take a wire to Walt Disney, Hollywood, California.
Yes, sir.
Curly price, $100,000.
Is that all?
Do you think I should ask for more?
No, I mean, is there any more to the wire? Curly Enterprises. Well, just a moment, please. It's Time Magazine on the line. Will you take it on the table phone?
Yeah, all right. Hello? Yeah, this is him. Yeah. Well, you see, No, I discovered him in the boy's possession. What's that?
Curly Enterprises.
No. Yes,
well,
sir.
he's busy
No,
on
he
another
hasn't.
line.
Right. No, I keep him
Oh,
right
yeah,
here.
well, he
Stinky
wanted
looks
me to
after
tell
him
you
most
to
of the
order
time.
a special
Yeah,
airmail
what?
daily shipment
No,
of
no. I
Willie's
beg
from
your pardon.
Florida.
By all means, from the very first.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
hello,
that's right.
Curly Enterprises.
That's right.
Wait just a minute.
Not yet.
Hello, Curly
Coming up for
Enterprises.
another week or two. Absolutely. Well, we tried all kinds of
Hang on a
things.
minute. Hello, Curly Enterprises.
Which are you referring to? No, I don't.
You better hire
Yeah.
some more secretaries.
Well, things are going in great shape, and Curly is making us a bundle of dough when all of a sudden I get 3 visitors I didn't figure on.
We have been reading about your wonderful specimen in the papers, and we have come to ask permission to examine it.
Examine it? What for?
We are lepidopterists.
Eh? But Curly's a caterpillar, not a leopard.
No, my dear man. Lepidopterology is a branch of entomology dealing with the insect order of which your, shall we say, client is a member.
Yeah, well, I'm sure Curly doesn't want to be examined by nobody.
Oh, come. If this caterpillar is as remarkable as the newspapers say, then it would be nothing short of criminal to withhold such knowledge from science.
Well, if you want to put it that way, I suppose...
It'll take no more than 2 minutes.
Yeah, I suppose it's all right. Come with me, please. Hello, Stinky.
Oh, hello.
This is Master Stinky, gentlemen. Discoverer and trainer of my client. He guards Curly all the time.
How do you like
Well, there he is in that box. Please be careful how you handle him.
Ah, here you are.
My, muscular little fellow, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Normal mandible, unusually conspicuous first maxillae.
I say, watch out there, Doctor. He's trying to bite you.
Never been attacked by a caterpillar before. Astounding.
See here, Doctor. Just notice this remarkable elongation of the abdominal feet.
Yes, quite. And doesn't this feature make you think of the Ugly's Antiope?
Look here. Isn't this remarkable? I've never seen such ocelli except in the Melanargia Galathea. And the chitinization.
No kidding.
Well, sir, congratulations. This is a remarkable specimen, even before we test its reactions to musical stimuli.
Yeah, thanks.
It's of the ordinary genus Papilio-rutulus, mind you, but it has the most extraordinary features.
Thanks very much.
But we feel that the specimen would be much more valuable to society if you, instead of exhibiting it for commercial purposes, were to lend or donate it to the Museum of Natural History, where it could be further studied by the leading entomologists in the world.
Yeah, but
Yes, and when it dies, we can dissect it.
We're not going to take him away. Don't let him take Curly. Please, Dirty.
Don't cry, my boy. We're not going to hurt
An
him.
insect like this occurs probably once in a million years, and surely for the sake of a few dollars, you're not going to risk injuring him by overwork.
Are you accusing me of sacrificing Curly's health for profits? Why, that's ridiculous. Curly is... Yeah, come in.
Well, just got another wire from the coast. Disney's raised his offer to $20,000.
20? Tell him 100,000 or nothing.
The
second act of My Client Curly, starring Robert Montgomery and Ted Donaldson, will follow in just a moment. But first, a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
I'd like you to listen to two men saying exactly the same words, but oh, what a world of difference in their meaning. Listen.
Darling, you're so beautiful, I love you. Darling, you're so beautiful, I love you.
Yes, a world of difference. An exciting difference that's plain and unmistakable. And I say to you, the difference you'll see in your skin after just one application of Lady Esther face cream is plain and unmistakable, too. An exciting difference that you can see and feel. Now, I don't ask you to take my word for it. All I ask is the chance to show you, to prove to you, what one application of Lady Esther face cream can do for your skin. All I ask is that you make the simple 30-second patch test. To make this test, just smooth Lady Esther face cream on one patch of skin, like one cheek. Wipe it off. Then compare that cheek with the other. See the radiant difference. Then touch your skin and feel the difference. This 30-second patch test will show you how thoroughly Lady Esther face cream cleans your skin, how it softens your skin, how it helps nature refine the pores, and how it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Remember, all I ask is that you let the patch test prove all this. Prove it on your own skin in just one application of Lady Esther face cream.
Well, the papers got hold of the lepidopterist story, and there's another pile of publicity. It gets to be a moral issue, with preachers delivering sermons and all like that. I'm attacked editorially for exploiting caterpillar labor, but on the other hand, I am defended as an individualist who refuses to submit to regimentation. The American Legion and the Daughters of American Revolution send Curly an engraved silver-plated twig and a miniature flag to put on top of his box. The foreign correspondents get busy and cable stories to their papers. In Madrid, the Spanish Grafico comes out with a dirty dig.
Mas los norteamericanos no deben olvidar que la danza española es la mejor de todas y que si la oruga del señor Stinky tuviese un poquitín de buen oído para la música...
How do you like that for nerve? But get this. The curly motive ain't reflected, as they say, in the latest Paris fashions. Caterpillar doodads on hats and bags and scarves and all like that. La Temps, that's a newspaper in Paris, comes out with a swell plug.
Tous ceux qui aiment la nature se réjouiront avec notre République sœur, les États-Unis, de la découverte faite récemment par un garçon qui s'appelle Stinky. La découverte d'une chenille dansante, Curly. Et c'est remarquable de constater que cet insecte ne consent à danser que si l'on joue l'air justement célèbre, oui, monsieur, c'est mon bébé.
And you know what? My clipping service sends me some encouraging comment from Shanghai, which I get my laundryman to translate for me.
在美國有件好奇啲故事，有條蟲子可以跳舞㗎。呢條蟲仔一定嘅時間，然後跳舞，又要一個小蟲吹一條特別啲曲，叫做Yes Sir, That's My Baby。而且呢個小蟲有個好正式嘅美國名，叫做Stinky。
The Maharaja of Lahore sends Curly some willow leaves from the sacred willow trees of the temple.
Gee, look, a package from a place named Lakeshore with a lot of funny-looking stamps.
Lahore, not Lakeshore.
Can I have the stamps?
Yeah, here you are. I signed Curly up for a super special movie short, and it sweeps the box office of the country in spite of terrible weather, including blizzards and rainstorms. Variety reports.
Blizz and Drizz fail to fizzle biz as Bug biffs B.O. from N.Y. to L.A.
Life magazine runs a Margaret Burke White picture of Curly on the cover with the caption, Curly. CBS does a pickup direct from Curly's box, bringing the sound of Curly eating dinner.
This is Truman Bradley speaking to you from the headquarters of Curly Enterprises, where we have a microphone buried among willow leaves to pick up the sound of the world's leading insect dancer, busy eating dinner after a hard day's work of exhibiting his talent.
Walt Disney raises his bid to $50,000, but I still hold out for $100,000. To make a long story short, everything's going along hunky-dory until one day some more public-spirited guys get a hold of Curly. Only this time they're not scientists. They're musicians. And therefore, in the interests of music, we of the committee feel that you would be rendering an invaluable service to musical knowledge if you would permit us to test the effect of classical music on your client.
Yeah, but what good would that do anybody?
Why, it may open an entirely new field of psychology in relation to music. The world knows very little about musical instincts of animals, and nothing at all about insects.
But you're wasting your time. Curly dances to only one tune.
But have you tried other tunes?
Why, sure. Tell him what you played, Stinky.
Oh, I played It Ain't Gonna Rain No More, My Country Tears of Thee, The Beer Barrel Polka, Shine on Harvest Moon, The Music Goes Round and Round.
But no classical music.
Sure we did. I played myself Our Sweet Mystery of Life by Victor Herbert.
But you haven't tried any symphonies, have you?
Disney's trying to get us for a silly symphony right now. His latest offer.
No. I'm afraid you don't understand. Let me explain what we propose to do. Now, we get Curly in a studio with an orchestra and go through a careful series of tests using selected symphonic music of the...
All right. I know you're tired, gentlemen. We've now been through 67 pieces already, but let's try a few more, and then we'll quit until tomorrow.
Oh, hasn't the caterpillar even moved a muscle?
So far, he hasn't budged once, but maybe we'll get him with the habanera from Carmen. Stop. All right. Try number 69, Rosamunda Billy. Stop. Next, number 70, Strauss's Perpetuum Mobile.
For 2.5 days this went on, and finally, after the 202nd try, something happened that really made the papers sit up and take notice all over again. The Amalgamated Press next day carried this story.
Curly, the terpsichorean caterpillar, today staggered scientists and musicians when he suddenly went into a stately dance upon hearing the second movement of Beethoven's Eighth Symphony. Scientists are unable to explain the phenomenon. The management of the caterpillar announced, meanwhile, that Curly will appear as the lead in a ballet entitled Extravaganza for Insects Only by William Saroyan.
And then things really began to break for us. Mrs. Roosevelt writes about it in her column, My Day.
It is not often that a creature smaller than one's little finger can completely captivate the imagination of millions. Yet, such is the remarkable truth about the caterpillar named Curly. And it has been many years...
Scientific societies offered to investigate Curly's genius. And would you believe that the annual convention of the American Lepidopterological and Entomological Society invites Stinky to lecture before it?
So I said to my mother, Ma, can I have a penny? I want to buy a piece of candy. So my mother says, yeah. So she gives me the penny, and so on my way to the store, I see a caterpillar crossing the road. So I stopped to watch it, see? So I picked it up.
And all this time, the money keeps coming in. We're getting along fine, although it costs a lot to keep up my expensive offices and staff of secretaries. But I'm figuring on getting the big dough, the $100,000 from Disney, and then retiring, see? Well, to make a long story short, there are a couple of exchanges of telegrams and phone calls with me holding out for my price, and then one night, Disney wires.
We'll meet your price of $100,000. Please fly out with Curly next plane.
Wow, am I excited? I rush into the next room where Stinky and Curly are sleeping. Stinky, wake up. We're rich. We're practically millionaires. Come on, kid. Get your clothes on. Hurry up. We're going to take a long airplane ride with me and Curly. And boy, am I going to buy Curly the juiciest willow leaf he ever ate in his life. Now, let me tell the news to Curly. Here you are, little fella. Here you are. Hey, where is he? Why isn't he in his box? Where's Curly? Curly!
Oh, I put him to bed, all right. Ain't he in his box?
Quick! Look all around the room.
Under the carpet, under the bed, and the walls, everywhere, and be careful where you walk.
Curly, come
Curly,
back.
listen.
Please, Curly.
Yes, sir, that's my baby. Yes,
No,
sir. Don't be...
I don't mean
Curly,
baby.
Curly, I love you. Where are you?
Curly, don't leave us.
$100,000, Curly.
Yes,
sir,
sir,
that's my baby. Yes, sir. Hey, Stinky, take this flashlight and look for him along the corridor and ask the manager to let you look at the bottom of the elevator shaft. Meanwhile, I'm going to phone the police.
Yes, sir, that's my baby.
Operator, get me the police headquarters, operator.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Be on lookout for a dancing caterpillar. Be on the lookout for a dancing caterpillar. CATERPILLAR, caterpillar. That is all.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. America. The Federal Bureau of Investigation will neither deny nor confirm rumors that Curly, the $100,000 caterpillar, was kidnapped. The whole country searches in vain. Nobody's seen Curly. The police throw out a dragnet. Posses are formed. Radio stations play Yes, Sir, That's My Baby at intervals throughout the day and ask all listeners to be on the lookout. Curly fans from all over send in money for a fine Curly fund.
And I am privileged, as president of the Fine Curly Club, to announce to the members that the Fine Curly Fund has reached the impressive and staggering total of $12,385.14, with the entire sum yet to be heard from.
But nobody finds Curly. And now that he's gone, I begin to realize how much I love that bug. I begin to understand why it was Stinky couldn't bear to sell him to me way back in those happy days. I can't bear thinking of willow leaves. I find myself hating all birds and looking suspiciously at all cats. Meanwhile, sympathizers from all over the world, including Scandinavian countries, send me caterpillars, hoping maybe they have found Curly and are eligible for a reward offered by the Fine Curly Fund.
Mister, here's another barrel of caterpillars from Australia. Where shall I put it?
Give it to the zoo.
Which zoo, mister?
Any zoo, so long as you get it out of here. Days go by, weeks go by. I send Stinky home.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Stinky. Well, at least you got a nice suit of clothes on you, and a fine automobile and a chauffeur to drive you home.
Oh, I'd rather have Curly back again.
Yeah, I know. Well, goodbye.
Bye.
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 And then one day, I'm sitting in my place, playing sadly on the piano with one finger, as is my wont. And all of a sudden, out from under the music rack, creeps Curly. Only he's changed. He's different. He's not dancing anymore. He's a butterfly. Curly. Hello, Curly. You're a big boy now, ain't you? He flutters his wings a little when I say that, and I stroke his antennae, which are now very long and very beautiful. I see he's getting restless for the outdoors, where he no doubt hears the call of his mate. So I sing a farewell to him. Yes, sir, that's my baby. No, sir, don't mean maybe. He flutters around my head and then flies over to a picture of Stinky on the bureau and then flutters back to me. And after one long look at me, he flies out of the window, never more to come back again. To make a long story short, I sit down and I feel like crying. In fact, I do cry. Yeah. Who would ever think that a grown man would ever cry about a caterpillar? But I did, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. And that's the story of my client, Curly.
On behalf of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, thank you, Robert Montgomery and Ted Donaldson, for your delightful performances in tonight's play. Thank you again. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Have you had any compliments on your appearance lately? Try changing your shade of face powder and see what happens. See how Bridal Pink, the newest and most popular Lady Esther shade, brings you one compliment after another. Bridal Pink is a shade completely young, a little daring, and more than a little romantic. Very romantic, women tell me. They say it's fun to see how their husbands suddenly take notice when they begin using Lady Esther Bridal Pink. And it doesn't matter whether your hair is blonde, brown, auburn, or black. Bridal Pink is intensely flattering to almost every skin it touches. It does surprising, delightful things for your entire appearance. Bridal Pink deepens the tone of your skin, gives it new life. It brings out highlights of beauty in your hair. It gives sparkle to your eyes. And women tell me they love the way Lady Esther face powder clings hour after hour. The way it stays fresh and lovely, always as though just applied. It's so fine in texture, it spreads like a delicate, clinging film, completely hiding tiny lines and blemishes. For a truly dramatic change in your appearance, try this. First, apply Lady Esther face cream. Wipe it off. Then gently pat on Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder. You'll feel young and gay and ready for romance when you see the radiant reflection that smiles back at you from the mirror. Remember, Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Don Juan Quilligan. It will star Phil Silvers and William Bendix. Be sure to listen. My Client Curly was presented through the courtesy of Norman Corwin and Lucille Fletcher. Robert Montgomery appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical The Harvey Girls. Ted Donaldson can now be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, A Tree Grows in Brooklyn. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Camel Screen Guild Theater. Our stars tonight, Robert Cummings and Barbara Hale. Our play, The Mating of Millie. Our hosts, the makers of Camel cigarettes.
How mild can a cigarette be? Make the Camel 30-day test, and you'll see.
In a coast-to-coast test of hundreds of people who smoked only Camels for 30 days, noted throat specialists reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels.
Test Camels yourself in your T-zone. T for taste, T for throat. And see why more people smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
And now, while you discover the smoking enjoyment of Camel cigarettes, for your listening enjoyment, the Camel Screen Guild Theater brings you a gay and whimsical comedy, a matrimonial mix-up just right for June. With a lot of laughs for a bridal bouquet, the Camel Screen Guild players present The Mating of Millie, starring Barbara Hale and Robert Cummings.
The champagne. That's what did it, the champagne.
You see, they gave me a birthday party at the store, Bullock's department store, where I was employment manager. And I had a glass, or 2 or 3. And afterward, going home on the bus, the driver kept asking everyone to step back. And of course they didn't. They never do. And then he really got a little mad.
I'm asking you just once more, ladies and gentlemen, kindly move to the rear. Okay, if nobody's going to move. Goodbye, my friends. A pleasant journey.
Hold on, driver. You can't leave your bus.
As of this moment, it's not mine anymore. It's yours, all yours. You can drive it, you can push it, or you can do anything you want. So long, everybody. Au revoir and good cheer. Well, I've never heard of
Young man, wait. Taxi?
Look,
Here, hold this hat box a minute, will you?
But
I do hope I've got a card on me. That's my birthday cake in the hat box. Would you like a piece of cake?
Huh?
Oh, here we are. Here's my card. This will fix it.
Fix what?
Oh, you wouldn't understand. Of course you wouldn't. But you'll be needing a job now. Of course you will.
Well, I might.
Well, then it's simple. I mean, if you don't find something better, of course. Taxi?
Well, that sure clears things up.
I'm glad, and thank you. The nicest things are happening to me today. Cabby, I want to go...
Hey, Dizzy, just a moment. Here's your fruitcake.
Oh, thank you. I couldn't eat my cake and leave it here now, could I? Straight out, Wilshire, please.
Looks like all the nuts aren't on the cake.
All the way home in the cab, I kept thinking how much fun I'd have sharing my birthday cake with little Davy. Davy was 5. He lived in the next apartment with his mother. Only when I got home, Davy wasn't there. And Mrs. Hanson, the landlady, told me why.
His mother was killed by a truck today. They've taken Davy to a foundling home.
Oh, Davy, please, I'm here, darling. It's me, Millie.
I want to go home. I want my mommy. I want to go home.
They all act that way at first, ma'am. He'll get over it. Now, come along, Davy. Let's go in and...
Wait, please. Just a minute.
Ma'am?
How does one go about adopting a child?
Mr. Galloway is the superintendent. You'll have to talk to him.
Davy needs me, Mr. Galloway. Believe me, I know. I know just how he feels. I grew up in one of these institutions myself.
Oh?
So, if we can just get all the formalities over with and let me take him home...
Well, I must say I like your enthusiasm. Do you have any other children?
Children? Me? Heavens, no.
No.
Well, so you see, I can give him all of my attention.
Well, the rules are rather flexible about that, but first, of course, I'd have to talk to your husband.
My husband?
Yes, we have to be careful about both future parents.
Mr. Galloway, I haven't any husband.
No?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. If you'd told me that before...
That is, I haven't any husband yet.
I see. Are you planning to be married soon?
Oh, yes, of course. That is, I mean...
Well, Davy won't be eligible for adoption at all until after a period of 60 days, so if you'll bring in your fiancé and let me talk to him...
Oh, no.
No?
That wouldn't be very practical. You see, I mean, well, he's out of town. He's up in Alaska.
Oh. Well, you've got 60 days. He may be back from Alaska by then. I hope you'll be able to work it out.
So do I. Thank you very much, Mr. Galloway. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Sure, I'll work it out. Sure, I will. All I have to do is get a husband. Yes, Madge?
Mr. Douglas Andrews here to see you. I told him it was almost closing time.
Douglas Andrews. I don't remember it. What's he look like? Ah.
He says he's a bus driver.
Oh. Yes, send him in.
I already did.
Miss McGonigal?
Come in, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, thanks.
If you'll sit right here, we'll...
Look, if you were just carried away by impulse yesterday, I'll leave quietly.
Mr. Andrews, I am never carried away by impulse. Practically.
Oh, that's well.
Please sit down.
Thanks.
Now then, did you have any particular job in mind? Here at Bullard's, we feel that people are happiest doing the work they like.
Well, I'd like to be a floor walker.
A what?
A floor walker.
Good heavens, why?
Well, I've got a blue suit and I like carnations.
Floor walker with a sense of humor. Now, that would be an asset to the store. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Andrews.
Yeah, well, there's not much to tell. 6 years writing advertising copy, then the Army, and when I got out before I drove a bus, I wrote a book. Shall I go now?
That's very interesting.
Well, I hope somebody thinks it's interesting enough to publish.
I'm sure they will. Now, let's fill out this card. How long were you in the Army?
Yeah, 3 years.
Theater?
Pacific. All over. Everywhere from Guadalcanal to Alaska.
From Guadalcanal to... Did you say Alaska?
Yeah. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. It's just that I was talking about someone in Alaska just today, and the coincidence, and...
You know, you're the screwiest thing. I don't know why I even like you.
But you do.
Well, let's just say you don't give me a rash.
Thank you. Now, tell me something, just for the record. Mr. Andrews, are you married?
Me?
Hey, you're not.
No, I don't intend to get married. And you can write that down there, too.
Stubbornly single. Now tell me, Mr. Andrews, are you fond of children?
Kids? Oh, I can take them or leave them.
But you're not against them. You're not anti-children.
No, I suppose... Say, what's all this got to do with floor walking?
Oh, you'd be surprised. I mean, well, we get a lot of children in the store, and... Mr. Andrews, do you ever walk up Wilshire Boulevard?
Well, sometimes, if it's going my way. Why?
Well, it's closing time, and I'm going that way, and if you'd like to get a little practice walking...
What have I got to lose? Why not? Well, you know, this walking career is going to be all right. Nice little place you got here, McGonagall.
It's getting dark, don't you think? Perhaps I'd better turn on the light.
No, not for me. I like it this way. As a matter of fact...
Or I could play some records. I have a lot of records, if you like records.
I wouldn't like records.
No.
Not right now. There's something more important.
Please. You mustn't come so close.
Why not? You asked me up here, didn't you?
Yes, I know. And I'm terribly sorry. I guess I'm not very good at this sort of thing.
You're just plain silly at this sort of thing.
I guess I was crazy even to try.
Oh, look, McGonagall. We're friends, aren't we? Well, why don't you tell me all about it? It must be something important to make you cry. Exactly what are you trying to get?
I'm trying to get a child.
Well, now I've heard everything.
He's a darling, and he likes me. And they won't let me adopt him unless I'm married.
Oh, you want to adopt a baby?
He lives next door, and his mother got killed, and now he's an orphan. But I have to get a husband in order to have him.
Yeah, well, that's quite an assignment. Maybe we can work it out. Look, McGonagall, you're helping me get a job. Suppose I try to help you get a husband.
How?
Oh, advice, psychology. You know, 2 heads are better than 1 when they're on 2 people. Now, suppose we plan a regular campaign. What men do you know?
None, except you.
Not me. No, I'm not the type. Anybody in the neighborhood?
Well, there's a man across the street, but I'm afraid we'd better forget about him.
What's the matter with him?
Oh, nothing the matter with him. Quite the opposite. He's very attractive, tall, nice shoulders, a little mustache.
Well, who cares how he looks? Is he single?
Oh, yes, but I'm afraid he'll want to stay that way. He's always having a lot of parties. You know, girls.
Yes, they're rather nice to have on parties.
Well, he hardly ever notices me. I wouldn't have a chance with Mr. Owen.
Gowan? You mean not Gowan, the movie agent?
Philip Gowan. Do you know him?
Well, no, but I know all about him. Who doesn't? Listen, when that wolf comes along, all the other wolves head for the timber. Well, so we don't work on him. There must be others. But McGonagall, look, first we've got to get you a little guile.
Hmm.
You know, some genuine A1 feminine oomph.
Oh, what's the use? You know it's hopeless.
Look, you want Davy, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Well, remember, there's only one way to get him. Now, how about it, McGonagall? Will you make a try?
What have I got to lose? Why not?
Now, a brief intermission and time for a smoke. Are you enjoying a mild cigarette?
More people smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
More people smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Smokers are testing cigarettes more critically than ever before to find out what cigarette suits them best. Some of these tests involve a single sniff or a puff or two. But the only sensible test is day in, day out smoking. There aren't any shortcuts.
Make the Camel 30-day test. Your T-zone, T for taste and T for throat, will tell you how mild, how flavorful, how thoroughly enjoyable Camels are. You'll find out for yourself why more people smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Friends, in a coast-to-coast test, hundreds of people smoked only Camels for 30 days. Each week, noted throat specialists examined their throats and reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels.
Make your own Camel 30-day test, the sensible smoking test, and see why more people smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
How mild can a cigarette be? Make the Camel 30-day test, and you'll see. Smoke Camels and see.
Camel Cigarettes now present the Screen Guild players in Act Two of The Mating of Millie, starring Robert Cummings and Barbara Hale.
One thing about Doug, Mr. Andrews, that is, he didn't waste any time. In the morning, he started his floor walking job. In the afternoon, he made me buy a lot of new clothes. And at closing time, he carried my packages out to a cab. A cab, mind you. No bus for him.
Where to, folks?
Straight out Wilshire, please.
Straight out Wilshire. It's a pleasure, lady.
You can drop me in my corner, McGonagall. That'll give us a chance to correct a few things.
What things? What did I do?
It's what you didn't do. Like when we were on our way out just now, we passed Mr. Bullard. You brushed him off like he was a part of the furniture.
What should I have done? Jumped in his lap?
No guile, no warmth. A new outfit, and you acted like it was still on the coat hanger. Just the way you said, "Hello, Mr. Bullard."
How did I say hello, Mr. Bullard?
Just like that, "Hello, Mr. Bullard."
Perhaps I should have said it in French?
No, it isn't the way you say it. It's how you say it. It isn't, "Hello, Mr. Bullard." It's, "Hello, Mr. Bullard."
Look, Mr. Bullard is 72. He's a grandfather, and
Nobody's ever too old to practice on. Now, go on, try it. Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Well, that's better. Try it again now.
Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Put a little surprise into it. It dilates your pupils. Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Hello, Mr. Bullard. Hello.
That's it.
Hello.
Hello.
I quit. Oh, dear. All these packages. How am I ever going to...
Here, let me open that door for you.
Why? Hello, Mr. Gowan.
Good evening. Hello.
Lovely evening, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd better help you with those packages, huh?
Thanks. There didn't seem to be so many when I brought them.
Oh, shopping spree? Celebrating something?
Is that the only reason a woman goes on a spree?
Well, it's the usual one.
You know a lot about women, don't you, Mr. Gowan?
Enough to admit I don't know anything.
Really?
Yeah, at least I can be fooled. What have you done to yourself, Miss McGonagall?
Me? Why, I just put on a new dress.
You put on a lot more than that. I like the way it fits.
Really? Oh, here's my door.
Nice, cozy place you have.
How do you know? I haven't even turned on the lights.
Well, I'm sure it is, anyway. I better carry those packages in.
No, thanks.
Well, never hurts to try. Well, I'm glad I got to know you a little better, neighbor. Now we can run back and forth for a cup of sugar or something, huh?
Whenever you need a cup of sugar, do come by. Good night, Mr. Gowan.
Not at all. Good night.
Well, hello. Hello?
Hello, is McGonagall there?
This is Miss McGonagall.
It is? This is Doug. What are you chewing, taffy or something?
No, just some cheese and crackers. I was sitting here with my shoes off and reading a book and... Oh, just a moment. There's somebody at the door.
Yeah, go ahead, I'll wait.
Yes? What? Why, Mr. Gowan.
Good evening, neighbor.
In a kitchen apron and with a cup.
Well, it's a funny thing. Just as I was about to bake a cake...
White sugar or brown? I have both.
Oh, look, Miss McGonagall. Look,
my shoes.
Oh, no, don't go. You look very cute with your feet on.
Really, Mr. Gowan?
Oh, let's drop the mister, huh? I'm Phil to you, and from here on in, you're Butch to me. Look, Butch, you lonesome this evening?
Not any more than usual.
Because I'm giving a little party, and I hope you join in.
Well,
Hello? Hey, Millie, hello?
Oh, will you excuse me? I left someone hanging on the telephone. Hello? Oh, Doug, I'm sorry. It was just...
Now what's the matter with your voice?
It was Mr. Gowan from across the street. Is that better?
Yeah, that's much better. Who? What did he want?
Oh, just being neighborly. I'm going to a party with him. Good night.
Good night. Hey, wait, McGonagall. You can't go out with that.
Good night.
Well, here we are, Butch, back to our own little place again.
I think you mean our own little places, don't you?
Well, if you insist. Have a good time?
Wonderful. I haven't been to Macombo in weeks. Well, tomorrow's another day.
Look, Butch, I'm awfully dry.
Good night, Phil. It was grand.
Awfully dry. And your lights are on.
That's funny. I'm sure I turned them off.
Well. So we finally got home.
Doug!
Well, I had the darndest time lying my way into here. That Mrs. Hanson very suspicious.
Doug, what do you mean by...
And this is Mr. Gowan, I presume?
Well, yes. Yeah, we just...
Phil, this is Mr. Douglas Andrews.
How do you do?
Good night. You were going, weren't you?
Well, yes. Yes, I was. I mean, good night.
3 o'clock.
Doug, I'm furious.
Really? I'm tired.
Whatever made you do a thing like this?
You?
Why should you think I can't take care of myself?
Him? That guy isn't any good for you.
Will you please let me decide what's good for me?
Well, if that's the way you want to cut it, sure.
That's the way I cut it. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, how dare you? How dare you kiss me?
Oh, you're cute when you're mad.
Who's mad?
Oh, good morning.
Doug, you shouldn't barge into the office like this, not during business hours. After all, you must remember you're a floor walker here.
Oh, not anymore.
What do you mean, not anymore?
I'm resigning, I'm quitting. I'm turning in my carnation.
But I thought you liked it here.
Oh, I like something else better. McGonagall, you're looking at an author.
Oh, Doug, no.
Just got the letter this morning. They're taking my book and they want another. I'll have to go to New York to discuss it with them.
Oh, then I guess I won't be seeing you.
No, I guess not. You know something? After my book is published, maybe I'll go back to Alaska. Oh, I remember one big, lovely valley up there. Wonderful place to write that second book.
Go ahead. Who cares? Go on. Go to Alaska. Go on.
Hey. You know, I don't blame Gowan for falling for you. You're quite a dish, McGonagall.
I'll bet.
Suppose I leaned over and gave you a great big kiss.
Want to try?
No, I never kiss single women. They're too anxious to get married.
Oh, get out.
Okay, I'm going. See you tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah, oh, didn't you know? I'm taking you to dinner.
Big, stupid lug. I ought to... Yes, Madge. Mr. Galloway? Yes, put him on. Hello, Mr. Galloway. Yes, I was planning to come over tomorrow. Well, you see, Mr. and Mrs. Wilson. Well, who are they? You mean they want to adopt Davy? But they can't. They just can't. Yes, I know the 60 days are almost up, but... Well, no. No, he isn't back from Alaska yet, but... I'll call you first thing tomorrow, Mr. Galloway. I have a hunch my fiancé might be coming in tonight. Doug.
Hello, baby. Sorry I'm late.
Doug, I've been trying like crazy to get you on the phone.
Yeah, I had to stop in and see some friends.
Doug, listen. I can't go to dinner with you.
Huh? Why not?
Because my fiancé wouldn't like it.
Your fiancé?
Uh-huh.
Gowan?
Uh-huh.
Well, at least you didn't do it to a nice guy.
I'll do everything I can to make Phil happy.
Yeah, it's a very pretty romance, all right. Quite a plot. Girl falls in love with baby, decides to get a husband so she can have the baby, gets the husband.
I love a story with a happy ending.
Oh, that's not the ending. That's where it starts. Does she fall in love with her husband after a while?
Does she?
Or does she fall in love with somebody else? Truly in love. And then what?
Well, I guess that's her problem.
Well, I'm sure you're the gal that can handle it. Only take my advice, McGonagall. Never tell him. Never tell him. He'll turn you off like a...
Come in, Phil. Door's unlatched.
Hello, beautiful. Hello, Andrews.
Look, Gowan, there was a little mix-up about dinner. You better get used to mix-ups. You're marrying the most mixed-up dame in the world.
I'm satisfied.
Well, then I'll blow. McGonagall, may a friend kiss a friend's forehead goodbye. Friend's got a nice forehead, Gowan. Take care of it.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, all the luck in the world to you two. And, may all of your children be, may all of your children be.
You know, Butch, I never thought I'd say it, but this is the happiest day of my life. When you called me this afternoon and told me yes,
Phil. Phil, I can't go through with it.
I hope you don't mean us.
I'm terribly ashamed. I tried every trick to make you fall in love with me.
Well, I tried a few tricks myself.
I hadn't anyone to love for so long, and when I met Davy...
Davy?
Davy's the mother, the little boy whose mother was killed. They used to live next door. If I got married, they said they'd let me adopt him. That's why I tried to make you fall in love with me. It's not a very decent reason.
Who's asking for reasons? Look, Millie, all I want to do is make you...
I'm sorry, Phil. It just won't work.
Are you sure?
I'm awfully sure. You'd better go now.
All right. What are you going to do?
I don't know. I wish I could die.
Goodbye, Butch. Some of it's been swell.
My, like a leaky faucet.
Doug!
dripping so loudly you didn't even hear us come in.
Us? Millie, he said we were coming home.
Davy! Davy!
I borrowed him for overnight. You know, it's sort of a trial flight. He was waiting outside all the time.
Oh, Doug, you're not just wonderful. You're completely impossible.
I'm completely nuts. I'm crazy enough to let you make me into a prefabricated father.
Darling, I love you.
Yeah, but what could I do? You climbed into my heart and you wouldn't climb out.
I love you.
But you got to get this one thing straight.
I love you.
One adoption in this family is enough. There are some things a man likes to do for himself.
I love you. Aren't you even going to kiss me?
Oh, what have I got to lose? Why not? Well, hello!
Hello yourself.
Our stars, Barbara Hale and Robert Cummings, will return to the microphone in just a moment.
What cigarette do you smoke, Doctor?
That question was asked of 113,597 doctors. Doctors all over the country. Doctors in every branch of medicine.
What cigarette do you smoke, Doctor?
The brand name most was Camel. Yes, according to this nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Friends, this coming Sunday is Father's Day. Give Dad a gift that's always welcome, a carton of Camels. The special Father's Day carton has a space on it for your personal greeting.
And now a final word of felicitation to our bride and groom, Barbara Hale and Robert Cumming. Thank you both for a delightful Junesy 30 minutes.
Well, frankly, Vern, in June or any other month, all of us in Hollywood are happy to appear here. We know how much this program does for the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and hospital. And we're all proud to share in that great work. Now, Bob, do you want to say something?
Well, hello. No, but seriously, I do want to say one word, Barbara, about our sponsors. Each week, the makers of Camels send gift Camels to servicemen's and veterans' hospitals in appreciation and as a remembrance. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital Wood, Wisconsin, and Biloxi, Mississippi. U.S. Army Brooke General Hospital, San Antonio, Texas. U.S. Naval Hospital, Camp Lejeune, North Carolina.
Happy smoking, fellas. Your free cigarettes are on their way to you now, with the compliments of Camels.
Remember, every Thursday night, the Camel Screen Guild Theater. And next week, one of the most beautiful romances ever brought to the screen. A deeply moving story that will hold you enthralled and played by two of your favorite stars. Yes, it's Love Letters, starring Joan Fontaine and Joseph Cotton. Be sure to listen.
And for fun and hilarity, don't miss Camel Cigarette's other great show over these same stations. Tomorrow night, the Jimmy Durante Show with Don Amici and Vera Vague.
The Camel Screen Guild Theater is directed by Bill Lawrence. The adaptations are by Harry Cronman. The Meeting of Millie was presented through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, whose current release is 711 Ocean Drive.
Robert Cummings can soon be seen in the Columbia picture, The Petty Girl. Barbara Hale appeared through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of Rogues of Sherwood Forest.
And remember, next Thursday night, the Camel Screen Guild Theater presents Love Letters, starring Joseph Cotton and Joan Fontaine. This is Vern Smith speaking.
Stay tuned for laughs. It's Duffy's Tavern on NBC.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Suspicion. The starring players.
This is Joan Fontaine.
This is Basil Rathbone.
And this is Nigel Bruce.
Tonight, Lady Esther welcomes you to one of the finest dramatic programs ever presented on the stage of this theater, Suspicion, starring Joan Fontaine in the role that won her the Academy Award, Lena Aysgarth, and Nigel Bruce as Beaky Thwaite. Brianna Hearn, originally scheduled to portray the role of Lena's husband, John Aysgarth, was taken ill last night, and Basil Rathbone took over the role on a moment's notice.
I am Lena Aysgarth. I have been married to John Aysgarth for the happiest months of my life. But those months are past. I have been living in terror for weeks. My days endless hells of suspicion. My nights interminable eons of torment. I am certain my husband has decided to murder me. I can't prove it, of course, but I'm sure he's going to kill me. Just as I know he killed his best friend, Beaky Thwaite. But I can't prove that either. I suppose I've always been afraid of Johnny. Some way, perhaps intuitively, I've known he was going to destroy me, just as he destroyed his own good name. But I loved him. Even now, waiting for him to kill me, I love him. I think that when Johnny does kill me, I'll die happy. It'll be a relief. I can't stand this waiting. Johnny had a reputation for wildness before our runaway marriage. One of those generally bad reputations to which no one could supply any specific details. And I wouldn't believe generalities. I was supremely happy during our honeymoon, troubled only by the tremendous expense of our trip. But whenever I mentioned money, Johnny refused to answer. When we reached our new home, a mansion far beyond my most extravagant dreams, I learned why Johnny had avoided the subject of finances. Johnny received a telegram. Is it bad news, Johnny?
No, dear, no. It's, it's from an old friend of mine. Stupid fellow. He wants £1,000. You couldn't spare 1,000, could you?
1,000? What does he want it for?
Oh, hanged if I know. Probably because I borrowed it from him.
You borrowed it? Why?
Because I was going on a honeymoon with the loveliest girl in the world, and I wanted to make her happy.
Well, didn't you have any money of your own?
No, not a shilling.
Well, I still don't understand. Are you broke?
Broke, darling? I've been broke all my life.
Why didn't you tell me? Every time I brought the subject up, Well, whatever made you take this extravagant house?
Well, I didn't think you'd want to live in a shack. A girl like you was going to come into plenty of money one day.
Wait a minute. I can't quite get this into my head. Were you thinking of my inheritance when you... Oh, I don't know what to say.
Oh, now, darling, really? Isn't it silly to spend the best years of our life waiting? Why not be comfortable now?
Johnny, I'm just beginning to understand you. You're a baby. Oh, I know you didn't marry me for my money. You could have done much better elsewhere, but my income will never pay for all this.
Well, what about your father?
You wouldn't actually want to live on your wife's allowance, would you? Answer me, Johnny. That was my introduction to Johnny's complete irresponsibility. He believed only in luck and lived his life on borrowed money and the hope that one of the horses on which he bet that borrowed money would win at long odds. I finally prevailed on him to take a job that had been offered, managing the estates of his cousin, Captain Milbeck, and he promised to stop betting. I was very happy for a few days, and then a couple of weeks after Johnny had started his job, a man came to our house.
Oh, hello. I'm Beaky Thwaite. You must be old Johnny's wife.
Yes, I am.
Didn't he ever tell you about me?
Beaky, oh, you're Beaky.
Yes, that's what they used to call me at school. I happened to be driving by. I thought I'd just pop in for a cup of tea.
Oh, I've heard so much about you, Mr. Thwaite.
Well, Johnny told me about you, too. I ran into him last week at the Newbury races.
The races?
Oh, put my foot in it again, have I, as usual, huh? Didn't he tell you?
Johnny has a job. He couldn't have been at the races. Besides, he's given up betting.
Oh, he has he? Well, don't you believe it, not Johnny. Old Johnny dropped a packet of money at Newbury, I can tell you that.
But where did he get the money to bet?
I don't know, old girl. But if I were missing anything, I'd ask old Johnny.
I shall, as soon as he comes home.
Well, he won't have long to wait, because here he comes now, and loaded down like St. Nick himself. Hello, old bean. Why, it's...
Don't move, either of you. Just stay like that. I must watch the expression of your faces. Ethel!
Yes, sir?
What have you in the house to drink?
Gin, brandy, champagne, and Pim's number 1, sir.
Nothing
else?
else?
Shut up, Beaky, shut up.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, bring them all, Ethel. Get a
Yes,
move on.
sir.
Well, my friends, I have the pleasure of announcing that the Goodwood Cup was run today, and I happen to have backed the winner, a 10-to-1 shot, and I had £200 on him.
10-to-1, 200 quid? Why, that's 2,000 quid, old bean.
That's right, Beaky. And these packages are the loot. Lena, what's happened to your tongue? Oh, Oh, I suppose you disapprove of my betting.
Not with those jewels in her lap, she doesn't.
Oh, come on, darling. Smile. I know I've been naughty, but look, it's all for you.
Look. Ethel's brought in the drinks. Now, what about celebrating?
Trust Beaky to say the right thing at the right time.
Come on, Obin. I could do with a pull at the beaker. Well, here's one for you, Lena.
Thank you, Beaky.
And this is yours, Johnny.
Thank you.
Now for a toast.
Beaky, what are you drinking? Brandy?
Oh, just this once, Obin.
Well, you know it's not good for you.
All right, Obin.
Well, maybe just this once.
Oh, thanks, Obin.
Lena, I drink to the last bet that will ever be made by Johnny Aysgarth.
The last bet, Obin.
Johnny, Beaky's choking. Get some water, quick.
It won't help. I've seen this happen before. Brandy affects his heart.
Well, then why don't you let him drink it? Here, help me open his collar.
Why bother? It'll either kill him or it will go away by itself.
I'm sorry. I'm awful sorry, Obin.
One of these days, it will kill him.
That was the first time that my intuition warned me of the cold-blooded savagery inherent in Johnny. It frightened me to watch his eyes as he stared at Beaky, painfully struggling in a heart attack Johnny could have prevented. After that day, our life together took a definite turn for the worse, and one shock followed upon another. I'd been up to the bookshop to get some murder mysteries, which were Johnny's only reading matter, when an old acquaintance stopped me.
Hello, Miss Aysgarth.
Oh, how are you, Mrs. Newsham?
Has Johnny settled down to the simple rural life?
Yes, it seems to agree with him.
Abandoned all his vices, has he?
Vices? What vices, Mrs. Newsham?
Oh, such as betting at the races, for instance.
Oh, he's no time for that. He's much too busy with his job.
Is he? He was at the Merchants' races yesterday.
He was? Oh, how interesting. Good afternoon. I was heartsick at learning Johnny had broken his promise again. And then I went directly to Captain Melbeck's office where Johnny worked to ask Johnny for the truth.
Oh, good afternoon, Miss Aysgarth.
Good afternoon. Is Mr. Aysgarth in?
Mr. Aysgarth? Why, no.
Well, when do you expect him?
Well, I really couldn't say. Perhaps you'd like to talk to Captain Melbeck.
Yes, I would. Very much, please.
Then please follow me. Mrs. Aysgarth to see you, Captain Melbeck.
Why, Mrs. Aysgarth. What a pleasure to see you.
Good afternoon.
Do sit down.
Thank you. Captain Melbeck, I don't want to impose upon you, but you're Johnny's cousin as well as his employer, and I wanted to talk to you about him. I'm terribly worried.
Well, yes, I can understand that. But I told him I wouldn't prosecute. Of course, if...
I don't understand.
And I told him I wouldn't prosecute.
What on earth are you talking about?
You mean you don't... Well, what reason did he give you when I discharged him?
When did you discharge him?
6 weeks ago. We had an unexpected audit, and the account showed a deficit of £2,000. When I looked into Johnny's records, I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Aysgarth. He should have told you.
You say you aren't going to prosecute?
Not for the time being. I'll give him every possible opportunity of replacing the money, but, well, after all, I can't wait indefinitely.
Does Johnny know that?
Yes. I told him that unless he made good, he'd have to go to jail.
And what did Johnny say?
Oh, something about collecting on some insurance or something. He swore he'd pay.
After learning that Johnny was an embezzler, a common thief as well as a gambler and a liar, I hurried home and prepared to leave for my mother's. But while I was writing my goodbye note to Johnny, he came into our bedroom with a telegram telling me of my father's sudden death. He was very tender and sympathetic, and with his arms around me, I forgot his faults. After Father's funeral, during our drive home, I gave Johnny every opportunity to tell me of his trouble with Captain Melbeck. But he evaded the issue. Instead, he talked in a grandiose manner of the scheme he had of developing a stretch of rocky beach into a resort. He thought the development would require £30,000. And when we returned to the house, he began working on the scheme with Beaky. Who's going to put the money up for this development, Johnny?
Why, I am, old girl, of course.
Oh, I see.
Well, the idea is mine, but the money is Beaky's. The company is going to be in my name, of course.
But, Johnny...
Look, darling, look. Let me show you how simple it is.
Yes, but does Beaky understand it?
Oh, perfectly, I think. You see, we buy up this land and then we sell part of it. That gives us 100% profit in no time. Then on the other part, we build something or other.
Oh, Beaky, isn't it about time you grew up?
Look here. What right have you to interfere with my affairs?
Well, I wasn't really. I was only...
Beaky, you better go up and change for dinner.
Huh? Well, all right, O'Bean. Let me know if anything exciting happens.
Now, what were you saying?
Well, I was only trying to tell Beaky that he shouldn't leave everything to you.
Suppose Beaky had taken you seriously. You'd have ruined the whole scheme. Do you realize that?
Yes, but if it weren't any good...
If I say it's good, it's good. I'm going through with this deal, and I won't stand for any interference from you or anyone else. Is that clear?
Yes, that's clear. Johnny, you're hurting my arm. I knew then that Beaky was doomed. With the company in Johnny's name, all he had to do was to get Beaky out of the way, and £30,000 would be his. And looking into Johnny's eyes, I could read Beaky's death notice.
And so the curtain falls on the first act of Suspicion, adapted for radio by Bill Hampton from the RKO Motion Picture. Before we return for the second act, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
I read a very interesting story the other day about a housewife in Bridgeport, Connecticut. It seems that she took on a full-time war job, in addition to caring for her 4 small children. And when a friend asked her how she managed to do so much, she just smiled and said, "Well, you see, it's like having twins. One baby takes all your time, so 2 can't take any more." Now, that's the wonderful spirit millions of women have today. Women are reorganizing their lives, changing their habits. They're giving up non-essentials. Take the care of the skin, for example. Millions of busy women have today completely changed their thinking about that. They've given up the creams and lotions and powder bases they once thought were necessary. Instead, they use just one cream for the complete care of their skin. And it's no lucky accident that the one cream so many of them are using is Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. After all, seeing is believing. Yes, these busy women can see for themselves with their own eyes how Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream, this one cream by itself, helps make their skin look smoother, fresher, and younger than it has ever looked in years. You see, Lady Esther Face Cream not only thoroughly cleans your skin, but it also softens your skin. It helps nature refine the pores, and it leaves a smooth, flattering base for powder. Lady Esther Face Cream alone brings your skin 4 important aids to beauty all in a single jar. So if you want to look younger and lovelier than ever these busy days, do what so many clever women all over the country are doing. Change to Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream and just see how quickly you win new compliments on your skin.
Now the curtain rises on the second act of Suspicion, starring Joan Fontaine as Lena Aysgarth, Basil Rathbone as Johnny Aysgarth, and Nigel Bruce as Beaky Thwaite. Lena continues her story.
The morning after I attempted to interfere with Johnny's scheme to involve Beaky in a real estate development, Beaky and Johnny wanted to go to Paris. Certain that Johnny would take this opportunity to kill Beaky for his money, I opposed them. And reluctantly, Johnny appeared to give in.
I'll tell you what I might do, Beaky. I might drive up with you as far as London.
That's a good idea, old Bean.
How about that, Lena?
Well, it seems to me
Yes,
that...
I know, darling. It seems Seems to you that I should be looking for a job. Well, I'll have much more chance of getting a job in London than I would anywhere around here.
Yes, of course he would. I say, Lena, do let him come.
Well, I don't see very well how I can stop him.
Hey!
But only to London, Johnny. Promise me you won't go to Paris.
I promise, and if things work out as I think they will, we'll be able to afford a little better living when I get back.
If things work out as I think they will. If things work out as I think they will. All that day and night those words kept pounding in my brain. If things work out as I think they will. Those words meant only one thing to me. Beaky was going to die. 2 days later, my suspicion was confirmed. By the police.
Mrs. Aysgarth?
Yes?
I'm Inspector Hodgson from the county police.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I understand your husband's not in, ma'am.
No, he's been up in London for 2 days.
Well, I believe you know a Mr. Thwaite.
Yes? He's a close friend of my husband.
Was a close friend, ma'am. Mr. Thwaite died under mysterious circumstances in Paris, and we're making inquiries on behalf of the Paris police. They found some papers on Mr. Thwaite's person which indicated he just formed a corporation with your husband.
Oh, what do the French police think caused Mr. Thwaite's death?
The telegram we received from Paris says Thwaite visited the place of his death in the company of another Englishman. Both men had evidently been drinking. On arrival, Thwaite ordered a bottle of brandy.
Brandy?
Yes, ma'am. Apparently, as a result of a bet between the two men, Thwaite filled a large beaker to the brim and drank all the brandy. The other man was not present when the actual death occurred, having left the place as soon as Thwaite drank the brandy.
I could easily imagine what had happened. I'd seen Beaky drink brandy before, as had Johnny.
Johnny, Becky's choking. Get some water.
I've seen this happen before. Brandy affects Beaky's heart. It'll either kill him or it'll go away by itself. One of these days it will kill him.
I remembered that. And it was all the proof I needed that Johnny had murdered his best friend Beaky by tempting him to drink brandy. It was very clever. There was only one slip-up. Johnny didn't get Beaky's money. The corporation papers weren't signed right or something. Johnny's desperate now, I know. Captain Melbeck has been phoning him all day, every day, insisting that Johnny replace the money he embezzled. Oh, that's why I'm so certain Johnny's going to kill me tonight. I read a letter that came to Johnny from my insurance company. He was trying to raise a loan on my insurance, but the company wouldn't grant it. According to the terms of the policy, the letter read, payment can only be made in the event of your wife's death. At a dinner party tonight, given by Isabel Sedbersk, our local celebrity and a murder mystery writer, Johnny was very critical of the murders Isabel's fictional characters had committed. I'm sure I detected a smug self-satisfaction in his voice as he told Isabel...
I'm afraid you're slipping as a murder mystery writer, Isabel. That last one was, well...
Well? What?
Well, it's too complicated. If you're going to kill somebody, do it simply.
How would you do it?
Oh, I don't know, dear. Just use the most obvious method. The most important thing is that no one should suspect me.
For instance?
Well, for instance, poison.
Oh.
Just use the first one that comes to your mind. Say, arsenic.
Arsenic? Oh, that would never do, Johnny. The police exhumed a body in Gloucester 4 years after the victim's death, and there was still enough poison, even in the fingernails and hair.
Yeah, but did they get the murderer?
No, I don't believe they did.
There you are. This very minute, there are hundreds of people who have committed murder walking about freely, thousands of them.
Do you suppose those murderers are happy, Johnny?
Oh, I don't know, dear. Why shouldn't they be?
Fear of discovery, Johnny. So long as arsenic leaves traces.
Yes. But it seems to me that by now somebody should have discovered a poison that can't be traced. You must have heard of one, Isabel.
Why, I'm planning a very interesting corpse for my next book, Johnny.
Ha, ha, ha. Don't change the subject, please, Isabel. I saw that startled look in your eye when I mentioned an untraceable poison. Come on, what is it?
I wouldn't tell in a million years.
Well, I won't give you any rest until you do, so you may as well tell me now.
can't be very long now until Johnny kills me. He learned the name of the untraceable poison from Isabel. And after bringing me home, we went for a walk in the village. When he returned, he came up to my room. But I was too nervous to talk to him. Now he's downstairs getting me a glass of warm milk. And I'm certain the milk will contain that poison. That's Johnny now. I wonder if it'll be very painful. I hope not. I don't want Johnny to know that I suspect anything. I can't stand this waiting. I can't stand this waiting.
Lena, darling. What in the world's wrong?
Oh, Johnny. Johnny.
Oh, my
Johnny.
dear. How do you feel now, darling?
What happened?
When I brought you the warm milk last night, you screamed and fainted.
Have I been asleep all day?
Yes. The doctor gave you a pill this morning. Your nerves seem to be quite upset. I was worried about you.
Were you?
Oh, you're still annoyed with me, aren't you?
No, Johnny, I just don't feel well. I think I'll go to my mother's for a few days.
All right, darling. I'll run down and get the car ready.
Oh, no, don't. I'll drive myself.
Look here. What's come over you these past few days? You don't act as though I were your husband. Every time I touch you, you pull away.
Oh, now, Johnny, you're just imagining.
Well, I'm not going to stand for any more of it. Come here, darling.
Leave me alone, Johnny. Let me go. Let me go.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, you little fool. I've had enough. How much do you think a man can bear? Listen to me, Lena. You turn me out of your room, you go running away to your mother, and now you shrink away from me as though you hated me. You're my wife, Lena.
But I thought you wanted
Well, you won't have to put up with me anymore.
Johnny, where are you going?
First, I'm taking you to your mother's.
And then what?
Don't worry. I won't bother you again.
What do you mean, Johnny?
Well, why do you think I wanted to learn the name of that untraceable poison?
Johnny, you mean you're going... Is that why you were asking Isabel about that poison? You were going to kill yourself?
Yes.
Oh, my darling.
But then I saw that, well, that was the cheap way out. So I'm going to see it through. Prison term and everything.
Prison?
My dear, I can't pay back the money that I took from Melbeck. I made the last attempt to raise it when I went away with Beaky.
To Paris?
I didn't go to Paris, darling. I went to Liverpool. I tried to borrow money on your insurance there, but it didn't work.
You didn't go to Paris?
Of course not. Do you think I'd have let some idiot give poor Beaky that brandy if I had?
Oh, Johnny, I'd be ashamed to have you know what I've been thinking. My imagination has been running away with me.
Oh, my darling, it's all my fault. And I've done enough wild things to make you suspect me of anything, given the right circumstances.
Oh, no, Johnny. This is as much my fault as yours. If I'd been really close to you, you could have confided in me. Oh, but it will be different now, Johnny. We'll make it different.
We'll have to wait until I get out of prison, Lena.
I'll wait, Johnny.
Maybe a long time, my darling. A long, long time.
I'll be waiting.
Thank you, Joan Fontaine, Basil Rathbone, and Nigel Bruce for your splendid performances. And thanks to David O. Selznick, through arrangement with whom Miss Fontaine appeared in our radio version of Suspicion.
It was a real pleasure, Mr. Bradley. And on behalf of myself and the rest of the cast, I want to express sincere thanks to Basil Rathbone for coming to our rescue when my husband was taken ill with a cold. And Brown wants me to thank you for him, too, Basil.
Thank you, Joan. But it was nothing for anyone that, well, anyone else would have done just as much for this program, which benefits the Motion Picture Relief Fund. And while I have the microphone, I'd like to pass along an important word. When your grocer restricts the amount of canned goods and other scarce foods you can buy, please cooperate with him, for he's doing so at the request of the United States government until formal rationing can be instituted.
Thank you, Mr. Rathbone. Now, in just a moment, Nigel Bruce will tell you about next week's surprise show. But first, a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Fontaine. You know, my mother had a proverb, a favorite proverb, that she used all through her life. She used to say, seeing is believing. Well, that's a pretty good proverb, and here's how you can prove it to be true. Try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and see with your own eyes how much smoother and fresher your skin looks after the very first application. Now, I don't say that Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream will transform your appearance overnight. No cream can do that. But here's what I do say, and you can prove it very quickly for yourself. I say that if you use Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, this one cream alone, you'll soon have a delightfully fresh, clean-looking skin. Because, you see, every time you use Lady Esther Face Cream, it does 4 important things for your skin. It thoroughly cleans your skin. It softens your skin. It helps nature refine the pores, and it leaves a perfect base for powder. So when you look in your mirror and see how lovely your skin looks, you too will say, seeing is believing.
And now, here is Nigel Bruce.
Thank you. Thank you, old bean. Now, next week's show is really a corker. I know you're all going to enjoy it very much. I know that I will, too. Well, thank you very much. Goodbye.
One moment. Just a moment, Nigel.
Oh, yes, O'Bean?
You've forgotten one thing. Next week's show?
Oh, I'm sorry, Truman O'Bean. Now, next week's show, the Lady S Screen Guild Players will bring you Holiday Inn with Dinah Shaw and that dear old bean, Bing Crosby.
Next week, then, our Lady Esther Screen Guild Players bring you Bing Crosby and Dinah Shore in Holiday Inn. Basil Rathbone can soon be seen in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's production, Above Suspicion. Nigel Bruce appears through courtesy of Universal Studios and will soon be seen in the Universal picture Sherlock Holmes in Washington. Music on tonight's show was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Screen Guild Players are presented by Lady Esther. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther and saying thank you, good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Love Before Breakfast. The starring players...
This is Virginia Bruce.
This is Brian Donlevy. And this is David Bruce.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Universal Pictures' comedy romance, Love Before Breakfast, based on Faith Baldwin's Spinster Dinner. It stars Brian Donlevy as Scott Miller, Virginia Bruce as Kay Colby, and David Bruce as Bill Wadsworth. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Love Before Breakfast.
Hello, Johnson. Scott Miller. Buy me 10,000 National at the market. Right. Hello, Ash. I need some more insurance on the Dallas plant. Yeah, about $1 million again. Hello, Walters. I'm ready to listen to that deal of yours. Tomorrow morning, I'll give you 15 minutes. Right. Say, Dean.
Yes, sir?
Phone Miss Kay Colby and ask her to lunch with me, will you? And tell Mason I want to see him at once.
You want to see me, Scott?
Oh, yeah. Come in, Mason. Sit down. Yes.
Miss Colby is lunching with Mr. Wadsworth today.
Oh, well, then ask her to dine with me tonight. Tell her my favorite opera is on at the Met.
What opera shall I say, sir?
Well, don't ask me. Look it up in the paper. Now then, Mason, how about that report on William Wadsworth?
Well, I've got a lot of information, Scott. He's been working here for Amalgamated Oil. He's supposed to be engaged to Miss Kay Colby, but there's also a lady on 78th Street.
I get it. Yes.
Miss Colby is dining with Mr. Wadsworth tonight.
Thanks. Mason, do you think Wadsworth is in love with Kay?
I couldn't tell. He was with the other girl when I talked to him.
Oh.
He's mostly concerned about his job with Amalgamated. He's very anxious to get on.
Oh, he is, huh? Well, look, Mason, how do you feel about the Amalgamated deal?
Oh, quit kidding. That's not a deal. It's a steal.
Of course, though, if I bought in, I'd need a new assistant manager in China.
Why?
Why not? Doesn't that Wadsworth fellow want to get on?
But, Bill, why do you have to go to China? You were doing fine right here.
That's the oil business, Kay. If I want to get ahead, I've got to go where they send me.
But there's no money left in oil anyway. Rockefeller took it all out.
Oh, now listen, honey, that's no way to talk. I'll only be gone about 2 years.
2 years. Anything can happen in 2 years. Oh, please, Bill, don't go. We'll get along. We won't need very much.
But what about my future?
But I thought we were...
Well, our future, both of us. Well, that's what I meant. Oh, honestly, Kay, it won't be long. Just keep your chin up, that's all. Remember, when that boat pulls out, I want to see my baby smile.
There they go! The gangplanks up! Come on! Bill! Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Well, as I live and breathe, if it isn't Kay Colby. You know, you'd be glad to see me if you had time to look.
Scott Miller, what are you doing here?
Oh, just seeing the Countess Campanella off. Lucky break, too, running into someone I, Say, when you cry, you don't fool around, do you?
I've got mascara in my eye. Lend me your hanky, will you?
Oh, sure, here.
I can't stand goodbyes. I can't even see anyone off on the subway. I'm afraid I've ruined your handkerchief.
Well, I'll have it framed. How's the eye now?
Oh, the eye's all right, but I've still got an awful lump in my throat.
Well, we could wash that down with a little hot coffee.
That's no idea.
That was an inspiration. How about it, Kay? Could you go for a sandwich?
Just coffee, please. Black and hot.
Mm-hmm. Still got that lump?
Yes, I still got that lump.
Well, at least you could do your grieving on your own time. After all, the Countess is gone, too.
And I'm sure you'll miss her. She's very lovely, except for that stupid little dog she carries.
Ming Chu? Why, he's a Pekingese.
The only time I ever saw a wrinkle with legs. By the way, where's the Count?
Where it snows of yesteryear.
Where the woodbine, Twiner?
That's where the Count is. Kay, have you really got it as bad as you think?
What does a lady do when she wants to change the subject?
Oh, it's a funny world, all right.
What's funny about it?
Well, the Countess wants to marry me. You want to marry Bill, and I want to marry you.
You never give up, do you?
Not me. Scott Miller of the Northwest Mounted. You know, I had quite a job getting Countess off to Honolulu.
Is that as far as she's going?
Well, I thought Honolulu was far enough for her. My real problem was Bill.
Bill? What did you have to do with Bill's going to China?
Oh, Amalgamated Oil is a darn good investment. I'd been planning to absorb it anyway.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to say you bought an oil company just to...
Why not? Bill had me stymied, didn't he?
So you sent him away just to have a clear field. Now, isn't that marvelous? You just push a button and move heaven and earth.
Oh, now, Kay, wait.
Yvonne, terrible in a blue serge suit.
Slow down, will you? I didn't realize
Let me tell you something, little Napoleon. This is one time your button pushing won't do you any good. Bill will be closer to me in China than you ever can be right here in New York. Where's my purse?
Oh, wait a minute, Kay. Now, the coffee.
You can take the coffee and drink it. Good night.
Wait, Kay, don't go. Hey, wait a minute. Wait. Cabby, did you see a girl come running out of here?
Yeah, you took that hack up ahead.
All right, you keep that hack in sight and you got yourself a $20 tip. Come on, let's go.
Hey, guys, pipe that dish at the second table all alone, too.
Yeah, I saw her when she come in.
Here's where I go to work.
Don't you wish you could?
Yeah, and how much says I can't?
$5?
Dig it out, I'll be back for it. Excuse me, miss.
Yes?
I was telling my friend you look sort of lonesome. How about a drink to the old alma mater?
Oh, you're students?
I should say not. We're football players.
I'm afraid you're playing in the wrong league. The referee just called a foul.
Oh, come on, Toots. I crave companionship.
Well, you should join a sorority.
Be a sport. Well, yeah, I bet the fella's $5.
Excuse me, madam. Is this juvenile annoying you?
Not as much as some people I know.
That's telling him, sister.
Now, look, Sprout. Be a good scout and toddle back to your table, will you?
Scott Miller, will you please stop interfering in my affairs?
Oh, I didn't know this was an affair.
Madam, is this old geezer annoying you?
He most certainly is.
You heard him, mister. Maybe you better toddle back to your table.
Don't try to be funny.
Hey, guys.
Yeah? What's up, Bob?
Somebody looking for trouble?
Yeah, and somebody's going to find it fast. Now get back to your table.
Wait a minute. Who do you think you're pushing? Why, I'm gonna...
You asked for it. Come on, Kay. Out the side door. Here, follow me.
Scott, you ought to be ashamed.
Why? I thought it was a pretty good fight.
Well, your tactics are a trifle dirty.
Oh, I picked those up in the oil field.
Well, anyway, you've got a swell left hook.
You really think it's good?
Good. It's terrific. Just look at my eye. Dear? Well, Mother, darling, I don't think I'll eat this morning.
Now, darling, you know you... where did you get that eye?
Well, the blue one comes from your side of the family. The black one's a present from a gentleman friend.
Oh, c'est l'amour.
Oh,
Miss Kay.
Yes, Anna?
These flowers used to come. Hey, bring them in.
Thank you, Anna. You can leave them.
Sure thing, Miss Kay. Oh, what a beautiful basket. And such an odd shape, too. Was just like a...
Was that a bark? Well, it wasn't Gabriel's horn. Oh, he's inside the basket.
Oh, a Pekingese. Oh, yeah, you little darling. You. Okay, who sent him? Aren't you going to look?
Well, I don't have to. I know who sent him.
Oh, no, wait. Here's the card. Why, it's from Scott Miller. It says introducing Junior in his own doghouse, so maybe you'll let me out of mine. Oh, isn't that cute?
Yes, it's hilarious.
You know, I think Scott Miller is simply wonderful. You know, you could marry worse men, my dear.
Just name me 12. I wouldn't even talk to that goof. The next time I see him, I'll... Hello?
Hello, Kay. I just...
Hey, Ben, sorry. Miss Colby no come to phone. She been busy. You not darling little dog.
Now, Kay,
But A got message, Mr. Miller. Miss Colby, you say the same to you. the one time I accept a date while Bill's away, and Stuart has to be 2 hours late.
Well, it's fashionable, Kay. Incidentally, what sort of costume is Stuart wearing to the ball?
No, I don't know. He said something about going as a fudge sundae.
A fudge sundae? Oh, isn't that sweet?
Yes.
Oh, there he is now.
I'll go. Young man, it's about time you...
Hello.
Scott Miller, now what?
I've come to take you to the ball.
Well, I hope you can bear up under it. But I'm going to the ball with Stuart Farnham.
You don't say.
I do say. I tell you that I'm going with Stu.
How vulgar. Stu. Is that a name or a condition?
Don't try to be funny. Stu is his name.
Well, you know, that's strange. It also happens to be his condition. Hey, Stu, come here.
That's a great little party, all right. Having lots of fun.
Stu!
Another such and Skoda, honey. That's all I need. Just one little one.
Well, it seems to me that he's temporarily indisposed.
You did this, Scott. You got him drunk so he couldn't take me.
Now, Kay, all I did was suggest a drink. After he'd had about 16, I found he couldn't hold his liquor.
Well, Scott, isn't this going a little too far?
Well, I guess so. You know, I don't know what I'm going to do with me.
Well, I know what you can do with me. Get out of here and leave me alone.
Oh, don't be silly, Kay. Why can't I take you to the ball? Just take you there and bring you back.
I'd sooner go with a one-eyed weasel.
Oh, honest, I'm not going to even dance. Look, I'm in a dinner jacket. I'm not in costume.
Aren't you? I thought you were masquerading as a gentleman. Mother! Yes, dear? What is it? Will you phone downstairs and get me a cab? I'm going to the ball alone.
Mason, you really think you're right. Now, I haven't talked to Kay all evening.
That's the whole idea, Scott. I tell you, it's the only way to handle women. You know, sort of zig when they think you'll zag. That keeps them off balance.
Oh, that's when they fall in love, huh? When they're unbalanced?
How else? Now, you stay right out here on the terrace, and pretty soon she'll be running after you.
Oh. Say, Mason, how come you know so much about women?
I'm a bachelor.
Excuse me, do you have a match? Why, Mr. Miller.
Did you want a light?
Thank you. I didn't know you were out here on the terrace, Scott.
I'm sure you didn't, or you wouldn't be here.
Oh, now, please don't get personal. I've been having such a wonderful time. Why not be nice and, well, amusing?
Well, should I make a funny face or tell a story?
Well, I know the face. I don't know the story.
Well, it's about a button pusher and a...
Pekingese?
No, definitely not a Pekingese. More of a bulldog.
A bulldog?
You see, this button pusher was pretty smug. Used to having his own way until the little bulldog came along.
Oh.
And he chased the little bulldog for a long time, but he didn't seem to be getting any place. And
maybe she didn't like his methods.
She didn't. But he couldn't change because he was an old button pusher and set in his way.
And the bulldog was stubborn, too.
Yeah, that's it. Seems you do know the story.
Just parts of it. You didn't say that the bulldog was interested in someone else.
And still is?
And still is.
Well, then, there's nothing for the button pusher to do but take up his marbles and go home. I hope you have fun, Kay. Goodbye.
Men. Sometimes they do the darndest things.
The curtain falls on Act One of the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players. And now the lights go on. Do you welcome those bright lights? Or would you rather sit in darkness? Kind, concealing darkness that hides little blemishes. If you want to be proud of your skin, if you want to look and feel radiantly attractive in any light, listen to this message from Lady Esther.
Every time I personally apply Lady Esther face cream to my skin, I think to myself, This cream is really wonderful. I've been making Lady Esther face cream and using it for more than 30 years, and it's still a thrill of pleasure to see the soft, young finish it gives my skin, the clarity and translucence on which face powder looks so beautiful. That's why I say to you, make the Lady Esther patch test. It will tell you more in half a minute than I could tell you in half a day. To make the patch test, you just rub a little Lady Esther face cream on one patch of skin like one cheek. Then you wipe it off. And with it you wipe off all the dry flakes, all the dead clinging particles nature is trying to throw off. Run your fingers over that cheek and feel the difference. Feel how smooth and silky it's become to your touch. Now powder that one cheek and see the difference. See how the dull, drab look is gone, how your skin has taken on a new, vibrant look. I do hope you'll make the patch test and see and feel this difference for yourself. Then you'll know why so many women call Lady Esther face cream the most beautifying cream they've ever used. You see, it does all these 4 things. 1, it thoroughly cleans your skin. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Remember, you can prove all this in just 30 seconds with the patch test. So go to your druggist now. Get a jar of Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream and make the patch test tonight.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Love Before Breakfast, starring David Bruce as Bill Wadsworth, Virginia Bruce as Kay Colby, and Brian Donlevy as Scott Miller. The time is several weeks later now. Kay hasn't heard a single word from Scott. And it isn't as if she cared, of course, but, well, after all, she is a woman.
Hello. Hello, is this the telephone company?
Yes, ma'am. Can I help you, please?
My telephone is out of order. People can't get me. The phone doesn't ring.
Have you reported it, please?
Well, I'm reporting it now. It doesn't ring.
If you will hang up, I will try it, please.
All right. Telephone. Well, it rang that time, but why doesn't anyone call me anymore?
I'm sorry, madam. Have you tried the Lady Esther patch test?
Now, don't get worried, Scott. It's working out fine. All you have to do is stay away from it.
And propose by mental telepathy? Now, look, Mason, about this last angle of yours, are you sure you're right?
I'm absolutely positive. That girl's in love with you, Scott. You've just got to give her enough rope to prove it.
Well, yes, Dean.
Miss Kay Colby is here to see you.
Kay? Here? Well, send her in.
Thus beginneth the next lesson.
Scram you. Out the other door.
All right, but don't quit. Stick by your gun.
Scott.
Oh, hello, Kay. Come in.
I hate to barge in on you like this, but I'm selling these milk fund tickets, and I just happen to be in the neighborhood, so I...
Oh, is that all that brought you here?
Is that all? Well, I've got 200 left at $10 apiece.
Oh, 200. Miss Dean,
Yes, sir.
make out a check for $2,000 and mail it to...
Metropolitan Charities.
You got it?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's that, Kay. Anything else?
No. Except I'm sorry I was out when you phoned last night.
Are you really?
Really, Scott?
Then it's too bad I didn't phone.
Oh. Well, that Anna. She makes the most ridiculous mistakes.
Oh, well, frankly, Kay, I did mean to call you.
Did you?
Yes, I wanted to tell you that Bill's coming home.
Coming home? Why?
Well, why not?
You mean you're just handing him back to me?
Well, anyway, I'm willing to gamble.
I see. You think that I'll get tired of him. I'll realize I don't know my own mind.
Now, wait a minute, Kay.
Meet Kay Colby, the human guinea pig.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't
Still
mean...
pushing buttons, aren't you? Still running the world. Well, let me tell you again. You're way off your base. When Bill gets home, I'll be the happiest girl in town. Good day.
Holy smoke. What a temper.
What happened, Scott?
Well, just as you told me, I stuck by my guns.
Yes, but what was all that noise?
They backfired.
GK, you don't know what it means to be back. Are you as glad as I am, honey?
Remember me, Bill? I'm the girl you left behind.
The girl I'm going to celebrate with. Hey, waiter.
Yes, sir.
Bottle of champagne. Cordon Rouge, 26.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Oh, Bill, it's very expensive. Do you think we should?
I'll let you in on a secret, baby. Amalgamated just doubled my salary.
Doubled your salary? For what?
Hey, don't you think I'm worth it?
Oh, of course I do, but naturally you didn't accept it.
Accept? Hey, what's the matter with you?
Don't tell me you'd take anything from a man like Scott Miller.
Well, why not? He's my boss. Why are you so sore at him? He's been swell to me.
I know. Just wish you were working for someone else. Well, don't let's talk about him anymore. Let's talk about us.
Oh, yes. We're going to have a swell weekend, Kay. Bob Metcalf's invited us out on his boat.
Oh, but I don't like boats.
But you know the Metcalfs. They're a million laughs.
I still don't like boats.
But, Kay,
Excuse me, sir, with Mr. Miller's compliments.
Bottle of champagne. Hey, I didn't know Scott was here.
I would have given you 6 to 1. Bill, I'm awfully tired. Let's go home.
But Scott sent us a bottle with his compliments.
We can send it back with our compliments.
Oh, now, Kay, he's my boss. You won't get anywhere by insulting him.
You're telling me.
Well, hello, you two. How's it going?
Fine, Mr. Miller. Hey, thanks for the wine. How about having a glass with us?
I'm sorry. I'm just waiting for Janie. We're on our way to the Larimore.
Oh, there you are, Scott. And Billy Lamb.
Hey.
Hello.
I believe you remember the Countess Kay.
Oh, yes. Countess, I didn't know you were back.
Oh, didn't Billy Lamb tell you? We were on the same boat.
Yes, Janie insisted that we stop by and say goodnight.
That's very kind of you. Good night.
You know, Billy Lamb is so amusing. I wish Scott would ask you both up to the country this weekend.
Well, I'd love to, Janie, if I thought they'd come.
Well, sure we will. We'd be delighted.
Bill, you're forgetting about the boat.
But I
No,
thought
it's this weekend, dear. Scott, it's so nice of you. Some other time?
Oh, sure. Well, come on, Janie. We're late.
Good night. Good night, Billy Lamb.
Billy Lamb. No wonder you were so quick to grab his invitation.
But after all, Kay...
I know. He's your boss.
But, honey, you said you didn't like boats.
I don't.
Oh, it's too much for me. Maybe you were right before. Let's pay the check and go home.
Go home? What for? We just arrived.
But you said... I thought you... Oh, what's the use? I'm going to get drunk.
Bill, when you said a boat, I thought it was going to be a boat, not an oversized wooden shoe like this.
But you heard what the man at the dock said. The Metcalfs will pick us up out here in the big boat later.
Yes, but we've been anchored in this cove 5 hours now, and it's getting dark, and I'm hungry, and I'm thirsty, too.
Well, what do you think I am, a camel?
Sometimes I wonder.
Ahoy there! Pronto, ahoy!
That voice, it couldn't be...
Well, how are you, mates? What blows?
Scott Miller, what are you doing in this cove?
Well, it's a free cove, isn't it? My yacht is anchored off your starboard bow. Would you two like to come aboard for dinner?
Why, sure, we'd be glad to.
We'd be nothing of the sort.
Well, I thought there might be an argument, so I brought you over this hamper of food.
Well, you can just take it back.
Slow down, Kay. Much obliged, Mr. Miller.
Don't mention it, Bill. And look, you'd better make sure your ground tackle's fast. It looks like we're in for a bit of a storm.
You don't care a thing about me. I could just drown out here in this storm. All you care about is that food and that champagne.
And all you care about is Scott Miller.
Bill, don't be crazy.
You're the one who's crazy. You're crazy about him. So crazy you can't stand being anywhere near him.
Oh, don't be a fool.
Well, I don't intend to be. I've been a sap long enough. You're just using me to burn him up. Do you know what I'm going to do?
Sure, what you always do. You're going to get drunk. Bill, it's getting worse. Stop drinking and get us out of here.
Oh, listen, take it easy, Kay. We gotta wait for the Metcalf.
Bill, wake up. The water's coming in.
What's coming in?
Bill, we're liable to drown. You've got to sober up.
There's nothing to worry.
Bill, you fool. Somebody help us. Help! Help!
Ahoy there, Pronto. Stand by, Pronto. We're coming aboard. Going to take you two to the yacht.
Scott, darling, thank heaven you're here. Scott, you needn't think that... You needn't think just because you... I mean...
Just keep your mouth shut. Keep your feet in that mustard bath.
Who do you think you're talking to?
To an addle-brained idiot who hasn't got enough sense to come in out of the rain. Keep your feet in that tub.
It's too hot. I'm getting out.
You're staying in. If you were a man, I'd poke you right in the nose.
Wouldn't that be repeating yourself?
I should have hit you harder.
Stop yelling at me, you button pusher.
I'll yell at anyone I want. This is my boat, and what I say goes. Do you understand that? I can push every button on that wall. I can ring for the captain and make him marry us.
Oh, Scott.
Did you hear what I said? I can make him marry us.
Well, aren't you going to?
I said I could... What? Hey, wait a minute. You mean that?
I certainly do. But, Scott, you'll have to promise one thing.
Anything. What?
Well, when you ring for that captain, can I push the button?
Thank you, Virginia Bruce, Brian Donlevy, and David Bruce for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players tonight. We are grateful for your fine performances. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Do you know exactly what happens when you apply Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream? I'll tell you. First, your skin is cleaned gently, thoroughly. Even the stubborn, deeply embedded dirt in the pore openings is eased out and wiped away. Second, Lady Esther Face Cream loosens and absorbs the dry, clinging flakes nature is trying to throw off. That's very important. And you'll see why when you apply your face powder. You'll see how much smoother, how much younger and lovelier your powder looks on your skin. Third, Lady Esther Face Cream helps nature refine the pores, helps the stretched pore openings return to normal. That makes your skin look much finer and more delicate. And fourth, Lady Esther Face Cream leaves a perfect base for powder and makeup, smooth as velvet, but not the least bit greasy or sticky. Remember, you can prove all this in just 30 seconds with the patch test. Just rub a little Lady Esther Face Cream on one cheek, wipe it off, and apply your powder. Then compare that side of your face with the other. See and feel the difference. You can still make the patch test tonight. Get a jar of Lady Esther Face Cream from your druggist now.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present No Time for Comedy. It will star Alexis Smith, Helen Vinson, and Jack Carson. Be sure to listen. Virginia Bruce can currently be seen in Brazil, a Republic production. Brian Donlevy appeared through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures. David Bruce appeared through the courtesy of Universal Pictures. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, William Bendix, Charles Bickford, and Lorene Tuttle in the current baseball classic, The Babe Ruth Story. Yes, from Hollywood, the Screen Guild Players, brought to you each Thursday night by Camel Cigarettes. How mild can a cigarette be? Try a Camel in your T-zone. T for taste and T for throat. And see just how mild a cigarette can be. Yes, prove to yourself what throat specialists reported in a coast-to-coast test of hundreds of men and women. In this test, these men and women smoked Camels, and only Camels, for 30 days. An average of 1 to 2 packs a day. Noted throat specialists examined these smokers' throats every week and reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels. Thursday night, Screen Guild night, when Camel Cigarettes bring you your favorite stars in their greatest motion picture roles. Tonight, it's a story that's knocking them for a home run at the box office. Roy Del Ruth's Allied Artists production, the exciting story of Mr. Baseball himself. For the first time on the air, the Screen Guild Players present The Babe Ruth Story, starring William Bendix and Charles Bickford, with Lorene Tuttle.
right, boys. All right. Quiet now. There'll be no classes at St. Mary's School today.
Is it... Brother Matthias, is it the babe?
Yes, my boy. It's the babe. Yes, here at St. Mary's School in Baltimore, this is where it all began. A long, long time ago. 1913, Christmas. And the chapel bell was ringing that morning, too. I remember as I was sitting in my study. Now, who did that? Who threw that snowball through my window? Who? Oh, it's you, George.
Merry Christmas, Brother Matthias.
Merry Christmas.
I was trying to throw a curve, and it worked. You should have seen it, brother. It sailed off straight as a bullet, and then it broke like lightning, right through the...
Sure. It sure did. Better give your arm a rest, George. Come in. I have a surprise for you.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, George.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Well, you'll be leaving us in the spring. You'll be going outside to make a life for yourself.
Yes, sir.
You've been with us a long time, George. Ever since you were 12. Ever since your mother died. I'll miss you.
Oh, same here, Brother Matthias. St. Mary's has been good to me, and so have you. I guess I've been a problem sometimes.
You're no problem, George. You're one of the best boys we've had. Any idea of what you'd like to do?
Well, I've learned a trade. How to be a tailor. I don't go for it much, though.
No, I didn't think so. You know, Jack Dunn watched our school team play several games last spring. Jack Dunn. He's the manager of the Baltimore Orioles.
The Orioles? Oh, that's a real baseball team.
How would you like to play with them?
Me? Gosh, I'd give my right arm.
Save it. You might need it this season. You see, Mr. Dunn saw you pitch 3 games, and he said to me, I think I'll sign that, Babe.
Babe? Babe who?
It seems you're getting a nickname and a job. He'll pay you $600 for the season. How's that?
You mean that I get paid to play baseball?
Aren't some people crazy?
$600? There ain't that much money in the world.
There isn't that much money, George.
That's what I said. There ain't that much money in the world.
Hey, guys. Hey, did you pipe that rookie's nightshirt?
First guy I ever saw wearing a tent.
And did you see what he took to bed with him?
Yeah, 4 hot dogs and a bottle of pop. I don't know about that guy's pitching, but when it comes to eating, he's going to have the fattest average in baseball.
Let's give him the once-over, huh?
Yeah, come on.
Oh, hello, fellas.
Just thought we'd kind of look in on you, babe. Everything all right?
Oh, yeah, fellas, thanks. But what's that for, that hammock?
That? Oh, midgets sleep in them. Travel for half fare.
They do?
Oh, don't kid the babe, you guys. We got to help him. Show him the ropes. Babe, that hammock ain't for midgets.
Huh?
It's for your arm. You sleep with your pitching arm in it, babe.
Oh, gee. The railroad thinks of everything, don't it?
Go on and try it, babe. It's easy when you get the hang.
Yeah. Keeps your pitching arm limber. All night.
All right. Yeah, gee, it feels sort of uncomfortable.
Hey,
but
you guys,
guess if you
what's
fellas...
the convention? What's going on?
Oh, hello, Mr. Dunn. The fellas here were just helping me out, kind of.
Come on, break it up. You guys know we're playing an exhibition game tomorrow. Connie Mack's world champs. Now, you can't stay up all night and bat 300. Hit the hay now, all of you. Go on.
Good night, fellas. Good night. Say, Mr. Dunn, I was just wondering...
Hey, what are you doing with your arm?
Oh, I got it in this pitcher's sling. It's kind of tough, but I can make it all right.
Why, if I had a bat, I'd start swinging at those dopes. Look, babe, you're going to pitch tomorrow. Now, if anybody tells you to stick your head into a furnace, don't do it.
No, sir.
Now, anything else wrong with you?
Yeah, I'm hungry.
How do you know? You didn't see it either. An unknown rookie on the Baltimore Orioles today defeated the world champion Athletics by a score of 1-0. Mowing down with ease such famous hitters as Home Run Baker, Eddie Collins, and Stuffy McInnes, pitcher George Herman, alias Babe Ruth, made baseball history as he led his minor league
Brother Matthias, did you see the paper? Babe Babe Ruth just won his 12th straight game. Pitch, hit, run. Gee, that Babe Ruth can do anything. Brother Matthias, he made it. Babe Ruth made it. He's going up to the big league, the Boston Red Sox.
Yes, that's how it always was. That boy was every youngster in America. The Babe was king to those kids. He could do no wrong. And no one ever challenged his place in their hearts, whether he was up or whether he was down.
Gee, what could have happened to him, Brother Matthias? At first there ain't a batter in the league can touch him. And now he's lost 4 games in a row. Do you think he's through?
I don't know, son. Now let's go in. It's time for dinner.
I think I'll skip dinner, Brother Matthias. I don't seem to have any appetite.
I think I'll skip dinner, Sid. I don't seem to have any appetite.
Look, Babe, I'm just a sports writer, but I do know one thing for sure. You've got to eat if you're going to win games.
Nah, I was always good with a knife and fork, and today they knocked me out again. Gee, Sid, if I only knew what was wrong.
Bet I can tell you.
Hey, Sid, your voice is changing.
That dame in the next booth.
Huh?
I wasn't eavesdropping, but I couldn't help hearing.
Are you talking to me, sister?
Certainly. I paid good money to see you pitch today, and you let the Yankees knock you out in the 3rd inning.
Them lucky bums, horseshoes in every pocket.
Well, just the same, they beat you. And I know why. But if you'd rather, I'd go back to my table.
No, wait a minute. Please.
Well, what does he say?
Please. Please, lady, peek into your crystal ball with them big blue eyes and tell me why them hitters have been walloping my stuff lately.
It's very simple. You tip them off. You telegraph every curve ball you pitch.
Sid, listen to this canary. Listen, me telegraphing what I'm going to pitch. Okay, I'll show you, sister. Hey, Sid, you got a ball or something I can...
How about this bun?
Huh? Yeah, a bun. That'll do fine. Now, watch. I take my grip, I go into my wind-up like this, and when...
Hold it there. Don't move. You see? Every time you start to throw a curve, you stick your tongue out.
Huh?
By gosh, Babe, you do. She's got something.
No wonder I've been getting knocked out so much. Oh, gee, sister, you don't know what this means to me. I could kiss you, honey.
You always kiss your baseball coach?
Well, if you look like you, sure. No fooling, Sid. I like this skirt. She's an angel. Imagine spotting a thing like that. Gee, I gotta tell the boss. He might give me a chance against them Tigers tomorrow. Look, sister, I want you to come to the game and... Hey, Sid, she's gone.
Brother Matthias, he did it. He beat the Tigers. He beat Ty Cobb and all of them. Sure, the Red Sox will win the pennant. They got Babe Ruth in their pitching, haven't they? Did he win 2 World Series games and pitch 29 innings without letting them score? I say that makes the Babe greater than even Christy Matheson.
Well, Babe, another training season, huh?
That's right, Sid. But, gee, I wish we could train up near New York. Then I wouldn't be so far away from Clara.
Claire?
Yeah, what's the difference? You know who I mean. It's funny the way things turn out, huh? Remember that night we met her, Sid, up in Boston? That time she told me to keep my tongue in my face? And then finding her again in New York in that show, and now we're practically engaged. I write her a letter almost every day.
Does she ever answer?
What's that got to do with it? Say, Sid, I ain't written yet today. If you've got a few minutes.
Sure. Go ahead and dictate.
Oh, swell. Well, here goes. Dear sister.
Darling Claire.
Who? Oh, yeah. Darling, Clara. Well, I got some news for you. Today, I ain't throwing him in there as a pitcher no more. The boss wants to build up the team batting average, and he wants me to take a cut at that old apple every day. So now I am a fly chaser out in the pasture. I miss you more than ever, honey, because now I got more time to think about missing you. I'm playing in the outfield, and nothing much happens out there, which is why I got more time to think about how I'm missing you.
Babe.
Huh?
You're in a rut.
Yeah, it must be the climate. Read me what I wrote, Sid.
Darling Claire, there's a longing for you in my lonely heart, as your vision of loveliness haunts me night and day. Although you're miles away, I'm happy in the thought that the sea has its pearls, the heaven its stars, and I have you. I shall count the lonely hours until we meet again. Everlastingly, your Babe.
Gee, I said that pretty good, didn't I?
Yeah, you're getting better all the time.
Gee, Brother Matthias, 29 home runs. That's a big league record.
Yes.
The pitchers are saying it's the lively new ball.
Boy, wait till next season comes round. He'll bat the Red Sox right into the pennant.
No, I don't think that'll be possible, son.
You don't? Why not?
The Red Sox just sold him to the New York Yankees.
Root, I've asked the reporters to come here today because I want to say something when you sign with us.
Colonel Rupert, you just keep making beer like this and you can say anything you want to.
First, I want you to meet Miller Huggins. He's the manager of our New York Yankees.
This little runt here? Hiya, Squirt. What are you doing down there?
I like it down here.
I like this little guy.
Please, gentlemen. Now then, Root, you hit 29 homers for Boston last season. I don't suppose you or anybody else will ever do that again. But there's one thing you must know, and this goes for you too, Miller Huggins. I'm tired of losing. I must have a winner.
Get me more players like Ruth and you'll get your pennant.
Thanks, Muggins.
The name is Huggins.
I tell you, I like this guy. Don't worry, Colonel. I'll get you enough pennants to make a quilt.
You should. You're getting more salary than President Coolidge.
Why not? Did Coolidge ever hit any home runs?
I tell you, I love this little squirt.
How many home runs you going to hit next year, babe?
Oh, heck, I'll probably smack out 50 homers.
Yes, gentlemen, and you may quote me. We'll have the greatest year in the history of baseball.
Extra! Read about the baseball scandal! Extra! Last World Series crooked! Extra!
Extra baseball players paid by gamblers!
Oh, the big investigation!
Oh, what's the use, Brother Matthias? Oh, what's the use?
I know just how you feel, son. It's hit me pretty hard, too.
First Santa Claus, now baseball. Gee, there ain't nothing left to believe in.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as that. You see, I happen to believe in both. And let me tell you something else. I know this scandal will hurt the game. I know lots of people won't go near a ballpark anymore. But then lots of others will be out there every chance they get.
Why?
Because there's one player who's never let us down. He never has, and he never will. A friend of mine. Name of George Herman Ruth.
How mild can a cigarette be? Prove Camel's mildness for yourself in your own T-zone. T for taste and T for throat. Yes, try a Camel and prove to yourself what noted throat specialists reported in a coast-to-coast 30-day test of hundreds of men and women.
In this test, men and women of all ages smoked Camels, and only Camels, for 30 days, an average of 1 to 2 packages a day. Noted throat specialists examined the throats of these smokers every week. They made in all 2,470 careful examinations, and they reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels.
Prove it for yourself. Make your own Camel mildness test in your T-zone. If at any time you're not convinced that Camels are the mildest, yes, the mildest cigarette you've ever smoked, return the package with the unused cigarettes to the makers of Camels, and you will receive its full purchase price plus postage. Camel Cigarettes now present Act Two of The Babe Ruth Story, starring William Bendix and Charles Bickford with Lorene Tuttle.
I had told that youngster that Babe would never let us down, and he never did. He promised the Yankees 50 home runs, and he kept that promise with a little despair.
Gee, Brother Matthias, 59 home runs! Won't nobody ever come near that record.
Yes, people who'd sworn they'd never see another game came back just to see him hit a home run. They came again and again, and their faith was restored. Next season, the Babe's big booming bat drove the Yankees into the first pennant they'd ever won, and into the first home they'd ever had, the Yankee Stadium, the greatest ballpark in the land, the finest field, the finest stands, the finest everything.
You know something, Hug? These are the best hot dogs in the league.
Yeah.
Pretty big crowd out there today, babe. Biggest that ever attended a ball game.
No fool. Say, did you know it's just 17 steps from the dugout to this hot dog stand? That's pretty swell, huh?
If a magician ever saws you in half, he'll find himself a fortune in hot dogs.
Oh, you're jealous, Hug. If you had an olive, you'd look like a worm that swallowed a football.
Listen, this season I'm out to win the pennant and the World Series. I want this ball club in condition, and that means you.
Oh, sure, Hug, you betcha. Hey, pal, fix me up another dog, will you?
Listen, babe, do you know what they're calling this stadium? They're calling it the house that Ruth built. That's quite a compliment.
Yeah. Oh, that's mighty nice. Hey, that is a big crowd, isn't it?
Yep. 70,000 of them, babe. And I want to tell you something. They respect you and love you. This stadium is their tribute to you, to what you've done for the game. You owe them something, babe. Don't ever forget that.
Those must have been difficult years for Huggins. A small man, intense, with a fierce desire to win. A small man trying to make a big man, a big kid, really, toe the line. The friction grew until 2 years later, that afternoon in Chicago, in Comiskey Park.
Babe, will you ring it?
Yeah, okay, slow down, kids. Take it easy, Hug.
Hey, babe, will you autograph this ball for me? And my dog.
Well, sure, kid. Hey, what's the pooch's name?
Pee-wee?
Hey, Hug, you hear that? Pee-wee. That ought to be your name.
All right, wise guy. Get in there and get your batting practice.
I was just on my way. Stick around, kids. I'll show you how to pace that old apple.
Pee-wee, you gotta be quiet now. The babe's gonna bat. Pee-wee! Pee-wee, come back! Don't go out there, you'll... Pee-wee! Pee-wee!
Oh, gee, kid. I didn't mean it. The pooch ran out of the field and...
Gee, babe, he can't get up. He won't die, will he? He won't die?
No, we won't let him die. Come on, kid, we'll get him to a hospital. What's the matter with you anyway? Ain't this a hospital? Ain't you a doctor?
Yes, I'm an intern here.
Well, then what do you mean you won't operate just because he's a dog? You're so narrow-minded your ears overlap.
Someone send for me? What's the trouble here?
Oh, Dr. Belton, I've tried to explain to Mr. Ruth that this is not a veterinarian hospital. But
Veterinarian, vegetarian, who cares what religion this joint is? Just save the dog.
Look, babe, he isn't even moving now.
Oh, well.
You can't let him die. You said you wouldn't.
No, I will. You see, Doc, I promised. You gotta back me up.
Dr. Belton, shall I remove the dog?
Certainly not. Get him ready for surgery.
Hey, kid, you hear that? We're in. You and me will wait right here, and the docs will fix him up as good as new, won't you, Doc? Huh?
I just hope I can remember my canine anatomy.
Oh, gee, fellas, I clean forgot what time it was, and how did you do today?
We lost. How did you do?
I won't know until I see Hug. How does he feel?
Since when are you worried about my health?
Oh, hello, Hug.
Where were you during today's game?
Huh? Oh, yeah. You know, Hug, the doggonest thing happened.
Well, that's nothing compared to what's going to happen. Get out of that uniform and stay out.
Now, listen, short and ugly. I'm getting tired of you picking on
Tired,
me.
huh? Well, I'm fining you $5,000. Now be good and tired.
5,000?
You've broken every rule in the book and laughed it off. Now pack up and get out of here. Go back to New York and stay there until I say you can play again. Try and laugh that off, Mr. Big.
I've often thought since then a lesser man might have brooded on his grievances, might have built an undying grudge in his heart, but not the babe. He was like a child who'd been spanked and wanted only to get back in his parents' graces again. Once the suspension was lifted, he played his heart out for the Bantam manager. 1923-24, battling against illness in 1925, bouncing back again in 26, and then in 1927...
The last game of the season, and he breaks his own record. Oh, boy, 60 home runs.
That wasn't all. There was still the World Series. The Yankees taking 4 straight games, clinching the title with the Babe's 2 home runs. And then in 1932, that other series, the one that the fans will never forget. Miller Huggins gone now, but the Babe is still in there, still taking his mighty cut at the ball. The count is 2 strikes. The pitcher delivers. The babe connects, and suddenly the crowd goes mad.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just witnessed the most dramatic gesture ever seen on a baseball diamond. You can hear the crowd, of course, but let me tell you exactly what happened. With 2 strikes on him, 2 strikes, mind you, Babe Ruth pointed to the center field bleachers, as if to say that was where he put the next pitch. Well, the pitch came over, and that's just what he did. He parked that ball in the center field bleachers, exactly where he said he would. And that crowd that's roaring, that's a Chicago crowd, ladies and gentlemen, yelling and screaming and almost tearing the stands apart. And why shouldn't they? They've just seen something they'll never forget. The greatest home run in the history of baseball.
That was the Babe. He never quit. Not even later when he was broken and sick, when the count was 2 against him in his fight for life. I think I shall always remember that morning. The big fellow lying there on his hospital bed, still smiling, still game.
Gee, it's like old home week, Brother Matthias. Having Claire and you here. That's why I married her, so that I would have a visitor when I couldn't get out.
Wheel it in here, please.
Hey, what's the idea of the rubber-tired hack, Doc? You're going to take me for another ride?
Yes, babe, if you say so.
Babe, this is Dr. Belden. He's from Chicago. We've called him in.
Belden? Doc, ain't I met you somewhere before?
Yes, a long time ago.
You coming in as a pinch hitter?
Well, in a sense.
Then this means something serious?
Well, it all depends. If we have any luck.
Hold it, Doc. Stop throwing curves. Give it to me straight. I'm in tough shape, huh?
Babe, I wouldn't let them tell you before. I couldn't. But now you've got to know.
You mean it might be a one-way ride?
George, tonight they wish to give you a serum that has never been used before on human beings. Whether you take it or not is a decision which only you can make, because it may mean your life.
Never been used before, huh? But if I take it, that might help somebody. People, kids.
Yes, George. If it helps you, then the doctors will know it's safe to use on other human beings.
It's a swell world, Claire, with a lot of swell people in it. I'd kind of like to stick around a while.
You will, babe. I know you will. Just keep swinging. They can't strike you out.
She's right, George. You'll make it. But I'll dust off home plate, just in case you have to slide for it.
You see what I mean, Claire? Swell people. How can a guy lose with a team like that pulling for him? Okay, Doc. This has got to be my 61st homer.
He had a lot of fancy nicknames in his life. To the headline writers, he was the Sultan of SWAT. To the fans, he was Mr. Baseball himself. But to the ones who loved him best, the kids of America, he was always, in simple affection, the Babe. His memory is eternal with them. Babe Ruth will never be forgotten. Not as long as there still remains a ball, a bat, and a boy.
William Bendix and Charles Bickford will return to the microphone in just a moment.
Make the Camel 30-day mildness test.
Prove to yourself what noted throat specialists reported in a coast-to-coast test. Hundreds of men and women of all ages smoked Camels and only Camels for 30 days, an average of 1 to 2 packages a day. Their throats were examined each week by noted throat specialists, and these doctors reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels.
When you smoke Camels, you enjoy mildness, plus the full, rich flavor of Camel's choice, properly aged and expertly blended tobaccos. Make your own 30-day Camel mildness test. Learn how mild, how enjoyable Camels are.
And now a final inning with our guests, Bill Bendix and Charles Bickford. Gentlemen, you really batted 1,000 tonight.
Well, of course, the proceeds from this show support one of the finest things in Hollywood, the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and hospital. So I know I'm speaking for all actors when I say it's a privilege to appear with the Screen Guild players.
It's very nice, Charlie, but folks, what Mr. Bickford hasn't mentioned is that he's been one of the hardest workers in behalf of the Motion Picture Relief Fund.
Thank you. And since you're so generous, why not save some of that applause for Camel cigarettes? Yes, month after month, year after year, they're keeping on with their good work of sending free smokes to the men and servicemen's hospitals. This week, among other hospitals, free Camels are being sent to U.S. Army Station Hospital, Fort Riley, Kansas, U.S. Naval Hospital, Key West, Florida, Veterans Hospital, Springfield, Missouri. This makes a total of more than 180 million cigarettes that the Camel people have sent to servicemen and veterans. Happy smoking, fellas. Your free cigarettes are on the way now.
The Screen Guild players are directed by Bill Lawrence. The adaptations are by Harry Cronman. Remember, Thursday night is Screen Guild night. And next week, a story crowded with excitement and terror, a violent tale of a man who walked into the face of certain death, The Kiss of Death, starring Victor Mature, Richard Widmark, Colleen Gray, and Leon Ames. Be sure to listen. The Babe Ruth story was presented through the courtesy of Allied Artists, producers of The Dude Goes West. William Bendix appeared through the courtesy of his own radio program, The Life of Riley, heard every Friday over this network. Charles Bickford is currently starring in Sam Goldwyn's Roseanna McCoy. For fun and hilarity, don't miss Camel Cigarette's other great show over these same stations. Tomorrow night, The Jimmy Durante Show with Alan Young. And remember, Thursday night is Screen Guild night. The greatest stars and the greatest stories brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. This is Vern Smith speaking for Camel.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Welcome, everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood good golf dealer joins the golf companies in presenting the second of the Motion Picture Star's own program, The Golf Screen Guild Show. With Loretta Young, Fred Astaire, Herbert Marshall, Franklin Pangborn, Gino Corrado, Oscar Bradley, and Hollywood's favorite master of ceremonies, George Murphy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second Screen Guild Show, Hollywood's own program, written, directed, and acted by the greatest names in the motion picture industry, for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Last week it was a review. Next week it's a dramatic show starring Betty Davis, Robert Montgomery, Basil Rathbun, supported by Louise Beavers. Each week we bring you a different type show with a different cast of stars. Tonight it's a musical comedy, Miss Brown of Worcester, directed by Ernst Lubitsch and written by Dwight Taylor and Arthur Sheikman, under the musical direction of Oscar Bradley. Ready, Oscar? Lights. Music. Curtain. It's 4 a.m. at the English Manor House of Richard Devon, played by Herbert Marshall. The radio in the darkened drawing room is turned on. In front of it, we find Alice Brown, his fiancée, played by Loretta Young. The program she is listening to is a transatlantic broadcast from the famous Sky Room of New York's Hotel Astoria. Jerry Gale, known as the Rhythm Romeo and acted by Fred Astaire, is just beginning his midnight broadcast.
It is my lady. Oh, it is my love.
Jerry.
Alice, is that you down there?
Yes, Dick.
Well, what on earth? Well, you know what time? Oh, darling, are you ill?
No, I'm all right.
I woke up and heard the radio playing.
Oh,
You're sure you're all right, Alice?
quite sure. I just couldn't sleep, that's all.
I don't wonder. Poor girl. Their dinner last evening to meet my family must have been a frightful ordeal.
No, it wasn't.
But they approve of you, darling.
Dick, I want to ask you something.
Yeah? Here, let me put this shawl around you. This place is a refrigerator. You have a red nose for our engagement party.
Dick, would you say a girl was, well, immoral to be in love with two men?
Oh, depends on the girl. Who is this unfortunate female?
It's I.
Oh, well, in that case... Huh? What did you say?
I said I'm the girl, Dick.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Alice.
Oh, I suppose I should have told you before I left New York.
Well, it might have been a little less of a shock. After all, a man doesn't expect his fiancée. Would it be a breach of etiquette to ask the name of my rival?
Jerry Gale.
Jerry Gale, the American Orchestra, the Rhythm Romeo. Oh, now, look here, Alice.
I know, it's mad and crazy.
But he's a public figure of speech. Every woman in America.
Look, Dick, there are two me's. The sensible, sober, down-to-the-ground me, quite in love with you. Then there's the other we'll call the foolish, romantic me, in love with Jerry Gale.
Oh, no, you're ribbing me. Oh, aren't you?
He was the leader of a little band at our college prom 4 years ago. He played the trumpet. Oh, but he was much better on the harmonica.
Harmonica?
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is becoming more and more fantastic, Alice. How long did you know him?
A weekend?
Only a weekend?
Yes. I never saw him again.
Well, doesn't it occur to you he must have changed a lot in 4 years?
Oh, he has. Of course he's changed. And I'm the one responsible, Dick. I made him the Rhythm Romeo.
Now, really, Alice, I can believe a lot of things, but...
I introduced him to Shakespeare.
You mean William? Where?
A lake on the campus, in a canoe in the moonlight. I recited Romeo's speech to Juliet. And now he begins all of his programs with that same speech.
Well, his meat was atrocious.
He told me to always remember that night. Remember me. Every time I hear him, I know he's looking for me, searching. Oh, I know how perfectly stupid this sounds, but
Stupid? It's serious. Even if it is purely mental, we've got to do something about it.
Yes, I know, but what can we do?
Return to America and see this Jerry Gale.
Oh, Dick, now you're being silly.
I've waited so long for you. I can wait a little while longer. Until I'm sure of you.
But, Dick...
Don't worry. If you find he's the one, I'll bow gracefully out.
Oh, no,
Or if he's not, you can forget him. Isn't that the sensible solution?
Well,
Exactly. We'll sail for America on the very next boat. You're going to feel better or worse within a fortnight.
Mr. Lester, the band. She has played 3 numbers. Where is Jerry Gale?
I am Jerry Gale's manager, not his nursemaid.
I'm manager of the Astoria Sky Room. And Jerry Gale comes on time when I make you lots of trouble.
30 musicians, 2 arrangers, 3 chunks of music, a harp, and Jerry Gale to look after. And you think that you can make me trouble? Ha ha!
Ha ha! Right back. I go, but I tell you, he roams at 10 o'clock, or he roams.
You think I could take him out of a hat?
Hello, Lester.
Oh, so there you are, Jerry Gale. Where've you been?
On the corner of 47th and Broadway, playing a harmonica for 3 little dirty-faced kids to do the shag. Any objections?
If the management ever hears of this...
We made 40 cents before we got chased by the cops. Not bad, huh?
You'll ruin everything. Everything that I built for you. I and Shakespeare raised your salary to $2,000 a week.
Look, Lester, you and the Bard have done a lot for me, but honestly, I get so tired of spouting couplets. Maybe you're satisfied with this Rhythm Romeo you've created, but I've got to live with him, and I don't like him.
Oh, stop that. Stop that. A 30-piece orchestra with a concertmaster who plays a genuine Stradivarius, and you play a mouth organ. Don't do that. Why don't you take up something classical, like the harp?
You can't play a harp in the bathtub.
Will you please give me that crazy gimmick? Oh, don't put it in your tailcoat. You'll bulge in the wrong places.
Look, Lester. Look, you read my mail, you write my lines, you make my dates, and you break them. In short, you pull the strings and I dance.
Please, will you stop? Romeo wasn't a hoofer.
Yes, and this hoofer isn't a Romeo.
There, now there's the signal. Now here's your baton. Now don't forget, when you step off the bandstand after your number, you're still Romeo. Greet the girls with, I am too bold, 'tis not to me she speaks. Romeo and Juliet, Act 1, Scene 2.
And what do you say when I get cornered with some fair jitterbug?
Why, I interrupt and say your sponsor wants to speak to you.
All right. I go, and it is done. The bell invites. What? Macbeth, Act 2, Scene 1. This can't be love because I feel so well. No sobs, no sorrows, no sighs. This can't be love, I get no dizzy spell. My head is not in the skies. My heart does not stand still, just hear it beat. This is too sweet to be love. This can't be love because I feel so well, but still I love to look in your eyes. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
So that's the Jerry Gale we've come 3,000 miles to meet.
Yes, Dick.
Looks quite a decent chap, Alice.
He's just as I remembered him.
I'll see if Mr. Gale will join us.
Oh, look, Dick, he's seen me. He's coming over.
Oh, Mr. Gale, will you play Two Sleepy People?
I am too bold. 'Tis not to me she speaks.
Oh, Mr. Gale, your music is too wonderful.
I am too bold. 'Tis not to me she speaks.
Hello, Jerry.
I am too bold. 'Tis not to me she speaks.
Nice reading, old man.
Thanks.
Jerry, don't you remember me?
Remember you? Well, of course. Why, you're,
Alice.
Alice, well, what do you know about that? Alice,
Brown.
Brown, certainly. Alice Brown, of course. The Fall Festival at Wellesley.
No. Spring prom, Vassar.
Oh, yes. You had on a blue dress.
I wore red.
Remarkable memory, old man.
Thanks.
By the way, this is Mr. Richard Devon.
How do you do?
How do you do? Alice has told me about you, Mr. Gale.
Really? Well, that's nice.
Yes, most fortunate the way you came upon the Shakespearean role.
Oh, Dick.
The Rhythm Romeo angle?
Yes, a lake on the campus, a boy and a girl, the moonlight, and you were romantic.
No. A hamburger joint on Main Street, me and my manager. It was raining and I was broke.
But, Jerry,
You see, one of the boys in the band made a play for the waitress, and she said, lay off, Romeo, and the idea came to Lester just like that. I've been the Rhythm Romeo ever since.
Dick, let's dance.
Alice, darling, you know I don't tango. But you do, don't you, Mr. Gale?
Oh, I couldn't possibly leave you alone, Dick.
Nonsense. I'll order dinner for you while you're dancing. Go ahead.
Well,
I suppose we could dance.
I suppose we could, if you like.
This balcony is a lot better.
Is that line inspired by Mr. Lester, too?
You know, I'm afraid you've got me all wrong, and I don't blame you.
No?
I got off on the wrong foot, and I can't seem to get back in step again.
Well, why bother?
Well, because I do remember you. Oh, not your name or the school, maybe, or the color of your dress, but I remember you and everything that happened that weekend.
Really?
You don't believe me?
No.
All right. Didn't you find my harmonica, and didn't I have to go to the sorority house to claim it? And didn't you make me play it to prove it was mine?
Yes. Yes, and then you dated me for the next night.
Sure. That was why I stayed over.
You called for me in the town's only taxi.
It was payday.
Yes, but we walked down to the lake.
And paid $1 for a red canoe.
It was blue.
It was swell.
There was a full moon.
2 of them. One upstairs and one down on the lake.
Yes. And you sang a funny little song, do you remember?
There ought to be a moonlight saving time, so I could love that gal of mine. And you recited...
What light from yonder window breaks? It is the east.
And Juliet is the sun. That's it. That must have been why I took Lester's suggestion. I was remembering you and the way you read those lines.
And when we reached the shore, you said, beautiful.
I didn't mean Shakespeare.
And you kissed me.
Yes. Yes, I...
Darling. Darling.
Pardon me, I'm Mr. Lester, Mr. Gale's manager. He was at your table a few moments ago. I wonder if you could tell me where
Yes,
he...
certainly, yes. He just stepped out on the balcony with my fiancée.
Oh, thank you. On the balcony? With your fiancée? Oh, my heavens! Oh, here you are. I say, here you are. Mr. Gale, your sponsor wants to speak to you. I say your sponsor wants to speak to you. Mr. Gale, your sponsor!
You have just heard Act One of Miss Brown of Worcester with Fred Astaire, Herbert Marshall, Franklin Pangborn, Loretta Young, and Gino Corrado. Now, before we bring you Act Two, we'll have just a few words from John Conte.
Ladies and gentlemen, in your neighborhood, perhaps just around the corner, you'll find a good Gulf dealer. He is an independent merchant who conducts a business to serve you with your motoring needs. We are proud to say that he handles petroleum products which are uniformly high in quality. Of equal importance is the service which he renders. We are sure you will find him friendly, helpful, and prompt in his attention to your motoring needs, courteous as he serves you. In every respect, a merchant who merits your regular patronage. So the next time you need gasoline and motor oil, stop at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc and ask the good Gulf dealer to service your car. Thank you.
The curtain is about to rise on the second act of our musical comedy, Miss Brown of Worcester. Alice Brown and her former love, Jerry Gale, the famous orchestra leader, have been doing the town for the past 2 weeks with a man she is engaged to marry, Richard Devon. Devon has been learning that even in America, 3 is a crowd. Lights, music, curtain.
Well, where have you been?
Out, Lester.
Out with whom, may I ask, Mr. Gale?
The girl I'm in love with.
You're not serious. Why, you can't do this to me.
Oh, yes, I can.
You can't be in love with one girl. You've got to be in love with all of them. Your sponsor expects it.
Now, look. I got along all right when I wasn't the Rhythm Romeo, when I didn't know what a sponsor was. Yes, and I had a darn sight better time.
You're comparing hamburgers to caviar.
I like hamburgers.
What's the name of this siren?
Alice Brown. And she's not a siren, Lester. She's in love with me, not the Rhythm Romeo.
You are the Rhythm Romeo.
Yes, but she isn't in love with him. She's in love with the fellow I was 4 years ago. He was a halfway decent chap. He didn't spout Shakespeare, and he wouldn't steal another fellow's girl.
You mean there's another man in love with her?
Yeah, a grand fellow, too. Look, Lester, I'm in a spot. What can I do?
Well, you certainly can't marry the girl.
No, you're right, Lester. I can't marry her.
Now you're talking sense.
No woman could be happy married to me with the postman dumping 1,000 phony love letters on our breakfast table every morning. Watching me look foolish while fans ask for autographs, grab my hat, tear off my tie for a souvenir. Mrs. Rhythm Romeo. Why, Alice couldn't stand that for a month.
That's right. That's right, Mr. Gale. That's perfectly right.
I've got to show her that Devon's the man for her now, but I don't know how.
Well, you just leave everything to me, Mr. Gale. I'll think of something. A Lester never fails.
Dick, did you see this headline?
How about some tea, Alice?
Army mobilizes on Czechoslovakian border.
Lemon or milk, darling?
Lemon, dear. London building bomb-proof shelters.
You'll never guess what I discovered these crumpets.
Britain debates mobilizing Navy.
Imagine selling crumpets at a chemist shop.
You know, Dick, this really looks serious.
Not the crumpet situation?
No, silly. There's trouble in Europe.
Oh, time enough to worry when it comes to a head. Marmalade or gooseberry jam?
Marmalade, please. Oh, gosh, I'm glad we're in America and out of it.
Well, if they have to roll up their sleeves and go to it, I'm still a captain in the Naval Reserve.
You? Dick, do you mean that...
Anything's apt to happen these days. But look, you didn't come to tea to discuss the European situation. What's really troubling you? Come on, out with it.
Dick?
Yeah?
I've made up my mind.
I thought so. It's Jerry Gale.
Yes. Oh, please, Dick, don't be angry with me.
I'm not. Jerry's a fine chap. I'm only sorry I couldn't have been the lucky man.
But Jerry doesn't know it yet.
I knew it. And so must he, unless he's blind. Just a second. Yes?
Is Miss Brown there?
Yes, just a moment. For you, Alice.
For me? Oh, thanks, dear. Hello?
Miss Brown?
Yes?
This is Jerry Gale's manager, Mr. Lester. May I ask the name of your attorney?
My attorney? What for?
Miss Brown, as Mr. Gale's manager, it is my unpleasant duty to follow the path of unbroken hearts left at the wayside by the Rhythm Romeo. And I do what I can to repair them in a monetary sense. Let me warn you, however, that $3,000 is my top price.
Are you speaking for Mr. Gale?
Certainly, I speak for Mr. Gale.
Does he think that I... Why, how dare you call me up, Mr. Lester? How dare you?
Where's Gale?
Rehearsing his orchestra. Oh, he'll be through in a moment. Sit down. Have a cigarette? A drink?
No, I don't want to drink and I don't want to smoke. I want to see that bounder Gale.
Well, let go my coat. No use getting excited. Let me go.
Well, Dick?
Mr. Bounder, I mean Mr. Gale, oh, for heaven's sake, do something.
Dick, what's the trouble?
I came for the $3,000.
What $3,000?
The $3,000.
Did you sell me something?
Do you pay off by check or does your Mr. Lester keep the cash on hand?
Look, Dick, what's it all about?
Mr. Gale, I can explain.
Explain?
You better talk fast, Lester.
You better talk fast and well.
Well, after our little talk this morning...
Oh, so you and Gale did have a talk.
Oh, sort of a talk.
Oh, but Romeo, Jerry, I mean Mr. Gale, he doesn't know my talk.
Lester, calm yourself.
Who's calm? Nothing is the matter with me. I'm perfectly excited. You told me yourself that you shouldn't marry Miss Brown, so I only pretended to offer a settlement on the phone. I only...
A settlement? Why, you wart. You pygmy. You smidge.
Oh!
I'm beginning to get things straight. Look here, Jerry. Why shouldn't you marry Alice?
Oh, because you can give her a sane, decent life, and I can't, Dick. Because I'm a streamlined Shakespearean phony.
Alice doesn't think so. After all, she's the one to make the final decision.
It won't be hard for her to choose now. There's no explanation I can make she'll ever believe.
I wouldn't worry, Jerry. A woman will go any place, do anything, and believe anything when she's in love. You'll see at the Sky Room tonight.
But why, Dick? I never want to speak to Jerry again. I never even want to see him. Why must we come here tonight?
Because you're really in love with Jerry. You're angry now. Your pride's been hurt. But he's a great fellow. And you'll be very happy together. I know that.
Dick, don't you see that?
When two people love each other, there has to be a lot of understanding. You told me this afternoon you loved him. You love him now, don't you?
Hello, Dick.
It's all right, old boy. I'll be back in a little while.
Alice, I don't know what to say. I don't know if there's anything I can say. You see, I've got so in the habit of speaking for this rhythm Romeo that I can't talk very well for myself.
There's your music.
I'll be right back. No, I'll sing it from here. I can reach up to heaven and pluck out a star from the blue. It's true, but only when you're in my arms. I can live without riches and still have a million or two. It's true, but only when you're in my arms. Though I'm ambitious, my wishes have always been simple and few. Give me the moonlight, the music, and sweetheart, an armful of you. I can see myself doing the things that I never could do. It's true, but only when you're in my arms. Do you believe me, Alice?
Yes. Yes, Jerry, I believe you. I guess I never really doubted you.
I wonder if that blue canoe's still on that lake where we left it.
Oh, we could go and find out.
Well, looks as though I'd walked in on cue, just in time to offer my blessing and to say goodbye.
Goodbye?
It seems that little trouble in Europe we talked about has come to a head. The Admiralty has ordered mobilization of the fleet. I'm sailing on the Queen Mary at midnight.
Go sailing? In an hour? Is it war?
Lord only knows. Anyway, I'm off. I've just time to drink to your happiness, pack my bags, and make the boat. It's plain water, so I'll make it a plain toast. Here's to Shakespeare, 1938 version. Romeo gets girl. Goodbye, Alice. Luck, Jerry. God bless.
Dick!
Gee, what a swell fellow.
He gets his orders and goes.
Sure.
The North Sea and submarines.
With a man like that on your side, you can't lose.
England can't. But we can, Jerry. We may never see him again.
Well, what can we do?
Well, I know what we ought to do.
So do I.
Jerry. Jerry, I've got to go after him.
Bye, Alice.
Goodbye. And, Jerry, I think you're swell.
I like you, too. Toasting Miss Brown of Worcester.
Throw my luggage in the back, driver.
Pier 90, driver.
Okay, ma'am. Alice. What are you doing here? Where's Jerry?
On the bandstand at the Astoria Hotel, I think.
No, but I thought... Oh, you're coming to see me off.
Darling, a girl doesn't take bag and baggage to wave goodbye from a pier. You stupid thing, I'm coming with you.
You can't.
Why not?
Where's Jerry?
He sent me.
Oh, forgive me, I don't get this.
Darling, don't make me propose to you.
You mean...
Yes.
Alice.
Oh, my dearest.
How about a little radio music with that, sir?
Why not?
Well, here it is.
Driver, do you know this is the first time I've ever been kissed in a taxi at 50th Street and 10th Avenue?
Oh, this ain't the first time it's happened in my cab, ma'am.
Listen, darling.
My heart does not stand still, just hearing me.
That's the song he sang to you, our first night in America.
Yes. Only now he's singing it to us.
See here, Miss Brown.
Huh?
What about your accommodations on the boat? I got the last stateroom.
Oh, no, you didn't, darling. We got the last stateroom. Mr. and Mrs. Devon.
In just a moment, Loretta Young, Freddie Astaire, and Bart Marshall return as themselves. But while they are stepping out of character, here's that stout fella, John Conte.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to say just a few words on behalf of all of us here in the studio. As you all know, the amount paid by the Gulf people for talent on this program is being placed in a special fund. A fund to build a home to care for the aged and indigent people from all branches of the film industry. We're all of us proud to be associated with such a worthwhile project and with this new kind of radio entertainment. We hope you'll enjoy it, and that you'll tune in every Sunday at this same time for the Gulf Screen Guild Show, brought to you with the best wishes of your neighborhood good Gulf dealers.
I'll say goodnight, George.
Loretta, before I say goodnight, I want to tell you what a swell job you did.
Oh, thanks.
And I don't have to tell you how swell I think you are personally.
No, you don't have to, but I like it. Good night, George, and thanks again.
Good night, Loretta. And by the way, extra congratulations to you, Bart.
Why's that, George?
Well, because tonight you got the girl and Freddie didn't.
Well, in that case, so long as she's mine, I'll take her home. Good night, George.
Good night, Bart.
Good night, MC.
Just a moment there, F.A. We missed something here tonight. You didn't dance.
Well, neither did you.
Well, I don't dance much, Fred.
Why, George, you're just a terpsichorean meanie.
Them's bodacious words, Astaire, bodacious.
Oh, I couldn't dance today anyway. My foot's asleep. It's been that way all through the program.
Oh, well, I know how to fix that. It's simple. All you have to do is stamp it. Look.
Like this?
That's it.
Are the feet awake yet, Fred? So long, Fred. Thanks for coming.
everybody. That was a pretty fair gavotte. That was a pretty fair gavotte for two sleepy feet. I'd like to thank Franklin Pangborn and Gino Corrado for being with us tonight for a swell performance. Well, folks, that winds up another Screen Guild show. We hope that you enjoyed it. We'll tune in again next week to hear Betty Davis, Robert Montgomery, Basil Rathbun, and Louise Beavers in an original drama, Can We Forget, directed by Frank Capra and written by Mary McCall. Tonight's Screen Guild show was directed by Ernst Lubitsch, written by Dwight Taylor and Arthur Sheikman. This is George Murphy saying thank you for the motion picture industry, and good night.
Next week, same time, same station, the good golf dealer in your neighborhood joins the golf companies in welcoming you to another Screen Guild show with Oscar Bradley's orchestra and your master of ceremonies, George Murphy. This is John Conte speaking. When You're in My Arms is from Fred Astaire's new RKO picture, the story of Vernon and Irene Castle. We are indebted to 20th Century Fox for Loretta Young, who can soon be seen in the picture Wife, Husband, and Friend. Heard on tonight's show were Make Believe and Why Do I Love You from Showboat. Yesterday from Roberta, Thanks for Everything from the show of the same name, and This Can't Be Love from the Boys from Syracuse. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players and Somerset Mom's hilarious comedy about a shipwreck, a courtship, and an extra wedding. Too Many Husbands. It stars Bob Hope as husband number 1, Frank Sinatra as husband number 2, and Lucille Ball as the long-suffering wife. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players and Too Many Husbands. A year ago, Bill Cardew took a solo cruise in a ramshackle boat and disappeared from the face of the earth. His widow, Vicky, married Henry Lowndes, Bill's partner in the candy manufacturing business. This evening, Vicky picked Henry up at the office, and they are just returning home after dinner and a show. Peter, the butler, meets them at the door.
Good evening, madam. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Peter.
Hiya, Pete. Got a fire going for
Yes,
us?
sir.
Attaboy. Now you can trot along and throw yourself into the hay.
Very good, sir.
Say, you still reading that mystery, the case of the marinated corpse?
I completed it this evening, sir.
You did, huh? Who knocked off the victim?
The butler, sir.
Oh, well, I'll come up later, Pete, and lock you in.
Very good, sir. Oh, I beg your pardon, madam.
Yes, Peter?
I neglected to mention that a gentleman called while you were gone and left this message. I took it down verbatim.
Oh, you're getting sloppy, Pete. Next time, take it down word for word.
Very good, sir.
Thank you, Peter. That will be all. Now, what gentleman could be calling me?
Oh, you must have met one once. Read the message.
Just got in on a tramp steamer. Will be there as soon as the Department of Health scrapes off my barnacles. Bill. Now, who could that be? Bill! No, it can't be. He's dead.
Of course he's dead. It must be a joke.
Oh, Henry, it can't be a joke. He must have been rescued somehow.
Well, so what? Who cares?
Don't you realize that he thinks I'm still his wife, not your wife?
That's peachy. Looks like you started getting married and forgot to say when.
Oh, you'll have to break the news to him, Henry.
Pardon me, madam, but the gentleman who called is here. He says...
One side, Jeeves. Vicky, come to Papa.
Oh.
Well, kiss me, baby. Now another one. One of those was in the script.
Oh, Bill, are you really alive?
Still some doubt about it. Okay, let's take it again. Another one, huh? Shame it's only a half-hour show. Cuddle up close, Vicky. Ah, that's wonderful. Let's just stay like this until Take It or Leave It comes on the air.
Oh, but that's next Sunday, Bill.
Well, what's a good Saturday show? If there's an echo in here, it's got an awfully sore throat.
That's Henry, Bill. Say hello to Henry.
Hiya, Henry. Say, keep cuddling, kid. Gosh, it's good to be back.
Oh, Bill, I still can't believe it. How did you get back? What happened?
Oh, really nothing to it. My boat just sank in the middle of the ocean. I wise-mulered to the desert island. Yes, I just wise-muled right through there. That was me, and for almost a year, all I ate was fish. Nothing but fish.
Did you have a man Friday?
No, on Friday, more fish.
Poor Bill.
Oh, I'm not in such bad shape. Look at these muscles. Know how I got them?
How?
Well, the only thing left to my boat was 10-foot of chain and the anchor. I used it for a yo-yo. You want to look at my muscles, Henry?
No, thanks. The doctor told me to avoid excitement.
I see. Incidentally, Hank, old man. Hank, old man. Yes? Isn't it a little past your bedtime? Your Ovaltine must be boiling by now.
Oh, I don't know. I guess I could manage to stay up a little while longer.
Oh, don't force anything, kid.
Hello, Bill, tell us some more about your experiences. Your message said that you got picked up by a steamer, tramp.
That's tramp steamer, and cut it out. Well, see you tomorrow, huh, Hank? Come on. Come on, Vicky, honey.
Bill, I think Henry has something to tell you.
More? This kid's getting to be quite a chatterbox. Okay. Okay, son, tell me, but remember, we're on the air.
Hardly know where to begin.
Well, I'll bet it's something about business, huh?
Oh, sure, that's it. Remember our best-selling candy?
You bet. The All-Day Delight?
That's right, the sucker that improves your pucker. And do you remember Peanut Rapture, the bar with glamour in every goober?
Yeah.
Well? Well, sir, there used to be 11.5 peanuts in every bar, and I've cut it down to 10.5.
No.
Yes. And I've got the slogan, watch for the day, the 7th of May.
Oh, great work, Hank, and good night.
Bill, Henry has something really important to tell you, and he'd better tell you now.
And it better be important. Come on, let's hear about it.
Well, I'm married, Bill.
No fooling. Who's the screwy bride? No, wait, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Let me guess. Myrtle?
No, you see...
Agnes, Bertha, Carolyn, Daisy, Elma, Frances, Gracie, Hildegard, Imogene?
Was Henry acquainted with all those girls?
Are you kidding? Dorothy Dix used to write to him. Oh, wait. I can't get over it, Hank. Gosh, some of these days you might even become a father.
So that's the kind of a man I married, a wolf.
Yeah, he's the biggest... What? Who married?
Bill, old man. I've got something important to tell you.
Oh, so that's it. You've been hanging around here like a salami in a delicatessen because you live here, huh? You're her husband.
Well, I'm the nice one.
I can't believe this, Vicky. Did you really marry him, or did you just miss a question on truth or consequences?
Oh, but I thought you were dead, Bill, and I was lonely.
Lonely? Why didn't you join the Elks or something?
Can't you understand? I loved you so much that when they told me you were dead, I went all to pieces and married Henry.
Thanks for the fanfare, kid.
Well, I didn't mean it that way, Henry. You've been wonderful to me.
Oh, I understand, Vicky. I'm out of your life, forgotten. You found happiness, and I'm just a gopher in the garden of love. All right, I'll go.
Oh, please, Bill. We don't feel that way about you at all, do we, Henry?
Oh, I don't know now. I think he's got hold of something there.
Well, you've got one too many husbands. You'll just have to trade one of us in to Madman Muntz. Make up your mind, Vicky.
Not now, Bill. We're tired and upset. Let's get a good night's sleep and face the problem in the morning. Henry, you will sleep in the guest room with Bill. Good night, my men.
And this is what I dreamed about on that desert island.
Come on, lover boy.
So this is the guest room. My.
Well, what's wrong with it?
Well, it's gotten frillier since I was here. Used to be a room where a man could undress without feeling ashamed. How about a pair of pajamas? Any of mine left around here?
Nope. I gave all your stuff to a tramp.
And on you it looks good. Where do I sleep?
There's the bed.
You mean we've got to sleep in the same bed?
Aren't these tears in my eyes telling you?
I'm the guy who's got trouble. Last time I slept with you, I woke up black and blue.
That's the night I dreamed I was taking chances on the punch board, remember?
Yeah, this is quite a bed. No wonder you're so puny, Henry. You haven't been eating your grape nuts.
Well, how do you know?
You sneaked them upstairs and put them in this mattress.
Why don't you stop beefing? Was there a nice, comfortable bed on that desert island?
Well, no, nothing but palm trees.
Okay, so there's a chestnut tree in the yard. Go out and hang on your tail. Who is it, a friend or another husband?
Come in.
I thought I'd see if you boys were all right.
Oh, I can't complain. Of course, I could use a pair of pajamas. The water on my knee has just turned into a popsicle.
Poor Bill. Where are your pajamas, Henry?
I won't tell.
Now, I know they're in the second drawer. Go on, get a pair for Bill.
Oh, all right. But they'll be much too big for you, wise guy.
Get it. Vicky, this is the first chance I've had to tell you how wonderful I am. I mean, how wonderful you are. Look, forget about Henry. You'll have to forget about one of us anyhow. I hear they're going to start rationing husbands.
Hey, what are you whispering about?
We weren't whispering.
No, I was just showing her where a barracuda bit me.
You mean where he bit your back?
Well, a fellow's got to eat.
Please, Bill, I don't want my husbands to quarrel. Give him the pajamas, Henry.
Here, take them.
Well, good night, boys. I just wanted to be sure you were all right.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't feel very good.
No? What's the matter?
Oh, deadly tropical fever. I've got it all through my body.
Couldn't think of a better place for it.
Put your hand on my head, Vicky.
All right. Why, it's not at all hot, Bill.
It will be. Just keep your hand there.
Hey, you know, I don't feel so good myself.
You don't? Stick out your tongue, dear.
Oh, that's no fun. You held his head.
You know, I don't believe either of you are a bit sick. Now go to sleep and we'll settle everything in the morning. Good night, boys.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Once each year, you wake up in the morning and it's your birthday. A special day to be celebrated just for you. But did you ever stop to think that your skin has a birthday every day? Skin specialists will tell you that every day your skin gradually sheds part of its outside layer, and down underneath a new, fresh skin is born. Isn't that remarkable? Your skin is always trying to make itself lovelier. But it needs your help because it has an insidious enemy, a stubborn film caused by natural oils mixed with cosmetics and dirt. You can't see or feel the stubborn film, and ordinary cleansing methods fail to remove it. You think your skin is clean when it isn't. But there is a safe, sure way to get rid of that stubborn film, and here it is. Smooth on my unique Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and wipe it off. Immediately, and this is so important, apply Lady Esther cream again and wipe it off. This second cleansing with Lady Esther gets rid of that stubborn film. Now your skin is really clean, and instantly you see the difference, the clearer, fresher, younger look, the new softness and smoothness. Give your skin this wonderful chance to grow lovelier every day. Remove that stubborn film every night, my safe, sure Lady Esther way.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Too Many Husbands, starring Lucille Ball, Bob Hope, and Frank Sinatra. It is now the following morning. Bill and Vicky are at the breakfast table. Henry has not yet appeared.
Coffee, dear?
Thanks. Fine thing. My first night home and I sleep in the guest room.
How many lumps?
About 8. Where'd you get that mattress anyway?
I wonder what's keeping Henry.
Well, he's pretty tired. He stayed up all night to watch me.
Really? What for?
I walk in his sleep. Pass me some more of that puffed rice, huh?
Oh, good morning. How did you sleep, Angel?
Great lover.
I'm talking to Vicky, Icky.
Peter, you may bring in Mr. Lowndes' breakfast now.
Yes, madam. Good morning, Mr. Lowndes. Here are your eggs, sir. Shall I serve them?
You look silly hatching him.
I think he can do it. You know that, don't you? Are you sure 6 eggs would be enough, old man? We can always put a couple of more chickens on the swing shift.
Why don't you lay off? Why can't you let a guy enjoy a quiet breakfast with his wife?
Don't forget that she's my wife, too.
Why, Peter.
I'm frightfully sorry, ma'am. I guess I'm a bit old-fashioned.
Oh, you mean what Mr. Cardew just said?
Yes, madam. The arrangement does sound rather, sophisticated.
Well, it really isn't, Peter. You see, Mr. Cardew is my first husband.
Oh.
Yeah, he was supposed to have been drowned at sea, but wasn't, unfortunately.
No, I wasn't. You see, I had too much to go on my Pepsodent contract, and the Lever brothers swam out and saved me.
You see, Peter, This is a very involved problem, and I'm afraid it's only the beginning.
Oh, madam, not a third one.
No, I haven't thought of that, but I can see how it could be habit-forming.
Well, I once knew a young woman who collected seashells, and it got a dreadful grip on her.
Well, tell us more, Peter.
Pull yourself together, Pete. The whole thing will be settled by tomorrow.
I hope so, sir. Either one of you gentlemen goes or I go.
Oh, stop acting like an old maid.
It's not that, sir. I simply won't shine 4 shoes every morning.
Everybody's got a union, isn't that?
I wait your message.
Thank you.
There, you see?
Thank you, Peter.
Even Peter is shocked because I have one husband too many, and we've got to do something about it.
You're right, Vicky. I'll kill Henry this afternoon.
Darling, you've got to choose between us, and I'll help Bill pack.
Oh, I didn't sleep a wink last night. I just tossed in bed thinking and thinking and thinking. And finally I decided that...
Yes?
That I couldn't make up my mind.
Oh.
But the time has come. I must make a decision now.
Good. Good, and I hope the loser will have the decency to join the... I said good, and I hope the loser will have the decency to join the Foreign Legion. Tell me, Bill, if you lose, will you join the Foreign Legion?
Will I do what?
Will you join the Foreign Legion?
Well, I'll meet you halfway. I'll go down to the library and read Beau Jest. Stout fellow, aren't you? It's just the way this suit fits. Stop that.
Now, just sit there, both of you, and don't say a word. Just let me look at you a little while.
Well, look at us, Vic.
Vicky, darling, while you're deciding, I only want you to remember that I came to you in your darkest hour and gave you all the love in my heart. And I only want you to remember that.
Honey.
And that our life together... And that our life together, if you choose me, will be as happy as it is in my power to make it. I thank you.
No, don't give him the Oscar yet. Wait a minute.
Oh, Henry.
Oh, what a speech. Isn't that nice? He did it up so well, didn't he? Hello, Vic.
Henry.
What, honey?
Henry, you're
what,
so
Hen?
sweet.
Oh, that's Hen, yes. That's you, Henry. Listen, Vicky, all I want you to... It's a grand line. I don't know why I ignore it like that. All I want you to remember, Vicky, is our first hour together in the tunnel of love at Coney Island. And you swam back. You were peachy.
Oh, dear, this is so difficult. If only one of you were good-looking or intelligent, it would be much easier.
My agent read this stuff. That's it.
Intelligent, eh? Say, William, old man.
Yes?
You don't happen to
Where'd
know
you go?
how to... Oh. You don't happen to know how to...
Yes, yes, Hen.
You don't happen to know how to spell pithecanthropus by any chance?
Can you say that on the radio?
Yes.
Pithecanthropus.
I'll repeat it for you.
Is that a California town? Pithecanthropus,
No,
yes.
pithecanthropus.
I like the way you say it, too.
Yeah, pithecanthropus. It is the missing
Awful
link.
time to get lower plate wobble, isn't it?
You know what it is,
Let's
don't
go.
you?
Bill just reached for his razor blade. But what is it? What is it? What's
it's
that?
the missing link between man and ape. How do you spell it?
Crosby.
Now, you see, Vicky? With me, big words are everyday conversation.
Yeah, well, with me, it's muscles. Can you jump over the breakfast table?
Huh?
You heard me. Can you jump over the breakfast table?
What for? I can wait till the butter comes around to me.
Yeah. Well, I say you can't. Not that it's anything to a man of my athletic prowess.
Well, if there were a reason for my jumping over the table, I could do it, too.
Watch this, you armchair athlete. Give me a little room, Vicky. Here I go. Remember me? I'm the one that jumped. We better get off the air before the sound man destroys himself. Who left that tall spoon in the coffee cup?
I don't believe you made it, old man.
Bill, darling, are you hurt?
Oh, my. Yes, I am. Hey.
What?
What's that on the floor right there?
Why, it's just some puffed rice, dear.
Thank goodness. I thought it was my teeth.
Playing games, old as this is hopeless. I can see right now I'll have to separate you two boys. That's the only way I'll ever come to a decision. It's like old times, isn't it, Bill?
Uh-huh.
Remember how we used to walk in this park together when I was married to you?
Yeah, this is what I get for going away and letting you fall into the clutches of a rat like Henry.
Oh, please, dear. You're talking about my husband.
What do you think I am, Uncle Remus? It was hard enough on that awful island a whole year just thinking about you, remembering the way you used to kiss me.
Put your arm around me, Bill.
One night I dreamed we were getting married all over again. You had the same ribbon in your hair. You wore the same leopard skin coat. I put my arms around you. I kissed you, and then I woke up.
Oh, poor Bill.
And the dream was so real, even after I woke up, I thought I was still kissing somebody in a leopard skin coat. I was, too. A leopard.
Put your arm around me again. Kiss me. Oh, Bill, I haven't felt this way since you drowned.
Will you quit calling me dead? I ain't dead. I'm just holding this expression till they pay off my life insurance.
Now I know, Bill. It's you I love.
Oh, hooray! Tonight we celebrate.
Oh, but one of us will have to be brave and tell Henry.
Well, let me know what he says.
Oh. Poor Henry.
Yeah, poor Henry. Well, at least he'll have the peanut bars. We'll give him the whole goober business. Just think, 20 million nuts to him. Just think.
Why, darling, what are you doing here at the office? Don't tell me you're taking an interest in the candy business.
Henry, there's something I must tell you.
Say, I'm sure glad you dropped in because I've got something to tell you, too.
Oh, but this is important.
Well, so is this, darling. Listen. Time after time, I tell myself that I'm so lucky to be loving you. So lucky to be the one you run to see in the evening when the day is through. I only know what I know. The passing years will show. You have kept my love so young, so new. And time after time, you'll hear me say that I'm so lucky to be loving you.
Oh, Henry.
That's how I feel, Vicky. Now, what did you want to tell me?
Only that I love you, Henry.
That's the way to talk. Tonight we celebrate. Tonight we tell the whole world.
Yes, darling.
Wait till Bill hears this. Ow! He'll cut off his curly hair and weave himself a new mattress.
Oh, poor Bill.
Yeah. Poor Bill.
Oh, thanks for the memory. Just a second. What are you doing here? All right, one at a time. What are you doing here?
I have a date with Vicky.
You have a date with her. That's a pretty good kid. Yes, sir. That's pretty good there, boy.
I hope so. Oh, I get it. She hasn't told you yet, huh?
Told me what?
Well, Bill, Vicky decided this afternoon, and we're going to get married. And you can either divorce her or die again, but this time you've got to do a better job.
Look, am I crazy? Henry, this afternoon, Vicky promised to marry me.
Holy smoke, you too?
Don't you see? She handed us both the same routine.
Well, how do you like that? I'll be a...
You always have been, old boy. Now, look. What do we do now?
She isn't worthy of either of us, Bill.
You're right, Henry.
After all, she's only a woman, isn't she?
That's all.
Why, there must be 1,000,000 others just as attractive.
Sure.
100 million.
You bet.
What's she got that any other woman hasn't got?
Nothing.
Not a thing.
That was fun. What do we play now?
Bill, old man, we've got to stick together.
Yes, sir. You're right, pal. What do you say she doesn't get either of us?
It's a deal, Pod. When she comes in, we walk out. Together.
Shake. I always wanted to see the Sahara Desert. Now I'll see it with you.
Remember now, solid front, pal.
You said it, pal. Hello, Vicky.
Why, Bill. Oh, and Henry. Both of you.
Yes, Vicky. Henry and I have talked things over. You've toyed with us, Vicky, like an octopus toys with a... what does an octopus toy with?
Another octopus.
You know, he studied, hasn't he?
But I didn't mean to toy with you. It's just that it's been so hard to choose.
Well, we've made the choice for you, darling. Henry and I are going to the Sahara.
Goodbye, Vicky.
Wait, you can't do this. Please, I'll decide.
This way to the Greyhound. This way here.
Goodbye, Vicky.
No, come back. Come back. Please come back.
Well, get a good night's sleep, Bill. We're taking a long trip tomorrow. See you in the morning.
Good night, Henry. Well, why not?
Bill.
Vicky, I had to come back. I had to see... Uh-oh.
Hello, Bill. I guess I beat you back from the Sahara Desert, huh?
Well, hold your hats, folks. Here we go again.
Thank you, Frank Sinatra, Bob Hope, and Lucille Ball for your delightful performances in tonight's play.
I have the boys' permission to speak for them, Mr. Bradley, in saying that we consider our yearly appearance on this program as one of the really enjoyable privileges of belonging to our profession. We are all familiar with the fine work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house, and we know that work is supported largely by this program. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Ball. Did you ever notice how much better you feel when you wear something that's just right for you? A hat that just suits the shape of your face? A dress that flatters you because it's just the right color? Your mirror says you look wonderful, so you feel wonderful. Well, so many women write and tell me they get that same wonderful feeling the moment they use my Bridal Pink face powder. Lady Esther Bridal Pink is such a romantic springtime shade. But the most amazing thing about it is its subtle and elusive quality of flattery, a mysterious quality that makes it right for 4 basic types of skin. No matter what the color of your hair, you'll see the exciting difference Bridal Pink makes to your own skin. If you're a blonde, Bridal Pink will dramatize your blondness, make your skin look softer, more alluring. If you're a brunette, Bridal Pink will intensify the contrast, make you look more romantic. If you're a brunette, Bridal Pink will lift up your whole appearance. And if you're a redhead, Bridal Pink will wake up your skin, give it the life and warmth that needs to go with your hair. The moment you see my Lady Esther Bridal Pink, you'll be anxious to try it. And when you do, you'll see how much extra flattery it brings to your skin.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present one of the funniest pictures of the year, Stork Bites Man. It will star Jackie Cooper, Anita Louise, and Gus Schilling. Be sure to listen. Too Many Husbands was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence and was presented through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of The Guilt of Janet Ames, starring Rosalind Russell and Melvin Douglas. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Lucille Ball appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Sea of Grass, starring Spencer Tracy, Katharine Hepburn, and Robert Walker. Bob Hope appeared through the courtesy of Pepsodent and is currently being seen in the Paramount picture My Favorite Brunette. Frank Sinatra appeared through the courtesy of Old Gold cigarettes and can currently be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn musical It Happened in Brooklyn, also starring Katherine Grayson, Peter Lawford, and Jimmy Durante. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Tonight's Lady Esther Screen Guild show is being heard by our servicemen and women overseas through the worldwide shortwave and network facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Next week, part of the country goes on daylight saving time. If your city remains on standard time, the Lady Esther Screen Guild show will be heard 1 hour earlier. Check your local newspaper for time. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you once again to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. And now I want to...
Hey, Roger! Oscar Bradley, fellas! Here she comes! That's Strawberry Plum! I love my wife, but oh, you kid!
Going my way, sister?
What is your way? Any way she's going.
Yes, sir, she's here, folks. That Strawberry Blonde, starring James Cagney, Olivia de Havilland, and Jack Carson. Our stars will be on stage in just a moment, and while we're waiting for them, we'd like to say a word about a relative of yours. He's your uncle. He's my uncle, too.
And mine, Roger. He's our Uncle Sam. You know, our Uncle Sam is the most important customer car manufacturers are working for today. And since that's so, there won't be so many new cars available. And you may have to keep your present car for another year or longer. So make sure your car gets the best possible care. And remember, the better lubrication it gets, the longer it will stay acting and feeling young. So give your car the newest and most scientific lubrication, Gulflex Registered Lubrication. Gulflex Registered Lubrication was developed by experts to give you top-notch protection at no extra cost. The Gulflex man uses not just 1 or 2 greases, but 6 specially developed Gulf lubricants. When Gulf Laboratory research men tested one of these, Gulflex chassis lubricant, they found that it stays in the shackle 30% better and lubricates almost 100% longer than the average of competitive products tested. Yet this is only one reason it will pay you to insist on Gulflex Registered Lubrication. And at the same time, let the Gulf man protect the engine of your car with Gulf Lube Motor Oil, the finest regular-priced motor oil he's ever sold. For a real money-saving and car-saving team, get both Gulf Lube Motor Oil and Gulflex Registered Lubrication.
And here come the stars onto the stage. In tonight's play, you'll hear Olivia de Havilland as Amy, James Cagney as Biff Rhymes, and Jack Carson as Hugo Barnstead. And now, Oscar Bradley's music raises the curtain on Strawberry Blonde. Tranquil Sunday afternoon in 1900. Children are playing in the streets. Young couples are blissfully strolling hand in hand. Brooklyn hasn't even heard of baseball. Everything is calm, peaceful, and serene. And in his dental office around the corner, Biff Grimes is murdering his old friend Hugo Barnstead.
How does it feel to die, Hugo? How does it feel to know you'll never get out of my dentist chair? Just think, all these years I've been thinking of going after you with a gun. And today you walk right into my house with a toothache. You didn't know I was a dentist, did you, Hugo? Now I've got you where I wanted you for years. No use in struggling, Hugo. Your arms are strapped to the chair. Your mask is over your face. The gas is turned on. Breathe deep, Hugo. What? Yes, Amy, what do you want?
Can I come in?
No, I've got a patient in the chair.
Will you be long?
No, this won't take hardly any time at all.
Well, let me know when you're ready to go for our Sunday afternoon walk.
Yes, sure, Amy. I'll let you know. No, this won't take much time. Our account's a big one, but you're going to pay it in full. Remember when it started piling up? It all began that night long ago, when you took me along on a double date with you. You remember that, Hugo? I do. I've never forgotten any part of it. Boy, what a night. Oh, it sure is swell of you to take me on this date, Hugo.
I'll think nothing of it, Biff. Aren't you my best friend?
You never let me forget it. Hey, who smells so gorgeous? You or the horse?
Me. It's a little something called Canal number 5.
Smells prettier than a canal.
It's French, and in France, canal isn't a canal.
Oh. Say, who are the girls?
Well, one of them's Virginia.
Whoa! What did you say?
Virginia Brush, the strawberry blonde. And I'm Hugo Barnstead, the chicken inspector.
You mean without ever being introduced, she made a date with you?
Of course not. Virginia's a nice girl.
You know it.
But?
But what? Go on.
Well, I just happened to pass her on the street today, and she happened to drop her handkerchief, and when I picked it up, she just happened to mention she might be in the park tonight with her girlfriend, Biff.
Oh, well, lots of nice girls do that, I guess. Sure. Shut up and get moving, Beetlenose. Come on, get up. I suppose you get Virginia and I draw the girlfriend?
Well, naturally, Biff. Didn't I bring the horse?
I bet she's a squab.
What's a squab?
Well, it ain't no chicken.
Oh, I think you'll be surprised, wife. I bet she's pretty swell. Look here, Biff, just to show you my heart's in the right place, if she turns out to be a squab, I'll let you have Virginia.
No kidding? Well, that's different. Come on, hey, Bernie, let's get going. This Grime's got a date.
Hello, Virginia. Am I late? Amy, what kept you? I've been expecting the boys any minute. Well, what's the matter? Is something wrong with me? Didn't you have time to get out of that nurse's uniform? I had plenty of time. But why should I? I'm proud of my uniform. It's a sign to men that women... Please, Amy, just tonight, try to be a woman, not a pamphlet. Why, women throughout the ages... Oh, it is a lovely night. That's the first sensible thing you've said since... Amy, look, that carriage up the street. They're coming. When a woman says they in that tone, it must mean men. Don't look at them. Hey, the red-headed one is good-looking in a weather-beaten sort of way. He's yours. But I warn you, Hugo says he'll never amount to anything. Why not? He's a dentist and an idealist. Oh. Hugo's going to have his own construction company soon. He's very smart. Now, don't say a word to them when they pass. Of course, if they say something, we'll say something. And if they don't say anything, we won't say anything? Of course not. That will show them we're good girls and not to be trifled with. Well, then what are we here for if not to be trifled with? Oh, Amy. Shh. Now, let's pretend we don't see them.
Whoa, boy. Whoa. Excuse me, aren't you the young lady whose handkerchief I returned this afternoon?
Why, yes, I believe I am.
Well, then I believe the circumstances permit me introducing myself. My name is...
Hugo Barnstead, and your friend is Biff Grimes. Amy. Her name's Virginia Brush, and I'm Amy Lynn. And I like Biff.
Hugo, did you hear that?
Oh, for Pete's sake, everybody, let's cut out the nonsense. This is a prearranged date, and we all know it. I have to be back on duty by 11, so let's check a tootsie. Virginia, you ride in front with Hugo, and I'll ride in back with Biff.
Well, that's splendid. Allow me to help you in, Miss Brush.
Well, Biff?
Get in, free thinker.
Love the country at night, Biff. There's something about the country air.
I like city air. Oh, I wonder what Virginia and Hugo are doing over there.
Who cares? You're not a very easy person to get to know, Mr. Grimes.
Well, that's the kind of a hairpin I am.
My mother was one of the original Duma girls.
What'd she play, second base?
I mean, she was a suffragette.